to apply restraint. I'm trying to stay away. You're so magnetic. Ooh, I gotta have it now. Let's keep it a private thing. I'll give you a secret name. Let's build a life on a lie. Every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
I put discipline out to wait.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the too far.
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
Try to stop the flame.
The discipline melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the ride. The day we woke up, lying in a pool of shame. Tears and makeup printed on the pillowcase. It's hard to apply restraint. I'm trying to stay away. It's so magnetic. Ooh, I gotta have it now. Let's keep it a private thing. I'll give you a secret name. Let's build a life on a lie. Every time I try to fight,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
The discipline melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or begin to rise. It's now do or die. Raise the sirens now before it's too late. Break the silence now before it's too late. Raise the sirens now before it's too late. Break the silence now before it's too late. Raise the sirens before it's too break the silence too late. You'll be free when I set you free. I breathe you in, but all your sins won't disappear. You can see it's true that I want only you when we'll break free. Together, you and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to day 2 of the ESL One Bangkok 2024 South American Closed Qualifier. My name is Venzetti. I'm once again joined by the illustrious Ace Dota. Today, it's all lower bracket games, which means tourney lives are on the line. Ace, how are we feeling, and how do we think the players are feeling? There's got to be some nerves, right?
Yeah, man. Especially because Heroic and Waska are playing lower bracket as well. That's a big surprise for me, and I would say for a lot of people that follow SA Dota. So the outcome is, I don't know, is like not what we expected, but still, that shows that the other teams, they're improving.
Yeah, I literally have in my notes, just in capital letters, heroic. What are you doing here? It's just like, imagine being unlucky enough to get sent down to the lower bracket, and then you win, and you're going to go up against heroic. That just sounds like a nightmare scenario.
Yeah, but anyways, there is just one slot. So if you're planning to get it, you need to beat everyone. That includes
Yeah.
Heroic, Waska, Beast Coast, and whoever shows up. That's just an unfortunate situation. They need to deal with this earlier than expected, let's say.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be a tough road. I mean, we've got to talk about who we're casting right now, it's going to be Hikari versus Lava Esports. Both of them got 2-0'd up yesterday, up in the upper bracket. Hikari by Peace Coast, Lava Esports by Heroic. Did you expect those results? Does that vibe with you, or is it a little bit, unexpected?
Expected. These results are not like surprising anyone, to be honest. For those who were watching Heroic versus Lava, it was like a crazy series, and Parker bought Divine Rapier on Gyro as the second item.
Oh,
So
wow.
that shows how confident they were coming into that series. And yeah, Lava, they still have a lot to improve. And I'm not surprised seeing them here against Hokori, which is like kind of the same situation they faced.
Mhm.
Beast Coast. That this series was better than Heroic versus Lava for sure, because Hokori was able to make Beast Coast play 40 minutes games at least. So maybe that means Hokori is a little bit better than Lava on this one, but guess we'll see, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's you've always got to kind of do the eye test. It's like, okay, so this team took this team further, but this team beat that team. Now, does that make the transitive property? It's all. If we could figure it out, we would be the oracles of Dota 2. Is there anything in particular you want to see these two teams kind of change up, or is it just a case of do the tried and true, but just play better today?
I mean, for Hokori, I think they have some good ideas. They should stick to their plan. Maybe they need to like adjust their execution, do things in a more polished way. As for Lava, I don't think they got to play yesterday, to be honest. They lost
Right.
the whole series in less than 1 hour. If you combine the time of the two matches, it gets like 58 minutes, something like that. So yeah, I hope they can play Dota today. That's all I can expect.
One thing I noticed from Lava Esports, which I kind of like highlighted for myself, is they first picked Tiny Mid in one of their games. Do you think we're going to be seeing that again, or is that just they were just rolling the dice and seeing what was happening?
I think this is more of a Zlatem's thing. He's confident with the hero. The hero enables a lot of his heroes when he plays it, because he's very active. When he gets to buy an early blink dagger, he can do a lot for his team. But we know that Tiny is not a very strong hero at the moment. But if a player is really good with the hero, he can make it work. So if he's feeling confident, I think they should do it again. But again, they did not get to play Dota yesterday. Like for the first 5 minutes, okay, they were doing something, but after that, it was chaos all over. So it's whatever. If you have like Invoker, Puck, Tiny Mid, if you play like that, it doesn't really matter in the end.
Yeah, that's fair. Like maybe we'll see it because they're like, okay, we didn't get the chance. Like we need to prove that we can play this. So maybe we'll see it popped out. Is there anything in particular you want to look out for? So obviously we saw Sand King slip through. I even think Lava Esports even managed to pick up the Sand King yesterday. So did Hikari. But I assume these teams are going to really contest this pick.
Yeah, Sand King, big name. Was surprised when I got to see Sand King getting picked yesterday. They actually had Sand King, Luna, and Tusk against
That's crazy.
Heroic, like very strong heroes, and they still lost. But this was the 33 minutes game. So this was the game that they could drag a little bit longer. So if they have like the opportunity to get their hands on the Sand King and make it a better Sand King game, I think they should definitely do it, because Sand King is just a strong hero. So just get the hands on the strong heroes and try to execute it better. Try to read what the opponent's doing, the movements, because they were really lacking yesterday. And I don't want to be hammering them, because Heroic is a very strong and solid team. So it's already very hard for them. But there's still a lot of things they could have done better on the early game that I hope they can fix for today.
Yeah. Right. So we just want to see better Dota across the board. And you know what? The lower bracket, that's where you're the most likely to see it, because your tourney life is on the line. You may get a bit nervous let's be honest, nerves will come into play. But
Yeah.
these players are so good and are so used to playing in these environments that it's like when the nerves hit, that's kind of when you see some of those clutch plays come out. Are there any particular players we want to be keeping an eye on for either of these teams that are just the main focus for? If this player is doing well, this team has the best chance.
On Hokori, we have some names there that played at TI 2 years ago, like Lumiere, Vitali, Gardic. They played for Hokori during that run. Analog was playing with them also. So they have some names, some experienced names in their lineup. So there's a lot of faith on the in these names on the scene. As for Lava, Latems, I would say the guy that really needs to guide them and lead them throughout the game. They have Tiburon Singh, which is a carry player that's been improving and grinding. I see him playing a lot of pubs in Europe, so they're really trying hard. But when it comes to team composition, I think Hokori has like the experienced players that allows them to make like the better early game decisions that are lacking on Lava.
Okay. So a lot, yeah. Okay, so really it feels like they need to be leading themselves, and then on one side and then the other side it's like, okay, let's draft a little bit better. Let's be like a bit more aggressive across the map. Let's play the mid game a bit better, and hopefully we see it, because that's the most fun Dota, right? Is when the teams can just absolutely play mechanically against each other in the mid game, those tight fights and stuff like that. Is there a hero we don't want to see? Obviously, you didn't want Clockwork. Has that changed? Have you seen enough like Muerta now? You're like, I don't want to see Muerta, or you've seen enough Tusk. You're like, Tusk, go away.
I'm actually enjoying the Muerta. I was watching Tofu play Muerta before hopping into this. He's playing. It was GG against. I forgot the name of the team because it's just they don't have an org. They're competing on the European qualifiers. They have Tiolikor, Stoichkov, these kind of names. And yeah, Muerta. What can I say? Entertaining hero as a pos 4, as a pos 1. It depends on a lot of things. Has to have a good game. Has to have at least one hero that can save, so she has enough time to pop OT. So it's not a lot of teams that are willing to pick Muerta as a flex hero. So I hope to see it in that situation. I know that Hokori plays it, so we might be seeing Muerta being prioritized on Hokori's side. Not sure about Lava though.
We also saw a lot of Pugna, at least in the game that me and you casted, and Dark Willow. That was in all 3 of the games that we casted yesterday.
Yeah.
Do you think we're going to see that trend continue?
I hope so. Pugna very strong pos 5, Nadir Ward, OP ability at the moment. And if you play it with a lot of auras, or if you have a carry that can hit towers and you sit behind with the Pugna, it's always great. So there's a lot of strong 5 positions at the moment. It really depends on what's the plan of the team, but Pugna, I'm always down to some Pugna gameplay.
Well, we do have the draft coming up, so all of our questions will be answered. Immediately a Pango ban, so they do not want to go against the Pangolier, which I think is completely understandable. Very strong hero right now.
Radiant team ban.
Very strong hero. Got some nerfs in the past, but still solid team fight. Scale. The hero scales very well also, so it's hard to like nerf it.
10 seconds.
They agree with us on the Pugna and the Clockwork. Immediately going to be getting rid of those. Alchemist as well. Nothing particularly strange. Doom going to be put out by Hokori. Like, I'm interested to see what each team goes for their first pick, because Sand King obviously still in the pool right now. Lava Esports might even be thinking about that. The fact that if they don't ban it, then chances are Hokori will pick it, and they're going to go with the Shadow Demon ban. But also, I'm super interested in this first pick, Tiny. I love stuff that kind of goes a little bit off meta, a little bit off the wall there. Because to me, I see Tiny, as you said, not particularly a good hero right now, but can be played in those counter matchups. Famous and very good at laning against the puck and all of that kind of stuff. But to first pick it is just such a statement.
Yeah. They had like strong lanes yesterday with a tiny, so he went for phase boots, but suddenly the game was very hard and that delayed his blink dagger timing, because sometimes on tiny you feel like you don't really need to get like 11 minutes blink dagger. You can go for phase boots. Sometimes you get even the windlace and then you get the blink dagger. But when you start losing, you kind of think that, oh, if I only had a blink dagger here, like brown boots blink dagger bottle, I could do so much more for my team. So it's all about the read. You need to read what the game is gonna look like
Radiant team
5
pick.
minutes
from now, so you can decide what's the best itemization you need to go
Dire
for.
team pick.
They're going to go with this first pick, Sand King. So going back to El Clasico, this hero is so strong, so obnoxious, so hard to deal with. This does mean Naga is actually in the pool. Something that a lot of people are banning out in kind of that last ban format. So we could see a first
10
pick Naga.
seconds remaining.
Yesterday you had Naga and offlane TB
5
on the
seconds
same
remaining.
game, and it
Oh,
was
wow.
tragic to watch. Like two heroes
Radiant
like
team
doing
ban.
nothing.
Yeah.
It takes good teams in order to make Naga 5 work.
And the Luna will be picked up instead. Arguably the strongest POS one just in the pool at the moment. So immediately just picking that one up. They want to build around it. What kind of
10
combos do you want to
seconds
see
remaining.
either laned against that Luna or with that Luna?
5 seconds remaining.
Compare it with a lot of strong POS 5s like Marcy, Dusk,
Radiant
Clockwork,
team
Band,
ban.
of course.
Mhm.
As long as the hero has a strong lane and his team can keep pacing, it's always a good Luna game. But it depends on the carry matchup also. But this time around, Lava, they have the last pick. So in case Hokori picks a
10
strong
seconds
hero to
remaining.
fight against the Luna, they can try to counter pick it with their last
5
choice.
seconds remaining.
So they need to build like a strong lane for Luna. And
Mhm.
then it's all about what the mid laner is gonna do, how's his game, the off laner as well.
Yeah, I'd really like to see something a little bit roamy from Lava just to take that pressure
Dire team
off that
ban.
Luna, as you were kind of saying, which makes the Earth Spirit ban completely make
Yeah.
a lot of sense. That hero, it feels like he doesn't even need boots. He just rolls in and suddenly he's killed your
Dire
entire
team
team.
pick.
So good ban there. Morphling going to be gone as
Radiant
well, as
team pick.
you can just steal the Luna. I've got my own Luna at home, and they're going to pick up that Bat Rider.
Yeah, and you start working on the carry matchup now, right? So you ban the
Mhm.
Morph, you get the Bat Rider, so you get the BKB piercing ability on the Bat Rider to help out the Luna throughout the game.
10 seconds remaining.
So yeah, nice ideas coming from Lava so far.
5
But the
seconds
Sand King
remaining.
is scary, man.
Yeah, it's so hard, like, because I know Luna's strong. Very strong hero. I know Bat Rider's strong. But you look at Sand King, you just imagine him with a blink, with a bloodstone, epicentering 5 people, and just like, oh, we're gonna lose the game.
Yeah.
it's just over. So
And-
I really, really wonder if they'll be able to pull it out. And that's just one hero by itself that gets you that scary. Then you start adding other heroes on top of it, and it just snowballs out of control. Will be interesting to see if they go back again. As you said, you need to be a good team to make the Naga work, but this hero is so strong, great at setting up team fights for heroes like the Sand
Radiant
King,
team
can
pick.
save people from lasso as well, but they're gonna go for Lion.
Okay, so a lot of stuns already on Hokori,
Mm-hmm.
so they have nice ways to get like cheap kills and don't like waste too much. They can only like use finger and Sand King jumping to get 1 kill.
10 seconds
So
remaining.
it's always nice to pair Sand King with something like that. But same goes for a lot
5
with the Bat
seconds
Rider. They
remaining.
want to have like the low cooldown lasso paired with an ability that can secure kills
Dire
and
team
something
pick.
like that's not that doesn't have like a very long cooldown. And Ogre Magi, so giving us some hints that probably something like Gyro might be coming for Hokori. Even Bristol back, we saw paired with this one, but the Bristol offlane in that case.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I mean, the Ogre Magi was a little bit.
5 seconds
I know they
remaining.
won that game, but I was looking at it and it did feel like Ogre Magi wasn't the reason.
Dire team
So it's interesting to see it being obviously a different team picking it up, but Interesting to see it picked up. Maybe it's more of a denial pick towards Lava Esports. Ogre Magi Luna sounds pretty terrifying to give it Bloodthirst, but then we get Omni Knight Darkseer.
This
The pointy head has entered the field. What are your thoughts?
this Darkseer, it's like,
10
is it
seconds
new
remaining.
meta?
New meta? They're changing the meta finally. They said we can't get a
5
patch out,
seconds remaining.
so let's just start picking it.
Yeah, imagine you're able to surge your Bat Rider, then you're lassoing people, running 3 miles away from the enemy team.
Radiant team ban.
Yeah. I mean, it sounds strong. Then we're going to get Terrorblade.
Yeah,
Ogre
the
Magi Terrorblade sounds pretty
reflection.
scary.
Yeah, reflection against Luna always great, and it's kind
Yeah.
of open right now because TP can go off lane these days. He can get
Yup.
pipe,
10 seconds
can go like
remaining.
Yasha pipe, and be very strong with these 2 items.
5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
Yeah, just overall, it's crazy to me. I used to play a lot of Terrorblade, just position 1, just degen, put on the drum and bass, and just go Q, 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 Q. It's so crazy seeing him played on the offlane because he's basically played the exact same way but building different items.
10
Yeah, I mean,
seconds remaining.
on the late game, he transitions to like
Mhm.
some sort of
5
carry
seconds
with a
remaining.
pipe. And the hero provides a lot of damage if he's able to get
Dire
involved
team
on the
back.
early fights. And the problem with this hero as a carry, if the game is hard, he can't really join early fights because he's so squishy, he might just
Yeah.
die. But if you have a pipe on your TB, you might be able to join a lot of fights. And this hero with the Sunder, if you are like selfless with the Sunder
10
usage,
seconds remaining.
it is very strong. So I think this is part of the reason
5
TB is
seconds
like
remaining.
a good offlaner at the moment.
Yeah, and a classic matchup against that Luna. I think ever since Terrorblade's been in the game, it's been
Yeah.
Luna versus Terrorblade has been the kind of go-to. Batrider, I would be a little bit worried about picking Terrorblade into a Batrider though, especially one who has a Darkseer and an Omni Knight ready to go to make sure that he can keep lassoing you and flying out, which may even be them saying, okay, we are putting Terrorblade off lane because no way we're putting this squishy Pos 1 in a game where he's the main target for a Batrider.
Yeah, Bat Rider plus Darkseer on the lanes. So
Yeah.
for a TB with the Nogar only, sounds rough, right? So they're
Yeah.
probably considering getting something else like Life Stealer. So Lava, they really need to pay attention to this hero because Life Stealer might be very good here for Hokori. It doesn't provide a lot of team fights, but you got the Fast Bomb. The matchup against the Luna is also nice. Can lane against the Darkseer.
Definitely. So you're looking like you want Lifesteal on Hokari. What do you think Lava Esports need to kind of finish around this draft?
Okay, so since it's like between, I'd say, Shadow Fiend or Life Stealer, because they have like Ogre, so you usually want to pair like a melee pos 5 with a ranged carry. So Shadow Fiend sounds good here so far. But Life Stealer can also
team
work.
back.
So depending on what Hokari decides to go, Lava, they're like less picking their mid hero. It could be
Radiant
like
team dire
a hero that can
team
play the lane well against Sand King like Queen of Pain. They decided to go with the Weaver because lanes well against Darkseer and keeps the melee range synergy going.
Storm
Choose
Spirit.
your
Yeah,
hero.
they decided to get something for like the lane against Sand King. Good hero to kill the TB before he has pipe. There's some stun on Hokori. This Storm, he needs to be very cautious on his approaches when it comes to team fight. Because one hex and you might just die.
Yeah. And also there is the benefit of Storm Spirit. I imagine going to go Orchid very early. Very good person to jump on top of that Weaver, get the silence off, and then you have the follow up with the lassos and stuff like that. So I can see the logic, but it feels like a very feast or famine Storm Spirit game to me.
Yeah, if you are a really good Storm Spirit player, you can like use the Omni to back you up, try to jump on
10
the
seconds
Lion, go
remaining.
in and out, try to get the kill, then the fight start after that.
5 seconds
But
remaining.
yeah, he relies on Omni. But if Omni is covering Storm, who's covering the Luna, right? And
That's true.
Storm has to deal with Sand King and Lion. But when it comes to the Weaver, there's not a lot of stuns on Lava side. So Lumiere,
Yeah.
he might have a really good game. He might be just all over the place, getting in and out freely. And if you commit the lasso on him, that means everyone gets to play Dota on Hokori's side.
Yeah, the more you mention it, actually, yeah, this Weaver could just have a very free game, and because if they, as you said, if they focus him, then what does Luna do? Because the rest of the team is chasing this very elusive, hard to kill bug, and then suddenly Luna, who likes these very static team fights where she can stand her ground, right click, throw out lucent beams, get eclipse off. Suddenly she's surrounded, Lions going on them, Sand Kings going on them. So yeah, that's going to be tough. That's going to be real tough. Whose draft are you kind of favoring at the moment?
I don't really enjoy Weaver as a hero at the moment, but there's some certain games that the hero can shine. And I think this might be one of these games. So I'll go with not Lumiere, but Hokori squad for the first one.
Yeah, I am kind of in the same headspace. Hokari, with this, I think I've been won over by the Weaver pick, and it's hard to bet against Sand King. Like it's always hard to bet against Sand King. This hero is just so strong right now. If it's piloted correctly, it can absolutely just win you the game with a good team fight. And kind of in the back of my mind as well is this Lion. I feel like Lion is one of the most, I'm going to say underrated. I know it's a very highly rated support, but I mean for its impact in game, Lion jumping in, getting that instant hex, can set up an entire team fight, can get a very, very important kills, can delay combos and stuff like that. So I feel like it's really hard to bet against both these heroes, even if that Darkseer is yawning at the moment.
I'm curious to see what this Darkseer is going to do. Like, I'm pretty sure he's going to like the regular aura build, like Pipe, Guardian Greaves, but there's no... I mean, he's not countering necessarily anyone on Hokori's side. Yeah, there's the TB, you can get illusions off, but it's a TB with a pipe, so the illusion might not be that strong, so I don't know. This Darkseer feels a little bit off for me. I like the hero, but in this scenario, I don't know.
Yeah, I very much agree with you. I'm looking, it's like, okay, you get Wall of Replica. Suddenly you got an illusion of a TB that's not gone, you know, items that you really care about. You got an illusion of a Weaver, which has never been particularly that good. So yeah, the vacuum could be useful in getting the catch, but I'm just kind of pulling at threads here. I guess the real impact will come from being able to combo with that Bat Rider. Could be really impressive in that early mid-game scenario with the Surge and stuff. This Weaver, all of the spawning animations are so crazy. Terrorblade just doesn't exist anymore when he's spawning in, apparently. Look at that.
This is spawn. Why does it have to be like this? Can the heroes just be there?
Yeah, you'd think so.
Yeah.
But no, he has to pull himself out of the ground. I guess he is in, like, Terrorblade's lore is something like he's in the Hell of Hells or something like that. So maybe he's pulled himself out, but Sand King just stretching out. A lot of them, it just looks like they're stretching. Now that I'm thinking about it, it's like they woke up from a nap. And he's Ogre's already in their pajamas.
Yeah, look at Ogre. He's just complete. He's happy.
Yeah, that is a blissful face, isn't it? Oh god, I wish I was like that.
He's enjoying his time. Oh,
What's a boot?
this is this rat has a really big head.
Yeah, okay, here's the question. Is the rat the courier, or is the boot magic and it is the courier?
That's a good one. I'll have to say this is like the alchemist, you know? The hero. So it's like 2 for 1.
Right, okay. Okay. That's a very middle of the road answer. I respect it. That was very diplomatic.
I don't want to favor anyone. All respect to the boots, you know? All respect to the rats.
Well, we'll finally get into the game. Sand King has reconnected. We are good to go. Both teams, of course, going to do the classic smoke to river play. But we are getting some lines that show maybe they want to get a little bit aggressive. So we may get some pre-creep spawn shenanigans.
Let's see. Lumiere is walking to the right to get a good ward. Let's see if
Storms.
they can. Oh yeah, Storm spotted it. This is the challenge when you try to ward that side of the river, not getting spotted.
Yeah. The die though, they are playing aggressive. They're up on the Radiant side of the map. It doesn't look like anyone's gonna fall for this though, so they're just gonna get a block on the Ancient and then walk away. That's interesting. That's a lot of resources for
30
that block.
seconds to battle.
Yeah, it kind of delays Hokori a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Sand King farms the Ancients quite easily, so yeah, that shuts his game down. And Lumiere, he dewarded because Storm Spirit was able to see that. Also, one hit away, he's gonna use the vision, obviously, and
Yeah.
afterwards he kills it.
The battle begins.
It's a nice little trick. They will get 2 bounties.
Oh, he did not deward it.
Ooh,
Oh, he didn't have attack range.
that's
Didn't
rough.
have the time to go up there. Oh no.
Your mid lane is angry. It's like, what do you mean you gave him an extra 100 gold? Gave the
And
support 100
XP.
gold. Oh, that's rough.
35 XP, man. That's a lot.
It all counts. It all comes out like level 2 on Storms. Nothing to sniff at. Very powerful. I mean, he is, to be fair, he's against Sand King. So, well, what's he really gonna do? Is Sand King just immediately pushes out the wave, gets level 2 first, and is now happy as can be in the Sandstorm. So,
Yeah.
which out of these lanes do you think is the most important for either team to really pull out of the bag here? Like, does this Luna have to dominate lane? Does the Weaver have to dominate their lane?
I'd say Luna has to survive the lane and get decent CS.
Mm-hmm.
And as for the Weaver, she's getting the... Oh, she almost got a kill on the dogs here. The stick charge, saving his life. So I think Weaver should have a good lane.
Yeah, that
Should be
Weaver-
farming a lot, should be applying a lot of pressure. All the damage she took was because of the carapace, but she almost got the kill on the dogs here, so... Almost worth it.
Yeah, exactly. Just trying to play on the edge.
Oh, the
there. Weaver-
courier. Oh, he decided to not go for the courier on Pamplona.
Yeah, wants to instead get the poke damage onto that Ogre Magi. Well, I mean, makes a lot of sense. You want to keep these heroes low so they can't all in you, I suppose.
Yeah. This lane might be spooky when Darkseer hits 3, because Flame Break plus Carapace level 2 is a lot of damage. So they just need to be careful and to be healthy when they hit 3 on lava.
Is that the go point? You get 3 and then it's like, okay, we need to try and get some kills here.
Yeah, definitely. Like, need to push back your lane a little bit so you can be aggressive, but you need to poke first. You need to make someone half HP, then you go. Oh, bro.
Yeah, I mean, Weaver, I remember when they were particularly strong in that ages ago, the Weaver Clinks meta. It was always about how Weaver can just run up and constantly farm and poke at the same time, but they needed those kills in order to really snowball the game. So we'll probably be seeing a little bit of that desire coming out over in the Simon Hikari. What do you think of this off lane? Terrorblade, you know, went Reflection, level 1, just started annoying the Luna. Is this how you play this?
Yeah,
Radiant's
he's
turret
actually
has been
winning the
killed.
lane. Luna has only
Dire's
7
turret has been
CS.
killed.
TB's
Yeah, that's crazy.
doubling there.
This Luna is hating their life. Speaking of hating your life, Sand King just cutting the midwave in the face of the storm. That's quite funny.
Yeah, he needs to farm like the wave and a camp in order for that to be worth it for him.
Ooh,
Because Storm
that right again,
Spirit,
quite low. The right click's coming through on the Weaver down in the bottom side of the lane. They will get the first blood. Weaver could go down, but no. Darkseer knows they need to get out. Weaver going to jump forward with the Shikuchi, but not going to manage to finish that one off. So first blood over on the side of Hikari, already a 2k gold lead here.
yeah,
at
it's the
3
battle
minutes.
of the level 3, right?
Yeah.
Both of them playing and fighting into the death. Weaver almost dying, but at the same time, almost getting the kill on the Darkseer. Here
Yeah,
at
it went
top
exactly how you
lane-
said it would. As soon as they got the 3, they let the wave come back a bit and then just pounced.
Yeah. Level 3 first on Lava Heroes, so they felt like they could be aggressive, and they were right. They almost got the Lion kill, but now Lion rotating mid. What is Omni doing here?
Yeah, Omni being caught out of position. The blood grenade going to be used. Stun will land from Lion. There's a follow-up Burrow Strike from Wonder Kid, and Baby Cute gonna live longer thanks to the heal, but no one is coming to save the Holy Man, as stuns will
He's
be ready
dead.
to go again. 3
Oh,
seconds
Wonder
on the
Kid,
Burrow
don't do
Strike.
that.
Lion will set it up. There's the follow, and surely there is the kill. Wonder Kid gonna get himself on the board. 2-0 here for Hikari.
Yeah, good
that
kill.
Omni
Not
Knight.
sure what Omni was doing there. I think he was like chasing the Lion.
Yeah, maybe try to keep them out of the lane, thinking, you know, Luna can solo against Terrorblade perfectly fine. It's the Lion that's the problem. But I mean, you're getting a kill to that mid Sand King already. That's brutal.
But as long as Storm doesn't die before he hits 6, he's fine. It's alright, whatever. Sand King left the lane, so I get to farm freely here. I'm close to my 6, so okay. Not ideal, but not the worst.
Oh, Luna now. Taking a little bit of damage for Terrorblade. Still quite a squishy hero. The Lucent Beam gonna hit. Luna has no mana. Can't be doing that again. It's Terrorblade just really bullying it with this line. It's a very oppressive lane, but I look at it. It has the stun, but mass TP's up in the top lane. They want to try and get a return kill, try and help this Luna out. Ulti gonna come out from the Storm, jumps forward onto the Lion. A lot of damage coming through. Will pick up 1 kill. Can he get another? Terrorblade heading to the side bridge here, but Storm still has a good bit of mana. Blocks him off in the tree line. Very cute. But Sand King rotating from that mid lane has the epicenter and wants to get a return kill. Storm may be going down here, but has the wands, jumps to safety. Sand King unable to finish it off. Will at least get a Lotus for their efforts, but if you're Lava, you're very happy with how this went.
That's on Ogre that the Storm did not die, because Ogre took so
Dire's
long
middle
to get
tower
there and
is
help
under
the Sand
attack.
King beating the Storm. He even used some spells on other heroes, so they should stick to the plan. Like,
Radiant are
if he's
scanning.
going to epi the Storm, Ogre should be clicking the Storm together.
Yeah, definitely. It seems a little bit of a miscommunication there as they split their
Look at
damage.
him.
Luna TPing, but they won't be able to find them. Weaver was on the hunt. So
Radiant
good
are
map
scanning.
read there
Yeah,
from
but
Lava's pos 1.
it took a
Dire's top
Storm
tower
gank
is
for
under
them
attack.
to realize that they could just go top.
Radiant's
I
bottom
was about to
tower
say
is
that
under
I was
attack.
hoping Ogre made the rotation to the top lane, because they were playing on the edge on Lava Heroes.
Yeah, they just needed that one extra hero to really push it. But Storm instead,
Dire's
himself on the
top
board
tower
and-
is under attack.
in case for some reason you've been in a coma and you don't know what Storm does now, basically
Dire's
has a
structures
Bloodstone
are
built in,
fortified.
like the old classic Bloodstone.
Dire's top
So all of
tower
these
is under
early
attack.
kills really start to add up and help him accelerate into the game.
Yeah, that's why he wants to get involved. He took advantage from the Sand King leaving the lane to get an early
Dire's top
6
tower
and
is
just
under attack.
rotating right away.
Lion very aggressive. They spot out the Omni Knight in the trees. Got a
They
good
might know they
juke.
have a ward now,
Yeah,
because this juke was on point.
you ain't gonna TP out. So Lava doing a good job of
Dire's top
avoiding, but
tower has
when
fallen.
you're avoiding conflict this much, it's actually giving Hikari loads of space. They've got 3k gold lead at 8 minutes, thanks to taking these towers. Now they're gonna fight over the power rune. The stun misses. Oh no, it hits the Omni Knight, gives him that debuff reduction. So not gonna do anything. Invis picked up by the Bat Rider instead. So
Dire's bottom
almost
tower
had
is
something,
under
but
attack.
Omni Knight says no, you can't have a team fight. No fun here.
Yeah, that's why it's so good to bring the Omni to contest rooms. You can just face check that.
It's still so funny to see something like Burrow Strike just happen, but not have an effect. That's why my brain said it missed.
Yeah, the old new repel.
Yeah.
They can't just decide whether the ability is OP or not.
Yep. We got to constantly
Dire's
flip back and
bottom
forth.
tower
And
is under attack.
Radiant gonna come in, contest these stacks. The hard camp already taken. The ancient stack is there. They get the stun on the backline, and that should just be a dead hero. God, they're going to be the one to get the kill. Storm jumps in, doesn't have much mana left. Going to go all in for this Lion. Can they get the kill? They can. So Storm picks up one, going to walk out as Wonder Kid gets another kill onto the Omni Knight. Looks like Darkseer going to go down as well. So a double kill here for the Sand King. That's 3 dead over on the side of Lava. But Storm, he's saying worth right now. He's in their Discord. It's like, guys, it's fine. It's worth. I got another stack. We're all good.
I'll take your
Yeah, he doesn't want to ruin his own game. He's the only one getting something out of these team fights
Dire's
on
middle
Storm.
tower is under
And
attack.
Sand King, he wasted pretty much all the epicenter
Dire's
pulses,
structures
and
are
they still
fortified.
won the fight. Imagine
Pretty
when
handily
this
as
hero
well.
has like Blink Dagger.
Yeah. And now we're seeing the power of this offlane Terrorblade as well, just able to push with the meta. Batrider going to get caught out here by the Lion, the stun, the Hex is there. Weaver has plenty of damage to go around and picks him up a kill. We're seeing a little bit of a shellacking, it feels like, in these early levels. 4k gold lead at 10 minutes.
Yeah,
And
they're
Lava look a
collapsing
little
mid.
bit sleepy.
Yeah, they're getting kills on the bottom lane, collapsed in mid. They shut down the Luna already, took the tower, so it's okay if you give some space to this
Dire's
hero,
bottom tower is
as long
under
as you are
attack.
getting more out of the map. And they really are. Look at Weaver's net, 6k already. Sand King 1k behind as the second hero.
Yeah, this is looking very powerful here for Hokari. Maybe a bit angry to be in the lower bracket, it would seem. So what do Lava need to do to come back into this? Because this isn't an insurmountable lead. This is hard to deal with. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it, but there are ways out. What would you say they are?
They can try to maybe bait something and get a kill with the lasso. Maybe bring 3 to 4 heroes to contest a rune. Play with wards.
Radiant
Because
structures are
Hokari,
fortified.
look at this ogre. He's just pretending
Dire's
he's not
middle
alone.
tower has been denied.
And he is, because the gank
Dire
is on the
are
right
scanning.
side, is on the triangle. So Lava, they really need to bet. Okay, let's see what's happening. They have like Storm Omni. What can go wrong?
Fire Strike onto the Darkseer. They're gonna get the TP cancelled to go help. They just decide Darkseer is a lost cause. He wouldn't drop the wall there. And another kill over onto this Weaver. Meanwhile, in the mid lane,
Finally.
Magic gonna get punished, but the Sand King TP's in, and it's gonna let the TP go off. Now,
Yeah.
Omni Knight could be in trouble as Wonder Kid.
Oh man, I
Able to
jinxed
get the
it.
punish off here. Oh my, that is not getting that ogre kill. That's rough. That's
Bro,
you
that
call
feels... Oh my god.
Oh, and the TP interrupt there by the Sand King, followed stun with the Lion. The finger will bring Batrider down, and Hikari are just they're running away with it right now.
Yeah, but it took them so long to realize the ogre was alone,
Yeah.
playing in front of them, that they really did not deserve the kill.
You don't deserve this. You didn't figure it out. It's like when you fail a puzzle.
Yeah,
Oh,
it
Radiant
took
playing
them
on the-
like, oh,
Top side, but Storm is here, ready to go. Eclipse going to be used, dishing out quite a little bit of damage, but Omni Knight maybe in a bit of trouble. He gets the ulti off. He will stay alive. Meanwhile, Storm going to get the kill onto Lion on the backline. Now Storm trying to jump to help kill the Weaver, but Weaver picks off the Omni Knight. Now Sand King going to go through, has the epicenter off. Luna dropping low. Metamorphosis on that TB, doing a lot of damage, but Wonder Kid will pick up the kill from the grave with the epicenter pulses. They want to try and go on that Storm, but they know it's not a smart go.
yeah, but
so
this time
2 for 2.
around, they at least got something. They got to the fight before Sand King. That's why they got these 2 kills. But losing the Luna in the end, and Sand King making the ultimate sacrifice by tanking a tier 2 tower at 12 minutes.
Yeah.
Just saving the fight for Hokari. If it wasn't for
What-
that, it would be the first win for Lava.
It also shows the confidence, right? To play under a tier 2 at 12 minutes, you're just saying, we know we're ahead. We know we're in the driver's seat. You can't stop us. Now, granted, it was even. So maybe a little bit overconfident.
Dire's middle
But
tower
you want to
is
see
under
those confident
attack.
plays, especially in the lower bracket, because it's so tempting to play timid here, to play overly safe.
Dire
And he's going
are
for the
scanning.
arcade on Storm.
Yeah. Do you think that's specifically to try and handle the Weaver?
Yeah, and to be able to solo kill the Lion also.
Right. Yeah, be able to jump the support.
Best you can get at this point.
And what is this? We were talking about it a bit at the pause at the beginning of the game. What does this Darkseer do? Building pipe. Is it just a case of he's an Aura carrier that can surge people? Like what? I don't even know what I want to see from him. You know what I mean?
I know. That's what I'm feeling as well, because it feels a little bit disconnected. You don't have the big wombo combo, so he's really the pipe guy to protect them against Epi. Needs more items to be self-sufficient.
Curry just continuing to play on Lava's side of the map. They're going to find Omni Knight once again. The stun's perfectly stacked. The multicast going to go through. Always lucky.
Now he's
Pick up
like,
another kill for Sankin.
guys, I found the ward.
Guys, there's a ward there. Don't worry, I figured it
Dire's
out.
top tower is under attack.
I can take it.
I can do it. Guys, it's safe. Trust me. They won't be there this time. A smoke down on the bottom side of the map on the hunt.
Radiant's
Storm
bottom
is
tower
hunting with
is
that
under
Bat
attack.
Rider. They have Lasso. Good
Oh,
to
they
go.
have
So we'll
vision.
should be able to pick someone off if they find them. Lion.
Yeah, they
Yes.
want easy praise.
Oh, Weaver could be the target here. Breaks the smoke, but goes invis immediately. There's the Orchid pop. Hex from the Lion will make the move, but a lovely stun, and it's just not working out for Lava here. Finger gets the kill onto Batrider. Weaver says, wait a minute. They're so scared of me. There's no lasso. Knows he can move forward. Sees BBQ. That will be the target now. Wall of Replicas is going to be used, but Weaver getting quite low. Can't get the ulti off thanks to the Orchid. Beautiful play there from the Storm, from the Darkseer. Eclipse as well. Sandking will put BBQ down, but immediately going to be punished by that Luna. So Lava, they react accordingly to Weaver getting a little bit too aggressive, and they pick up 2 very valuable kills.
Yeah, and this is very important that Luna decided to join the fight. And Weaver just being
Dire's
overconfident.
middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, he was feeling himself. You could tell. That's when you're in your pubs and the pos one dives out. You're like, guys, you can't be doing
Radiant's
that.
bottom tower is under attack.
There was no kill potential in there.
Yeah.
They really needed to wait like 2 seconds more because Sand King was on his way. But Weaver got there too early.
What
Oh,
the-
hello.
Darkseer, I'm sorry, bud. You're glitched. It's fine, guys. This game will leave beta eventually, any day now.
Yeah, and they even saw the ward during the smoke play.
And Lava
Yeah,
has
nice
definitely
wins.
stabilized.
That was without the TB joining the fight also.
True. Wow, 81% win percentage. I was not expecting that.
How much?
81%. 82 now. It's gone up.
Now. Yeah.
Radiant's
They're
bottom
back.
tower is under
They're
attack.
so back. Like they never left.
Yeah.
So Lava, it seems like they've done a good job of handling the over-aggression of Akari. They're saying, okay, guys, you may be ahead, but you can't start playing like this. Is that what you want to continue seeing them? Just play reactive?
Radiant's
Just try and
bottom
save the
tower
heroes
is under
when there's
attack.
overextensions? Or do you want to see a bit more aggression coming out from them?
The start of the play was with them smoking Storm and the Bat Rider to get a kill, but unfortunately
bottom tower
Lion was
has
close to the
fallen.
Weaver, so Lion was on point with the stun. But I
Dire's
still
top
think they
tower
need to
is
go
under
for this
attack.
kind of plays. They were just unlucky at that time.
Radiant's
Maybe I'll
middle tower
find
is
something
under
here.
attack.
Stun not going to land on the
Lag?
Storm.
Both of them
Yeah, that was...
missed it.
Yeah, missed it by like a country mile. They will get the tower though.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
So continue to group up with this TB. Has the pipe going for the Manta next. Also has that demon still. Yeah, well, pointed out.
Yeah,
This
this is
smoke up. They're doing what you
Dire's
wanted them
top
to do.
tower is under
yeah, this is
attack.
what I like it.
Radiant's middle
At some
tower
point
is
they
under
will
attack.
split. There's no way they keep 5 manning all over while Luna farms. So when they split, you them on a ward and you kill them.
Bat Rider breaks the... Sorry. Sand King breaks the smoke on Batrider and immediately gets out of there thanks to the vision. Now smoke up. Kind of gets failed there. Weaver going forward. They want to try and find someone. They're playing very aggro here. Hokari really on the hunt. Storm going to see the Weaver on the wave. Have his smoke broke. Has a ward there, so he will see Weaver farming up.
Yeah, for some reason, Storm had a nobs on him.
He's just hiding in this
Radiant's
tree.
middle
Ships
tower
passing
is
in the
under
night.
attack.
He will get out, but he should know they're heading towards Roche.
He can
This guy's very
try
quick.
do something crazy, but it seems he's going for the room. Do the drawings on the map.
Radiant are scanning.
Yeah, they're just going to let this go. Don't want to try and fight in the pit. You know, as we've said numerous times, they may have a Darkseer, but they don't have the kind of wombo combos you need to see for those type of fights. But Sand King on the hunt. Gonna
Radiant's
find
bottom tower
that
is under
Darkseer.
attack.
Gets the stun, has the epicenter as well, but he will just surge out of this. Doesn't
I don't
cancel
like
either.
it.
Gonna blink forward. Luna gonna get a kill onto the Lion. In the meantime, the follow-up Eclipse going onto Wonder Kid. Darkseer will eventually go down. The rest of the team are here. Will of Replica going to be used, but Weaver going to pick up the kill onto that Darkseer. Now, once again,
Oh,
going to
no, Luna.
continue hunting. They want the Luna, going to TP out, but lovely save there from the Omni Knight. Will be the sacrificial lamb. Double kill there for
For a
the Weaver,
second,
but Luna lives.
I thought it was too forced for Hokori to chase and go for that kill, but everyone connected so fast.
Yeah, the cavalry
got the-
arrived so quickly.
Yeah.
This game feels a bit strange in that Hokari feels like they're in the driver's seat, but every single bit of aggression I see from them, it feels a little bit like
Dire's
over-aggression.
middle tower
Now,
is under
speaking of
attack.
over-aggression, Batrider, good.
Stun,
blink.
stun. Oh my god. Why would you stun the tree, man? You're not a Monkey King.
Guesses in the wrong direction. Definitely guesses in the wrong direction. He had the spirit.
Yeah, the shot you do
Dire's
not shoot
bottom tower
is
is
a
under attack.
missed shot, right?
Exactly.
Anyways.
Well, Lava still stuck kind of on their own
Dire's
side of the
middle
map while
tower
Hokari
is under
have this
attack.
Aegis now. Pushing the tier 2 bot. Really just
Dire's bottom
constantly
tower is
grouping up
under
to try and pick
attack.
out these objectives. Is this what would you prefer they played more split, or is this the correct call? Just constantly play as 5.
Now that they got the Aegis,
Radiant's
you
middle
kind of
tower
want to
is under
force
attack.
Lava to do bad thing for their own game. So you need to be objective. If you're grouping, you need to be taking
Radiant's top
towers,
tower is
forcing
under
reactions from Lava.
Dire's
They're
bottom
not trying to
tower
cut
is under
waves.
attack.
They might get a little out of position, and Sand King can try to anticipate them so they can get some kills. So I think they're correct on their approach. Now they're just going mid, and you see Lion already TPing.
Radiant's top tower is under
Let's
attack.
see if
Batrider
he
knows
guesses.
what's happening.
Oh, he
Radiant's
might know
top
what's
tower
He's
happening.
walking
right?
over with his
This time
swagger.
around, he'll get him.
Tower is under attack.
Oh, but a good
Dire's middle
flame break
tower
back
Oh
the
is
stun.
no!
Once again, just a little bit too delayed. Blink inside the trees, and now they're the Gleipnir from downtown.
Someone.
They find him in the trees. There's the Hex. There's the Mana Drain. You can't break vision when there's a bug on you, and they will finally kill that Batrider.
Someone needs to land something on the trees. And they got the tier 2 tower in the mid. Meanwhile,
Yes, and no outer towers left. They're gonna go pick up their own Tormentor, but this Storm is having a bit of a quiet game. 3-0-4, 13 stacks on their passive ability. As a Kaya, we need to start seeing some of those hero plays, I feel like, from heroes like the Storm, like the Batrider. We haven't even really seen a Lasso yet, have we?
I don't quite remember seeing a lasso.
That's really something.
Radiant are scanning.
They got
They
some
just haven't
decent
been able to get it
levels
off.
on Lava. Luna is level 17, Storm is level 15, 16 on Darkseer.
Big in a Darkseer. Gets caught out in the camp.
That's only because Hokori is grouping too much. They're
Yeah.
sharing all the XP.
Dire's top tower is
Yeah,
under
this Weaver
attack.
has not spent a single moment alone as they're pushing the high ground. They have the
Dire's
TB
structures are
illusions.
fortified.
Gonna get a fortify out of it. But they're just gonna wait around. They are absolutely ready to keep contesting this. They want to
Radiant's
force them
bottom
back,
tower
and this
is
looks
under
like it will be the
attack.
fight. Darkseer does have buyback if he wants to come in. Storm gonna go forward, trying to get the kill onto Terrorblade, but remember, he has Sunder. They have the silence ready to go, but he doesn't even need it, just immediately healed up. There's the Metamorphosis, and Storm's
stun.
just dead. Pulled down. A beautiful stun there from the Ogre Magi, and the right clicks from the Weaver will do it. Ogre gonna pick up the kill on the Omni Knight, and they force the fight. And you can exactly see why they're just pushing down the lane, getting down the racks.
Dire's top barracks has fallen.
Yeah, there's only one
Dire's top
Omni,
barracks
right?
Has fallen.
Yep.
Can't save
Dire's
everyone.
middle tower is
And
under
I
attack.
still think they should
Dire's
wait
structures are
Darkseer to come back so they can fight 5v5 at least.
Yeah, the Aegis is gone, but you can see the confidence. They're still not backing.
Radiant's
That Rider
courier
picking up
has
courier
been killed.
kills, trying to pull the wave
Dire's middle
back.
tower is
Be as
Dire's
annoying
middle
as
tower
possible, but
has
the tower
fallen.
is still gone.
Yeah, but there's scripts on the top side.
Dire's middle barracks
Yeah.
has fallen.
You're not gonna
Dire's
kick
middle
in
barracks
the
are
fortification.
under
Storm
attack.
is alive now. Darkseer on the hunt to try and hit that Vac Wall combo,
Dire's
but
middle barracks
gonna be a little
is
bit too
fallen.
late as the melee racks will fall.
Two sides, 25 minutes. It feels really bad for Lava.
Yeah.
And they don't have enough team fight to come back.
Yeah, it just feels like they haven't been able to play the game they wanted to play, you know? Let's see, though, as there is always an opportunity. Dota, the beautiful game, is full of comeback potentials. Don't show me the win. Don't show me the graph. Don't show me the graph. I'm trying to build up a comeback story.
5%.
Don't do it. Oh god, you know, there's full of comeback potential. They have the Wall of Replica. They have Storm that can jump in. They have the Omni Knight with the saves. There is the play. They have the lasso for the catching.
The only play they have is lassoing someone to the fountain at this
Yes.
point.
And you know what I believe?
Yeah, surge into lasso. Let's go.
Let's go. Let's see it. TB and Weaver on the high ground. There's the lasso. Gets
There's
the
the
TB. Not going to be able to get it onto the fountain. A very lackluster Wall of Replica combo as well. The tower will go down. They just don't have the tools. They don't have the damage. Storm jumping around, doing what he
They
can.
don't care.
But
They
what
just
can
want
he
to hit
do?
buildings.
Has fallen.
Not going to get baited into a bad fight. Darkseer going to walk forward, has the Lotus, but again, Weaver doesn't even flinch. And that's going to be the Rags. They do jump forward on the Storm, going to get the silence, going to get the stun. The Melee goes down. That's a Mega Key creeps spawning. And again, this Weaver has just been standing still for what feels like 2 minutes. GG is going to be called. There's not going to be a last hurrah. There's not going to be a final fight. They're just going to call it. And yeah,
Radiant
Bakari
victory.
just ran away with this one.
Yeah, we talked about this being a free Weaver game. It was indeed. Like, Omni had a lot to do on his own. Batrider also had a lot to do on his own. They had like one catch, one save, and no team fight. So it was very hard already from the draft for them to play. And when it comes to the game plan, it was not connecting also. So I think Hokori just did what they should be doing. And seeing their game yesterday, we could tell that they were in a better shape than Lava.
Yeah, they just kind of pushed and had their kind of death ball strat, and it just worked. Well, with that being said, we're going to go on a small break. Go stretch your legs. Go hydrate. I'm going to keep pushing this every time I cast. Go hydrate. We'll see if Hikari can finish this one off with a clean 2-0, or if Lava Esports can fight back and keep their tourney dreams alive. Because remember, if they lose this next game, they're out of the qualifier. Don't go anywhere. See you soon.
I only need your body. So I'm saying I'm in love with you, but I don't care much about you. Where you've gone, I would find someone new. I can't
pocket mine. I've been working all year, getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own will with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm finna real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. Making changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me come correct, then keep it on the book. Get it, how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching in the distance, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living like we know. Energy, feeling free. Energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stand fear in the face, that only I give to me. All I need, understanding when I'm
Welcome back to the ESL One Bangkok 2024 South American Closed Qualifier. We just saw Hikari dominate in that first game. Ace, what do Lava need to do to keep their tourney dreams alive?
I mean, same stakes again. I would say the draft was disconnected,
Mm.
and the game plan was also disconnected. I think like they played better than yesterday, but
Mhm.
they were too passive because they had good levels on Luna and on Storm, but they did not do anything with that. They just waited for Hokori to death ball them.
Yeah.
They definitely had options, and they tried some rotations. They got unlucky with some, and they just gave up. They felt like, okay, it is impossible to gank this Hokori team. They read every move, but you need to keep trying. If you can't win by team fighting, you need to find ways.
Dire team
Yeah.
bad.
I mean, I think the lasso on the Terrorblade when defending high ground was the only real lasso we saw,
10 seconds
and
remaining.
it was just too late.
Man.
Like,
He-
and I'll give them
Radiant
credit. Lava
team
Esports
bad.
did smoke up with Storm and Batrider to try and find the lasso, but every single time Hikari were just in the right position to counter it.
10
Lion
seconds
hitting the
remaining.
hexes and stuff like
Yeah.
that, just completely disjoining it. But you need to keep
5
trying, right?
seconds
That's what you're
remaining.
saying. If you have that combo, you need to play with that combo.
Yeah, you
Radiant
need
team
to
bad.
play on your qualities, right? So they had
Dire
like
team
Storm
bad.
Bat Riders, so you need to keep trying to make these ganks happen because you're creating space for the Luna.
10
So
seconds
if
remaining.
the enemy team is like trying to react to your gank, that means
5
Luna is free
seconds
to like
remaining.
push out waves, to get stronger, to get some farm. If you just AFK, you're just giving up on the game and you're losing high ground.
Yeah, and that's exactly what happened. Weaver just eventually just stood on your high ground and was so unfazed by everyone walking at them that they could just stand still. Near the end of the game, they were just standing still, and it looked like Lava just did not have any kind of
Dire
answer
team pick.
to a hero
Radiant
standing
team
still
pick.
and hitting their buildings. They will change things up a bit. They do ban out the Sand King, but this means that Pugna has been left open and is already going to be picked up here.
Very strong hero, just go for it. And talking about picks, I would like to see a ban
10
on the
seconds
TB for
remaining.
Lava, because it feels like they don't know how to deal with the hero,
5
how to
seconds
play against
remaining.
it. Just
Yeah.
let it there. They still have a chance to do it on the second phase.
Yeah, I mean that TB just had a completely free game and laned against the Luna really well. So I completely agree with that. I think a TB ban makes a lot of sense. We'll see what they go with for the first pick. Of course, I was talking about in the first draft, this team have first picked a Tiny in the previous, so I would be a big fan. Pango going to be already struck out, which was their other first pick in their previous series, so they have to go with either the Tiny or something new. We do have, of course, Tusk in the pool. We have Naga
Dire
still in the
team
pool.
back.
Talk about that in the first draft. But it's gonna go. They're gonna go back to the Bat Rider.
Yeah, I like it. I mean, they showed some signals of reaction with the hero. They still need to do more. But yeah, it's a fine pick.
10 seconds remaining.
Fine pick. I like it. It's a fine pick. You just don't sound so
Dire team
enthused. I feel like we want the first pick to be like, yeah,
Yeah,
let's go.
because you need to like play accordingly and be aggressive with hero. You don't pick a Bat Rider to just keep like cutting waves, right?
Mhm.
So the hero's there. They just need to play it.
Yeah.
10 seconds remaining.
And we've just seen that maybe that's not their forte, so it's a little bit underwhelming
5
to see. But who
seconds
knows? Maybe
remaining.
they'll pick something else up. Maybe an offlaner that can more combo with it instead of this Darkseer that it felt like just had to spend the entire game catching up after a pretty brutal laning stage. We'll see also if they ban out the TB like requested. Could be a very different
Please.
game though with this Pugner. It's a very different type of support than what they were playing before. You know, not going to be hitting those huge stuns like the Lion or hitting the Hex. Getting the Hex
I don't
out.
know about Hokori, but I noticed that Lava doesn't know how to
Radiant
deal with
team
the
ban.
TB, so
Yeah.
I would play it again.
Radiant team pick.
Yeah, they really struggled against the, like, even in lane and then out of lane. They just seem to not know how to handle that snowball. But instead, Lava are going to ban out the Storm. You know, considered a very good combo with the Pugner. But this does leave the TB
10
open.
seconds
Also
remaining.
leaves the Weaver open, which is obviously a last pick. We're not to get ahead of ourselves, but
5
that Weaver
seconds
also had
remaining.
an amazing game. So could go back for it if they're feeling confident.
There's just one hero that they banned themselves on Lava that I think they should be
Dire
picking
team
instead.
pick.
They had the first pick, which is the DK
Yeah.
first pick
Yeah, that
material.
would have
That
been a
shows that
huge
they're
pickup.
not confident. They're not confident.
Mm-hmm.
If you got the chance to first pick the DK, why would you not do it?
Yeah.
10
Instead
seconds
going for the bat. And now
remaining.
they've picked a Mars, which I
That's-
did not expect.
5 seconds
Okay,
remaining.
team fight. So if you arena them, you're probably able to fight, right?
Yep.
So they want easy ways to get engagements going. That's what it looks like. So lassoing
Okay.
someone is too complex. You need more. You need to like lasso and arena. Then you have no choice but to fight, right?
Dire
definitely.
team pick.
And also kind of maybe a bit of a soft counter to something like that Terrorblade, able to split up the fight, stop the Metamorphosis from coming out, stop any saves that could come out from the Pugner, saves that come out from this Tusk that was just picked up.
But now they need a lot of damage on their composition for Hokori.
10
You
seconds
need something like
remaining.
Luna. Heroes that really bring the damage to the table.
5 seconds remaining.
Two defensive supports, you know?
Radiant
Yeah.
team pick.
We'll see if they can bring it through. They're going to be a Morphling. Okay, well, there's
These
the
guys-
damage.
Yeah.
Interesting to pick it up against Batrider. I typically see Batrider as a pretty big counter to Morphling with the lasso. 'Cause Morphling, obviously, this kind of 1v5
10
hero, and I feel
seconds
Batrider
remaining.
is very good against those heroes. Would you agree?
5 seconds remaining.
These days, I would not say it's that bad for the
Radiant
morph.
team pick.
Okay.
Because you can shift while stun if you have shard, right? So
Mm-hmm.
if that's really
true,
bad for the
yeah.
morph, you can just get shard.
Mm-hmm. This is really interesting. They're going for the Mars Phoenix combo, the Egg and Arena
10
classic
seconds remaining.
duo to pick up.
Signs of
we haven't
life.
5
Yep.
seconds remaining.
That's true. Sunray is what a very tanky lineup here from Lava Esports. It feels like with the ability to heal, the ability to split up fights, keep that egg alive as well. A lot of team fight already kind of locked in. We'll see if they
But
want to keep going with it. Luna, of course, still in the pool. Something we could see.
I just don't
But
like Phoenix into morph.
Mm-hmm.
But overall,
Dire
yeah,
team
it adds a lot to their fight.
And that's gonna be the Tiny. Going
Yeah,
back to
now
that
a good
comfort
hero.
pick. Mhm.
Now you can like try to burst the morph.
No, but they want to come back with it. They don't want to go out without swinging. You know,
10
probably
seconds
kicking
remaining.
themselves that first game
Dire team
as they
ban.
kind of let the game get away from them, stopped playing it. But we're going to see an Ember Spirit in response to that Tiny. So a lot of damage already coming out from Hokiri over the side here. No one that I would typically say is a classic egg killer, though.
Yeah, it is not, but
10
the thing
seconds
here is
remaining.
that okay, so Lava is really betting on their
5
ultimates,
seconds
long
remaining.
cooldown ultimates. So have Ember Morph that don't rely on cooldowns and they're always able to fight.
Radiant team
So
ban.
even though you might lose a fight against Egg Arena, Lasso, you're still able to fight afterwards because you're not relying on anything.
Yeah, you can just go, go, go. Gonna ban out a Medusa. What do you want? I guess Hikari got their next pick. What do you want them to kind of
10
pick to
seconds
round
remaining.
out this draft?
5
Is it
seconds
still the TB?
remaining.
They have plus 5 Phoenix on Lava. You mean for Hokori, right? On the
Yeah,
offlane?
Hikari, yeah.
Okay, so you can get the long cooldown ultimate hero. The past I
Radiant
would say
team
Enigma,
ban.
but the hero is not that popular at the moment. There's the TB ban.
Yeah.
Primal Beast is not bad. Provides some team fight, enables the morph. Anything that enables the morph is really good here.
What about
10
Beastmaster?
seconds remaining.
Beastmaster also enables the morph.
5 seconds
BKB
remaining.
piercing ability. And since they don't have last pick, might be very, very valuable. What else?
Yeah, it doesn't feel like there's a lot in the tank. I guess Underlord is always something that these teams go back to.
Doom is banned. Yeah, Doom is banned.
Dire team ban.
They're banning out the Visage, so get rid of that aggression that we've seen.
So it
Hikari
is
want to
Mars.
pull.
Yeah, it is Mars Bat Rider. Morph is good against the.
Dire
I mean,
team
is
pick.
bad against Visage, but they
Radiant
can't really
team
pick
pick.
Visage on Lava.
Beastmaster.
Yeah, so it will be the Beastmaster. Just want that single target stun. We'll see what Lava Esports goes for next. Medusa and Gyro both gone. So these big kind of AoE hitters. What else is there
10
ready for them to go
seconds
for
remaining.
apart from, I guess, Luna? But
Um,
Luna
5
against Morphling
seconds
is typically
remaining.
considered to be not great.
Weaver.
Now select your heroes.
Okay.
Weaver. I mean, Gleipnir against Ember, very nice. Being
Mhm.
able to go onto the back line and finding the Pugna, also very nice.
Mhm.
But the matchup against the Morph, I'm not so sure about it.
Yeah, giving the Morph Shikuchi is going to be pretty hard to deal with. Beastmaster with the ulti to lock you down. There seems to be a lot of tools they have to deal with the Weaver that they don't necessarily need to spend on other heroes. I'm not sold on it personally.
Yeah, this is not a
10
free Weaver game
seconds
as we
remaining.
saw in the last one.
Mhm.
It can work because
5
there's a lot of
seconds
team
remaining.
fight, a lot of things that can enable the Weaver to just hit the enemies, like the lasso, the spear into the arena. But when it comes to the matchup with the carry, with the enemy carry, I can definitely see Lumiere popping off here on this one. It's really hard to kill Lumiere. They really need to rely on the early rotations with the Blink Dagger on Tiny in order to shut down Lumiere. But if that doesn't happen,
Mhm.
it sounds like a really good Morphling game.
Yeah, so Morphling feels like you're almost saying is the most important hero in
Yeah.
this draft right now. Like Morphling just needs to kind of come out of the lane in a good
Yeah.
position.
Good thing for Lava is that Weaver can play the lane quite nicely against Beastmaster, and that's always, I think.
Yeah, so maybe they could snowball out of the Weaver and then
Mhm.
early rotate into that Morphling, try and slow him down.
That's the dream.
That's the dream.
You
That's
have a
the path.
really
We've
good
found the golden
lane.
path.
Yeah. Have a really good lane on the Weaver. Then your Tiny gets a 12 minutes Blink Dagger, and then you start connecting on the side lanes. Weaver starts joining the fights, just like Lumiere did last game. And then you might be able to be strong on the mid game.
Mhm. We'll see if they're able to pull it off as we will load into the game any second now.
Prepare for battle.
Both teams. Oh no, only one team going to smoke off now, breaking the tradition. Yeah, so as we said, Morphling, the one to watch this game is it's going to rely on that Morphling having a good time, able to transition into the mid game with strength. But Radiant heading right towards the Dire. We could see level 1 fight here. All right, not feeling confident enough. Just wanted to get that vision up and not going to be able to do it because the smoke breaks. So as soon as they realize that, they're going to split up.
Yeah, it sounds like it's gonna be a 2-for-2 run situation. Unless they want to
30 seconds
invade
to
the
battle.
Radiant jungle with the Tusk leading the way.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they would be playing it pretty delayed there. 20 seconds left to go. And just looks like they're happy to stand there. They do, of course, have that defensive ward as pointed out. Morphling, though, walking up towards the Tiny. What's happening? Are they just leaving the room? No.
The
Beastmaster
battle begins.
going back to get it.
Ember is gonna
Looks
try
like a
to.
little bit kerfuffle up in the top. Tiny getting
Yeah.
quite low. The right click's coming out from the Morphling, who was shifted to strength. Now Ember Spirit, the one in trouble. Right click's going to go through, and BBQ gets himself on the board, even with that first blood onto Wonder Kid.
This is an elimination game for Lava, so they really need to play really well here. Getting the first blood, you know, that bump, and their motivation.
Yeah, that little tick of confidence.
Yeah.
It's going to be a good start there. Not the perfect hero to get it on, but you know, you're never going to complain about first blood.
Snatched from your grasp.
Tiny going up against this Ember Spirit in the lane. First wave. Multiple denies. Coming out of the bottom side. Weaver, of course, laning up against that Beastmaster Pugnut combo. Very annoying to deal with in the early levels. Weaver, of course, pretty squishy, but BBQ doing what he can to soak in the pressure from that Pugna, and of course the boars coming out from Beastmaster, taking a lot of damage, in fact, being pushed out of that lane. On the top side, Morphling already pretty low, but this is a hard lane to go up against, especially when you started lower health. But this is the early startage you wanted to see here from Lava, right?
Yeah, of course. You got the Phoenix Mars lane. You should be the one bringing the aggression. This is a post 5 Tusk and a post 4 Pugna. Ooh, that was close.
Yeah.
They really need to be like trying.
Yeah.
Last game, it felt they were not trying.
Yeah, their heart wasn't in it. But now, if they lose this, they're out. Sladham's getting a lot of damage down on Wonder Kid. Doesn't have the damage to bring him down, but got to be careful as Ember Spirit in this lane. A lot of damage comes out from this Tiny very quickly.
This is what happens when you are playing your hero.
Yeah.
You feel it. You know your limits.
And when these hero specialists lock in their kind of main heroes, it becomes a whole different board game, because maybe you're in a matchup where you know, like, you're fine, but you're against someone who's played that matchup constantly over and over, so he's going to find those little edges to draw them out in this lane. Very quiet so far. Morphling, of course, taking a lot of poke. And when's the kind of... down in the bottom side of the map, BBQ getting quite low, but no kill to be had. Pugna going to be the target there for Weaver. No real way to confirm that kill, though, as they're fighting over the Lotus. Pugna will get it. No cancel for that pickup. Weaver goes forward, does a little bit of damage. So who's the team that's going to move first from the lanes here? Is it Beastmaster gets 6, walks to the other side, gets the roar off, or would you prefer to see, you know, Lava with that Mars arena move around, get stuff done?
Yeah, that kind of thing with the Mars and the Tiny. I think they are the ones making the first move. can argue that, okay, there's an Ember Spirit on Hokori, so he might do that as well. But he really needs to like rotate to the
Radiant's
Beastmaster
bottom tower is
lane.
under
Because
attack.
on the top side, with the Morph, you don't have like the potential. It's kind of hard. So Lava has more options with Tiny MRs.
Yeah, and it's so much burst damage, especially with that Tiny. And also
Yeah.
it's a setup to get the stun with the spear and all of that kind of stuff. So you
Radiant
can definitely see
structures are fortified.
the synergy and the gank potential. Do you want to see, we were talking a bit about the Tiny and the build path before game one. Do you want to see him go for the brown boots? Blink as, oh, Pugno taking a lot of damage. Blood Grenade going to slow him down. He does get the Never Blast. Beastmaster tries to get return kill, and he will. So a little bit of an overcommit there. Well played by the Pugna to not panic. And now Phoenix.
Oh, that was close also. Not well played by the Bat Rider, I would say. He dig his own grave by going on the Pugna.
And, yeah, and then Beastmaster somehow gets the kill on the Weaver.
What?
What?
Did he like stacked axes?
He must have. No way, Axe was on cooldown. I mean, it's a very low cooldown, I guess. That's crazy. So this offlane going great now. Beastmaster 1-0-1.
Claimed by the beast.
Yep, 27 last hits, 11 denies. You don't pick Weaver to be in this situation.
Yeah, want to be that aggressive hero that we were kind of talking about in the last game.
Oh, so they had the sentry and Tiburon wasn't aware of that.
That'll do it. Rotation mid
this?
from the Phoenix.
Get nothing.
Just trying to get the D ward hit. We'll manage it. I was going to die anyway, but you're always good for the gold.
Is he going for Vlad's on the Morph? Because I think it is a good Vlad's game. Yeah, he is.
Okay. Just want that for the kind of early... Oh. Push back onto the Beastmaster downside. The bottom lane going to be... Never Ward is up. Makes this a harder kill to get. Never Blast
Oh,
again
no.
onto BBQ. Beastmaster's still alive.
Oh,
the Shikinichi
no.
doesn't do enough. Oh, it's beautiful.
The outplays are so
Radiant are
heavy.
scanning.
Kari just right now firing on all cylinders. Ready to outplay in these individual moments over and over again. And Batrider dies. Weaver will at least get away. But not going to be happy with that one. Now they're going to go for the Ember. Throw back onto the creep. Batrider has come back alive. Trying to get the return kill on the Ember here. Flame Break as well. Tries to dodge back with the Remnant. BBQ tries to run him down, but the body block from the Pugna to make that pretty hard. Toss on the Batrider underneath the tower. BBQ.
Dire's middle
was
tower
funny.
is
The
under attack.
sabotage. And
Oh,
now
no.
Beastmaster's here. He has the axes. He's going to miss onto the Batrider. Tiny has the damage with the ball. Going to get the kill onto the
died.
Pugna. Wasn't even the intended target. And now Beastmaster going to get run down. Trying to deny himself here. Won't manage it. Tiny going to get himself a double kill. So we were just saying about the outplays, but Lava are the one alive. Is now Tush trying to get the rune. Not going to manage it. And may even die as the TP
Triple?
comes in from Tiny with the arcane. And it's a triple. Wham bam. Thank you, ma'am. And Tiny
So-
just walks into 3 kills.
Before that, you're asking me, does he go for
Dire's
like
bottom
naked
tower is
boots
under
into
attack.
Blink Dagger?
Yes.
Oh, I don't think he's doing that. He's going for base boots because he's having a good game. So that's fair. He's not feeling pressured. He's strong. So he can afford getting phase boots before going for the Blink Dagger. More stats, more damage on your attack.
Yeah. And why not when you've been gifted the gold there? You were just completely gifted 3 kills.
Out of nowhere.
Really well played there from the Tiny. To the presence of mind to go for it. Beastmaster going to be a little bit annoyed with that. Was having a great game until that moment. But I imagine the pressure will continue. What does this Weaver need to do to get back in this game? Lowest net worth of the cause. All Pugna though in trouble. Tossed onto the Phoenix. Has an AD rune. Stole it from the Tiny.
Radiant's top
One more?
tower is
Another
under
kill.
attack.
On that hero, on the mid laner. Getting a bit out of control. And the Mars Arena onto the Ember. Brings them down. Lava.
Dire's structures are
Yeah,
fortified.
they
Finally
woke
awake.
up.
Dire's
They woke
middle
up.
tower is under
They're
attack.
playing Dota.
Radiant's
They're
top
playing
tower is
Dota!
under attack. Radiant's top
They're
tower has
contesting the
fallen.
Wisdom rune. They're bringing the Mars to the mid lane. They're going for the runes. And they want more. Look, smoke play. Phoenix is level 6 at 8
Dire are
minutes.
scanning.
It's almost
That's
9,
very-
but technically still 8.
Doesn't even have mana on the Tiny, and they're still going for this. Playing very deep. The smoke did break, trying to contest. Beastmaster
Won't find
taking
anything.
these stacks.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
We'll get spotted out there thanks to the vision.
Worth it a try.
Yeah, definitely. And that's what we want to see. We want to see Lava playing these kind of movements. You know, you've got Tiny, you've got
Radiant
Batrider.
structures
Just
are fortified.
try and do something with that. And now, Tusk stuck between a rock and a hard place. Quite literally, Weaver going to go forward with the Jikuchi. Toss up in the air. A good snowball onto the Phoenix. Try and delay the inevitable. Weaver will be the one to pick up that kill. Beastmaster is in the area, but he really wants to take these stacks, and he just can't because he's seeing 4 Radiant heroes
Dire's
ready to
bottom
come and
tower
contest.
has fallen.
Okay, Morph is having a great game, but his
Yeah.
team, not really. Now they rely on getting the 10 minutes run for Hookui so Ember can do something on the game.
Icarus
Come
dive
on.
forward from the Phoenix, but he does have Egg, and now he's surrounded by 3 heroes. A good arena, Morphling stuck inside it. Hugner will go down, but Mars may be the sacrifice. They just don't have the damage. Snowball forward, Tiny in the area as well. They're going to find Wonder Kid, and he'll die thanks to the burn from the Flame Break as he jumps away. So it's a 2 for 1 here. Looks like it's going to be a 1 for 3. Tusk going to go down as well. Morphling, of course, has turned into the Tiny. That is not your screen broken. There is nothing wrong. He's just pretending to be the Rock Man. See if he can get anything out of it. Does not look like it. Will morph back. And as you said, yeah, Morphling having a good game. Picked up another kill, but not able to really turn it into anything.
Yeah, he's feeling pressured of helping his team because every fight's being very bad for them. Mars was almost able to save the Phoenix with the
Dire's middle
arena.
tower has
He
fallen.
almost clutched it.
Yeah, almost literally like by the hair. And they do get the kill on the Pugner, so that is something. And Mars doesn't die for it, so that's good. And now the Radiant are going to steal these stacks with the Batrider. This is such a blow
Radiant's bottom
to the
tower is
Beastmaster's
under
economy
attack.
if they can pull it off. Beastmaster is, of course, coming through. Icarus dive, going to go through to start picking them off. And they are burning down to that Batrider. They will even use the Roar to punish. And he's like, okay, so I can't kill the creeps, but I
Dire's
can
middle
kill
tower is
you.
under attack.
And he's gonna get a fair amount of creeps here on the Beastmaster. It's not gonna be a quick Aghanim Scepter, but it's not terrible. Has half of it
Radiant's
ready.
middle tower is under attack.
2k gold lead here for Lava. Still all to play for. And don't forget, folks, they are playing for their tournament lives here. If Lava lose, they are out. So it's nice to see them really put the pedal to the metal and show this aggression. Link going to be coming up on the Tiny. Almost there. Batrider has had a good game so far. Has used the lasso to great effect. Has it again. So I think we'd like to see a smoke coming out from this Batrider.
Yep. What is coming on the courier? I
Radiant's
hope it's a
bottom
smoke.
tower is under attack.
It is. It is.
Love that.
Was not yours.
More of that early movement. They try and go on the Tiny mid, but don't quite manage to hit it off. Wonder Kid not going to get caught by the lasso there. Just walks himself to safety.
Got it.
Dire's top
Mars has
tower is
dagger.
under attack.
Oh, wow. Mars says that's crazy. They're going to see the Tiny. Walrus Punch will eventually go through, but Weaver is here. Good snowball again to keep himself alive. This is giving time for the team to arrive. Morphling's here. This is a lot of damage coming through. Tiny would be a huge kill. Lovely chain combo. Good toss from the Morphling. BBQ will go down there, but no. The
He messed up.
Morphling will die to the Weaver. Wonder Kid now left all alone with this Pugner. Mars is here. Has Arena if he wants to use it. Won't even need to. And Wonder Kid and Morphling go down for that Tiny. There is the arena on the Beastmaster. Has Roar. Going to try and get the return kill. Probably will not manage it. And Weaver picks himself another kill.
This is the game Lava wants Hokori to play.
Dire's bottom tower
Showing
is
late
under
to the
attack.
fights, being impatient. They really need to finish the Aghanims on Beastmaster. They really need to recover on the Ember Spirit, or at least fight with the Rune. And Morph dying there
Dire are scanning.
was
Yeah,
very,
that's
very
huge.
bad for them.
Such a huge death. Like, you saw he really wanted to kill, and he might die there. The stun doesn't quite land, so now they're not feeling as confident to go on him, but that could have been just another kill from pushing that wave.
Phoenix is tipping to get the Rune. Yeah, get the levels on the egg.
Yeah,
He
already
almost
seen how
has
bad he got his.
Vessel. She's gonna
Yeah,
go
what-
nuts with this Vessel.
Yeah, it's such a good game for it, right?
Pugna, Morph. Yeah.
So, Corey, we just want a little bit of patience, sit back a bit, get your big items. But Lava playing it beautifully, continuing to be aggressive. Looks like they even want to go on this Ember Spirit. It's surrounded here. Mars with the blink, doesn't have Arena, will get spotted out. Ember going to jump to the bottom side of the map, so not going to be caught out there. Very hard hero to catch. But these are the moves we want from Lava. We want that aggression to come out.
And they finally are gonna take the tier 1 top tower. That's gonna give some space to Hokori.
Is under attack.
That's a
Actually,
huge
Tiny's
move.
stepping bottom,
Is
so
under attack.
you don't want to
Surely
give
Pugna
anything
lives
to
here, has the
Hokori.
mana drain, and now Batrider. Yeah, that was an interesting solo go. Mars does TP in, has the blink, uses the arena, so it will be 1-for-1. And then, oh, they do catch the
Dire's
tusk.
top
Snowballs
tower
there.
is
No
under
help
attack.
is coming this time. So we'll go down. So across the map, 2-for-1, but that was a bit weird mid. That was a bit strange.
At least they got a kill on the top side. They lost the Pugna, but it is what it is. Weaver
Who do you
has
think is-
Gleipnir now, so
Ooh,
the ganks
that's
are
a
gonna be
huge
even better for Lava.
who do you think is the main target that Hokai need to go on in these fights?
Weaver, but it is very hard to kill the Weaver now. They need dagger on the Beastmaster.
Dire's
He
bottom
just
towards
tower
got
now.
is
his
under attack.
enemies.
Yeah. And now going to get punished. Tiny is hit, tossed back. Although the spear completely misses. Primal War onto the Batrider. The egg is there. Can he get the return kill? He can. So he
And he got
forces
the
out
XP.
the egg and gets a kill. Really well played there.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Best case
Dire's
scenario
top tower
for the
has fallen.
Beastmaster. He got the gold, he got the XP, and he died.
Radiant's middle tower is
He
under
forced
attack.
egg.
Tossed back onto the Pugna. It's just go, go, go. But it's Tiny all alone. The Walrus Punch is there. Will put him down. Pugna. And no egg to save this
Bro.
Phoenix. Spear gonna miss. Wonder Kid looks like he wants to go forward, but not feeling it. Now Weaver on the back line onto this Pugna. They have the vision, but not gonna chase.
Mars. Stop missing the spears, bro.
You know, the community that I'm a huge part of is this league called Clarity League, and we have a saying called UK Mars because everyone from the UK is infamous for shooting spears like that. And
Radiant's
right now,
bottom
I'm thinking I
tower
may
is under
adopt this
attack.
Mars as a UK Mars
Radiant's
player.
bottom tower has
Starting
fallen.
to think that he's blind. 'Cause this is 3 in a row now.
Yeah, it's been rough.
With all due respect.
With all due respect, please hit the spears.
Yeah.
It's a good spell when it hits.
Got it.
Has had some good arenas though. He's been hitting the big
arenas are
circle.
on point.
Just need that follow-up. Now it looks like they want to clamp down on this Beastmaster again, but moves a little bit too slow. Almost
they really
has the
wanna do
blink
it?
ready.
He almost... Yeah, he almost has the blink. With the blink dagger, I think Hokori needs to like start 5-manning against Lava.
I'll take that.
Lava should be going Roche now. Because this is their last
Radiant's
chance of
bottom
going
tower
Roche
is under attack.
without getting contested.
Yeah, that would be a good play, especially because this Morphling just does not want to join any fight. Has Manta Style going for the phylactery into the Kanda, and they are going to go for Roche, as you said. Should die pretty quickly with this Weaver. And I imagine not going to be much of a contest, but if we look at the net worth quickly at the top of the screen, only just now hitting back to the 1k, as Hakkari have done a great job of climbing their way back into this game from the deficit. And they are coming, you're absolutely right. The Dire ready to go. Blink up on this Beastmaster. Could hit the Primal Roar on anyone. He goes into the wave, and the spear will hit into the arena. Sunray is there, but he gets off the Roar onto the Weaver. The egg, follow up. Tiny gonna go forward. Weaver so low. Can't get the ultimate. Pugna gets the kill. The egg will pop, landing the stun, but what can they get out of it? It doesn't look like much. They get the root onto the Tiny, will blink off into the tree line and TP out. So far a 1-for-1, but the Weaver much more valuable target. And now Phoenix get a TP out with the Sunray. Morphling once more as that Tiny not going to be able to
take
find
Roche. Now they are back on the game. When you're like starting to snowball the enemy and suddenly you lose a couple of fights, this is when you need to like, okay, now we need to go Roche. Okay, let's stop playing. But it took them so long to realize that they should be going Roche. And that gave time to the Beastmaster to get the Egg names, to get the Blink Dagger. Now, they're stronger on Hakkari.
Yeah.
They threw it away on Lava.
Yeah, feels like Lava just had this window, had this opportunity, and it's closing now. You know, Morphling, highest level in the game, tied with Beastmaster, has the phylactery. That W is going to be doing so much damage, and the team fights are so much harder for Lava now.
Good decision of leaving there. He would die. Mars was coming.
Now a smoke up here. 3 members of Hakkari, and their turn to be aggressive has arrived. They're going to get the scan onto the Tiny. This would be a pretty big kill. Every kill on this snowballing hero counts a lot. Drum will be used, but Tiny sniffs it out, sees them on the vision, and will blink to safety. 2 members still smokes up though.
They're gonna lose the rune.
Dire's bottom tower is under
And the
attack.
Tormentor maybe?
Picked up by Pugna. Yeah, looks like they do want to go for the Tormentor. This would be a risky play, but I mean, they have Aegis.
Dire's bottom tower is under
They're going to
attack.
go for it. And then they'll get the shard onto that Pugna.
That's helpful.
Nice little pickup.
Dire's bottom
And now
tower
a counter
is
smoke
under
here from
attack.
Lava. And they'll run into Beastmaster. Could blink to safety and does. A little bit late on the damage, but Gleipnir is there. But Ember Spirit goes forward. A toss combo. The egg. The arena. It's all landing. They just don't have time to react. But the Tusk. He says, no, no, no. I want to kill. I want to set something up. Yules defensively from the Mars to try and keep himself alive. But Genic puts him down. The life drain to keep the Aegis as well. Morphling still in this one, but Weaver tearing apart everyone else. Gets the kill onto the Tusk. Beastmaster Tusk and Ember Spirit are dead. He misses the waveform. Can he do it? Can he find him? Doesn't really have the mana. So he hides into the tree, and Genic now pushed into a corner and put down. As what was looking like a good turnaround there from Honkai, Lava are the ones that come out on top, and they get 4 kills.
Yeah, they still have a strong team fight. Tiny connected that there from an angle that Hakkari was not expecting. He came from the top side, and he caught Beastmaster out of guard. And Ember Spirit did nothing on this fight also. So yeah, nice reaction. That shows Lava still did not give up.
Yeah. And you can see exactly why, because the beautiful egg arena combo and beautiful play from the Mars as well to stay alive. That defensive Yules dodged like 3 spells that would have killed him. So keeps himself healthy and ready to go. 2k gold lead here from Lava, slowly climbing their way back out.
And he's hitting the spears again.
Yeah, he
He is
just
good to be
napped a
back.
little bit. This Beastmaster, though, still a force to be reckoned with. Level 16, going for the BKB. And when he's not the first person caught out, it feels like that's when his team can really pounce, as the Raw does so much to lock down the Weaver or whoever they decide to use it on.
Oh, Batrider got a pipe. It's gonna be
How do
very
you feel
helpful.
about that?
I really like it.
Radiant are
Because
scanning.
all they need to do is like to survive on the first like half of the fight, so Hokori runs out of fuel. They have the Pugna to recharge them, but it's only one Pugna, and a lot of heroes needing help because there's the arena, Tine, Egg, a lot of things going on.
Yeah, and the pipe is just such a strong item. It does delay the blink though, so they don't have that instant go, but I guess they have enough initiation. As we see here, Tiny gonna go forward with the avalanche. The spear lands, the arena lands, but they used everything to get one kill. What else can
Tusk
they
was
get for it?
around with the blink
Tusk gonna
dagger.
to safety. Morphling still has ages here. Gonna get caught up with the avalanche toss combo. Will come back from this. They even use the lasso.
They might be forced to
What can
fight.
the Dire do?
Oh, the
Primal gonna go
Centaur!
forward for the Centaur! Someone get his PayPal! Manages to stop the Primal Roar coming through. Morphling will at least jump to safety, but at what cost? Beastmaster stunned on the low ground. A good save from the Tusk thanks to that Blink Dagger. They'll land it onto the Weaver. The Roar will hit. Morphling needs to find the kill, and they'll get it on Beastmaster instead. Now Morphling turned into the Tusk, thrown up into the air. Not the Tusk, sorry, the Tiny. Thrown up into the air. Trying to get on the way out, but Hukai just can't find the safe escape angles. They'll get the avalanche, they'll toss forward the Pugna, they'll get the kill onto the Mars.
Oh,
Now,
this duo.
what else can they find? Ray going forward, but Wonder Kid back alive, ready to get revenge, gets the route onto the Batrider and is going to back up. Doesn't feel confident enough to keep fighting, but stays on the sidelines now that Morphling is on the hunt. They want to find anything they can. This Tiny would be such a big pickoff after
Can he
such a
cancel
good
the
fight.
dagger?
Tiny blinks past him,
Oh.
and they just can't get on top.
All right, nice reactions on Hokori, I guess. They got the
Yeah,
Weaver
messy
kill. That's
fight.
the big one.
Ooh,
What is
Tiny?
Show some respect.
They find BBQ in the trees. We'll right-click him down, so Wonder Kid eventually does get his revenge. But messy
Certainly.
fights, you can feel the nerves, right?
Yeah, and Mars now he's playing really well. He went from missing every spear to like landing everything.
Balance, as in all
Dire's
things.
middle tower is under attack.
Going for that BKB next.
Phoenix
Really
is
well.
ahead of him on that. Level 17.
I didn't realize this Phoenix had a Shivas.
Yeah,
Very
this
big
is
thing,
their
yeah.
big fight.
Yeah, this Phoenix has had such a good game, actually. 5-1 and 18. Only dying once.
Yeah, the dream would be like just burst this Phoenix as the fight starts, but it is so hard to make this decision because if you fail, you might just die with everyone.
Yeah. And how do you feel about the fact that Lava, they are pulling, as soon as they see one person, they throw the entire kitchen sink at them. How do you feel about that? Do you think they should be a bit more conservative with their spells, or is that exactly how they should be playing?
They have a lot of spells, so it's okay if you like need to throw 3 spells at first. Then you can reset with Tiny. You get a new round of abilities to use. But they only need to be cautious with the egg usage.
Yeah.
Radiant's top tower is under
I'm
attack.
comboing it with the arena quite a lot. But now going to head towards the shard, making that egg even more powerful with the Sunray usage.
This is gonna be a big timing for them. It's like they are
big-
all waiting Roche.
I'll take that.
Yeah, just why try and overforce anything? Wait for that objective, I suppose.
Gonna be a Roche on the top lane, most likely.
Weaver has, I believe, a BKB finished on the courier. Yeah, there it is.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
So a nice big item for this Roche fight.
Yeah,
That's
he
what all
was
these
dying
teams are prepping
to random magic damage on Weaver, so it was much needed.
Yeah, that Nether Ward. Such an annoying spell. We'll see. Look, it feels like Lava
Radiant
definitely have the better Roche
scanning.
fight with
Look what they're
their.
doing.
with
They
their
know
spells.
that the Roche is gonna respawn on top lane, and they're deciding to push bottom
Radiant's
and
bottom
mid
tower
lane.
is under attack.
So Lava, they'll have to make a decision.
And the decision seems to be gank this Beastmaster. Mars gonna miss the W, but won't miss the spear. There's the Toss Avalanche combo. BKB gonna be used, but Lasso is expended to make sure that Beast ain't going nowhere but the graveyard. Dead for 66 seconds. BKB on cooldown, and so is the Roar.
That means probably it's a free Roche for Lava.
Good pick off by them. Smart usage of the gates. Always love to see it.
Dire are scanning.
Yeah, they're going top to get Roche. Tiny's gonna push out mid bottom. The sports are gonna push out mid, so they can get anything out of it. At least.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
And it should die very quickly to this Tiny and Weaver. But this game's so close. But very much not the same game as we saw in the game one, as both teams have played really well in the individual team fights. With Networth finally going over to Hokori's side for the first time
Radiant's
this
middle
entire
tower
game.
is under attack. Roshan
Look at
has
Tiny.
fallen to the Radiant.
Oh,
Gets the kill to the Pugna.
yeah. He was just pushing the tower on Pugna, not really respecting the Tiny.
Tiny out of nowhere. This is the death of many supports. See what else we've got coming. Ember Spirit has a BKB ready to go, so a lot of BKBs. Morphling just finished his as well. That Aegis on the Weaver is definitely scary. Gonna be hard to kill him once, let alone twice, with the ulti, with the BKB, and with the amount of team fight that surrounds him. And it is a smoke. They want to try and find something. Invis rune used by the Tiny here. Ember
Don't they
Spirit
have
smoke
dust?
will pop.
Sentry?
They don't seem to know he's there. They're going to mid lane instead. Find BBQ. The Tiny comes from the back line. Phoenix immediately going to get a kill onto the Tusk. Will use Egg, and it's going to go down. Beastmaster gets one kill. That goes forward onto the Weaver. Aegis is popped. Arena immediately countered by the root from the Ember Spirit, thrown into the air by the Eels to keep himself alive. But Tiburon didn't get to use his BKB, so now he gets to stand his ground and fight. Beastmaster making a fair bit of damage, but will walk away. Buyback from the Tusk, as they know this could be the fight that really opens up the game. Morphling turned into that Tiny, wants to try and go forward. Hits the Avalanche onto the Weaver, but they don't have the vision. So no follow-up. When it's always said and done, they do get the Aegis, they get the support kills, but they use a lot to do it.
They were able to kill the egg. That's weird. And I think that's just because Batrider also died, so there was no lasso to protect the egg.
Yeah. Yeah, and it just felt like a bit Lava just weren't expecting a full
Radiant
fight
are
there.
scanning.
They were kind of one by one in, and by the time they realized the team fight was happening, they wanted to kind of get out of it.
Yeah, and they were not expecting the BKBs on Hokori.
Weaver going for that Lincoln Sphere. Wants to stop being roared at, which I can respect.
Yeah, in this case, it's not too defensive. It's much needed,
Yeah.
but they were not able to use the Aegis properly on Lava.
Yeah, what do you think both teams do to react to this? Is it just a case of, okay, we wait for the next Roche, or should they try and force something?
For Hokori, there's no way they wait. They just need to find openings and try to read the map better than Lava. Lava, they're like taking their time to like
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
reroute. They're still figuring out what to do now that they don't have Aegis.
5-man smoke
This is
will
a
hop
big,
onto this
big
tiny,
kill.
but they're not going to go for that. Instead, they're going to go for the Phoenix.
Yeah.
Get rid of the egg before it can be cast. Dead for 70 seconds.
What
Now
are you
Tiny
doing,
going
bro?
with the avalanche spear will hit onto 2 with the arena, but Ember isn't one of them. Can dish out a lot of damage with a sleight of fist. Mars in the air with the Yules, and it's a double kill for the Morphling. Did use BKB.
Radiant's middle tower.
You
is
are
under
happy
attack.
with how that went.
What are you doing, Lava? You can't fight without the Phoenix. Why would you reconnect?
Yeah.
Just let it be.
Looks a
Radiant
little bit
structures
desperate,
are
right? Like
fortified.
they feel like maybe they're losing their grasp on the game
Radiant's middle tower
and
is
want to
under
try and force
attack.
these engagements, but it doesn't feel necessary from the top-down view.
It was not needed. They could just back off, regroup, and try to go for a smoke play
Radiant's
themselves.
middle tower is under
Now they
attack.
lost their triangle, they lost their
Radiant's
tier
middle
2,
tower has fallen.
2 heroes.
The game slowly slipping away from Lava. What do you want to see from them to grab hold of it once again?
They should be trying to do the same as Hokori just did. Like regroup, try to place a good ward, trying to find someone, and don't force the play.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, so just keep trying to catch out with their combos.
Yeah, try to pick off someone and turn that into a team fight.
Radiant's
You know,
top
Tusk
tower
doesn't
is
have
under attack.
buyback, so it should
Dire's
be a
courier
really
has
good
been
find.
Well, they kill the courier of the Morph.
killed. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Pretty valuable pickup. Stop any
Radiant's
new items
top
coming out. They
tower
will
has
lose the
fallen.
tier 2 top though. Only one outer tower left there
Dire
for
are
the
scanning.
Radiant. Weaver
Dire's
gonna
bottom
solo
tower is
take
under
this
attack.
Tormentor. Of course, can do it with the ultimate and the bug. Get himself his shard, but Morphling's in the area with an AD rune.
They will try to find something here. Right?
And not gonna manage it.
Okay.
Radiant
At least
are
they got the
scanning.
room.
Yep, they got the wisdom rune, one per team. But it looks like we're back to kind of just chilling. Playing a little bit aggressively on the opponent's side of the map, but it's just take those objectives you can find, except they find the they find a Bat Rider once again with that Beastmaster. And an instant roar sets that one up.
Yeah, can't really face check the triangle like that.
And Phoenix going for the Axe.
I'll take that.
Yeah, so he doesn't die again.
But I'm not sure that's going to work as he walks into a Morphling. All managed to Icarus dive into the trees. There's the Sunray TP. Not going to be lucky enough. Both supports for Lava are dead. And an immediate smoke from Hokori. They're going to go to the bottom side of the map where there is a Mars.
Dire are
Oh
scanning.
no.
He
Is it a
has
1-by-1
BKB TP.
situation? Tusk gonna not see him. Smoke will just break. Ducks into the trees. Now going forward. Finally sees the Mars. Goes for the bulwark. The root is there. Hits the spear. Weaver is here. Tusk taking quite a lot of damage. Weaver just standing his ground right now. BKB used defensively now. Trying to get out of this fight. 2 right clicks would do it. Morphling stuck on the outside of the arena. He manages to separate. Move forward from Pugna. Wants to try and find the kill, but won't manage it. So Mars, once again, plays it well, gets to safety, but Weaver finding Beastmaster, meanwhile in the mid lane, has that Shivas though, very hard to kill. Oh my god, I'm not sure if that was a Weaver or just one of his balls hitting Beastmaster.
He
That was
almost
no
did not care.
damage done. Holy. That's going to be a little bit like worrying for the Weaver. It's like, oh, I have the same net worth as this guy, and I just did no damage to him.
Yeah, but
Radiant's
that's only
bottom
because
tower
Weaver
has
has
fallen.
like, like, BKB and Lincoln, so no damage item just yet.
Yeah, but
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Weaver,
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
you know, solo take this Tormentor. Of course, can do it with the ultimate and the bug. He Does
Red
have the
stick.
Chrysalis going. Okay.
Yeah, that's something.
Daedalus probably going to be the next objective there. Tiny has had such a good game on this Tiny. So many pick-offs, so many good avalanche toss combos. What else can he find? Gonna look for the Tusk. No, instead it's an Invis Morphling wrapping around. They get the flank, and now half of his health is gone in one combo. The right clicks are there. Can they bring him down? The Sunray doing everything he can. There's the X as well, and he lives. No, he doesn't. Wonderkid will pick that one up. Instant buyback from the Tiny to rejoin the fight. BBK gonna go down to the Morphling. Meanwhile, on the bottom side here, another W coming out for that Morphling, but the Beastmaster finally dies to the Egg. The Weaver. BKB's looking for a way out, going to rejoin the fight, and the silence on to this Ember Spirit means that he will die. Morphling, of course, also will fall. Buyback from the Tiny, buyback from the Batrider means they do manage to take this fight.
It was a buyback on the Tiny, but it was a much needed buyback because only because of that they were able to get the morph kill. Roche is available for them to take, but I really think they just should go mid and see what happens. Like 1 minute, 1 full minute, no tree core on the enemy side.
Dire's middle tower is
Yeah,
under
this
attack.
tower should just be free,
Dire's
really. Like, you get the
structures are
fortification,
fortified.
sure, but there's no Ember to poke you. There's no Morphling to get that burst damage out.
It took Hokori so
Dire's
long to
middle
take the
tower
fight
has fallen.
seriously. They had time
Radiant's
to
bottom
buy
tower
back
is
with the
under attack.
heroes, to join the fight
Dire's
again.
middle tower is under attack.
Tiny playing very aggressive. They do not like that Nether Ward, and I mean, I get it. They're going to hit the high ground.
Dire's structures
Tiny, of
are
course, very good at
fortified.
killing these buildings. Fortification going to go through. Ember
the
Spirit's up in
banner.
20 seconds.
Dire's middle
Morphling
tower
up in
is under
15,
attack.
so
Dire's middle tower
just going to have to
has
take the
fallen.
tower and back.
That's all? Okay.
Not
I
feeling
can't blame
confident
them.
Yeah. Instead, gonna go for the Roche here. I don't think Hokori have the time to come and contest. So a good turnaround here from Lava. They finally find the team fight. They get the Aegis. And things are on the up for them once again.
Fallen to the Radiant.
So now, what are they gonna do with these Aegis? They can try to push top to take their tier 2. They can use the fact that they broke the mid tower already to try and go high ground. But they really need to use this advantage.
Yeah, they got the Ags on the Tiny as well, and an Ancient Guardian. Okay, this Tiny is going to be throwing... Forget trees now. These are missiles.
The classic 40 minutes blink dagger on Batrider.
Yep, casual. That's a pretty big pickup though, right? Like, now he can engage with those lassos. They don't have to necessarily throw everything to get a single pick off.
It doesn't have to be the first one dying.
Yeah.
It can be the second one. And they have AC on Tiny as well. So they are really ready on Lava. Next fight's gonna be big.
Yeah, the next fight definitely, it might even really realistically be that last one. With an Aegis up on Weaver, definitely Lava have that advantage. Hokari playing quite aggressive. A little bit spread out as well. Beastmaster all alone,
Radiant
walking
are scanning.
away from the smoke. Quite lucky. Has the blink, does have the fast fingers. BBQ not going to be able to hit the lasso onto him. So Beastmaster will manage to walk away. Smoke
Fast
not gonna
fingers,
find
baby.
anything. Yeah. Keeps himself alive. Weaver now
Radiant's
sieging in the
bottom
mid lane
tower
now.
is under attack.
Blinkens will be broken. And is this what you want to see from Hokari? Just delay, 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 wait out that Aegis?
Dire's
Yeah,
middle
try to
barracks are under
delay,
attack.
disorganize Lava, and you punish them. Because Lava now, they need, if someone goes back, they all need to go back. So all the fights are fair, like 5v5, 3v3. If Hokori manages to like force an unfair fight like 5v3, 3v4, they might be able to win it. So Lava, they really need to be careful with this engagement, even though they have the Aegis.
What is happening here? They're smoked up, but they've wrapped around them from behind. Could be a very big fight. They get the vision. They see the Mars. This would be a huge kill. There's the Primal War. Tiny instantly reacts with the Avalanche, but Mars just instantly blows up. Phoenix Egg is out with the Sunray, but they're trying to kite it back. The lasso going to stop that from happening. Beastmaster goes down. Didn't get to use the second Primal Roar. They back out. 2 dead from Hikari. No, they can no longer take this fight. BKB used by the Ember Spirit. Going to TP
Dire's top tower
and
is under
live
attack.
to tell the tale.
Dire's
Pugner
bottom
immediately going to
tower
go
is
push
under
that
attack.
middle wave to try and stop any
Radiant
high ground
structures
push
are
as
fortified.
Morphling goes to cut the bottom. Pugner could be punished for this. The spear
Dire's
goes
top
through
tower
but doesn't
is
attach
under
to the
attack.
tree. He will manage to walk away.
Yeah, still a
Dire's
good
middle
fight for
tower is
Lava,
under attack.
getting the kill on the Beastmaster before the roar.
I'm going to buy back.
Dire's middle
Aegis, of
tower
course,
has
was
fallen.
not spent,
to
sorry. They're
close
going
it.
for the finish here. Tiny gonna find the Ember Spirit into the root, onto the Morphling. This could just be it. This could be the game. Tiny gonna get a kill onto Wonder Kid, immediately buys back. There's no buyback on this Beastmaster. No, there is no roar. The stun lands on the tusk from the lasso. He's trying to get back to Fountain. He's trying to live. He will manage it. Weaver going for the dive onto the backline, but Morphling is completely separated from his team inside the arena, getting the right clicks down, but not enough to get the kills on anyone but that Bat Rider thrown up in the air by the Yules of the Mars. Now going to try and get back to his team, get back to safety. Toss not going to be enough to get the kill. Waveforms forward, playing so aggressively and immediately punished. He at least has buyback, but he pops the Aegis as well.
Okay,
Dire's
they're still
middle
gaming.
barracks are under
Beastmaster is gonna respawn. They still have roar, so they might be able to fight again.
Oh,
It's lost vision.
Oh, they don't have it. Beastmaster goes forward. Remember, has that roar.
That was so
Not-
close.
Not going to manage it.
That would be a really good kill for them if they managed to get the Weaver. Had no gold for buyback. The
Now a
decision
10k gold lead
to
in
go-
Lava's favor.
to go for the throne there was a bold decision because
Yeah.
there's two tier 2 towers on Hokori's side, so they felt like that was the only thing they could do.
Radiant
that was
are
too
scanning.
risky.
Dire are scanning.
They get a 4-man smoke here without the Morphling. They feel they have the damage without him. Gonna try and contest that Tormentor take. Blink is up on the touch, but they're visible on the wave. A little bit of miscommunication as the rest move backwards. Beast goes forward, but Tusk jumps in. The hero play. Can he get it? No. Beastmaster goes down. The avalanche, the combo, the trees from Tiny.
The damage
Means they
was
have
too much.
so much damage. It's a dieback on the Tusk. Beast dead for 90. And now the full Lava squad is alive. And that is a naked Ancient.
Oh man, they still have Glyph.
70 seconds on the Beast. Morphling alive, looking for that hero play. Can they do it? Can they find the angle? Weaver, the first one in. Starts killing the Netherward. Decrep is there. Going to be as annoying as possible. Great bit. Will pop the Lincolns. A good route there from the Ember Spirit, keeping them away from the Ancient as much as possible. Morphling on the backside does have the Silver Edge pop.
damage.
Weaver taking a lot of damage. We'll have to use the ultimate back. Now they're going to try and go on the Tiny with that Morphling. Wonder Kid is there for the support, but the lasso interrupts everything, and Morphling's brought down instantly. Has buyback if he wants to use it. The egg gonna go
He has
through.
to.
Pops. Pugner will die. There's no other buybacks available. Ember Spirit now trying to pull them away. The prone. They have fortification. They will eventually use it as Morphling tries to get any kill he can, but they just don't have the damage.
Over.
They don't have the spells. They don't have the Ancient, and it will fall. We're going to a game 3.
And this was Lava playing Dota finally, making
Yep.
Hokori sweat. And there is a reason Hokori is also on this lower bracket. They are not perfect. They also make mistakes. And if Lava joins the lobby, we're about to see a really interesting game 3 now.
Yeah, I completely agree. Because we've seen very different games here. Like in that game one, they came out swinging. They gave Lava Esports no room to breathe, no room to even play Dota. But in the second game, Lava Esports, they kicked it up a notch in that early game, played so well in the mid game, and it was very back and forth. But just in those clutch team fights, especially with the Tiny, they kind of came alive.
Yeah. I mean,
Well-
I'm just excited to have a game 3 finally on this lower bracket. Lava Hokori, yeah, let's go.
Let's go. The tournament game on the live. Both of these teams need to win this. One will be going home. With that said, another small break. Go hydrate, get a snack. You're not going to want to miss this game 3. See you soon.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night, my old life, they stay.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA.
Couple thousand miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. To remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Serotonin flare, sequin in the light, embarking your energy, riding through the night. Serotonin slide on over here by my side. Stars up in your eyes, desire, caught up in this chemical high. Angel, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Secret in the lights, empowering your energy. Riding through the night, serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide. Can you hear the voices calling? Longing for your dirty souls, the wolves are hauling. Can you hear the voices calling? Do you feel how they are dragging? Waiting for a second to push you to your limits, going stronger, feeling better. Or do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Cross the line. Since a little dark in here, trust me, you have heard the coming. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the ESL One Bangkok 2024 South American Closed Qualifier. We just saw Lava pull it back from the brink, even up this best of three, and now we've got a glorious lower bracket best of one on our hands. Ace, what are we looking at? What are we expecting?
After first game, I think Hokori was not expecting to be playing an elimination game now. But since
Yeah.
it's game 3, they gotta be shaky. I don't know. After this game 2, the Lava just pulled out. I think anything can happen. Really,
Yeah.
anything can happen. It's everyone's game.
That's kind of where I sit with it. I mean, Hungary are going to be looking at this game one and be like, why can't we just play like that again? And Lava are going to be looking at the game two. It's like, let's play like that again.
Yeah.
Mate, do we see a tiny ban?
Do you wanna in order to ban the tiny, you need to allow them to pick something really good. That's the problem. And also that's the value of the tiny.
Mhm.
But you might have to, because since Lava, it feels like they can only play if they have like these aggressive heroes, the Mars that can just go on the mid lane, contest runes, fight for the mid tower, and they have also the Weaver that can just TP in there. Since they can only play like this, they might just like ban the aggressive heroes and cut
Yeah.
off the aggression and make Lava play the farming game. And they don't really excel doing that.
Yeah. I mean, you could be dead on maybe a Batrider ban coming out because that hero really, mind you, it wasn't really that aggressive of a Batrider pick, was it? When was the blink? Do you remember? It was about 40, 30 minutes or something like that. So not a really aggressive Batrider pickup. Trying to think of what they could change in the draft. Does anything immediately jump out?
I think in this case, you fight aggression with aggression. If they're coming, you need to be ready to react to that. So Pugna was a really nice idea, but the longer the game goes, if there's a hero that can get on top of you, we saw like Pugna connecting to heal someone, and 2 seconds after, he was dying. So
Yeah.
maybe something like Omni hero that can like be able to survive a little bit longer on the fights.
Yeah, something just a little bit more tanky, especially when you've got heroes like that tiny just absolutely bursting through as the initial kind of damage. Mars also had a great game. You know, we were memeing a bit, did miss a lot of those spears, but when it mattered most was hitting the spear arena combos
Yeah.
really well. As we are going to go into this final draft, and we'll see what they go
10
with.
seconds remaining.
When you are one game away, both teams, you're in a best of one.
5
You have
seconds
to
remaining.
clear your mind. You have to go through, but you're also going to go back to comfort because you don't want to lose on a hero that you feel bad on. And it's going to be really interesting. I'm really excited to see what these
Radiant team
players consider to be comfort, because we already get a little bit of a
Radiant
strange
team
one
back.
in Monkey King.
Dire team back.
Right?
Yeah.
This is a hero that brings chaos. So if they were expecting chaos from Hokori, this is a nice ban to
10
start things
seconds
off.
remaining.
And the Tiny, first ban.
Yeah. They
5
respect
seconds
it. They show
remaining.
the respect. And I think it makes a lot of sense. A lot of the Tiny did so much that game. You clearly saw why this team
Radiant
values it
team
so
back.
highly, even when it's not meta. Just when piloted by the player, just absolutely excels
10
and did
seconds
so much
remaining.
damage, made so much space. It did help that very early on in the game, he got
5
gifted a
seconds
triple kill,
remaining.
but he also had the presence of mind
Radiant
and the
team
ability
back.
to turn that triple kill into like fast momentum and a high damage game. And
10
we also get a
seconds
Phoenix
remaining.
ban.
Yeah, they're really trying to limit
seconds
what Lava
remaining.
can do in terms of aggression. So if Lava wants to keep that going, they need to bring new heroes. So maybe heroes that they're not playing lately, that makes them like out of their comfort zone.
Dire team ban.
Yeah, and Batrider. So they're saying you need to pick an entirely new draft.
What's next,
10
Weaver?
seconds remaining.
Yeah, right?
5 seconds remaining.
We'll see what they're going to go. This leaves so many things open, though. That the Sand King is still open. Luna, of course, we've seen first picked here, still open. Dragon Knight, as you mentioned in the last
Dire
draft,
team
still
pick.
open. Tusk still open.
Radiant team
Naga still open.
Alchemist.
And they're going to first pick Alk. Okay.
Okay. So this
What's
was a
the
hero.
vibe?
I mean, really good first pick hero at the moment, just like DK, Luna.
Mm-hmm.
Usually the heroes
10
banned,
seconds remaining.
but Clockwork
team back.
uncontested.
Beastmaster.
I am shocked Sand King is just ignored.
Yeah, but that means someone probably has to ban it on the second phase.
Yeah.
Lava Sports, they get to decide
10 seconds
which one is
remaining.
gonna be available, because they can, like, let's say they
5
ban
seconds
only the
remaining.
clock and like one carry. That means Hokori has to ban like Sand King or clock, and Lava gets to pick the other one because they pick.
Yeah.
They have two picks. So
Yeah, nice
Hokori,
situation to be
they
in.
have one ban. Pugna still open, might be a good ban.
Yeah, I don't know what they're gonna go with, because there's just so many high power meta picks still just available to pick up. You know, the Tusk is there as
Dire
well.
team ban.
They will ban out the Clockwork on Lava.
Yeah. One hero that everyone's playing with Alk is the CM. CM
Mhm.
also nice against the Beastmaster. You can always frostbite boars. You slow them down. So they might be
10
looking to
seconds
make the
remaining.
Alk CM lane on Lava.
Radiant team ban.
Oh, of course, you need to remove one carry at least.
Mhm.
Hoodwink still in the
team
pool,
pick.
Dark
Dire
Willow
team
still in the
pick.
pool to pair with the Beastmaster, but they decided to go with the Lion. Not
Yeah, I mean,
that
this Lion
much
had
damage on the lane.
Yeah, but this Lion had such a good game one, hitting some really good stuns, hitting some great hexes. Probably just a little bit of like
10
comfort
seconds
in
remaining.
returning to that.
Also against the Alchemist on
5
lane,
seconds
you
remaining.
can make him to stun himself. You hex, you stun.
True.
And
Very
that
valuable.
helps. But still safe to go with the CM,
Dire team
I would
pick.
say.
Crystal Maiden.
And there it is.
And now they can pick their 4.
Radiant team pick.
Oh,
And that-
never mind.
Get a pick of the Sankey. Crazy to see it this deep into the draft.
2 heroes, right? Omni, Shadow Fiend. Let's go. Could be
Let's
something
go.
with the DK also.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, DK being very strong. We could see
Pugna DK.
Ogre seems to be
5
getting a lot of
seconds
love, so
remaining.
it could be DK Ogre, I guess.
Yeah, double
that's too melee.
melees.
Yeah.
You don't see the pause for it, you don't see the off lane. Might be tricky to do that. You can just get timbered.
True.
So Shadow Fiend Omni sounds good for me. Omni against Sand King, the repel, a lot of value.
See what they go with.
Radiant
I
team
think you're
pick.
dead on with the they need, so they're gonna go with that DK, and they'll pick
Yeah, DK
Agner
Pugna.
again. How do you feel about it?
I like it. I was seeing 2 routes: Shadow Fiend Omni, Pugna DK.
Mhm.
10 seconds remaining.
The pause for now.
5
Unless there's
seconds
like a
remaining.
really good pause tree, they wanna pick it before it gets banned. Something like Timber could still be okay here. They can. I really wanna try to shut down the DK. What hero could
Dire
do
team
that
ban.
in
Radiant
this matter? Oh, the
Oh, a
Dazzle
Dazzle
off lane.
pickup.
The comeback of the Dazzle off lane.
This is ballsy to bring this out in a game 3 of a best of 3 with where you're done if you're out.
It is very annoying to deal with. They still have
10
like some
seconds
shenanigans they
remaining.
can do here with their heroes, like Dazzle and Alchemist playing on
5
the same
seconds
lane,
remaining.
and like the Dazzle being the core, Alchemist being the 4. But they don't have last
Radiant
pick, so
team ban.
it's not that easy to do that. So I would say it's probably off lane Dazzle, and they just need to pick something like, I don't know, Tusk. Something that can protect the Dazzle. That's why Tusk is
10
banned.
seconds remaining.
Yeah.
Nyx could be interesting also for
5
Lava.
seconds remaining.
Easy kill on the Pugna.
Dire
Doesn't
team
do
very
ban.
anything
fun.
against DK.
Bounty Hunter ban as well.
Some old school stuff.
What do you think Hikari are looking for their last pick?
10 seconds remaining.
They have last
5
pick,
seconds
right?
remaining.
So that means Lava, they can like remove something like Queen of Pain here. Just make sure Sand King has a good lane at least. And if there's no Queen of Pain, I would say like Storm.
Mm-hmm.
Dire team
Yeah.
pick.
Storm could
Storm
be really
sounds
good.
okay. Yeah, Storm Pugna. You can find this Dazzle. They have a couple of stuns here and there, but DK and
Lava-
Beastmaster can be the jumps they need to bring attention. Also, Pugna can try to cover Storm in case he gets caught.
10 seconds remaining.
Lava are banning
Radiant
Weaver and
team
PA
pick.
though, which makes it feel like they think should be a safe lane. You did call the Nyx. Gonna be picked up.
Alright, so they go with the Nyx. That means DK doesn't really mind playing against Nyx. When he has BKB, he doesn't really mind playing against CM. Also,
10 seconds remaining.
it's not like the best Nyx game, but he definitely has some
5 seconds
way to
remaining.
make it happen. You can really abuse the supports, and that makes it harder for them to pick the Storm, right? Pango available?
Yeah.
No.
Why do Lava Esports? It looks like they think the Hikari need a position 1.
I mean, that is just to make sure. They're just banning like PA because PA is good against Alchemist.
Got ya.
Just pick Axe. DK
Axe.
carry, Beastmaster mid, Axe carry. Let's go. I mean,
Let's
Axe
go.
off lane.
No. Let's go. Axe double carry lane.
Oh, okay.
They go the old Manta style build.
Mid lane hero that beats Alchemist and doesn't lose lane against Sand King.
Yeah, there's a
Lina?
lot of
Something
wants
like
here.
Lina?
Lina could be interesting. Yeah.
I like Lina. I really like Lina. A lot of range, so Dazzle is not a big threat.
What do we think of something? What about Puck? Obviously not good against 1v1 against Alchemist or anything, but can handle the backline and leave DK to handle the Alchemist.
Problem is playing against Nyx as a Puck. You get stunned by the carapace, then you just die.
I speak for the
Choose
street.
your hero.
So it's DK mid.
Yeah.
DK mid Nature's Prophet. So they're trying to snowball Lava. But in order to do that, you can't lose the lane against Dazzle. You really can't. But since
Yeah, they're trying to play this game 1, right? Like they're saying we won game 1 through the snowball, through the ability to just group up and death ball. So let's just try and force that and do it again.
Yeah, that kind of thing. They have Nature's Prophet and Pugna. Both are annoying heroes against Dazzle. Pugna is like the hero that can die on this lane on the side of Hikari if he's not careful. But Dazzle doesn't really like to play against Nature's Prophet.
Yeah. Who are you favoring here? Because I'm 50-50. I feel like the lanes are going to be even more important than we've seen in the rest of this series, because Dazzle kind of needs a good lane in order to excel and start being annoying, while the snowball of the rest of Hikari need to actually start with their good lanes. Otherwise, Alchemist is just going to accelerate too fast.
Yeah, one thing is true. If Hikari wins the lanes, the game's gonna be really hard for Lava because they don't have a lot of heroes to make plays. Only the Sand King, which is very
Prepare for
predictable. And as for Lava, if they start snowballing, it's gonna be very hard for Hikari to do anything because they have that Tricore needs farm. So it's gonna be like Lava chasing kills and Hikari just trying to farm whatever they can. So yeah, both teams are really lane dependent.
Now we get the classic, both teams smoke up to try and get some early vision in the lane. We'll see if the early game will favor anyone. This definitely, as you were saying, kind of feels like that'll be the story here. So any first bloods
30
over the
seconds
runes
to battle.
would really help out in that task, but both teams just kind of spread out, trying to look for any sort of invades onto their side of the map.
Sounds like a 2-for-2. Sand King can try to contest with the stun. X on the other side is trying to do the same. 3-for-1? Yeah.
3-for-1. And so the Alchemist gonna get 3 bounty runes.
Yeah, Lumiere went to contest the rune on the river. That allowed Nyx to just grab the one on the jungle.
So good early start there for the Dire. And we'll see how these lanes go, of course. Mid already meeting Wonder Kid. Going up against Slatums again, this time on the Sand King. She was on the other foot from game 1.
Let's see what Slatums can do against a melee hero. Against Storm, he did really well.
Not on my watch.
Yep.
I mean, that's the hero Sand King, not the player,
Yeah.
because the player was
Yeah.
playing the Storm.
This hero just seems so obnoxious, so hard to play against. And DK does have the advantage of being, you know, just extremely tanky. So hard to bully him out of the lane, can play very aggressive here.
Let's see if he pulls the Thompson build on DK, like triple bracers. I'm gonna just right click you.
Gonna right click you won't be able to do anything about it.
Yeah.
Oh, down on the bottom, Dazzle and Nyx. Hell of a combo to bring out in game 3 of a best of 3. We love to see it. We love the confidence.
Yeah,
See
Dazzle has to have at least a decent lane, so he has his timings. He get a decent shard timing also. It's very important here for them. Nyx can be the one that secures the farm.
Lion quite low. In fact, gonna die here. BBQ picking up the first blood on the Crystal Maiden. They want to make it a second blood as well. Blood grenade is thrown. We get the slow. Frostbite is there. The creep's doing a lot of damage to the CM though. Beastmaster gonna try and punish it. And BBQ, oh my god, almost dies. 5 health, will die to the creeps. So it's a 2 for 1. Crystal Maiden with a double kill.
Yeah, it's okay for the CM to die there. Now she just gets back to the lane with a lot of mangoes. And this is a really strong lane. CM, Alchemist, classic these days.
What would you say makes this duo so strong?
The amount of stuns they provide.
Yeah. Beastmaster and Lion. Pretty strong laners in their own right, but this Alchemist is definitely running away with the last hit. It's already 19. Not going to be able to contest the Lotus away, but let's face it, Alchemist does not really care about that kind of thing. He just wants the right. He just wants those last hits. He just wants that gold. Ooh.
Yeah,
onto the ball.
gone.
Stun gonna land. Lion dishing out quite a bit of damage.
Yeah, if he uses stun on Lion and he doesn't have Hex, he dies afterwards, so he needs to be careful.
Speaking of death, Nature's Prophet now going to be punished by that Dazzle, immediately brought down. And Lava running away with the laning stage so far, 1 in 3, 1k gold lead. Not even 4 minutes in.
Feels like they woke up.
Yeah.
Play
Feels
well
like
on the lane.
They're finally playing Dota, as we said. Stun lands on the Pugnet. There's the slow from the Poison Touch. A good TP in from Lumeria, though. Going to stop the Dazzle from chasing, and so it will just be the Nyx, and they will get it. So this off lane already, in fact, both side lanes already coming alive with kills for Lava.
Yeah, Nature's Prophet dying there was a disaster for Hokori. You just need to like wait for level 3, then you put the creep to hit the Dazzle, and you should be okay. You use the stun, my friend. You broke the law.
And the stun, they go running forward. Blood Grenade going to be used, but this Beastmaster's quite healthy. Doesn't have their bird anymore, though, thanks to the quick clicking of BBQ. Even going to kill the boar as well. May die for it. Good stun from the Alchemist to delay any sort of follow-up. The CM and Alk will get away from that one.
They had a solve ready. So not really worth it for Genek. Now he has to bring more regen.
Rotating to take the bouncy rune. Sand King, of course, just doing what Sand King does best, stacking up and taking the jungle. And how is this? I mean, it's always a good Sand King game. I was going to ask if it's a good Sand King game. It's always a good Sand King game.
Tower is under attack.
It is a good Sand King game. You're playing against a DK, the hero that the DK mid, hero that wants to get Blink Dagger and front line for his team. But against a lot of magic damage, he can't really do that. So he can really punish Wonder Kid if he feels overconfident.
Mm-hmm. Let me see. Apart from those early kills, there's a rotation from the Pugnut to try and punish this Alchemist, who's having a pretty good lane as far as lane goes.
Nature's Prophet might join them.
Yeah, it does have the TP. Could be a 4v1 here. As Alchemist is being left alone by the CM. She's running back to lane.
Are scanning.
She's stacking for him.
Dire's top tower is under
King
attack.
did manage to pick up the power in, but it's just an
Structures
elu.
are fortified.
See if he can get a kill on the Nature's Prophet. The rotate down, going to dive underneath the tower. Stun hits from the Nyx epicenter immediately used, and there is nowhere left to go. TP in for the Lion, just feeds over another kill. Sand King will pick that one up.
Lava?
Yeah.
Radiant's bottom tower is
What
under
happened
attack.
yesterday? What happened the first game today?
Yeah. What? Someone like? Is it the same team? Just they're making. It's gonna sound silly, right? Because they're
Radiant's
making
bottom
such
tower
simple
has
moves by the looks of it, and they're just working. It's just all working exactly how they'd want it to. Sand King, of course, he gets the power rune. Of course, he's gonna gank bot. Just sets up the epicenter, and they have the stun from Nyx, and it goes for them.
Sometimes you just need to try.
Yeah.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Well, now Pugnut to feel the wrath of the Nyx once again.
They're just walking and getting kills. It's not like they're like making crazy map movements.
Yeah, that's what I mean, right? It's just simple. It's gonna sound a bit childish, but it's just simple Dota. Like they're just walking around the map, seeing a kill, hitting the stun, and it's nice, it's easy. And yeah, I mean, Honkori look a little bit lost right now.
Sometimes you're like overthinking everything. Oh, this guy's probably not alone. There are probably 3 heroes behind him. Let's not go for this. And you miss a free kill. And when you start not overthinking the situations and try to read the map, then you realize, oh, this guy is probably alone. Let's try.
Yeah.
Who's gonna get it? Of course,
Who's gonna
it's the
get
Sand
it?
King.
Very dramatic. Yeah, I mean, Sand King does. I assume DK has stun. Does.
He can like pop 4 and stun Sand King from afar and then deny the rune.
That would be a play. I'm not sure if it would be a good play, but that would be a play.
He can only do that because the game is paused. But at the same
Right.
time, if he pops Dragon Form, Sand King's just gonna stun towards the rune. So he might be able to like make DK lose the target and not land the stun.
Mm-hmm.
So with that being said, they might just not do anything and Sand King's just gonna get the rune.
Yeah. It's one of those things where it's like, I know you're going to do this, and you know I'm going to do this, so that means I'm not going to do that. Yeah, okay. So it does go for the bow strike, gets the regen. DK immediately going to ulti to start pressuring that mid tower. Has both the supports there. Stun will hit onto that Sand King. The follow-up is there from the 2 supports. But, ooh. The Nature's Prophet will make sure that the Lion right-click is enough. The regen rune was also
Dire's
popped.
structures are fortified.
But the push will start. Despite having
Dire's
that
middle
bad
tower
laning
is under
stage, Hikori, they know that they have the unrivaled ability to push with this
Dire's
Nature's Prophet,
middle
with this
tower has
Pugnut,
fallen.
with this Dragon Knight. They have a lot of tower damage ready to go. And
Yeah,
they
they're
use it
really
to take out that
the
big tower.
timings. Getting the supports to control the runes, taking advantage of being there and hitting the tower with the DK. Nature's Prophet just joining in.
We'll get a return kill on that Pugna. Another ward not going to push them away. Beastmaster, of course, going to go for that Ags build.
Radiant are scanning.
As is usual, I mean, there's no other real build on the Beast anymore. But Lava, 4K gold lead. Ooh, not even 10 minutes in. It feels like we're seeing a replay of game 1, but the shoe is on the other foot. And what can Hikori do here? What do you want to see Hikori do here? Because we were saying about how it feels like they need to go. They need to be the quick team. But they're the ones behind right now.
They are leeching XP on the supports. They really need the finger in order to make the plays happen, especially because they might be looking to get a kill on the Alchemist.
Is that what you want to see them do? Rotate to punish the Alch?
Yeah. They need to at least try it. And if he's not around, you just take the tower and place a ward, and you come back later.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Nix, of course, has the Vendetta. Going for that Dagon as well, but he's just looking for anyone he can find. Pugnut will spawn him out, puts down the Nether Ward, so shouldn't really be gone on if he backs out quick enough. But he's sticking around. Things are there. They see Nix.
Yeah, they can bait, but I doubt they will do it. Everyone's just busy farming. Knowing that the Nyx is there just makes everyone chill.
Ag's going to be coming out from the Dazzle. Is that a time for Lava to turn up the aggression even more? You know, you have this Ags and the Dazzle now start fighting, or do they want to just keep farming up their items?
Yeah, I get the Aghanim's and start rotating with the Sand
Radiant's
King, with the
middle tower is
Nyx.
under attack.
Oh, Finger going to go out on the Dazzle. Doesn't have Shallow Grave. Won't throw out the poison. Not looking like it's going to do anything. Instead, the Nature's Prophet stuck between a rock and a hard place, brought down by the Nyx. Lion going to cancel the CM ulti. The slow is going to miss in the tree line. So it's a 1-for-1, but it's a Dazzle for a Nature's Prophet, and Nyx may even get the kill on the Lion. He does, just eats them alive. It's a double kill for the Nyx.
It was too deep for the Nature's Prophet to go for this
top
kill.
tower is under attack.
That was very risky. Low
Dire's
reward.
top tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Double damage.
Spugner's playing very aggressive. Oh, Sand King. Loads out the epicenter, forces out the roar. The stun is there from the Lion as well. AD rune from the Dragon Knight, but Sand King, a hard nut to crack, will lead to the TP from the Nature's Prophet, eventually getting the kill. So a little bit too aggressive there from Lava, trying to contest those Ancients.
Also too deep for the Sand King to be there. How's the Radiance? Oh, it's coming.
Dire
It's gone.
are
Yeah, this
scanning.
Alk has just been left alone completely.
Radiant are scanning.
Oh, the Smoke Gang to find him.
Oh, yeah,
They
he
will
walks
him by
into it.
accident. He just got in there.
There you go. Does have the ulti, but I don't think it will save him. The Hex is stacked perfectly. The Nature's Prophet ulti will hit, and it's a kill for Wonderkid. Meanwhile, Nyx is here and seen. He gets another kill on the Lion. This Nyx just absolutely hates him. He will die for it. And you gotta feel good for that one if you're the Lion, but man, this Nyx just has this Lion's name.
And that was a lot of gold to the Nature's Prophet.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, it's going Orchid on the DK. Alright, you Orchid the Dazzle. Think that's the priority.
Speaking of, Dazzle now has the Ags. This is the point where you were saying you would like to see them kind of be a little bit more aggressive. Huge item pickup. Now, granted, Alk did die, but still having a great game. Still farming away. As the Radiance, going for the Blink next. So they want to play active against this lineup.
This is what they do best.
Who do you think this favors right now? You know, there's a 2k gold lead here for Lava, which is down from when they were. But if the game kind of continues in this kind of pace, who do you think comes out on top?
I mean, Hokori, they are ready to fight.
Oh, they're going to get stunned on the Nyx, but a good carapace. Means the turnaround may happen. Slow coming up for the Crystal Maiden, not going to be enough to kill that DK. Ulti going to come out onto the Dazzle. There's the finger as well. Has Shella Grave, but the stun going to stop that going through. The Epicenter lands onto 2, but it's not much damage right now. The CM ulti, again, not enough damage. The trees will encircle Sand King and bring the kill to the DK. So Lava just looks almost like they wanted to be aggressive, but then there was like second guessing. They back up, they go in, they go out again. And now all of that net worth lead has gone.
Yeah. They had like a good ward, but they were a little bit disorganized in there. And Hokori, they just hit their timing, so...
Oh, and they find
the run.
The Alk. Lion. Oh, he guesses the wrong way. And Lava have been unable to transition their really good laning stage into a good mid game. And instead, now it's Hokari, the top 4 of the net worth. 3 of them are them.
I'll take that.
Dire are
With this
scanning.
Blink Dagger on Alchemist, I hope they go for a 5-man play. Use the Epi, use the Dazzle on the back line, fight on their own terms. For Hokori, they want to move to Roche. Can Lava contest it?
Warriors of the wood.
Yeah, I don't know. With that Epicenter on cooldown,
Radiant's
it should
middle
be
tower is under attack.
close to being back up. In fact, it is up in 7 seconds, but I don't even think they realize this is happening, so... No vision and anything to say, and they're playing on the complete opposite side of the map.
Radiant structures are fortified.
And that dies
Your
very
shrine
quickly.
has fallen to the Radiant.
And
Radiant's
Nature's
middle
Prophet
tower
doesn't
is
have
under
TP
attack.
to come and collect the Aegis, so they'll give it to the Beastmaster. They will
Radiant's
at least
middle
get the
tower
tier
has
1
fallen.
mid, so they'll get something out of this.
Dire's top
But this is a
tower
little bit
under
scary. A
attack.
Beastmaster with an Aegis just able to run at you, and a Nature's Prophet with a net worth higher than your Alchemist.
Yeah, he's being able to farm everywhere. And Alchemist like trying to pick the safe places to go.
Radiant
And he's
are
also not
scanning.
joining a lot of movements,
Dire's
a
top
lot of
tower is under
rotations
attack.
Lava are planning to do. See the Nyx.
Fine Lion, once again. This Nyx hunting the Lion constantly.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
There's one thing consistent. It is that Nick's going to find Lion.
They want to play with this ward. Wait, he just TP'd base on Beastmaster?
I think they don't want to play with this ward. They definitely
Yeah.
should have, though. That was an interesting TP. I guess just didn't feel like he had the ability to play it by himself. Didn't have the team with him. Instead, walking towards the Sand King. Almost has Bloodstone. Pretty big power spike there for him.
Rune.
We'll see if Lava have managed to creep back up on the net worth lead. And not much of that is Alchemist, in fact, so which is what you would expect. You would expect it to be the majority Alchemist, but he's only 1k up, if that, on the Nature's Prophet.
600.
Yeah.
Dire's bottom
Let's be
tower
fair.
is under attack.
With the guy. He's trying his best.
He's tried his best.
Has BKB also, so he feels unkillable.
Dire's structures are fortified.
I haven't really gotten much with this Aegis going on
Dire's
the
bottom
Beast.
tower is under attack.
You definitely feel the nerves in the
Dire's
lobby
bottom
of,
tower has
you know,
fallen.
if we lose this game, we're out.
Look at this guy, man.
This Nick's constantly hunting. This time, though, it's not a Lion. Nature's Prophet instead. Not going to manage to find
Radiant's
him.
middle
DK
tower is under attack.
has the Orchid now. Has that blink. Going for 4-staff next.
Oh, next.
Gonna spot
No
them
dust?
out. A good smoke break,
Oh.
but they don't dust. It's on cooldown.
How?
Was in the backpack, I guess, swapped out, but not in time. So the Knicks will find that rotation. Really well played there by Lava.
They're desperate trying to
Radiant
get
are
an
scanning.
engagement going on Hokori. They just
Yeah.
don't want to force anything. They're looking for a good jump. Alchemist is gonna get his BKB now. With the BKB on this hero, I think Lava, they will just force something.
Yeah, do you think they win that forced fight, or is it closer than that? Like BKB is, because sometimes if someone will pick up a BKB, it's like, okay, so this is a guaranteed win fight for us. Is that going to be the case, or will it really vary on like the engage and stuff like that?
Value on the engage. At one side you have this dazzle of so you can kind of count as an Aegis for them. On the other side you have the Aegis on the Beastmaster and the tanky DK, but
They find the Knicks, but the turnaround is there. Lion going to go down to the Alchemist. BKB, of course, used. Aegis going to pop. Lion buying back to try and join this fight. Shallow Grave used on the Dazzle. Only going to delay the inevitable as Nature's Prophet will be the one to get the kill. And now the Radiant are the one looking for what they can. Epicenter going to be used, but not really going to get anyone out of it. Nick's going to TP, but no. Wonder Kid says the only way you're going back to base is in a body bag. And it is 2 for just a lost Aegis.
they need to connect together on Sand King and Alchemist so they can try to protect Dazzle.
Dire's bottom
Because Dazzle
tower
is
is
the
under
go-to
attack.
hero on Hokori. They always try to jump on the Dazzle. So Sand King and Alchemist, they should use that information to play the team fights.
Instead, they
Dire's
lose that
bottom
team fight
tower
and then
has
a
fallen.
tier 2. Hokori got exactly what they were looking for eventually.
Did you get the rune? The 20 minutes?
Oh, I don't think so. No. No, BBQ got it.
At least.
I'll take
Dire's middle tower
Yeah, they
is
got
under
something
attack.
out of it. This Beastmaster having a, despite the stat line, it feels like this Beastmaster is having a good game. Has been able to farm up, be useful in the fights. It's Nature's Prophet, top of the net worth over an Alchemist.
It's not every day we see that.
Yeah.
Yeah, Sand King's just killing every camp, every creep wave. Dazzle is also doing that, so he's taking what he can get on Alchemist.
As well going for the BKB, then the Octarine Core.
Don't like this AFK thing for Hokori.
Yeah, we were saying in the draft they need to be
Are
more
scanning.
kind of aggressive, right? But now that they've had one good fight, it seems like they're content to just sit back. What kind of play would you like to see them make? Obviously, we're saying aggression, but who do you want to smoke up? Now they have Roar. I assume you want Primal Lion to go find something for Nature's Prophet to TP into.
Yeah, but do they have a smoke? Yeah, CM has one smoke, so this is the time I think they go for the play. They're chilling because they have a really good ward just to see if Hokori is coming. Since Hokori is not coming, they'll have vision of the Nature's Prophet on the top lane. This is a
Yeah,
really good ward, so they were really finding an opening. They were waiting for an opening.
Yeah, and they immediately go for him. Nyx is there as well. Sankin going to start with a bow strike. Follow-up is there, and that's a good kill on a Nature's
Disgusting.
Prophet.
Is under attack.
A lot of money onto a CM. He's going to use it to go for that Glimmer Cape, but always a good kill to get. Dead for 50 seconds on that Nature's Prophet.
Yeah, man. That was a really good find and really good ward placement.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
What else can they get? Looks like the tier 1 will be going down to an Alchemist who's just tanking the tower.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Hikari, despite the Nature's Prophet being dead, looks like they want to try and find something. Blink up on the Dragon Knight. He's even going to ulti for this. Does get the stun on the Nyx, but Quick Fingers starts the spiked Carapace. Sand King starts the epicenter, but immediately backs up. So Nyx will die with no trade.
Yeah, they have a jam on the DK. If they're lucky, they'll take out the ward on the top lane. They want to get more. Lion still has finger.
AC almost
Oh,
up on the
Alchemist.
Alchemist.
Nature's Prophet might be looking to TP here too.
Could be a very big kill to delay this big item. Instead, see him going to get the kill onto the Pugna in the middle lane. Alchemist playing with fire. Not sure he knows it though. Walking into the lane. 3 heroes are here. Ready to turn on him, but looks like they're not going to go for it.
Yeah, they need the jump. They're too far from the Alchemist. And Roche is alive.
Yep, I imagine that'll be the objective they can test next. The Radiant though, they're just happy to take. I mean, this tier 2 is already gone bot. Are they going to try and force something high ground? They're pinging it.
Are they gonna force the, like, if you go Roche with your base situation?
It's looking like it.
Dyer's
Nature's Prophet has
bottom
committed the
tower is under
TP.
attack.
They might make
Another
them
start hit.
go
Middle
back
tower is under
to
attack.
take Roche themselves.
Oh, Sand King setting up the epicenter, goes forward, hits the Shivas on the Nature's Prophet, but immediately saved. Wonder Kid, very tanky, doesn't take much from the epicenter. Good to Crep. Stop any right clicks going through, now getting healed up. Nyx walks forward, gonna get stunned. The BKB used by Wonder Kid to keep him there. Good Shallow Grave, trying to keep this Nyx alive, but the Sprout means it's a very hard task. Nature's Prophet picks up 1 kill. How does Hikari respond? Immediately TPing back to base. They don't want to try and overforce.
Yeah, they dealt a lot of damage to the tower. It's already okay for them. Epicenter down, that means they can try to go Roche. But they better rush, because it's only 1 minute for this spell to come back off cooldown.
Yeah.
Dire
Lava
are
smoke up with the Sand King, with the CM, so they want to try and get a return kill. Pugna
The
may
same
be
ward. Seeing Lion
the
on
target.
top line. Yeah.
Oh, they see the line transitioning, going to get the Lotus. CM leading the way, puts down a ward just to make sure they have the vision. There's the root, but a good Hex coming out. Alk is there with the follow-up, so Lion will die, but TP in from Nature's Prophet. Now Sand King stuck, Primal Roared, and being life drained. A good Shallow Grave to keep him in the fight. Doesn't have epicenter, so just going to Burrow Strike out. BKB used by the Beastmaster, throws out the axes, will pick up the kill. BBQ's going to die to the Nature's Prophet in the meanwhile. Now Alk trying to get anything he can here, will pick up at least 1, surely. There it is, the Beastmaster going to go down to the Dazzle, puts up the Shallow Grave to himself. Lumineer, standing his ground, trying to get what he can, will sprout himself up and TP out. A good stun into the tree line, and he does have BKB. Blink forward there from the self-stun from the Alchemist.
Oh, no.
Not going to land on the Pugna, so Lava only lose the Sand King
Just
with that
take
aggression.
Roche. Yeah, just
And
take
they-
Roche now.
They didn't even have epicenter and they won that fight.
Yep, Alchemist shining. AC, BKB. A lot of damage, and Dazzle also doing work. So if
Yeah.
Hikari is not able to find this Dazzle, they have a big problem.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And now this, the Roche, they're going to use the CM ulti as well, just to make sure it really goes down quick. They do scan it. It's not going down that quickly, but it doesn't look like they want to contest. They don't want to risk it.
They have all the time of the world.
Instead, they're picking out the
Nature's
Dazzle.
Prophet. Yeah.
That is the target down on the bottom side of the map. Dazzle going to get gone on. The good jump in with the stun means there's no Shallow Grave. Now, Pugna Going to be found by the Knicks, but they don't have the damage to finish him. They can go forward, not going to hit the stun, but will hit the Shivas. There's the drain. Now the Sand King just melting the Primal Roar. The finger is there. Turnabout is fair play. Nyx will go down, will get the kill onto the Pugner, but that's 3 dead from Lava.
So back and
Now,
forth.
maybe even the Aegis. Dragon Knight finds the Alk, but will BKB TP. Not going to play any risky plays there.
Oh man, they just got their hands on the Aegis and then they lose 3 heroes.
Dire's top tower.
Such
might lose a
back and forth
tower.
game.
They don't have Epi for when the
Dire's
Sand
middle
King
tower
responds.
is under attack.
Oh, Nature Prophet sees CM, immediately going to jump on them. Wonder Kid is there as well. Beastmaster trying to take the kill, won't manage to get it, and will be the Nature's Prophets. And they're pushing in 3 lanes. Top lane already at that tier 2, mid lane at the tier 2. This is going to be a hard push to stop here from Lava.
Yeah, you might just give up this tower.
Dire's
What's
middle
the
tower
next
has
item
fallen.
for the Alchemist? So he has it
Basher.
already. Yeah, the Basher.
Daedalus finished up on that Nature's Prophet.
Dire are scanning.
That guy's gonna hit hard. He doesn't have
You know
BKB,
what? I think
so
you're right.
one stun and he still might die.
Mm-hmm.
Haste.
But yeah, it depends on his positioning. He's joining the fights later. Oh, he's really trying to not like be vulnerable.
Yeah.
Money changes hands.
Well, Hikari going to give them a little bit of room to breathe. No longer on their side of the map. They will take Tormentor. Get the shard there for the CM. Hikari now 3k net worth lead up. Not what you want to hear if you're a fan of Lava, as they do, of course, have an Alchemist. Which is never a good stat to see when you don't have a net worth lead, but you do have an Alchemist. Now they're grouping up on Okori, smoked up, ready for a fight, despite the Aegis, feeling confident after what they have accomplished.
Oh, they're gonna find
When they
Sand King
spot the
first.
Sand King, the Roar is there, can't even react. The finger as well, they'll find CM. They do Shallow Grave. Gleipnir though on the Dazzle, and he doesn't have Shallow Grave now.
Oh,
Does
BKB
have
TP?
BKB TP, and CM survived. No one was chasing them. Blink
Dire's
forward.
top tower
There's
is
the
under
axes.
attack.
Beastmaster will get it. But they don't have creeps to push the high ground. Instead, pinging out the middle wave to push that.
Nature is on the case.
Dire's top tower
Still
is
40
under attack.
seconds. They can definitely poke the mid lane.
7k gold lead.
Dire's middle tower
They
is
won
under
the first game so quickly. The second game, such a close endeavor. Now they're looking to finish it out for the third. Pushing on that high ground.
Dire's structures are
They'll get the
fortified.
fortification out.
Still 20 seconds.
They'll
Dire's
go.
middle
They're going to
tower
stick
has
around at
fallen.
least for the ranged racks.
Dire's middle
Now they go
barracks.
for the melee.
Dire's
Alk doing what he
top
can
tower has
with the
been
acid
denied.
spray, but silenced up, put into the trees. The creeps are dead. Nick's trying to cut the rest of the wave, and that does force them back, so they're not going to manage to pick up their melee racks.
Yeah, for now. But they're going
Oh,
for
they spot the Nyx.
land.
Good stun from the Alchemist onto 2, though. Nyx still has the ulti. Lion, once again, he gets the stun out beforehand. The Primal Roar going to land onto the Alchemist. Nyx will go down. Lion survived. Going to TP out with a Glimmer Cape, but good drain life with the ward.
Bash.
It was a nice play, but not going to manage it, and Lion did get caught out there as well on the backline.
Dire's middle barracks are
So
under
they managed to
attack.
get some kills on the way out.
How much was the gold? Okay. Nice. Not that big. Still 40 seconds on the Aegis. And doesn't really look like they are the team holding the Aegis.
Yeah, it doesn't, right? If they're playing so concerned.
They'll have Abyssal Blade on Alchemist now. And they will go for a smoke play.
They're looking like they want to do something. I mean, but without this Aegis, it's a lot harder. As these fights, they've been, they look Hikori-sided here. What do you think, Lava? What does their ideal team fight look like? Who are they looking to jump?
Ideal team fight. I think you're lucky if you find Pugna first, and then you connect on whoever shows. But you really need to try to jump on this Pugna.
Yeah, Pugna seems to be a real thorn in their side. Smoke up here from Hikori. And a smoke from Lava. So 2 ships passing in the night. Both teams oblivious to the other. But Nature's Prophet could be caught out here if they head over to the top side of the map.
Yeah, they want to go to steal the 35 minutes rune.
Well, the diet spreading around in the middle side of the map. Beastmaster will show down in the bottom lane. They know they have vision up on the high ground.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
The smoke almost running out in the dire, but they are moving very quickly to the bottom. But Alk isn't with them. So instead,
come on, guys.
Hikori pushing
Dire's
with the
bottom
wave.
tower is under
Lion
attack.
in position to break any smokes. They see
Also,
the
they
Sankey
see-
on the
Middle
wave.
tower is under attack.
Nature's
Dire's
Prophet get a
bottom
TP.
barracks
Looks
are
like he
under
wanted to TP
attack.
onto the high ground. They lose their tower. They're looking like they're going to lose their racks. Alk have to TP back to the base. So does Dazzle. It's Pugna just chipping away. Nature's Prophet is here now. It's such a spread out fight. Sanking walking through the lane. They see Pugna.
Dire's bottom
They get the
Oh,
stun.
this is the
Water's
best
there.
one.
Get a Abyssal Blade blink forward.
Dire's
Pugna
middle
gonna die.
barracks are under attack.
Wonder Kid did pop the ulti, so it looked like they wanted to try and re-engage, but instead they will leave them. And they get the ranged racks, but in return, they lose the Pugna.
Pugna is gonna respawn. If you are able to kill the Pugna, you cannot do anything about it. Hikori doesn't feel like they're losing anything. They're still camping the triangle. Bad thing is that they're not cutting the mid wave. They should be doing that because Nature's Prophet is gonna be the one fixing it. But
Yeah.
Lava could just be camping this mid wave to kill whoever shows up.
Oh, Wonder Kid finds the CM finally. Nature's Prophet even get a TP in to be part of the kill. So that CM's dead for 50 seconds. Does have buyback though.
Dire are scanning.
Feels like a lot committed to find the support, but it is very annoying when you're getting all your waves cut.
Death and gold are linked.
Oh man, Roche is up and 11, so it's gonna be top.
Yeah, very quick respawn. What are they looking for? Both teams posturing to try and strike, but unable to really find the angle. Roche is up. This will be the objective that both
Magnets.
teams fights for. Beastmaster has the refresher ready to go. A lot of big items being finished. Lotus for that Pugna. Nyx
they're so
up in
close.
front, but they do have a sentry. Sankin gonna go forward.
Dire's bottom barracks are under attack.
DK uses the ulti, so they do want to fight here. Beastmaster gonna clear the way with the axes.
Dire's
The wave
structures
down
are
in the bottom side of the
fortified.
map is hitting
Dire's bottom barracks
onto
are
the
under
melee
attack.
rack, so they need to go now. They need to find something, and they will. They find the line into the trees. Stun is there, but the Glimmer Cape will save them. DK gonna block any stuns with the BKB. Nick's gonna try and go down, but there's the Shadow Grave to stop them. Brian gonna go down to that Sankey. The epicenter is big, but is it enough? Stunned up right next to a DK. He's brought down by him. Buys back. Alchemist will die to a bird from the Beastmaster. Buys back again, wants to join the fight, but they see them all TPing in. Sankey already hexed up, trying to get out of this. They're gonna follow. Lion blinks forward, gets the mana drain. Beastmaster almost dies, but not quite. Nyx doesn't have the damage, and there's the save from the Pugna. And now Alk, he bought back for this. He died back for this. Dead for 120
Oh, and the
seconds.
base.
There's creeps in the base. They've lost their melee racks. It looks like they'll lose 2 and the Aegis.
I just hope Lumiere doesn't just TP into their base to try to finish it. Just dies right after because he's alone. They can take it step by step. 1 minute and a half.
Look at him!
He's
Look at
doing
him!
this, right? Come on, man. We all know you want to do it.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Oh, there's AC on the DK. Yeah, this is just to close the game now.
Yeah, this game is looking very much in Hikari's favor. The dieback on the Alchemist was probably the last nail in the coffin. The Dire, of course, still going to try. If they lose this, they are out. Wonder Kid has the Ags, goes forward. A good stun from the Lion onto the Nyx.
Oh, buyback.
There is no way to survive that with the Dazzle dead. No buyback dead for a whole minute. Along with the Alchemist, they're going to lose all of their racks. Mega creeps will be spawned. And Akori said it, we stumbled a bit, but eventually we will be the ones across the finish line. We're going to push through the lower bracket. You can't stop us. The last tower will fall. Nature's Prophet standing their ground, gonna get maybe rooted up. A good ulti from the CM immediately cancelled. Burrow Strike gonna go through onto the Dragon Knight as he kills the CM, trying to get the kill onto the Dazzle. Buyback from the CM. Ancient at 50%. Sand King dead. It's a double kill. GG is called as Akori will win this one. Lava Esports, their tournament dreams have died today.
Yeah, at least they bought some entertainment for us with the Dazzle, with the Nyx, some fresh new stuff. But in the end, Hikari was on point with some things with the draft. And yeah, we got to see Lava playing Dota, but it wasn't enough to beat Hikari 2 games in a row.
Yeah, especially after that laning stage where it was looking like Lava were just going to run away with it. But Hikari did a great job of stemming the bleeding, stabilizing, and just bringing it back in.
Yeah, and with this win, they'll have to face Team Waska, which is a very strong team. So good luck to Hikari now. But yeah, I'm excited to see them playing again. They are like showing some good Dota. It's not consistent, good level of Dota.
Yeah, and it seems like they're open to doing some fun stuff in the draft. Well, on that note, my condolences to Lava Esports. Just wasn't their day. They weren't the better team, but I'm sure they'll be back stronger than ever. And thank you all for being here and watching. Just like yesterday, that'll be it from me today. But again, don't go anywhere because once again, Math Magician will be joining Ace for the rest of the lower bracket goodness coming up. Trust me, you're not going to want to miss it. These games are bangers. Lower brackets are always so hype. We got some hype games coming up. I think it's a little bit of a longer break, so go get a drink, grab a snack, and get ready to watch some more world-class South American Dota. You will not want to miss it.
Yeah, guys, see you around.
Welcome to the other side. Coming across the line.
Yeah.
juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I make mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Reason above the jaws drop.
I'll forget the first time with you, and baby you make a moment. Every time I lay eyes on you, but do we care? Do we dare? Keeping this going, let's live in the moment, yeah. How would you know? Keep this on the low, between the two of us. Every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
The discipline melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the The day we woke up, lying in a pool of shame. Tears and makeup printed on the pillowcase. It's hard to apply restraint. I'm trying to stay away. It's so magnetic. Ooh, I gotta have it now. Let's keep it a private thing. I'll give you a secret name. Let's build a life on a lie. Every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
The discipline melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the what's this shit about? You told me I was different than them. Now you got yourself another man. I hate to see you out with him. I guess I'm a little sad about it. I can't let you go. I'm losing control of me. I'm sad about it.
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high, like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high, like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. No goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. Earth is suffering, trouble is rising, mountains are melting. There's gonna be nothing left to breathe. Raise the sirens now.
they say cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow him away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar that just dropped like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad. Don't be mad.
Ooh, the day that boy walked my way. Won't forget his pretty face. It was like we both had something to say. Yeah, but as soon as I saw him, his fine ass was gone. Think I should have followed him home. I'll put my number into his phone. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You looking so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the groove and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you're missing me by in just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You're looking so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the groove and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you're missing me by in just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back.
Took too long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you on your knees, yeah. Not my fault, I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this bed. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Giving face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Yeah. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let just I feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream, vulnerable and strong, yeah, we feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy.
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever. No goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever. No goodbyes. Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the ESL Bangkok Closed Qualifiers. We've got elimination on the line. We didn't get to see any yesterday. You've already got to see some today, and it looks like Hikori, they were fighting for their lives versus Lava Esports. For someone who may not have been here and maybe not even at their house and able to watch the game, what happened in that series?
It was supposed to be like 2-0 for Hokori, but somehow Lava managed to get on their feet to play actual Dota and make it hard for Hokori. But Hokori in the end got it because they're like the more organized teams when it comes to this duel against Lava. And I don't know anymore because Huasca, I think they're a better team, and Hokori, they showed some signs of desperation at some points against Lava. I felt like they could like crumble against them, and this is not a thing if you're playing against a very strong opponent. So I don't know what to feel. I'm happy that they won the previous years, but I think their run at these qualifiers might be ending soon.
Yeah, that's kind of the thing, especially as you get into first round of the lower bracket. If you want to look like a team that can make it the whole way, you got to stomp. Like, you have to be the number one. And it looks like it ended as in 2 40-minute games, as you said, didn't look, crazy. Infinity on the other side, that game's going to go down now. They're playing versus Heroic, who definitely looks wounded, and they did 2 under 30-minute victories. So that's kind of what you wanted to see. On this side, though, Huasca, their team is a little bit weird. They've already played the Blade Breakers once, and they actually lost 1 game to the Blade Breakers. So I don't know if this Huasca lineup is necessarily, top of S right now for SA. Honestly, at this point, is there anybody who looks like an undefeated best? Maybe Fusion looks like the best team here so far.
Yeah, maybe Fusion, they have something cracked on their Dota plan. But what I saw from Hokori, specifically on the second game from the previous series, showed that they are not as organized as I thought they would be coming up against Lava. Because Lava, they were making a lot of mistakes in the game, and Hokori was not punishing them. And for me, in order to like advance in these qualifiers, these kind of mistakes they should stay on the first round of the lower bracket. If you bring them to the second round, then you are in big trouble.
That's true. You know, there's always I don't know, making mistakes is kind of what kills people in Dota. Sometimes being the better team is just maybe not making the most flashy plays, maybe not having the best draft, but just not making bad smokes, not going up the high grounds with no vision, you know, stuff like that can sometimes just make it so that you are the better team. And you know, if you're not able to capitalize on those things he said that Hikori wasn't really able to do, then I don't know. That really is hard to go into another series where Waska, they're already not going to make a lot of mistakes, likely. They and Heroic both now in the lower bracket, backs against the walls. This could be a cornered beast where now we're going to see exactly what they're made of. No chances at all. They'll pick their best heroes, come out fighting. So definitely going to be a little bit different of a game, I think, than what we saw from these guys in the upper bracket. But yeah, I know for Waska, they're looking to be the stompers now. And Hikori, I don't think they're going to roll over like that. I would expect to see one game taken out here because Waska just doesn't seem like they have it all figured out yet.
Yeah, they as you mentioned, Heroic got wounded. I think Waska got the same treatment, like by being surprised of just going lower bracket on the like semifinals. I think these two teams, they were expecting to at least get to the upper bracket final, and then if they need to get knocked down to the lower bracket, they should be getting knocked down on the upper bracket final, but not on the semifinal. So they got hurt. And the second round for them, it is just very important for them to keep the momentum going because they're two strong teams. Heroic with the tournament win, Waska with a really good run on the previous one. So they really need to like stomp this series, both Heroic and Waska, in order for them to still believe that they are able to win the whole thing.
Right. Because we're getting even further. It's not just that we're looking at the SA quals anymore. At this point, like we're starting to look into the tournament, like actual ESL One. And you know, other regions they're having some struggles themselves. But you know, if you want to be an SA team that is placing top 8 in a tournament like this, you've got to be stomping through the region. So we'll see if they figure anything out, guys. We should have the draft to you soon. We're not holding up the game just because we want to. It looks like we are looking to I think start actually now, but we'll see. It seems like an SA, something that gets a lot more contested in these drafts. We're looking at more like the melee pause 5. Seen a lot of those banned out pretty early, and then after that it might be, you know, a few signature heroes, if it's the SF, if it's the Shadow Demon, if it's the Timber, stuff like that. But versus Waska, these guys, especially on Sacred, loves these blink initiating offlaners, and you know, they also flex that over, of course, to the mid lane. They can give that over to Margot if he wants to Mars himself. So there could be a lot of movement in these drafts. There it is. Immediately the Mars banned out.
Yeah, of course. But what about the new tags? What about the offlane TB?
True. I don't know. That doesn't... So we still have yet to see that win, right? We didn't see it yesterday.
10 seconds remaining.
And it looks like today...
It won.
It
won the first game.
Hikori did it.
Yeah,
if Hikori can win with offlane TV and SA, are they unstoppable?
Yeah, they are so far. But that's what I'm talking about, because they showed a really good game on the first one, but on the second one, it was just a mess, complete mess. And the instability is telling that this team is not ready yet.
I tell you, it feels like, and I know that I was kind of giving you a hard time about the TV yesterday, but it doesn't feel like a South American offlaner. Just straight up. Offlane TV is a hero that kind of wants the game to come to him. He wants to play a little bit preserved. He wants to buff his team. even more so than like an Underlord or Darkseer,
Dire
or one of these
team
other
picked
typical
Radiant team
offlaner with aura. He needs to stay back and also save his team with his ulti. That just doesn't feel like the SA recipe for greatness. And here, Hakori, they pick up the Dragon Knight. This hero has been seen a lot more games, and in typical SA fashion, one of the best teams, Heroic, they've been picking this Dragon Knight. They've been making it look really good
10
pretty much every
seconds
game they play it in, which means the trickle-down economy is going to give this Dragon Knight to
5
everybody else as
seconds
well, and
remaining.
Hakori, they're picking it up.
Dire
Yeah,
team
they should be
back.
first picking DK on the previous series as well. And I think this is a war crime if you allow the Doom to get first phased.
Right? Immediately, like the one thing that most offlaners want to play into a DK is Doom. And actually, when we saw Heroic lose yesterday
10 seconds remaining.
with their Dragon Knight, it was into the Doom. They even had a Terrorblade on their
5
team, and they
seconds
still couldn't
remaining.
handle it. So this is a hero that people have been more than happy to play into the Dragon Knight.
Every offlaner wants to play Doom these days. If it's open, just go for
They're not
it.
even going Midas anymore. Like, I think that's what signifies just how good Doom is. If he's able to survive on his
team
own, doesn't
back.
have to go for some like super greedy build, the
Sunken
hero definitely
Yasha
goes really
Doom.
strong. Right? Did that happen at all in your previous games
Yesterday.
as well?
Yesterday only. I saw it once with you.
Okay.
It was a
that happened
Llama.
at all
It was
today.
a Llama, I think.
Yep.
10 seconds
Yeah.
remaining.
So, Shadow Demon ignored so far.
5
That's
seconds
interesting.
Crazy. Absolutely crazy. I feel like that hero actually is an auto win, but now it feels kind of like the power of first pick. I don't even think that Shadow Demon is bad into the Dragon Knight, but when you think of like off-lane answers to the Dragon Knight, there's not many there. I think that's probably why we're starting to see this DK become like such a threat in this laning stage. We've already found like the game counter. That's what Doom does. But what about
Radiant
the lane
team
counter? Is
back.
there a pause 4 that kind of works the Dragon Knight?
I would say Phoenix when the heroes
That's true.
played as a 4.
Yeah. It's a little low on stuns, but really good with team fight.
Yeah, a lot of magic damage. That's what really hurts the DK.
10 seconds remaining.
That's true.
High armor hero for what?
5 seconds remaining.
That's true. And look at, dude, Hakori is just targeting Mago and Sacred. They're Mars, Pango, Timber, 3 heroes to start off their bans that can go either way, mid or off lane. Now they're getting a little bit more specific. Tiny, Earth Spirit, much more into the mid lane. But that basically means that Mago has eaten 5 bans already in this game versus Hakori. And on the other side, Waska, it feels like they're not as shaken, right? They've picked up their offlaner already. They don't need anything else, and they can just maybe even pick up a
Radiant
mid laner here
team
really early for Mago as well, as another offlaner gets banned out of the pool.
Dire
Yeah, the
team picked.
Beastmaster, you need to open one slot for this hero. And the second pick, Lion, we saw these on the previous series already, and it was looking good. But this is the lane. They are already showing the lane.
10
Well,
seconds
unless we saw a Lion hoodwink that made it seem like those heroes
remaining.
could
5
go
seconds
anywhere.
remaining.
Yeah, but
Man,
it was
I-
still the Lion 4.
Yeah, it was
Yeah,
still
in the
Lion
end-
4. He shoved the hoodwink out. And, I mean, come on. Lion might be the best pause 4 right now. Completely eliminates the threat of any real aggressive carries. And I think the only supports that we've really seen do well versus the Lion is the
Dire
Pugna
team
and maybe Shadow Demon.
Clockwork.
Ooh, clock. Oh!
Love it.
This is high damage, high aggression.
Yeah, you asked about which pause 4 is good against DK. There is one. Batrider is also very good, but Waska prefers to go with the Lion.
10 seconds remaining.
Lion doesn't do the greatest versus
5
either
seconds
Clock.
remaining.
All right, not the greatest versus Clock. I think versus Bat, he's okay. Again, Lion succeeds at like curbing aggression and make sure these heroes don't get on top of you, and he kind of does that with the Clockwork as well. But at any point, if you take a Dragon Tail or something and you're too close on the Lion, you could get locked up like this. But I'm sure, you know, these guys are pretty good at Dota 2.
Yeah.
I'm doubting that Matthews is going to get caught out there.
So against
Radiant
Batrider, you
team
showed your pause 4 already. That means it's hard to like.
Ooh. Okay. So usually I'm kind of coping for this Ogre Magi pause 5. I think it has a place, but I'm really surprised that they're doing this with Tusk still in pull. What is the Ogre providing that Tusk can't as a melee pause 5 with
Bloodlust.
stun? I see.
Yeah, the Bloodlust.
5
So
seconds remaining.
Pakas can go rapier second item, right?
Please. No, not again. I mean, I guess if Pakaz is doing it, maybe I have more faith. I haven't seen him throw away a lot of rapiers. I've only seen Parker do that, but there's the Visage. So maybe they kind of saw that coming because obviously Tusk wouldn't do as well into the Visage, but Ogre Magi does have tick damage, so that's something that Visage hates playing against. And who knows, maybe with the double stun, there's still some aggressive potential, but either way, this Visage hero used to be one of the strongest offlaners. It kind of fell off the map, but this lane still feels really good for him.
This game is gonna show the how is the synergy between Pakas and Yadong, because they really need to play together against this ranged duo, Batrider and the Visage, in order that Ogre is not feeding on the lane. Because there's nothing Ogre can do here, right? Like, he can like throw some ignites here and there, but if he missteps, there's the flame break, there's lows, and the burst damage of the Visage. So Gyro needs to play with the Ogre to protect him on the lane.
Yeah, no, and it's I don't think this is gonna be a flat cannon build for the Gyrocopter either. You end up dishing out way too much like AoE damage, building up a lot of stacks for this Visage. You kind of want to target him. I almost want to see a 3-1-1 build. I know that is not very popular at all, but I think you kind of need the double stun if you really want to take it to the Visage. And that's the number one thing. If you're playing against like offlane Natures, offlane Visage, offlane Viper, the best thing you could do into them is overtune that aggression and make it so they can't breathe in this lane.
There's the approach where you go for the flat cannon, so you keep pushing out the waves, and the enemy can never be aggressive against you. Because there's some lanes that you can't really be aggressive and play against it. You just need to accept the fact that you're never getting kills. So let's see what Pakas feels like when he sees this lane.
Yeah, that's true. I feel like if you do that, you have to go like QEE, because level 1 in your flat cannon, oftentimes you're just going to lose that range creep. And that could be really rough early on for Pakas on the Gyrocopter, really stunts his growth. But if they get 2 points in it, it feels a little bit better. They can contest that range creep, and it's not so bad.
Yeah, Ogre can try to stun the creep also.
Right, yeah. You almost want to ignite the range creep just to like take it down a little bit, and then he's able to finish it off with his flak.
One thing that's for sure is that they cannot allow Hokori to get level 2 first on that lane. So they really need to work on this last hit on the ranged grip. Maybe on the deny as well.
So is it going to be Clock Visage or Bat Visage?
I mean, Decay plays better when it's some ranged pause 5, which is like would be the bat. And Shadow Fiend loves to play with the clock.
Ooh, this is a little bit.
But Shadow Fiend is wait, is Shadow Fiend mid or carry? Now I'm confused.
Right? You don't know. I feel there's a world where this is actually SF in the safe lane and DK mid. Shadow Fiend Clock is a crazy lane. Batrider is a very greedy pause 5. You'd love to just put him on 4 if you can. Plays a little bit better into the Ogre Magi as well. If I'm Waska, I'm drafting this as if this is going to be DK mid.
Yeah, it really depends on what Waska is last picking, so they can decide after.
And so far, Doom into SF, I don't think that that's a great lane for him either.
Puck is open. Oh, but against DK might not be the best one. They could just put DK mid as the Puck.
Feels like the hero needs to be like slightly mobile. That's why you can see literally the last 3 bans: Earth Spirit, Ember Spirit, Storm Spirit. It means that Void Spirit is the only other one that's left in the pool that easily gets out of the cogs. Is that viable in this lineup for Waska?
I mean, it's not bad. It provides some team fight. They definitely need some fight. But I don't know. Earth Spirit is banned.
No, you can't use into clock. Never mind. Never mind.
I've gone for the safe option.
Yeah. I guess it's what you do, since we're both sitting here like, I don't know if it's going to be like
Okay.
DK or SF. It looks like it is going to be
The
the mid SF. So.
It's the DK.
Oh,
Right?
so it is. No, it totally is. Yeah.
So
Yeah,
DK
so-
suffers a little bit because you know melee against ranged hero, and especially against the Quap. She's a bully. We all know that.
True.
You see the whip. We know what she does.
I feel like there needs to be a clarification there because DK used to be a hero that you would pick into the Quap. But now that you're passive, the Dragon's Blood, it doesn't actually scale with like just putting ability points into it. It scales with your level. So instead of getting this like large nominal increases every time that you upgrade that, E ability, now it's every level that you get. It takes a lot longer for it to come up to full strength, and it eventually gets stronger. But as you said, like usually you would pick this in the lane. Now I actually think Quap can do really well in this lane.
Yeah, she nowadays she goes for like 3 points on the E.
Right?
So she
0-2-3?
secures. Yeah, she secures the creeps, and that's the thing about the DK on the mid lane. He's very good at last hitting. He denies a lot.
Yeah.
He secures a lot of CS, and Quap can just be pressing our E to secure the creeps. And if Quap starts moving a lot, DK might be able to take the tower. So this is
True.
something that they really need to pay attention to. And that can also happen that the supports might just connect with the DK. They can try to force the blink out of the Quap, and then the support collapse on mid, and then suddenly they have kill potential. So yeah, there's like these interactions, but this is for later, right? First thing
I mean,
is to survive the laning stage.
That's true, but I think it's worth mentioning that the supports, it feels like a Batrider Clockwork is slightly better at rotating than, a Lion Ogre.
I'm
think-
very proud of you.
Lion isn't, Lion's actually pretty good, but Ogre does not spark joy. I think that he'll be a little bit worse at the rotation, so overall,
Can be
probably
there
buff
to
Wasp
like
in there.
throw a grenade, slow, and that's the contribution.
Right. So we'll see here. I'm interested in what Pekaz does for his game as well. Parker, we've seen him a lot going in for like treads, Falcon Blade, Aghanim Scepter. We actually saw him yesterday. His lane was so good. He just went Aghanim Scepter, not even going in for the Falcon Blade, which essentially is like Falcon Blade is one component of an Ags. It's 1,100 gold. Other components are 1,000 to 1,200. So it's basically just that.
So
now
30 seconds
Waska
to battle.
probably knows DK plays the ward, because he tried to like avoid being seen. He placed it from behind the trees, but he was with the ward. Then he went out of vision. Then he came back without the ward. So what happened? Magic?
Yep. I mean, a lot of supports at this stage of the game, that's all they're trying to do, is find a free ward if they can get it. I'm actually a little bit surprised they didn't catch it.
Battle begins.
And it looks like runes will just be split 2 for 2 each side. And this mid lane, I am interested to see how it goes. Again, I think Wonder Kid could actually get bullied a bit by Mago. Mago is an exceptional Quap, but DK, I just don't think that he is as tanky early on in the laning stage as what we're used to.
He'll like eat a lot of right clicks, but
Oh.
as long as he's playing on the wave, he's denying, it's okay.
A little bit of blocking there, Pekaz, making sure he doesn't have to see us under the tower. However, it still comes in. I believe he needs to set that one up. But yeah, no, Vitaly smart. Also taking advantage of it, knowing that since he's trying to set it up, he has an opportunity. And now, because he went for the flat cannon first instead of the rocket barrage, he only gets 1 CS. No, he doesn't even get 1 CS, actually, in this first wave. Really successful there from Gnek on this block.
Ogre got 1.
I see. That's a bit of disaster, I'll say.
I mean, first wave, it's not the end of the world. As long as he's not getting denied a lot, it's okay.
Dude,
The ranged
Vitaly
grip,
is just
the
getting
ranged grip.
so many sacks.
Oh, did not deny. Okay.
No. They got to be really careful. I mean, I like coming out with the stick first on Pekaz, as well as having the extra branches so he can just keep eating them up for the extra regen. This lane really won't get good for them until they have range ops coming out. And even so, I mean, he's calling out a salve as well. There's so much gold going to be spent on Regen in this one early on.
Yeah, this is his approach. Just push the wave, get some levels, and then he farms later.
Dude,
as long as he's not dying.
He just got 2 of those denies. He wasn't even like up on the wave. That is insane.
What can you do?
What can you do? And then he pauses on him.
10 CS already for the co-op, only 4 for the DK.
Yep. It does feel like a very co-op favored lane now. And you'd expect, oh my god, he went 002? Did I see that correctly?
He's 3, so he's saving the point. He's holding a
For
point.
what?
So maybe you need to blink to get the rune. Maybe you can just slow the DK, so...
I see. I just didn't think there was any world where you would take anything other than blink. But yeah, I guess if the dagger was like just enough damage to kill or something, that could have been
I don't know, maybe Wonder Kid missteps and he gets hit by the tower, then you slow him down.
Ah, that's fair.
So yeah. It's
I would
very
just be
unlikely
better
to
blinking
happen,
from
but
him and then body block him.
just trying to be efficient.
Yeah. I've been there. One time I got really drunk playing Wraith King. I started saving levels for my ulti, but I just never died. By the time I skilled my ult, it turns out I was saving 5 skill points. I had no idea.
Oh my god.
It was very bad.
Imagine having 5 levels of OT. I think this is like the next big update
Right.
Dota can have.
Just slap all of those points in. Oh my goodness. I didn't think he had that range.
He deserved
He
it.
really did. He really did. That's a good raise. Blind, uphill. That was good, and at max range as well. Now this is what I wanted to see. Gnek getting ran down. Yadomi coming on in. He does have a Lotus. Could get the stun, but he doesn't want it. And honestly, Gyro doesn't have a lot of damage since he went for this E, so they just gotta back out. But at least they do push the Bat Rider away.
He outruns everyone. And Kaz doesn't really want to play the lane. I'm just gonna push out every wave.
Yep. Yadomi honestly taking a brunt of this aggression, trying to take as much as he can for the gyrocopter.
Gnek is like, I don't know what to do. They're just pushing the waves. I want to be aggressive, but how do I do that? Flame break now. What about now? No? Okay.
It's crazy. Yadomi's actually trying to run at him. That is insane. You never think an Ogre Magi would be able to kind of like turn the tide of the lane so deep, but he really is right now.
He's very tanky on the gyro. Raindrops, fluffy head, 17 magic wands chargers, so...
Raindrops are huge. Versus a Centaur, versus a Visage. Anything that's using those spam spells, it's just way too good for you. And Mago still owning in this mid lane, maybe not as much anymore since we do have a few points in the Dragon Blood now, but still Wonder Kid. Feeling the heat, and if Dark Mago gets level 6, he could get an early kill here.
Yeah, he's probably already doing some maths with the mana. Now,
It's all about the rune.
Yeah, it's all about the rune now. Who is going for the first rotation? That's why they're pushing out this. So Ogre can help.
But Kaz went back for it. He was like, actually, we're doing a lot of damage in this lane. He can't go. Imagine if he had started this. I wish I could ask him. I wish we could have seen what happened if he instead went for, 2-1-0 and really started to kind of like shove the lane a little bit earlier, get that damage. Now they're bringing Gardic down and the Lion. It is a party in this bot side. Gnek in a little bit of danger here. Do they have the extra damage? They do. That is actually going to be first blood and second blood. It's the Ogre picking it up. Cue up that Midas, baby.
Oh no, please don't. Solar
Please
press,
do.
baby.
He got first and second blood. What a better investment.
it only works now because he's tanky and he has some items. So that's why he can like try to fight against Batrider and Visage. He's TP on the shadows. So, oh, hello. He got scared.
Tank to the gank, I guess. Oh! The ward deny from Mago!
Beast.
So good. So 2 supports came over from the Waska side, or sorry, from the Hokori side. And Waska, they kind of parry it with just a single ogre. Now the big question is, can they actually get the rune? And it looks like no. Gardic is going to get bullied on back.
Waska is one step ahead because they knew about the rotations. And the first catapult, first dragon form for nothing. Mago's tower is still full HP, pretty much. And then Matthew reading what Gardic was about to do. What's going on here, Sacred?
Ooh, what's going down here? Another stun connects, but because doesn't have the levels just yet. Yadomi will end up dying here. The Ignite doing a lot of damage to Vitali, though. Almost died, actually. Thankfully, he did have that tangle, but you can see the aggression really is here. I'm telling you, Ace. I'm telling you. I wish I could have seen 3-1-1 in this lane.
It feels so odd to see a DK rotating like this. I'm just gonna TP level 1 Dragon Tail. And that's all. I'm gonna walk down mid again.
Right.
Dire are scanning.
It's kind of what we saw yesterday. We saw a lot more mid rotations, but from the DK, it was more Parker rotations. Like Parker would take the portal and go everywhere. When he wanted to take a tower, he really set his mind to it.
Oh, look at this rotation. Big
Dire's
one.
top tower is under attack.
Yeah, they don't see it. And Gyro gonna show himself here. Start asking for the rotations now. Has the call down. Could do a lot of damage on his way out. It's with the double strike. Who else can they kill? A huge ulti here from Dark Mago. The double birds will connect here, but he's on top of Lumiere, channeling the ulti. It is with a shield rune. Lots of damage so far, but can Mago get out of this one? Can Mago get any kills? He does! But not before he himself goes down. Now Yadomi wants to chase after Vitali, but he doesn't have the damage nor the move speed. At the end of the day, it's a 2 for 3, killing the carry of both sides. And a mid for 2 supports. I have no idea who benefits from this at all. It looks like no one.
For Mago. Unfortunately, he did not get the XP for the last 2 kills, but he got the gold.
That's true.
I'm pretty sure he's happy with the outcome.
Yeah. And dude, look at the difference in support net worth. My God. Waska. That seems where the difference actually is. The DK net worth isn't great, but that's really not what's setting anybody apart. It's the fact that there's 1k gold on both of these supports compared to what Hokori has right now.
And look at Waska now. They got 1 kill on the Shadow Fiend. They feel like if they kill him again, they really ruin his early game.
So hard to play with that one. Now Cogs come out from the clockwork, and Gardic, he's just gonna fall here. Looks like Yadomi picking up another kill, and we're gonna click on that Ogre Magi, and he's gonna snap. No!
Almost Arcane Boots?
Dire's structures are fortified.
What is he doing? Buying Bitcoin? What is his money?
Down the drain. Not getting anything with it. Hey, isn't Midas like 2,400 gold? He could have it right now if he bought no items.
You buy it, you use it twice, and then you sell it.
What do you sell it?
Yeah,
why would you sell it?
You hope for the... What is the name?
The multicast.
Yeah, the multicast.
You get all your gold. He does have the mana boots coming over. His team is here. Matthew with a ravage onto. So not really.
No.
Still pretty good. And Mago cleans up, gets the double kill, takes a courier as well. And Mago, he's dominating right now.
You guys might hate on me when I say Hokori might not stand a chance against this Waska team. But guys, let's be honest. We saw what happened against I keep getting the name of the teams, man. The Lava game last series, yeah. They were not consistent. If you wanna beat Waska, you need to work on these details. They just got 3-man ignited. and they just kept chasing Yadomi.
Of all the things to call out.
And
the
he's going
three-man
for
ignite.
Midas.
He is?
He's going Midas.
Let's go!
He's feeling it.
That's my man!
You can't really keep chasing if you get 3-man ignited.
Dire's
This
top
is just-
tower is under attack.
Cringe.
I'm happy,
Radiant's
Yadomi. This is
bottom
the right thing to
tower is
do.
under
And
attack.
something that a lot of Ogre players you might not
I
know
don't
is
know.
like, why
Radiant's
didn't he
bottom
go for the
tower
Midas
is full.
earlier? It's because people will commonly look at the Ogre who goes Midas and go, I can't believe it. He has no mana to cast his spells. Well, joke's on you. He has mana boots. He does have mana to cast his spells, so he's allowed to go for a Midas.
Let's just wait for Pakas to die
Radiant are
once. Then he
scanning.
clicks on his Ogre, looking for like 4 step, full crest, Glimmer Cape, and he sees a Midas. He's gonna go insane.
He is. But if it works. I know, I agree. The consistency is kind of where we see it from series to series where it's like, oh, you know, they're not 2-0ing a lot of good teams. Like, that's going to be a bit
Dire's
scary
middle
for you.
tower
But
is under
consistency happens in the middle of the game, too. When you make a move like that, under vision, chasing under tower, and then you realize you've gone too deep, like, those are consistency issues. Those are things where teams that have been together for a long time, have a lot of experience together, they're not going to make those mistakes. They're going to see it and think, okay, we can just leave. We don't have to go there. And this is an older build, honestly, from Mago. Queen of Pains haven't been doing this
Radiant's
Dagon build
middle
very
tower is
often.
under
It's kind of died down a bit, but hey, Quap's bringing it back on Mago.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Blink Dagger on Doom. This is a new technology.
Dire's top tower
It's
has
quick
fallen.
technology, holy. And let me, it is, am I spreading fake news on the internet? I feel like not a whole lot of people are going in for the Dagon anymore.
Dagon?
Oh no,
I think
Huh.
this is still a solid build
Nope.
for the co-op.
totally is. 95% of people go for Dagon 1.
Yeah, I mean, there's no
Okay.
reason to not do it. Unless you want to buy Midas.
I suppose. Yeah, I kind of thought, I mean, not Midas, but I still thought that people were just going for like straight up
Okay.
mana region and then going in with a little bit of tank, but no, that definitely a lot of people still going for that Dagon now.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Well, that just shows I'm not a mid laner, guys, but I am a carry player. And let's see if there's a carry player around. There is a Pakaz here, and look at that. The Falcon Blade into the Aghanim Scepter, and he's still getting involved with the team. He feels that strong where even without a crit stick,
Dire's
still
middle
feels like he
tower
can show
has
up and
fallen.
ball up with his team.
The same thought that makes you think that Midas is you should go on Ogre on this kind of games is the same guy that goes level 2 Dagon on co-op. What if I just go chill here before Kaya? Isn't that really good?
Wouldn't it be so much better? You get so much more spell lifesteal.
Yeah.
16%
Are scanned.
instead of
100 more
15%.
damage, huh?
Yeah, no. It definitely feels like Dark Mago has already hit a nice stride with his build, but at any point does it die down? I mean, Visage is going to get the pipe eventually. That should make things feel a little bit harder for the Quap.
But eventually, sounds too far from now.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Very wise. There's a lot of time in eventually in this one, especially with the 6,000 net worth lead. Hikori, I mean, they've got to get something moving on the map now. Do they have any hope at an early Roshan or something?
Do they have Solar Crest? No. No, not an Ogre.
No.
Lion has daggers.
Ogre,
so-
oh no. Ogre made a huge mistake. All right, let's click on him here. So you see what he has here is he already has this glove in his inventory. That's bad, all right? If you want to get this Midas as quick as possible and as efficient as possible, on the Ogre Magi, you actually want to keep that glove in the fountain so that when you buy the full Midas, it gathers charge while you're shipping it out to the courier to you.
Oh my god. That's efficiency.
And Ogre's not, if he was maybe right clicking a bunch of creeps, I could believe it, but that's not really what's happening. He is still being a good support and moving around with his team, so he's not really like right clicking a bunch of camps.
Faster.
True. Those quick D wards. So anyways, Udomi is a terrible person, and he should be banned from buying Midas anymore since he doesn't know these really high efficiency plays.
I mean, after having Midas, if he gets at least one multicast, he'll have the next item real quickly, so.
Right. It really does just spin up that fast. Especially on Ogre where, like, even levels, just straight up, like, stat gain is helping out with your multicast chance. They start popping up pretty quick.
Oh, the game slowed down.
It did.
Hokori likes it.
Dire are scanning.
Lumiere wants to breathe. DK wants to breathe. He has Blink Dagger. He's working towards Orchid on the DK. So they're probably trying to find an opening on the map. Oh, poor guy.
Mago with the biggest pump fake of all time. Almost threw out that scream and then was like, oh, wait. I can just dig on him. And then stopped and hit the dig and instead. And yeah, Matthew's finding a lot of these kills. He's got the Fist of Death, which surprisingly, after you finger and get a kill and it activates the Fist of Death, it does not one-hit wards. It still takes 2 hits to kill a ward. Even though you're melee.
Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yep. Surely that can't be a feature. I feel like in reality, it should like act as melee. Like if you get a basher, your bash chance should go up from 10%. No! Guys! Alright, Dota 1-on-1. We'll get back to that later, but Dark Mago has a huge scream. The pipe honestly does protect them from a good bit, but the double call down here from Pakaz ends up getting 1 kill, but honestly, Hikori, they're turning around. They just got 2 core kills right away.
Yeah, just time to run away from Waska. Please don't click on Ogre, guys. It's all good.
Dude, it's actually crazy that fight started with Hikori Dragon Tail stunning an illusion while they were smoked. Like none of them broke. But still, just a little bit antsy right now. And they still ended up winning this fight. How?
It was heroes ready to fight. They were the ones smoking, right? So.
That's fair. Yeah, maybe I'm undervaluing that. But they were in the fight mindset.
The game might turn now. They have Pipe ready. They might have these Aegis.
Pipe did so much. There was a lot of damage mitigated from the Quap there. And right now they are in Roshan. This is a bit spooky because one smoke and Waska could find themselves in, but they're going the complete opposite direction. And this is going to be Roshan. Lumiere picks it up. Now they're kind of turning back, but it's too late. Not only do they have a smoke wasted, but while Hikori were in this Roshan pit, they weren't farming at all.
Yeah, don't play with the food, guys.
Mm-hmm. No, they're kind of holding back, and what's even worse about that is that it means that Ogre has not gotten as much gold for this Midas. The game has very much slowed down, so where he was getting a bunch of assist gold, it's kind of tapered down. But regardless, they still have a lot of net worth. Lion is, of course, going on Matthew for very aggressive items, so it's still okay. He'll get this Midas, and then he's really going to start to pop off.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Hokori means business now. They really want to keep fighting.
Dire's bottom tower.
Ogre, if they start winning, it's okay to get Midas, jokes aside. But you need to be ready. Yeah, the scan was perfect. Let's see Dark Mago's reaction. There's Orchid on the DK.
There is, and they're just TPing out. Oh my goodness. What a play. Ogre, you sell that sentry right now. That is not Midas money.
Yeah, you get 3 kills on Ogre and you start feeling good, right? At least he got the fire shield. He has something to help his team.
This is when support has to be more than just a support with golden abilities. You also have to be moral support when you're buying the Midas. You know, every time that you see your carry stack a Canton, you go, good job, buddy. You're doing a really good job this game. That way no one yells at you for going Midas.
Under attack.
All right, remember this. Remember this, Ace. 60-40. All right, and then whenever the Ogre picks up his Midas and it's in his inventory, right back up. 61% win rate.
See, another smoke for Hokori.
Yep.
At least Gyro is very strong.
Oh, yeah.
He still needs BKB.
Yep.
Now with Doom having BKB, the fights might be better for Waska.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Look at that. It's about to... No, wrong way! Dota, you don't know. It's supposed to go the other way.
Wait, he needs to use it first.
That's true. He hasn't used it. He's like, this dumbass has a Midas and he hasn't used it yet. 1% down.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, they are breaking everywhere. They're trying to find this Batrider first. They do get the kill. Another stack for Matthew, and well, they're chasing after more. Sewed up on Wonder Kid, not able to blink away. The rest of the team is coming, trying to flack off of these wards or cogs, and it'll do the job for now. But the DK did have to TP away. Hikori, even with an Aegis, they're not able to take this fight. Midas used. No!
What?
We're back! We're so back! Up
And
to
good
60%
news.
again.
He got the multicast when he used it.
Ah, that's what it was. Let's go! The world is healing.
I was paying attention.
Oh boy. I think Prakash needs help. Does toss the call down. Needs a lot more help than that one. SNY won't protect you from all this damage, but holy moly! Dark Mago with so much damage, but he took a lot from himself. Now they'll get the kill on Vitali. Turn it around for Lumiere as well. Ogre with the multicast.
Okay.
The kill first, but they had to hit him a second time. The birds are around to protect him from the chain stun, but blinking in. Do they have enough? I don't know. Mago's still here. He's actually still alive. They get another kill. And Waska have turned this game around. A 9,000 net worth lead for them, and 8,000 of it has to be the Midas.
Of course, of course. And what's the next item? He's gonna get Guardian Greaves, so no Solar Crest,
Shame.
no Glimmer. And
Shame.
it's
He should go
yeah, it's very
Arcane
bad
Core.
for Hokori. They just lose a lot of momentum by getting almost team wiped now. I think they needed like more time to really think what's the next move looks like. But they saw
yeah, I mean, 'cause
Pakas. They felt like, okay, we can just kill this guy and run away, but like Mago just connecting onto them with the big Sonic Wave.
No. Yeah, I mean, they took so much damage from the gyrocopter call down. Then Mago in. I'm so surprised he lived also. How did Mago get out of that? And how did he get so much of his HP back? What happened?
Bell life steal.
I guess so. But he was at like 200 HP or something when he blinked out. And then he randomly came back with like 1,000 health.
Bottle.
Yeah, maybe he just had a lot of bottle charges.
It was not because Ogre has a mech, because he didn't have a mech.
They did not have that yet. Now he has the Pavas.
Oh, he's
Then he's
going
gonna-
for the Solar Crest. That's what I'm talking about.
You multicast solar, right? Like you put that on multiple teammates?
Yeah, it's so-so.
But does it work? Are you able to Pavas and Solar Crest multiple people?
I am not sure, but even if, I don't think it's like the best interaction. Because usually you want that one guy to have the effect. It might
Well,
just
yeah,
go for a
but-
random guy on the back line and you're
Dire's
like,
courier
whatever.
has
Yeah.
been killed.
It's a bonus, you know? Something nice.
It's only for like 7 seconds, so...
Are scanning.
That should be a tooltip every time that Ogre Magi buys an item. A tooltip that says, can this be multicasted?
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Daedalus on Shadow Fiend.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Big damage.
Dire's bottom
That
tower
is
is under
big
attack.
damn, and that's a lot of what he needs now. He does have the
Dire's
Hurricane Pike and the
structures
Data
are
List, so like his damage and
Radiant's
mobility is
top
very
tower
good.
is under
I
attack.
still feel like a BKB or even like an SNY is very important for his game, since Doom still wrecks him, and a lot of the damage that Quap still does will wreck him.
Radiant are scanning.
Doom's targeting Visage.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
And I don't think he's wrong.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Yeah, I mean the Vitali auras definitely kind of what saved them in that first fight that we saw that went well, leading them into the Roshan pit. So I can see why.
A great chill, soul assumption, also very annoying. Try to bait with Pakaz. Does he die if he gets jumped? 3k HP. Sanjan Yasha.
3k HP is when it's kind of like a lot of HP, and the fire shield on top of him. I don't know. He's a hard kill. Domi gonna show first. Literally, like the entire rest of the team is up that high ground.
1 minute to Roche. It's gonna respawn on top lane. Waska might be able to place a ward there. Oh, the courier.
Baited it backwards. Sacred is following it. Thinks there might only be one hero here. Soon he realize there's a lot of people around. Call down gonna connect. No, it just barely misses. So they will TP out on everybody except for the Bat Rider. And good aggressive move. Secures the Wisdom Rune and may also secure Roche.
Yeah, probably. Clock is coming back top, so do you want to do it?
I mean, if they haven't started it yet, Rocket Flare will provide more than
Not
enough.
available. They might just give up because of that. They don't really know. They know it's from now up to 2 minutes, so it might just go bottom.
There it is. Yudomi just saw it. But yeah, Wonder Kid, he's nowhere to be found. Still bot side. And well, so is Cause. On top of Lumiere, gets himself onto the low ground here, but they're still chasing. Matthew.
Are they really going there?
This is a bit much for me, but maybe it's okay.
Chill, guys. They had a ward in there, but they really want to get Roche. Clockwork knows it's stop. He's gonna be around.
Now Quap has an idea that somebody was around because didn't want to lose any mana. Oh, a lasso, but for what? Do they have the damage? Oh my god!
Shadow Fiend is around, so
they had a lot of damage, and now looks like they're on top of the Lion here because he has to start cutting himself backwards. He does want to get one kill, ends up getting the call down. Now on top of the Dragon Knight, trying to force him away, but they don't have any extra heal. Not as if it would help, as if it was doomed. And now Lumiere still wanting to chase over, find this gyrocopter, wants to get the Requiem off, but he doesn't have a BKB. The rocket hits him. He may not get to use the ulti. He just turns around and hits Sacred instead, but the Finger of Death will take him down. Pakaz eventually does die. But that means that both carries, they are gone for now. It's up to 2 supports of Waska. Oh no, if Yudomi dies here, it could be Roshan for Hikori.
Die far from the ward. Don't die there. They'll see the ward.
Oh no. He gets it. Then he gets the ward. Oh no. Hikori.
It's not a disaster for Waska because they got to kill the Shadow Fiend. That's why. I think Quap should buy back. As soon as she dies, she just buys back, joins the fight, they win the fight, and then they take Roche. They decided to not buy back on the Quap, and then it happens.
Just tell Quap that she's underfarmed. Last time you did that, they bought back.
Is she?
Is she? You wouldn't dare lie. You'd only tell her she's underfarmed if she's really underfarmed.
3k on the pocket. He could buy back. I think they felt confident that okay, I might not need to buy back here, right?
Goodness, especially if they get a pick off like this one. should be able to get the kill on this Clockwork. Actually, he's flying away, and now Wonder Kid is in. They'll get 1 kill, but now they have to try to lock up Sacred here. Blinking 1. And he's out of there.
Yeah.
Roshan is bottom. Hikori has lost someone. Lion has lost someone, but the Clockwork has buyback.
See? This guy is bottom net worth, and he's still buying back.
Yep. He's sacrificing for his team, but they really need his vision. He needs a rocket flare pretty much now.
It's gonna be 5v4. They got a good Doom.
There they go. Find Quap here. They have the chain stuns and the Requiem, and they'll die. However, they're sitting on top of the Shadow Demon now. Not many people can save him. Because able to turn around without a Shadow Fiend in the game. Maybe it's his fight. No, it could be DK's fight. Right on top of the Gyro. Can't survive this one. Now Sacred trying to get anything to prevent Hikori from taking Roach, but he won't be able to do it. Another kill. 4 go down. Yadomi the only one to survive, and Hikori, they could just take this Roshan by themselves.
Yeah, they really need an aura on Waska. Something that helps Gyro to sustain a little bit longer on these fights. He is able to kill the Shadow Fiend, but he just dies afterwards. Now they have AC, that's gonna be helpful, but he really needs some sort of lifesteal. Going for a Satanic, but it's gonna take some time until he gets it.
No, it's gonna be a long time.
Yeah, I'd love to see a Vlad's on his team.
Yeah, that could work.
Ogre is buying it.
Nice.
Oh, he changed his mind. Damn.
So does the Lotus also get multi-kill?
Roshan has fallen to the dark.
I don't know. Man.
This guy is gonna be a crazy person. He's just
It
throwing out
doesn't
like
matter.
Fire
They need
Shield,
lifesteal.
Solar Crest, Lotus. I don't know, man. If you walk up with 3 heroes that are caked up, does it matter if you have a Vlad's or not? I feel like that's more than enough.
What's the next one? Ooh, can Lotus, the Lotus pool get multicasted as well?
See? Can it?
Imagine.
It would be so good.
Oh man.
I actually don't know if
These
there's
fights
any
are
other
so
like.
close.
They are. They indeed are.
I really think Queen of Pain should like be away from the fight, because if she gets lassoed, she just dies.
Well, if it's only a lasso issue, do you just go Lincoln's?
Yeah, but they can still like hook shot you, pop the Lincolns, and lasso you, something like that. It's not like you're invincible with the Lincolns. He might buy it later on, but he needs to like stay away, out of vision. As soon as the smoke popped on Ogre, he should like just blink away.
Are scanning.
No.
I thought for a second, and Batrider was ready.
You know, I keep looking at this, dude, it's still 60-40, that's crazy. So many Gyrocopters actually don't go for the Dragonlance anymore, even though Gyrocopter is still able to disassemble Dragonlance with his innate. It's one of the innates that I feel is most underutilized. Because he still can get the Dragonlance, and you can still destroy. Oh my god.
Blink away, get away.
Huge blink out. Now running forward up a cause here. A very nice amount of damage, and now they're turning on to Wonder Kid as well. The Dragon Knight could fall. He has Aegis, but does he have a team? Without a Batrider in the mix, they're a bit scared to do this. A hook shot in. Gardic trying to separate them from their Dragon Knight, but DK, he's trying to run up the high ground. Now SF is doomed. He's got to be a tower up here, but he can't take too much damage or else he could just fall. Comes to BKB, mitigating some of the damage he's taken, but now there's blood in the water, and Waska want to move up.
Where's the Shadow Fiend?
Shadow Fiend is gone here, but they do manage to find Vitali.
Blink it! Blink it! No. He
doesn't have Shard.
Okay, so what we learned, if Hikori messes up the initiation, this is not their fight to take. That's what happened in there. Batrider blinked in and got instantly hexed.
Yep. No, it was really good. And that was also a fight into the Aegis. And of all the heroes that you don't mind getting killed, it is a DK. He wasn't even in dragon form yet, so everything was kind of okay for him. And the Doom on the SF, there wasn't a lot of people actually following him, right? He was able to just walk away, press BKB. He didn't take near enough damage to actually die there.
It was just for the damage. Like, if they want to jump on the Shadow Fiend, they'll have the additional damage from the Doom, but they were not in position to go high ground without everyone doing the same thing. If only one hero gets there, he just dies.
Yeah. Axe completed on Mago. How does this change the game?
As long as he's not getting lassoed, it's gonna be very helpful.
Dire's top tower has
A lot
That's
of
the
damage.
trick, right? Otherwise, if he does get lassoed, then we're gonna be sitting here going, man, I don't know if Axe was the play.
Yeah,
We'll
right. A on disc next, please.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Message pausing.
Now that Pakaz has Satanic, Ogre is going for the Vlads. He's trying to help.
What's better than a lot of lifesteal? A lot of lifesteal plus a Vlad's.
Yeah, Lumiere cannot lifesteal if he's doomed, so that's something that Gyro will always have advantage against Shadow Fiend on this matchup here.
Dude, this Ogre be thick though. I'm surprised with how greedy Adomi's kind of been playing it. I'm surprised there's not more, but like he's very well off right now. We talked about like how rough maybe it felt going the Midas early, but at this point, this is the most farm support in the game, and he's got good items. He's got the Lotus, he's got the Pavas. This is a pause 5. You're very happy with the way that Udomi has played this game so far. It's up to the rest of the team to kind of step up with it. And this Lotus should eventually prevent someone from getting, you know, dragged on in. Maybe you just constantly toss that Lotus onto the Quap so she doesn't get locked up.
That would be perfect. So they really need to find a good opening here on Waska. They have wards on the top side of the map. Corey is playing on the right side of the map. The scan landed, but do they want to go there?
Hard to tell. There's been a lot of crazy fights. Oh, Matthew. Bold boy. Gets put on the high ground now. Does have the Lotus on him, so it's hard to go on him. He assembles the Eon Disc, so he's actually alive for now. And the rest of Waska, they can turn this one. Looking at Vitaly next. He sunk himself into the ground. Looks like the rest of Hakori. Do they want to fight this? I don't think so.
They can't. I think the only way they fight is if they lasso someone.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
It's definitely an interesting start to the fight, but did they even end up killing the Lion?
No, he had Aeon Disc and he escaped.
Yeah. That's kind of a disastrous move there. Hakori now staring a 16,000 net worth deficit in the face. And they're going to try to get something done here. Lasso went forward first on the Batrider and then couldn't get back into the base. He's just dead. Now they've doomed up the Dragon Knight. He wants to escape to the base, but I think this doom has already ticked enough. I don't see him living here.
He dies.
He dies. Oh, God. Yep, there it is. Very painful to watch. Now for the rest of Waska here. They're feeling good. Take one set of racks. No Dragon Knight for 70 seconds. And I don't think Lumiere can hold this one by himself. He needs some support.
Their only game plan was to use the lasso to be aggressive. When it got figured out by Waska, feels like they can never win a fight. Queen of Pain now has Aeon Disc. She saw the Lion survive, and she was like,
that's cool.
Interesting.
Last fortification used, I believe, but unfortunately for them, there's still no DKL for 30 seconds.
I want to see Adomi having more nat than the DK.
Right?
It's 2K.
I don't want this game to end.
Yeah.
Get more Midases.
Oh, triple multi-guest.
Oh, what's the net worth, say, Captain?
1K, just 1K more. Kill someone.
is under attack. Dire's middle tower has
Coming
fallen.
after the high ground now. Ancient's exposed. 25% down. They're going to drag in one, but the Sonic Wave pushes them all back. Now Lumiere has to find himself in the base again. No Doom just yet. But Waska, they're running right up to the fountain. They have no fear. Now they're going to turn their sights back at the Ancient, but the hookshot connects because maybe in a bit of danger here. Taking a lot of damage, but he does have the butterfly, so the physical damage is not enough to take him out just yet. Clockwork buying back here. Matthew trying to get away, but the TP is canceled. Now the Quap goes down as well because smells the blood in the water. Wants to try to take down the base, but he doesn't have the damage. It is an ultra kill for Lumiere.
Okay, he needs. Nah, not for now. He needs to ultra kill them 4 times more. But in 30 seconds, he might be able to get the Aegis. That's something, but they got Mega. They really need to push out the waves.
They do. They do.
Why would they try to like kill them on the fountain? That always happens, right?
Yeah, but I guess thankfully for them, this is more of like dragging out the game and them losing it. They still, oh, actually they don't have buyback on the gyrocopter. That is slightly problematic.
Yeah, just the Roshan. They're still not able to push out top lane. Look, Corix is struggling there. And there's a double catapult.
Oh my goodness, yeah, Clockwork has to be the one to deal with it. But they are going to take the Roach very quickly. Surprising another Roach for Hikori. Has Waska gotten an Aegis yet?
One maybe?
Is that even... I'm trying to remember who they put it on. I don't remember anyone from Waska ever having
was the
one.
5 bottom? Yeah, they lost the 5 bottom. Was the last one the co-op.
It's crazy. Hikori are staring Megas in the face, having grabbed all 3 Roshans.
Selfish.
What is Visage buying? Oh, Nullifier, okay.
Nullifier is pretty important with this one, knowing that there are those Eon discs in the making, especially now versus the Quap, right? Sometimes versus supports, if the item isn't truly necessary, you'll forego it. But now that a Quap does have one, it's pretty necessary.
She has 4k HP on Quap.
Good lord. He's definitely thick. Wonder Kid, be careful, my son. If he gets doomed here, they don't even need it. Gardic tried to go in and save him. Now he dies too. Lumiere trying to step forward, but he's rocketed up. The barrage is hitting him, and he will fall for the first life. They drop the Roach banner on the Ancient as well, trying to drag them back into Lumiere. Gets off the Requiem, but how much damage does he truly have? Trying to turn off. Butterfly is putting in work. He's life-stealing up now, and Lumiere with nobody else to help him. He just can't survive. This will be game 1 going to Team Waska. And they certainly worked for it, but got the job done.
Yeah, Messi, you know, you got Messi. There's a reason why Waska is also here in this lower bracket. Is that because they're not playing their best Dota? Maybe because they have this new addition of Pakaz. They're still trying to like get the synergy going. And they almost throw it away. We saw some good things from Hikori, but it was still not enough.
Yeah. This doesn't feel like the Waska that we've seen before, and it also doesn't feel like the Hikori that we've seen before. They made some good new moves. They had some good Roshan takes, like very good map movements. Unfortunately, just weren't able to keep up at the end. And some also interesting stat lines. Ganek on the Clockwork, 0-16 and 16. So a lot of deaths there. I do believe that a lot of those were starting fights for his team and maybe tanking ganks for his team. But 16 deaths, it's a lot. It might want to tone those down just a little bit.
If they had like one more option that they could use to start fights besides the Bat Rider, that could be better for them. But at some point, DK stopped it going first because he realized that he could just die. So since it was only the Bat Rider, It was too obvious. And then once Waska figured it out, there was no game plan for them anymore on Hokori.
Yep. No, and we'll see. I mean, Hikori, they're showing signs of life for sure, but they just weren't able to hold out versus this Waska lineup. So a pretty good close game. Waska barely edging out in the end. We'll see if they're able to take the 2-0, make it into the next round, or if they will falter and perhaps extend another series to 3 games. So, guys, we're going to take a quick 10-minute break, and then we'll be right back. So see you then.
But it takes me high, like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. No goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever. No goodbyes.
No way I'll forget the first time with you. And baby, you make a moment every time I lay eyes on you. But do we care? Do we dare? Keeping this going. Let's live in the moment, yeah. Now we can know it's all alone between the two of us. Every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
Never discipline melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life, for the ride. The day we woke up, lying in a pool of shame, tears and makeup printed on the pillowcase. It's hard to apply restraint. I'm trying to stay away. It's so magnetic. Ooh, I gotta have it now. Let's keep it a private thing. I'll give you a secret name. Let's build a life on a lie. Every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
Never discipline melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life, for the ride.
life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
Worth is suffering, trouble is rising, mountains are melting, there's gonna be nothing left to breathe. Raise the sirens now. Break the silence now. Our hearts are trembling. This can be the ending. We must begin to rise. It's now do or die. Raise the sirens now before it's too late. Break the silence now before it's too late. Raise the sirens now before it's too late. Break the silence now before it's too late.
Hello, everybody, and my God, okay, hair is a crazy thing. I don't. I didn't actually end up gelling my hair today since I took a shower right before the cast to wash off all the dirt and grime that I had from the 5K. So I don't actually have anything in this, and it looks terrible. But welcome everybody to game number 2 here of Hikori versus Waska. Hikori, they put up a good fight, but just couldn't hold out towards the end. Ace, you saw last series. Is there a way that they're able to turn this around and take down Waska, or are we expecting more of the same as we enter game 2?
I mean, there's always a way. We need to believe sometimes. There's always a way. But Waska,
Radiant team
they showed some signs of not being on point on some things. We saw some crazy fights, them getting caught by surprise on the mid lane. We saw the fight where Dark Mago died really quick, and it took some time for them to like figure out what to do, what the approach should be for them to face Hikori on the team fights, and they figured it out. It took some time, but they figured it out. I'm worried about Hikori because they need to come up with a new plan. They can't just pick Batrider again and hope that they can do the same things they did last game, like getting Waska by surprise. So I want to see something different from Hikori now.
Yeah, so what, they opened up with the DK, and now they're actually banning the DK versus Waska, so we're definitely going to get something different this time around. Ooh, interesting.
It's a different thing.
Do you slam the Mago co-op right now, or is it too spooky for them to switch this to be a Vitali Pango and then you get a favorable mid matchup?
There's a lot of good heroes. Shadow Demon, Puck, Co-op. So he really gets to decide now. Mago has 2 at least. Only for this matchup. But I think if you just pick Shadow Demon here, it's solid enough because you can move the Pango out of the mid lane if it's a really bad matchup for him. We saw the Pango being played as an offlaner. Sometimes dispatch when needed.
Oh, they're already dipping into reserve. Waska did not expect this, huh?
Radiant team
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it had to be something different, right?
Okay. This feels like it's Mago. I don't think this is actually going to go to 4, right? Yeah.
And he's the best Tiny from SA.
10 seconds remaining.
During DPC, it was rare for him to be able to play this hero. And when he got his hands on the Tiny, it was always a really good game, really good performance.
Yeah. He didn't get it often, and that was especially during the patch where it was you played Tiny, Primal Beast, or Tusk in the mid lane. And Mago was spooky because, well, there was Mars, but that was only if the other 3 were banned out. And Mago played all of them exceptionally well, and he played Mars, so he was eating bans left and right, as he usually is right now. As you can see from Hikori, Mars and DK both banned out. They know now that this is likely going to be the Mago hero, so now they can focus more on offlaners if they're still scared of Sacred as well.
10 seconds remaining.
A Lion Band, okay, I like this. So you force Matthew to play something else. Maybe Shadow Demon.
Radiant team,
True, which is a very good hero. Oh, Bugna.
Okay, still a good boss 5. It's not an ogre. You cannot buy Midas on this one.
Radiant team pick.
Stare your death in the face.
What is this? Muerta Primal? Muerta what? Corey? I'm curious.
I mean, I like it now because it can still be a very good carry in this game versus the Pugna. But you're not forcing it to be a carry right now. If there's some horrible counter pick that comes through, you can still move it to pause 4 and feels really good. I would love for them to pick up a 5. Yes. Oh, thank God. Okay, because this preserves the flex of both the Pango and the Muerta. This can still be offlane Pango. This can still be mid Pango. Muerta can be 4. Muerta can be 1. Tree and Protector. You're a 5.
I think you just pick Luna now.
10 seconds remaining.
Lunar does have mixed damage. Does
Yeah.
okay
5
versus
seconds
the
remaining.
Pango.
Can buy Manta to dispel the Treant.
Feels like probably the only pick like that left in the pool, right? Since there's no more Gyrocopter, no more Alchemist. So not a whole lot of mixed damage still left in the pool.
I mean, this Muerta, the last time Hokari played it, it was as a 4. I think they would stick with the Muerta 4 here because they don't have last pick.
Dire
So
team pick.
Parker will, Pakas will know preemptively what the Muerta is gonna be before he chooses his hero. So he doesn't need to like pick Luna now, unless he thinks this is a really good Luna game. Anyways,
10 seconds remaining.
a lot of heals.
5 seconds
Pugna,
remaining.
Dawnbreaker.
Mm-hmm. So much. And it combos so well with the Tiny as well, getting in there. Just Avatos right up. I mean, honestly, knowing that there's a Pugna and a Dawnbreaker behind you, you could also go for
Batrider.
I was gonna say, something aggressive, right? Bat definitely makes sense. Nyx Assassin is in my head, but I don't know if that would actually work.
Radiant
Especially like
team
Dawn
pick.
Nyx. That does not sound like a strong lane. Oh,
Oh,
Magi! So it's 4 Pugna?
Yeah, 4 Pugna.
Or is it 4
Because
Ogre? Okay.
Radiant team back.
you still want to be able to play like Ogre
Dire
Luna.
team back.
Ogre Pugna, I mean, Pugna Luna is not like the best synergy.
So instant with the anti-mage ban. This feels really good for Hikori, I think. The heroes that I think like top counters in Medusa, as somebody
10
who has
seconds remaining.
a master tier Medusa in a bracket that we will not discuss right now.
5 seconds
AM
remaining.
is the worst one to play into. Pango is a strong second, and then
Dire
Darkseer.
team ban.
Shadow of Demon is really bad, but that hero gets banned all the time, so you usually don't have to think about it. But honestly, right now, this team isn't playing Darkseer. This isn't, Double King playing the carry Dawnbreaker.
10
You have to
seconds
find something
remaining.
in the carry role now for Waska that isn't
Radiant team
an
back.
anti-mage in order to counter this Dusa. I don't know what that is.
Could be the TB, could be the Ursa.
I know what it is. You're gonna hate me for this, but I know what it is. All right.
Don't say
Base pick of the
Ricky.
day. No, it's not. That's a great idea, Ace. We should do that instead. I have an even
seconds
worse pick.
remaining.
I think that Ricky has his place in the meta and is somewhat
5
pickable.
seconds
I have
remaining.
an unpickable hero because I think it's great this game, and it is Slark. Slark
Slark?
owns Pangolier, does very well versus the Trade
Bro.
Protector.
This is Dota
Kites
2,
away from Huerta. Oh,
not
it's so
Dota
good.
1.
Total.
I don't think this hero exists.
I know, right? That's why I say it's based pick of the day. 100%.
I mean, Sparker, probably something like Morphling
That's fair.
with the Ogre,
Yeah. It's going to be a Parker hero. He's not going to go like completely off script. He's going to play something that can do both, right? He's going to farm. He's going to fight. He wants to try to do both things.
Yeah, and he'll get to see the last pick on Hokori, so he still needs to consider how his lane is gonna look like. Because he has Ogre,
true.
and he's playing against Muerta plus
Radiant team
something.
pick.
Yeah, something in
Dire
Parker, like
team
TA Morph.
Woo!
Alright, so Bristol
And the
back,
Bristle.
Muerta. Okay, now
Oh, that is
Lark.
extreme.
Lark now shows up on my tier C list.
Now?
Yeah,
Now you
but
think it's a
still,
circuit?
I still think he loses the lane though.
Yeah.
10 seconds
No, I agree.
remaining.
You cannot afford to lose a lane as a Slark.
5
You're playing
seconds remaining.
enough meta hero. Just go for the morph.
Right. I mean, we can theory craft a lot, but at the end of the day, he likes Morphling, so he's going to pick Morphling. I think that's just going to be it.
Just because you can still play the lane.
It could be
Can
an
get Vlads.
interesting. Yeah, true. Vlads as well. It could be an interesting Spectre game. I don't think
No.
it's really that great.
I think you lose the lane. also.
Monkey King. You may now
Monkey.
select your heroes.
Oh, so he kind of wants to do both. He wants to have lane presence, and he wants a hero that can play against the Duza later on.
Man, I mean, I don't know
I
if
don't
the
hate
lane is
it.
that great.
Huh?
I don't know if the lane for this Monkey King is going to be that great, right?
I mean, he has to dodge some spells from the
Right? He's going to
Muerta.
dodge quills.
Not the quills, but the shot.
Oh, I
That
suppose,
damage.
yeah.
If he gets silenced, it's kind of whatever, unless he gets silenced when he goes for the
When he
boundless
gets the
strike.
stacks.
That would be like the
Yeah.
biggest outplay.
Yeah.
I would
If you were
still
able to
stick
pick
with the
Monkey in this
morph.
game, you were able to pick Slark in this game.
No, it's not like that. Slark cannot heal. Okay, Slark cannot heal. The morph can heal. The Monkey King, he can heal, but the Slark, he can only die, feed, don't play the lane,
Describe to
ping
me
the
Slark's
support.
passive right now. What does his passive do?
He steals attribute. If he's able to hit, he steals attribute. If he's able to hit,
I think this is revisionist history, but nonetheless, they go with the Monkey King, and I do think that like he's a hero that builds Silver Edge, so that's something that you needed in this game. He can go Diffusal Blade to pair up into the Medusa if they really want that out of him. So his build can kind of go everywhere, and it's a hero that you kind of like control that area, right? You toss out the Wukong's command, you have the Dawnbreaker coming in to heal you. And there's so much heal, as you already said. Like they already have the Pugna, they already have the Dawn, so the sustain from this team looks really good. It's just they're so mobile. Like the Medusa Stone Gates get out of there. Pango swashing out. I don't know how you hold people in this Wukong's, in this Dawnbreaker ulti, and for that, I actually think that I like what Hokori have brought to the table in this one.
this is a solid draft coming from Hokori, but I would say it's greedy because Bristleback needs to hit the timings with the Aghanims at least. Duza, if she's getting pressured on the lane, it's kind of hard because she'll need
30
assist from the
seconds to battle.
support. And the Treant Protector really wants to help Pango on the runes, so it depends on how the side lanes are gonna go, especially the Duza. Because it might be very annoying playing against Dawnbreaker and Pugna.
So this whole mess is all your fault?
Pugna should have a pretty good game. There's not a whole lot that really gets on top of him, other than maybe this Pangolier.
Gonna hit a lot on this Treant Protector, that's sure.
Oh, and
Yeah,
Tree, he's really taking a lot.
yeah. Once they hit level 3 on Hokori's side, Treant might be able to like just heal a lot. But before that, it's just gonna be Matthew right-clicking everyone.
Right? And honestly, like, it's not like Lumiere wants the heal. You know, Gardic is basically healing himself.
It doesn't really matter, right?
Yeah, so I don't know. I guess it brings an interesting like playstyle to Gardic's game where sometimes as a Treant Protector you got to be careful where you trade because you do want to drop the seeds that surround it, or not seeds that surround it, the leech seed down in a place where both you and your carry can get healed. Now this is what I was saying. All right, this is a hard lane,
bro. Level 1? How did you die level 1 in front of the tower? Were you AFK?
Wait,
can you just run away?
Yodomi literally doesn't have a skill leveled because he went for the dumb luck, right? Or the learning curve. So it really was just because with a stun versus 2 heroes.
But do you really have to die?
I don't know, man. I don't think that this lane is very
ranged
easy.
creep with the boundless strike. It's not easy. By any
no, but
means, it's not easy.
Oh, and he gets sent back.
Let's see. Let's
No,
see. Does he
don't
die
kill him.
there?
He can't die here. If he dies there, it could be over.
And they need boots, stick, and level 3 on the Monkey King. Only that.
Yep. Wait, did he not? Oh, okay. He just hasn't skilled yet. Okay.
Dire's middle
There's no
tower
way he
is
would
under
treat it
attack.
instantly.
Oh, I mean, sometimes jumping on the tree and getting the slow allows you to get the kill. If you feel like you're not able to stack the Jingu.
There's just too much damage around. I don't know. Oh, big silence.
Oh.
They could lose a Domi here, but Gnek isn't able to lock him up.
What?
Oh, he has the dead shot. I think he needs a right click plus a dead shot.
Yeah. That's stun from Pakaz though.
It was slightly off the mark.
Yeah, he's a little bit off.
Radiant's courier has been
I
killed.
genuinely do not think that this gets easier. I think this only gets harder for the Monkey King as the levels go on. Because Muerta kind of plays the same as like a lion, right? Where anytime that you get these stacks built up as the Monkey King, you're just going to get dead shotted away. And at best case scenario, they're trying to like run up on you. So I don't think that this is going to get well.
Yeah, now they really need to like outplay on the lane.
Radiant
Ogre,
structures are
like
fortified.
not Ogre, but make Muerta waste spells.
Dude. Wonder Kid actually got himself a deny and really limited Dark Mago's power on just that fortification. And it came up like right at 3 minutes, right? That's when Ford actually comes, so perfect timing. Gardic. Oh, he's a big danger. He wants to turn around and throw out. Oh no, he can't do it. I think if he turned around for the Nature's Grasp, it's possible that Lumiere was going to get some return kills from this one, but instead, we'll just keep getting the CS, gets the soul XP as well. Dusa doesn't mind.
Yeah, as long as he's getting free CS on the Dusa. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man, that's why I told you, bro. Morphling here would be better.
Oh, you want
You
some
know,
of this?
Slark probably could have done
Imagine
really
being
well
a
this lane.
Slark. Imagine
Slark would
being
be
a Slark.
owning.
He died twice, right? Slark
Yes.
would have died
0 times.
No, thrice.
No. Don't take this away from me.
Come at me, and I'm
Dude,
taking your
oh
other
my,
eye.
that is
Now he feels like the only way he comes back into this lane is by
I take
killing
what I
them. But
please.
right.
Bristleback is level 4, and your 4 position is a Pugna, so it doesn't really matter if he rotates stop. You want to do much. So
You can tell like the body language of a hero when he comes back to lane after two deaths. Instantly runs right up through the lane. Like that's somebody who wants kills. They are very frustrated and they want to get it back any means possible.
and he's going for the corrosion, so
Yeah, I really think it's too late to go corrosion. I don't think he can keep on doing this. We'll see. Because still only level 2 in the Jingu. It really doesn't do that much extra damage. And this could be a turnaround. I'm telling you, this is not free. The stacks, they're too much. Makaz is trying to get another one. Has it, but the swash through for Wonder Kid. Coming through, gets the kill. And is it Walk of Shame? Da Vinci, does he have a TP on the monkey? Oh, you know, it'll be up just in time, but
Yeah.
oh man.
this is what friends are for. The Pango just TPs there, uses one spell, and walks down mid
Dire's
again.
top tower
You
His
really
tip.
need Dark Mago to help out on the top lane.
Oh my goodness. 6-1, but somehow the net worth is still slightly in favor of Waska.
Dire's top tower
I'm a little
is under
surprised.
Yeah, that's only because Dawnbreaker is being able to farm a lot, and also Tiny is winning mid.
But Lumiere having a really good time, of course. Pango succeeding a little bit now that he's gone to the first kill there. But his mid lane, as you said, it hasn't been so good. The deficit there is very, very rough.
Look at the 6 minutes rune. Okay, it was Dark Mago, so what are you gonna do with that?
Oh, Sacred. That is an aggressive move in, and it might work. Gardic. A little bit of danger here. No more heal. They're TPing down. That is a strange TP.
It was just in case.
They have the damage. Nature's Grass doesn't really connect. They'll go after Matthew here, but here comes the Monkey King. He came down to the Muerta? I'm a little surprised. And now here comes the Dawn. Oh my god. Sacred coming all the way back. Now Gardic in a bit of danger, trying to run through the trees here. Because it's taken too much damage. And he needed this one severely. But yeah, this is going to be a nice kill here. Should get it off the rolls from Wonder Kid. Another swash through. And this is the third death for Pakaz.
Yeah, this is a really nice rotation by Wonder Kid. But Dark Mago, he wants to do something.
Dark Mago has been owning the lane, but Wonder Kid has been a team player, helping out this whole time, making the rotations to help out the side lanes. Really has enabled the net worth of this Medusa and the Bristleback at the expense of his own.
Radiant's top tower.
Yeah, so Dark Mago at least, I mean not Dark Mago, but Pakaz at least got 1 kill out of that. This is more gold than would get on the top lane.
Radiant's
Anyways,
middle tower is under attack.
He's not done. He's playing so aggressive into this one, and Lumiere needs help. Needs a lot of help. He's asking for the team.
He missed.
There's nobody around. We're team.
Yeah.
Team?
This is how you come back on the game as a Monkey King.
I suppose, but I mean, your Medusa has been sitting down there, living through all of it, and nobody helped out? Really? There's a TP on both the Muerta and the Bristleback and the Pango. I don't know. I'm a little surprised there.
Is under attack.
He's gonna stay here, right? Bristleback's farming stacks, so this is gonna be a fast Aghanims.
Yeah. And they have to kind of take it now because there is a Dawnbreaker on the enemy team. If you're not careful, she'll see that with her innate in about 2 minutes, and then they'll run up for these stacks. Look at the boots, yeah. Is everybody actually putting boots in their first slot, or is that just how it's ordered in this list?
I don't know.
Let's see. Let's get another. Where Pango? Oh, okay, yeah. So Pango does not have it in his first slot. Yeah. So it just orders the boots first. Interesting. Is it by? It's not by gold amount. There's some categorization for it, but it looks very satisfying.
Yeah, team boots first slot.
But they don't. I think the Pango has it in second slot. So, or in fourth slot, technically?
I mean, no way it's like this. No way it's like this.
Click on the Pango.
Yeah, I see. I mean, no way this is how they are using the items.
Yeah. Like, Medusa has boots in second slot.
You see Quelling Blade, same slot also. But stick, though. Yeah. Some sticks on the second slot, some sticks on the third slot.
Yeah. Right? But it's not by price either, because Blood Grenade is less expensive than a Bassi. So, interesting sorting, but it looks very cool. I don't know what the logic is for it, but it looks amazing.
It's by Ice Frog's preference.
Right?
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Just have that as a function. The Ice Frog special.
So, I'm curious to see what Dark Mago is going to do now. Wants to collapse some bottom lane. Feels like Monkey King still around. He needed somewhere to farm.
Yeah. Needs to hit lane creeps. As a Monkey King, you just don't farm neutrals as well anymore.
Oh. This is just too much heroes rotating.
This is already criminal, right? Like, he's done his job. He's gotten so many people around him, trying to get into the trees again, and Pakaz wasn't able to hit him because of the decrypt. He's going further into the trees. They'll finally get the kill, but it took so long, and meanwhile, like, everybody else is farming. There's a Bristleback taking stacks. Pango going back into the lane, clearing other stacks in this jungle. Wasco really had to work for that kill.
Bristleback actually is taking the tower. The top. This is like the Hokori carry at the moment.
Right.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Thankfully, Sacred, a lot of gold to his name. Also sees the whole map here, knows what's going on. Didn't really paint out the jungle stacks, but they do have their own here. So, they don't really need to invade. Domi could die here, honestly. It's a little bit scary because you don't know what TPs could come in, but Bristle
Sounds
can
like a
kill
bait.
him. Right?
Doesn't want to ruin his own game.
Mm-hmm. I mean, the net worths have really evened out. Monkey King, lowest net, but only by what, like 500 gold separating these guys, so he's fine.
Waska found a way of making Pakas like less sad, I guess.
I found a way.
He found 2 kills, a tower.
Now he's going for the Mage Slayer. I mean, this is a interesting theory versus both the Medusa and actually versus everybody, right? Pango, Dusa, and the Bristle all have a pretty decent amount of spell damage. Of course, more on the Pango and the Bristle. And it does get mitigated. The active debuff that you place with Mage Slayer decreases outgoing spell damage from who is affected. You only get protection from magic damage though, in the like innate part of the spell. So still very good versus Vitaly and the Pangolier.
Yeah, against the Bristol bag is the big thing.
Oh yeah. So I don't feel like I don't see many Mage Slayers much anymore, specifically not on Monkey. So it'll be cool if that works.
DKs still buy it here and there.
Used to be a lot more on Hoodwink, but the hero and that item build have kind of died down.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Rikmago is trying to get into his Blink Dagger timing as fast as he can.
As he should. Mago plays the Tiny the way that I want the Tiny to be played. Small items into a Blink Dagger. I didn't even think that the Soul Ring was really as much worth it, but as long as he still gets this Blink before 15 minutes, I'm okay with it.
You kind of need Soul Ring in these situations because you need to be farming and able to help your team. Especially because they started losing the lane, so it needs to be online.
Yep. Like they are making a move here. If he gets a kill, this will be very good for his Blink Dagger timing, and it looks like they'll get it. So, Matthew didn't stop the sucky, so does end up taking the kill away from Dark Mago.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
The intention was to find Bristol back, but he was farming on the left side, and he was actually walking base because he was very low. Yeah, this is just annoying to guard deck. He really wants to heal this tower, but Matthew is not gonna allow him. One hit! Oh, got it.
Has been denied.
He started denying and then realized like Pugno will take it eventually. Now topside Vitaly, I feel like this is too dangerous. I think he does end up going down here. Maybe Wonder could get something turned around. No, wait. Vitaly is still alive, but the toss ends up taking him down. Now Sacred could honestly live from this one. He does. Wonder Kid stunned up, wasn't able to get the swash away. Maybe he dies now. Tossed up, lots of damage, tries to swash through it. The tree, it doesn't connect, but the hammer does. And it's a double kill for Waska.
He was 700 gold away from Aghanim. Why would he get close to the enemy tower?
Yeah.
That was a really nice read from Waska. They were ready to punish.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, no, they did a really good job with that one. And now this Blink Dagger timer from Mago, it's going to start to hit really hard. This is kind of his timing. I'd say for 5 minutes. Is that a fair one? For 5 minutes, he can still blink, Avatos people, and it feels pretty high value.
Yeah, of course.
Is under attack.
After that, maybe Glimmers, maybe Auras, maybe Pipe, something like that comes out, and then you need a Conda before you really feel like you're nuking people down.
Oh, they have a really good
Radiant's
ward.
top tower is under
And
attack.
Ogre is bringing a
Dire's
smoke.
middle tower is under attack.
Gardic could get the ward, actually. Has the courier on the high ground. Makes me think, oh no, he's checking another, he's checking the other high ground.
Yeah, he was like, no way they came here, right?
Yeah.
Because last time they killed the Morta and left.
Oh, Mago.
The dead shot.
It is, and he's trying to roll up through, but Matthew's still sucking him on down. They will get the kill. Dawnbreaker coming in as well. They did already lose Matthew, which is a good amount of gold for Lumiere, honestly. But they are fighting in the calling, which got even more calling spirits because somebody died in it. But Connect still should die here. No! Because of his ulti, he's still alive for now, stunned up. Should finally die afterwards, but it's not before they did lose a few heroes still on Waska. So Dawnbreaker did fall, but already with 3 gone from Hakori, they can't really muster up another fight.
Yeah, I mean, Dark Magus is still alive, so it's okay for Waska. Bristleback got a lot of gold on this fight, though.
Oh, and could get even more. Mago, he will live, but Yadomi might have just gotten thrown to the wolves.
Time to run.
And that is a shield rune. That guy is big.
Time to keep running.
Yeah, I mean, they want to. You can see Mago, that was a toss back. He didn't even want to try to get an Avatos kill on that guy, so they will take the tower, it seems. They're not even going after. I feel like you need to take away this nether ward if you want to keep the push going.
He's here.
Mago, honestly, a little bit dangerous there. I felt like he went pretty deep in, but they shouldn't be able to get the kill. He's a big boy, and Hakori, they're still lacking damage right now.
This is not fighting on their terms. They need to be patient.
Toss. Oh, the silence. In from the Dawnbreaker, I believe it was, and they get another kill in Waska.
Okay,
after a lackluster laning stage, they may actually just be running the map now. Gardic in a lot of danger. Vitali trying to help him out here, but all he can offer up is his body, and now his body has gotten taken out. He's gotta watch out.
Airlines.
Right?
It was close. Fine, Vitali. Yeah, Hokori, they need to like organize a little bit more because they were fighting on the mid lane and they knew Waska was looking for a fight. And they just decided to farm some camps while they were running away.
Radiant are scanning. Radiant's
They have their timings. They like group, go for a smoke play with the Pango OT. That would be better.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen.
Oh, you don't mean.
Midas again, and
oh, is he? Oh my. This feels like less of a Midas game, but again, he's almost doubling the net worth of the enemy pause 5. So in reality, he has the excess cash to make it happen.
Dire's middle tower.
And now silenced up. He should be. This is gonna be a big kill for them. Mago locked up by the Deucin with the Gorgon's grasps, and Lumiere is the one to pick up the kill. And now Wonderkid actually found somebody else here. There's a Matthew lurking in the distance. It is a double kill, and Hakori have wiped away a lot of this net worth lead now from Waska.
This is how they should be playing. Play with the Pango, play with the Brawl. Don't just react to what Waska is doing, because chaotic fights, it's what they want. They have Dawnbreaker and Monkey King, and the Tiny going in and out.
60-40 before the Midas comes in. Oh, even 70-30 now. Holy moly.
There's a note saying, if you're losing the game, you go Midas to recover. If you're winning, you still go Midas to punish them.
Amen.
That was close.
What? I thought for sure he was dead there. Holy moly. And ooh, going right in for the butterfly here on Lumiere.
Wait,
I'm a little surprised. It doesn't feel like this is as much of a butterfly game. Don't you want Scotty to live through the burst?
You need to have damage.
Well, does damage matter if you're dead?
No, of course not.
And now Mago still chasing on forward here. Sending him back into the tower, yes, but they accidentally kill this Treant. Now they have the Wukons on top of Vitali here. He's trying to live through it all, but with the silence, he can't press those quills. They get another kill. And in the midst of the Wukons, you can't fight there. Wonderkid gotta get Avalanche and the blink in with the toss again. Dark Mago. He is owning the game on his Tiny.
Beautiful gameplay. Beautiful Wukong's command. Dark Mago shining on his Tiny. That's why a lot of teams respect it.
No, that's why we knew immediately It was a tiny for Dark Mago, and despite it being first pick by his team, it feels like it hasn't been punished at all.
And the Midas.
Here we go.
Radiant's
He's
middle
hoping to
tower
get
is under
good
attack.
3x.
Yeah, he could get it. He's got level 2.
Oh. That's why you always use a spell before using Midas.
The heat check, right?
Just
Figure
activate
out.
your lucky.
Yeah. Oh my god. So there's a 75% chance that you get the 2x, and then a 30% chance that you get the 1x.
Radiant are
Or sorry, the
scanning.
3x. So the chance of him to get a 1x, I believe, is it 25%? That it does that roll first?
Bro. I don't know.
Well, I don't know what order they do it. I don't know if they go top to bottom or bottom to top. So like theoretically, they could like roll for 4x and then roll for 3x and then roll for 2x, and that would make your chances a lot better since you have multiple rolls for success. But if it's only doing the 2x first, it's worse for you because then you could just lose that 1 of 25 there and you don't get any extra rolls in order to get a potential win. So I actually don't know. Does it say like in the Dota wiki, like in what order do you get multicasts? Wonder Kid is dead here, but we're doing math, okay? This is more important. You people need to learn.
I'll let the map part for you.
Well, what about the kills part? You think some people
jump.
are dying here? A huge jump. They have the Dawn ult as well. That is with an Aghanim Scepter. The Mage Slayer is preventing so much damage from Vitali. He will die.
And the Duza doesn't want to join this kind of fights.
And now, oh no, Gnek also dies. Bakaz is running the map. Same with Mago. It feels like these heroes are so aggressive. There's just nowhere to hide. And now Lumiere also in danger, throwing out the Gorgon. He's got the Butterfly. Maybe the evasion is enough for him. He's got 3 stacks of the Jingu. Bakaz doesn't even want to look at him right now. The swash through. BKB pops, gets a nice stun, but the roll coming in. They could kill Bakaz here. They will. He went too deep. Now they're going to lose Matthew as well. The Medusa still unchallenged.
And that was a little bit too much, I would say, but he kind of feels like he wants vengeance from what his laning stage was, so he died so much in the laning stage that now just wants to kill to get involved. That's good for Hokori that they were able to kill the Monkey King, because the game was getting out of hand. Oh, they see the Duza. Do they just go top? Yeah. But they don't have a smoke. Oh, they do. Okay. So this is going to be like Pugna, Tiny, and Dawnbreaker. Is that enough?
He's already lost so much mana, and now with the Pugna, he don't care about the evasion. He does turn around with a nice snake, but Lumiere still will die. No stun without the ulti available from the Medusa.
Oh, he's gonna just get the rune. But they got the big prize. Pakas.
Dire's bottom
That's
tower
a speedy
is under attack.
kobold.
Dude, I haven't learned anything.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
In what order does multicast
Radiant's courier
apply?
has been killed.
Dota?
Chat GPT,
Alright.
bro.
I don't know. I just don't know anymore. I'm sure that somebody in the chat is smarter than me and will actually knows in what order do the rolls occur for Ogre multicast. Because if it is lowest to highest, you're a little bit screwed. If not, you can get luckier.
It's probably like that.
Radiant's bottom tower is
Right?
under
Yeah,
attack.
the amount of times that I see a multicast, it's probably high to low. Which means Getting a
Radiant's bottom
low
tower has
multicast
fallen.
is astonishing. Like, getting no multicast is very rare. You're essentially doing 2 rolls then, right? You're doing like, okay, does he get a 3x? All right. So 70% chance to get nothing. And then the multicast, so another 25% chance.
It is something
it's very
like
hard.
you either get the multicast or not. If you get the multicast, it is X2 or X3. And it rolls again.
Okay.
If you do not get it, you do not get it.
So it's a 50-50 on if you... I
Yeah.
feel like that can't be how it works. There's no way.
This is how I look at it.
Oh, I
might be
see.
wrong.
Okay. Yeah, it's basically like a 18-17% chance when you hit level 2 that you only like cast once, if it's high to low. And then on level 3, it's even like more astonishing, because then it's like 85%, and then it's like 70%, and then it's 25%. So you're multiplying all those. Multiplying percents is like a really low number, guys. It
You
is
should
not
be
high.
friends with Yadomi.
I should be friends with Yadomi. He seems like a cool person. He buys Midas on Ogre. Those guys are the coolest.
And he would really like you, because he would ask for you to come and tell his teammates why he goes for Midas. Oh, he showed up. Run.
Radiant are scanning.
What's up with this Radiant scan? They're really... This is like the smoke of desperation. They're going deep.
Oh, they're so deep. And yeah, killing this Dawnbreaker would be amazing. Do they have the chain lock? She's silenced up, but now saved by the Decrep. And now by the Sun. Oh no, Gannett. He's got to get out of here. He's going to die though. Gardic trying to get away. If they only lose 2 supports, I guess it's not the worst, but I applaud them for trying to kill the Dawnbreaker. But if you swing at the king, you better not miss.
Let's say they kill Dawnbreaker. What happens next? Do they start winning the game because of that? No.
Yeah. Well, Dawn doesn't have buyback, right?
Yeah,
so
she doesn't have buyback, but the
so
waves are
it would be a
pushed.
much easier fight. Yeah.
Lisa was not like interested on that fight.
Yeah, Deuce matters a lot actually. Like you can keep people in that silence from the Muerta for so much longer if they're rooted in it.
So they have AC, they have Aegis.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Sieging with Monkey King against Duza Pengo is not that easy, but they might have to. I'm not sure if they want to go late game against Duza.
Yeah, the Deuce late game, it feels again a little uncontested in this one, right? Like Scotty, very good for her. There's not anyone that's building the Fusel Blade in this game, so as long as she can get the items she wants, it'll be fine. But has to pop the Stone Gaze, get out of here now. Force Staff gets it away, and see, this is where the Medusa can do well. You can get out of these big circles that you have right now from Waska, and then honestly, you can reset.
So no Wukong's command. I think they can still go because they don't need Wukong's command to siege. And Duza doesn't have ulti. Does she want to team fight?
I mean, I think you only want to hold your ulti for the Wukongs and the Donald. So
they want
I think she's
to kill. Ooh, that was close. They want to wipe the towers.
Mm-hmm.
Do they have dust, Pakas? Sentry? No, right? Carry players.
I believe so. Yep.
But Tiny has a jam.
He was kind of doing that blind. He's only got a ward in the wave.
Twice as nice.
Still 3 minutes on the Aegis, so a lot of things can still happen.
Yeah, I mean, Waska, they are just closing off the map. Roshan still on, or sorry, not Roshan, Age is still on the Monkey King for 3 minutes. It's a lot to work with, right? I mean, they could theoretically just stranglehold the map, get this top tower. Do you think they go high ground? I think it might be a little too ambitious to go high ground with this.
Yeah, you can try to like fake high ground push, then rely on Tiny getting a toss back, and then you start the
Yeah.
fight. Sieging is not that great. Treant Protector, Muerta, Pengo, Duza, a lot of things.
Smoking again.
Oh, they're spread on the map.
But Yudomi, I think Yudomi might tank this one. No, finds Pakaz. Oh, but he's able to get himself through with the shard. Well done with the Boundless Strike shard.
A nice
Radiant's
move
top
by
tower is
Hokori.
under attack.
They got
And honestly, really well
themselves
done
on
from
map.
Ogre as well. Yeah, well, they do. They get themselves a little bit to move.
Now Tiny has BKB, so if they want to go for this high ground play, this is the time. They could not do that without BKB.
It was a little bit difficult there, but maybe they have a chance now. Still the Aegis for another about 2 minutes.
Has MKB on Monkey.
MKB and the Diffusal. So now Medusa's in a little bit, not out of trouble, but kiting out matters a lot more. I think honestly at this point, it could be worth. Oh my god,
That was fast. He has gem, bro. You don't want to play with this guy.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
It could be worth for Pakaz to get himself like a nullifier.
Oh, the toss back.
He's trying to get the Dusa. He does. Dusa needs to get out of here with her ulti, but she's not given the chance. She never gets abreasted and she dies.
Yeah, that's what you do with your Tiny.
Really good setup from him. You see he positions himself directly to the right of the Medusa. Toss comes from the left hand.
Another
and
one.
Look at it again. Tossing back in. Did get the Bloodstone off. Now the roll coming through. Still have Aegis for another 30 seconds though on Pakaz. Even if you kill him once, another life to work with here. Can they actually take this one? Already a lot of damage from Vitaly as well. They'll Lotus up this monkey, send him back in a little bit, but he just gets another kill on Gnek. Oh no, and they found the tree. Oh, he was looking for the blink to get in, but he never gets it. 3 are gone. Hokori, with elimination on the line, are staring this game dead in the face, and there's still 3 heroes gone for 30 seconds. They will lose at least 1 Rax.
Yeah, 25 seconds on the Dusa. You might just chill now. Unless Dark Mago keeps finding these tosses.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Because isn't
They want to
done.
force sleep, at least.
They want everything, even without the Aegis. No roll. I feel like roll is
Radiant's
actually
bottom
a
tower
lot.
has fallen.
Doesn't really want to buy Silver Edge, but he might have to if this Bristleback starts to being like,
Ooh, he couldn't right click.
my god.
Oh, this Bristle has been robbed of 2 different kills now. The Sacred, or not, the Dawnbreaker TPing away, and now the Ogre Magi. That is crazy.
So Hokori wants to go for something. Smoke play.
Okay.
Let's see what the plan is, because if they just sit and wait for Waska to find the angles, they will just slowly lose the game.
The sentry right on Gardic right now. If he shows, he should know that there is a sentry on him. He can deward it now, but
Just please
They are
don't
just
make
gonna
this smoke of the seat, smoke of defeat.
Smoke of
Yeah, just
defeat.
chill. Yeah, play in the mid lane. Try to find with the vision. Sometimes that happens. You go for a smoke play because you're desperate. You lose the fight, then you call it right after.
Right, yeah. Well, I mean, we literally saw some like actually game losing smokes yesterday. But I mean, we also saw game winning smokes, I guess. Literally versus Heroic, right?
Yeah.
Sitting in the Roshan pit. Easy smoke out. Get a kill.
Radiant are scanning.
Arcane Reservoir.
Dire are
Taking the
scanning.
gank. Gardic really wants to stop them from getting on top of the Dusa here. Needs to get a root. Will stop people for a second. Lumiere, can he get his ulti off? He's silenced. He doesn't have a BKB. They'll get another kill. Without the Medusa, you have no stake in this fight. Wonder Kid will try to take someone out with this one. At least does manage to get Yadomi. Taking out Matthew as well. Supports are out, but Bakaz is still alive. I don't know. Can you actually take down this Monkey King without the Medusa?
I mean, can they kill the Bristol back? That's the question.
That's true. I mean, maybe Bristle and Bakaz are two unstoppable forces. It feels like with the buyback, oh wait, that was a Medusa buyback. This monkey's definitely in danger. It is a triple kill. Now they get the root on Dark Mago. Is it a comeback, Ace?
These buybacks, they hurt a lot Hokori, but this is definitely a start. 70 seconds without the Monkey King, no buyback, Roche is up. So where's the plan here, Hokori? They're giving you a chance.
Roche, right?
You need to do something substantial. Getting the Aegis is very nice.
I mean, this Aegis, you've seen the last few fights that just all in the Dusa and kind of made it so that nothing else mattered.
Dire are scanning.
So now giving the Dusa an Aegis, even if you do all in the Medusa, might not matter.
They might need to buy Silver Edge because you need to be able to kill the Bristol back.
Dire's top tower
They
is under
can
attack.
definitely kill the Dusa, but they need to be able to kill the Bristol back.
I think Tiny, yeah, he just
Thank you,
got
Dark
Shadow
Mago.
Wave. Yeah.
I mean, this Dusa is like,
Roshan has fallen
okay, she's
to
getting the
radiant.
Aegis, but she's not doing much.
Yeah, I mean, her build, she has to go for the Scotty because she needs the extra
Dire's
tank.
top tower
Her
is
butterfly
under
isn't
attack.
really doing anything anymore because of the MKB on the Monkey King. So I don't know. Daedalus, right? Or no, okay, you can't go Revenant's Rouge on Dusa. Never mind.
Okay, BKB is gonna be really helpful. So you can just BKB pop ulti and hope you don't die on the Wukong's command. You can just run away.
Just in TP away. I guess they really are still scared of Waska.
As they should. They need to fight on their turn. If Waska comes into a ward, then it's okay. If not, you need to be really careful. They need to do the same, like jump on the back line. This is what Hokori did. They killed the sports.
Oh, so far, I mean, Mago is
Radiant
a
are
beast.
scanning.
4.5 thousand HP. I mean, he is a thick boy.
The mid wave is where
Dire's
a lot of
middle
heroes
tower
die.
is under attack.
Oh, Lumiere. Honestly, a little bit of a rough spot to show.
Dire's structures.
Dark Mago coming in,
don't
gets the
care.
toss out. Need to chain stun this Medusa here. Taking too much, and Lumiere, that's gonna be the first life. Still has the BKB available when she's up for the second one, but still in the Wukong's command. Stunned up once, gets the BKB away, trying to turn around, needs to get a lot more mana than what she's got in the tank right now, but the Wukong's, it wears out. Now the Stone Game's running away. Can they get a kill on the Monkey King? They can!
No buyback.
They are coming back, but the buyback is sacred here. Now they want to escape. There's been too much, but without a Monkey King, I just don't see how Waska can continue this fight.
Dusa has low mana. They don't have anything to fight. Dusa has no buyback. So wise decision here for Hokori is just run away.
And a really good fight for them. Hokori, they're continuing to whittle this net worth lead away. And Medusa getting two very important kills, as well as Wonder Kid on the Pangolier. What is Pangolier 1? What's he building next?
Does he have Basher already? Yeah, he has a
Yeah, he
Basher.
does. Just going for the Octarine, okay.
Yeah, he needs to keep stunning the Pangol.
Yeah. What about the
No, I mean
Medusa?
the monkey.
What's the Deucer got?
He's going for the Daedalus. She is close to hit 25.
Daedalus will be really nice from Medusa. I feel like we are lacking just a slight amount of damage. And as we saw in the last fight, if Medusa is allowed to press her ulti, she can take it to the Monkey King in Wukong's command. That is insane. Wukong's command is like the Monkey King safe space, not just because he has so many of those, you know, armies around him, but because of the extra armor that he gets. 25 bonus armor that the Monkey King gets while he's in this Wukong's. I mean, crazy that she was able to take it to him. And if she's able to keep doing that, this could turn around and be a Hikori game, but they've just got to win one more fight, right? One more fight and I'm convinced.
I don't even think they need one more fight. They just need to wait for the buyback on the Duza. They are really strong and they have the BKB now. So Duza, the only reason Duza lost the Aegis is because the BKB was on the backpack. If she pops BKB, I don't think she's dying. So they might just need to go for another target like the Bristol back using the Silver Edge. This monkey might need like Aghanims.
Yeah, it would be nice. It feels like it's not, I don't know, does Aghanims really hit that hard?
It helps because he's gonna be stone gazed, bashed. But he needs to get it from Roshan. He won't be able to just buy the blessing. Matthew.
He's taking a lot of damage here already. Already used his decrep once. Has it again now. It is on such a low cooldown. TP away. He's got it. Now you tell me with his own Ghost Scepter. Cosplaying the Bugna from his own team, but still he will fall.
Has buyback at least. A lot of reliable gold. Has the Midas, right?
Dire's middle tower.
He's got plenty, man. Plenty in the tank. I'm a little surprised though. What are the items that the Ogre has? This feels... doesn't he have a lot of net worth on Ogre?
No.
He's almost as farmed as a Bango. What do you mean no?
No. I mean, he is not scaling with his items, so you don't really...
Yeah, he's still going for support items, you know?
Yeah,
he hasn't queued up the Hex
to have
yet.
like a set of buys, then you start feeling the impact.
He's just an above average farm support right now. He's not, you know, he's not off lane tier Ogre Magi yet.
What have we here?
Right now, I feel like Waska, they're feeling the pressure. They're trying to escape elimination. They did take last game after a good amount of back and forth. Now, the game has been in their hands for a long time, and it's starting to slip through their fingers. Waska are one slip up away from seeing themselves. In fact, Gaben is like, guys, pack it up. Hikori are winning. Do you agree with that, Ace?
Is winning?
Hikori is winning. According to Gaben, it's 60-40.
This is the probability, right, of them ending up winning the game. Current status, they are not winning, they're losing.
That's fair.
So, behind, the mid lane is down.
So it's the
they're
scaling.
Not winning just yet.
It's still that, like, eventually, if this game goes on, a Bristleback Medusa core duo will likely beat out a Monkey King Titan.
Yeah, this is just the win probability. Not the current status of the game necessarily.
It's true. It's kind of like when you see a Spectre lineup. Spectre is down like 20,000 net, and it's like, nope.
She'll
Spectre.
probably win anyways, right?
Right.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
But they're definitely losing the game still in that moment. And just, I agree. Waska is still heavily in control of this game. Maybe not heavy. They're in control of this game.
Yeah, not heavily.
But the Medusa.
Bokari is still able to like leave the base, push out waves, kill some heroes. You see the Ogre trying to run for his life.
Ogre. Yeah, he's running, but they do find the Tree Protector here. Wukong's down on him. Gardic, does he want to get his ulti off now? No. He's just going to go down. Medusa is able to ulti and get on out of the Wukong's. Wonder Kid can't really go back to his team. The Wukong is sectioning him off. He's got it. Oh, the
can't believe.
I
can't believe he was able to blink out.
What? All right, really well done from him. They only lose the Train Protector. Medusa once again is able to use the Stone Gaze to get out of the Donald and the Wukons, and now this could be a fight won from Hikori without those big spells in the game. Oh no, please, Vitaly, do not do this to me. I said that you guys could win this one. Now he's broken. He's already popped the Bloodstone, but they do see Picaz. He's gonna get himself the Disperser buff. Get the move speed, get on out of there for now.
They need to pair the Silver Edge with the Monkey being close enough.
Yeah. One just isn't enough. Much like, isn't there a candy that's the one just isn't enough? That's something, right?
I don't know. Maybe in the US, yeah.
That's fair. They only broadcast candy like that in the United States.
This is complex. So, if Monkey King is able to get his hands on the Roshan's Blessing, it's gonna be better for him, but I'm starting to think that they need, I don't know, pressure. Oh, Tiny got it. So they don't even feel they need it.
There's so much damage on him. And whoa, I mean, this feels like a really good fight no matter what for Waska. You have Aegis, you have 20,000 net worth. Your Ogre has Midas. Your Tiny has an Aghanim Scepter. There's simply no way you can lose this fight. Right,
You
Ace?
don't have buyback on Monkey King.
There is a way. Gardic, you are a bold, bold boy for sitting in that wave after using those spells.
Oh, finally. Oh, now Ogre is very
we go.
strong. Look.
There we go.
Look at this guy. Really strong.
Yeah, that's definitely a lot. So now even like, I don't know, you have to pop your BKB very early on the Medusa.
If he manages to use Vise on the Dusa, she might just die.
That does feel that way sometimes.
If she's able to hit, then this is very hard.
I'll take that.
Only 3 buybacks not in the game right now. It's the Muerta, Ogre Magi, and the Bristleback. So honestly, Bristle is the one that matters the most. 500 gold, he should get that then in the duration of a fight, but if he gets nuked down, it's kind of over.
Yo, Waska can try to do something now. Monkey King has buyback. Lumiere got the short.
Ooh, Vitaly.
Why that was not enough?
It doesn't feel. Oh, Lumiere. Ooh. Trying to get through the wall. Does have the Stone Gaze. Landed a little bit early there. That was only cutting out to the Donald, though. Now Wonder Kid trying to get back into this one. They see the Monkey King. He's got an Aegis, though. Even if you kill him once, you got to go at it again. And they haven't even killed him just once yet.
Time to reset. You don't want to waste the Aegis. Reset, get more heals. Get back full HP. Maybe try again later. Don't think the Basher. How did Bristol just run away?
Right? I feel like that should have been. And think about it, if he dies, there's still no buyback on the Bristleback. So if he did go down, it could have been over for Hikori.
I don't think he's saving for a buyback. He wants to finish the nullifier.
Oh,
it feels invincible.
That's a that is a spooky one to do, but it definitely opens up a lot of their game, right? Then you're able to get these kills that you've been waiting for, but it does mean if you get gone on, you could just die. And there is a Silver Edge on Mago. Killing the Bristle is absolutely in their power. And here it goes, sending him back right into the Monkey King. Hexed up by the Ogre as well, sitting in the Wukons, but at this point, the Wukons is just to keep everybody away. Now Lumiere having to back up here. The Donald is popped. They're kiting out these spells from Waska efficiently, but they could lose their rack still. Muerta will fall. Now Bristol getting into the mix here. Bakaz has taken one of the racks. Still has Aegis for a good while. Will lose his first life. Pugna buying back as well. Wants to get into it, but the roll is already taking out the Dawnbreaker. She has no ult to get back into this one. Lumiere, but the snake comes back. Gives him a little bit more. Passage up away now. Bakaz getting another Wukong's out with the refresher. But could they kill him in the midst of the Wukong? Wonder Kid will go down. He's so low on the bucket gate. He's trying to dodge, but he can't. Another kill. The Medusa. Is she too powerful? And that's snipe.
Fear.
Ganek. Instant tip from Gardic. Knows that that was a good one, and it is a triple kill for Vitaly. They hold the high ground. They kill 4 heroes through the Aegis, and Waska, they are feeling the pressure.
They kind of held it because they still lost the Rex. But they won the fight. That's what is important right now. They still won the fight, and suddenly Wukong's command is not working anymore. They're being able to just run away.
Mm-hmm.
They need to fix that somehow, like Basher, Abyssal Blade. I don't know. Maybe combo the stuns a little bit better. Yeah, this is gonna be a massive buyback.
Should be. They could force all 4 buybacks. You know, immediately after this fort is over, you're going tier 4s. Get this tower. Get to the tier 4. Force more buybacks out of Waska. Make them hurt.
Oh, they want to play safe.
I don't know about this. You're not forcing buybacks with this. Waska will trade 2
You're
racks
not able
easy.
to win the game because it's just 20 seconds on the Monkey King. So you're gonna just take as much as you can. But they are winning the fights. They are in a good position now, Hukari. Now they are winning the game.
Dire's top barracks has fallen.
Now they are really ahead.
I've never even seen that menu before. At 80-20 now. Holy moly, man. Hikori have really dragged this back from the depths. And they've been favored. Gaben has believed this whole time. But it took that fight for me to see they genuinely are the ones in control now. Only a 5,000 net worth lead. Waska have knocked on the door of the high ground so many times, but just haven't been able to finish it off. Now with this butterfly on Pakaz, maybe catching the Dusa off guard. She doesn't really have another slot here for an MKB, so maybe this will be enough.
I don't know if she can actually.
Right?
She might have to.
Ooh, Muerta. I mean, maybe a Bloodthorn on someone else could be enough. But Monkey King has been dying in his Wukongs. Adding evasion on top of this excessive armor that he gets. And oh no, they could kill the Dawnbreaker here. This is a huge one if they find it. They get the kill. Dawnbreaker down for 100. Now they feared up the Monkey King. Have buyback on the Dawnbreaker. She can buy in any time, but she doesn't want to. And the Monkey King is just dead for a minute. He has buyback. He can get back in for this one if he really wants, but they didn't even want to save the Monkey King. Now they're onto the high ground. Matthew, he's popping his Eon disc. He can't stay for long, but they do have the buyback at the Tiny. Still have it on the Dawnbreaker. They'll pretend for now that they don't have it and use the Dawn ult at the very last second.
I think it's over.
It's not over yet. Avatar, Skinak in a lot of danger. He's just barely able to get away. They don't have the damage. And now Dawn ult does come in on the Bangalore, but blinking forward on Lumiere, trying to put his body on the line for his team. Needs to do a lot more damage than what he's getting through. And they will kill the Pugna. The Ancient is exposed. Waska, they had this game. It was in their hands. And now the base, it's falling. And they just disconnect.
Yeah, of course. Get me out. Matthew played very well. He is feeling sad. Of course.
I think sad is not what I would use to describe it. If he's just disconnecting. Oh, okay, G. They have a huge fight ahead of them. Can they actually do it? They still have the fortification available. They're going to use it now. Sacred trying to hold the line, but these are high damage cores. There's a Daedalus on Ganek. Wonder Kid is in the mix. Lumiere's coming in, and the Ancient falls. It is game 2 going to Hikori. Waska.
Doesn't have gold.
They had a huge fight ahead of them. Can they actually do it? They still have the fortification available. They're going to use it now. Sacred trying to hold the line, but these are high damage cores. There's a Daedalus on Ganek. Wonder Kid is in the mix. Lumiere's coming in, and the Ancient falls. It is game 2 going to Hikori. Waska. they let the game slip away, and they will have to go to a game 3 to see if they will be eliminated from ESL One Bangkok.
I would say it took them very long to realize that killing the Medusa every fight is not winning them the game. They did that like 3 times in a row, and they still were not able to like break everything inside the Medusa's base. They really needed to address the Bristleback earlier with the items. So Bristleback was like standing his ground and buying time for the Medusa to hit 25 to get the Daedalus and to become strong. And once that happened, it was really hard for Waska.
Definitely was a very difficult game for Wanska to play at the end there. Man, that was a game. I didn't expect it to be a game, but holy moly, Hikori. So this is where it gets weird as we get into game 3, and we'll talk about it later. But this has become an interesting one. Waska, they weren't really like dominating game 1. They eventually actually kind of came back from Hikori in control. Yeah. Now Hikori, they were the ones who were down and come back to win in game 2. For all they know, they were like, we've already been able to beat these guys 2 times in a row. And they have the momentum carrying into game 3. Is this a Hikori favorite series right now?
Hard to tell.
They have the swing. Momentum is on their side. They scored the second goal.
Sure, they're feeling themselves. They're going to play better on the 3rd game. But there's a lot of things to take in consideration. The draft, how it's going to look like for the 3rd one. But we are definitely excited to see Hikori on the 3rd game.
Oh, yeah.
That's sure.
The SA scene is growing. More and more teams are taking it to these top competitors. And yeah, guys, we're going to go to a quick break here. Their next opponent is waiting for them. I won't say who it is. You can guess all you want. But Waska and Hikori, they're battling out for the next stage here. Elimination on the line. We'll see you guys in about 10 minutes with game number 3.
Disappear, you can see it's true that I want only you when we'll break free together, you and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me. Heart and leave me. I only need your body. So I'm saying I'm in love with you, but I don't care much about you. When you've gone, I would find someone new. I cannot lose.
working all year, getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm feeling real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. Making changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me come correct, then keep it on the book. Get it, how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching in the distance, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living like willow. Energy, energy, energy. Feeling free. Energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Like a moth to the flame, I'm attracted when the doubts start saying my name. I can go there easily, and it's hard to maintain, 'cause I know it's not the world I know, it's me. Believing every little thing I hear, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. It stays coming in waves, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stare fear in the face, that only I give to me. Now I'm running this race, yeah. Stallions couldn't catch up.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back. It is game number 3. We're so excited to get back into this one here. Corey, they made this one a series. And again, I personally think this game series is now in their hands. You know, Hikori, they didn't really have it all figured out in game 1. They figured it out in game 2, and it is now up to Waska to counter and see if they have the answer for game 3.
Okay, I'll give you that. Let's wait and see. I still think Waska being able to recover from the early game, which was a rough one, especially for Paka, shows their qualities. And Hokori winning this one is a big upset in my opinion, but they got the dudes on the late game, they got the Bristol back, they got their heroes. Let's see what Waska does when it comes to the draft for the third one. If Hokori gets their heroes again, then I can see them taking the series and eliminating Waska.
Yep. So as a quick recap then, game 1, it was a first pick DK from Hokori and responded by with the Doom. And honestly, at that point, we were like, yep, pretty good draft, huh?
That's why the draft matters that much.
Right? Like, just so instantly, it was like, okay, we're pretty sure we know what you guys are doing, and they worked out really well. Game 2, we kind of thought we had it going. It was a really good early pick Tiny. And I think where we kind of were like, I don't know what this does, is whenever the Monkey King came out on 24. So maybe, I don't know, Waska have gotten second pick 2 times in a row. I think Hokori have just unlocked what they need to do with their first pick. Keep banning out these flex pick heroes. Pick something strong for your mid laner that he can play all the time. And then make Dark Malgo get that hero early, because the 24 picks they've been picking up for Pakaz, they've been kind of all over the place. I don't know if they're actually that good.
They really need to like have the carry matchup in their favor, Waska, because this time around it was Duza versus Monkey King, but it was not only Duza, Bristleback doing a lot of work. We saw Dark Mago playing really well and still was not enough. If Parker had the matchup on his side, that would be different. So yeah, maybe having the last pick for Waska this time around and getting the counter pick could work for them. They kind of tried to do both with the Monkey King, having the lane and the hero that can play against the Duza, but he did not have the lane, and he lost the game against the Duza. So,
right, yeah, early picking Pakaz seems to be kind of the way to go, and I don't know. At the same time, if you wait too long to pick up Dark Mago's hero, maybe there are some problems there. All right, right now, Waska have the priority. They have the opportunity to select either first or second pick or go back to a Radiant game, because so far Radiant has won both games in a row. So maybe for them, they're like, do picks even matter? Do we just go for Radiant and hope for the best?
Yeah, Radiant Gyrocopter farms really fast. Radiant Luna farms really fast. Also, you're taking a long time to decide what is the best side here.
This is their way to avoid having any issues with. Oh, actually, no, it's Hokori's. Hokori was the one who was potentially waiting, I guess.
Yeah.
But yeah, it is still Waska's selection though, which is a little surprising. I mean, Waska, of course, they do have a whole staff around them right now. They have a lot of people who are kind of invested in what actually happens with this one. DPMS is huge. I actually got to talk to him a little bit at Dream League. That guy is really cool. I wish that we actually had interviews for this, because I would love to talk with DPMS
Brazilian Pride.
Right? Yeah, dude is awesome. Like, he's so articulate in what he's thinking. He also is one of the funniest guys when it comes to like really being all in for his team, because he was sitting there, we were like, yo, what do you feel when you're watching your team's games? And he's like, I'm stressed. Like, there's so many things going through my mind.
Right?
Dude, did you see the things that this team does? I mean, they're all over the map. They're like sending people forward for no reason and like putting their bodies on the line all the time. I mean, it can be hard to watch. I get it. As a coach, you're looking at like, what is a calculated move and what is absolute insanity? Yeah, it's got to be really hard for him.
And Waska chose Radiant this time, and they will get the last pick also, because Hokori went for the first pick.
Yeah, which is kind of interesting. This feels a little bit like a run back then on what happened in game 1. Game 1 was first pick for Hokori and Radiant for Waska. So this time they kind of got everything that they wanted. A hard read, honestly, by DPMS, and it paid off.
So in order for Hokori to first pick the DK, they might have to ban the Doom. So if they still want to go with the route of game 1 and they feel like what went wrong is allowing Waska to pick Doom, they should remove the hero now.
So, well, that's the thing. So their first bans were Mars, Pango, and Timber. So if you want to go for a ban Doom, Pango, yeah, Pango was banned first game and then he was picked second game.
Yeah.
So I don't know. It feels like
10 seconds
which
remaining.
don't
hero
ban
do
the
you give up
Pango.
then?
You,
Don't ban
you
Pango?
give up the Pango, yeah, because you can't
5
play the
seconds
Pango.
Radiant team ban.
Wow. Clockwork?
Interesting. Interesting.
10 seconds remaining.
So that
Is it
is
the
already
best?
completely obvious then.
Is it the best duo for
5
the
seconds
Shadow Fiend?
remaining.
Is like Shadow Fiend not playable if you don't have this
Radiant
know,
Clockwork?
team
sure.
ban.
I think you just need melee pause fire, right? I mean, Tusk does fine. Ogre does fine. Alk does fine. There's a lot of acceptable matchups with
10
him.
seconds Dire team ban.
But yeah, that means that Pango and Timber and Doom all still in pool.
10 seconds
A little bit
remaining.
surprising there. But in game 2, they also banned out this Clockwork. And
5
that is,
seconds
you know,
remaining.
ended up with a win. So maybe that's okay.
Now you ban the Doom and you pick the DK.
Or you could just go ahead and ban DK and pick up Pango, right? That's what they did last game and it worked well.
And then Waska picks Doom. And I don't know if Hokori is happy.
Yeah, then you just go TB.
The offlane TB.
Yeah, offlane TB.
Then you Doom the offlane TB
Dire
every
team
time.
Radiant team pick.
Oh!
What? They take away the Tony.
We should be anticipating this, right? Because Dark Mago played a phenomenal tiny game.
That's true. It was really good. So that means
10
they could pick up
seconds
the Pango
remaining.
themselves. They could
Pango's
still pick up
banned.
Doom. Oh no, they did. Oh, they banned
5
Pango and
seconds
picked Tiny. I
remaining.
see. Timber is still in pool, I suppose. Mars is banned. Okay. So it's like Timber, DK, Doom. Right?
Ogre.
The
Here
first
that
pick
doesn't get
Ogre.
bursted against the tiny. Yeah, you don't really need to first pick Ogre. Cause they're not gonna ban the Ogre, right?
Yeah.
Dire team ban.
Dragon Knight.
Okay, DK. So ban Doom on your next one. And you should be fine. Is DK able to lane into
10
the Tiny?
seconds remaining.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay. So this is
5
another
seconds remaining.
all position DK.
Yeah, it's flex because they have the last pick. If Hokori picks
Dire
it,
team back.
it is hard to flex it because you need to like you don't have the last pick, so you need to decide before that. Is the Doom just gonna be
10
available
seconds
like this? Huh?
Hmm.
Hokori, is
5
that what you
seconds
want?
remaining.
Well, I mean, they don't want to ban it, right? They want to
Radiant
pick up the
team
Doom,
ban.
preferably versus the DK. So Waska are either banning out the Doom
So
or they're picking
they
it.
beat the Dawnbreaker. They're still banning the Dawnbreaker because this hero was a big part of how Waska managed to come back after the bad landing stage. Was with the
10
Dawnbreaker
seconds remaining.
ganking every time Lumiere with the help of
5
Pakas.
seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Dire
There it is.
team pick.
Lion.
Oh,
Oh yeah, they banned the Lion, I think, right? On the second game. Did they?
yes, they did.
Now Matthew has his hero back.
10
Mhm.
seconds
Yeah,
remaining.
this feels like a lot safer. If you don't like the
5
safest way to play this
seconds
Doom
remaining.
game in the draft, all right? Who has the Doom? Who has the counters versus the Doom? Just don't play it. Ban it out. You're already pretty happy with your lineup. I like it.
Yeah, Lion likes to play against Duza in case Hokori wants to do it again.
Dire
He
team
doesn't
pick.
like that much to play against
Stare
Tiny
your
though.
death in the face.
Muerta again. He did a really good job with his Muerta last game. Some
Radiant team
clutch dead shots. New hero?
Oh, hey,
What is
yo.
this?
Hmm.
What is this?
I'm gonna be real with you. I do not like this pick right now.
I just woke up.
Um, I think there's a world where you could actually just go like 5 Lion, pick up some like
10 seconds remaining.
really aggressive safe lane duo. Go like Snap +1.
5
Snapfire
seconds
surprisingly does very well versus Undying in the lane. Has a lot of physical damage on this little shredder. And anytime that you throw down the Tombstone, Undying kind of just loses it. And there's a lot of good lane combos with the Snapfire that make it more than just an Undying counter.
I think you just pick Ogre. The Bloodlust your DK, he kills the Tombstone. But I don't know, actually, you don't want to end up with Ogre DK lane, right? Interesting.
Radiant team
Waska did not expect this.
Oh.
Aye.
All right.
Okay.
Two dragons on the same team. It's
But they're not
powerful.
leaning into each other, right? The Jakiro and the Undying will not touch.
No, they're not. They're not.
10 seconds remaining.
But this next hero, he
5
might
seconds
lane
remaining.
against the Undying.
A hard pickup. When you think about heroes that want to lane into an Undying, that is a very small pool of heroes.
And having a lion as the duel, not knowing what is the carry, they might pick the mid lane and just review where the DK is going. Like, or pick the carry. Morph is not great because Tiny and Murta, silence and burst damage. But it's still, they can still try, but there's no save on the supports. They can try Duza. Because AM Undying is not a really good lane.
Dire team pick.
Bristleback Lion lane.
Feels like it
Is
could be a
that
really good Timber game.
I thought it was gonna say really good Solar game.
No,
10
too much
seconds
ground
remaining.
damage. You know that Jakiro and Bristleback, they're a bit much.
Yeah.
5 seconds.
If Islark
remaining.
was a good hero this current meta against DK and Bristleback, he would have a play. Not on the early game. They would need to like
Oh yeah.
have other options for the early game, and then past 20 minutes, Islark could do something.
I'm
Dire
super down for
team
them to just pick
back.
Timber now. But they go for the Dusa. Into the Lion.
Yeah, I mean it's not terrible, but
Not fun.
Radiant team
there's
back.
something in there that can like do something against the Dusa at least. But if it goes late, the line is not gonna be sucking the Dusa freely because Tiny is just gonna burst him down.
Yeah.
Just for the early game.
10
And
seconds.
even on the
remaining.
early game, it's not that easy. So
5
Dusa
seconds
Undying feels
remaining.
good.
It's a pretty decent lane. The Gorgon's Grasp actually.
Radiant team
You
back.
get those people who
Yeah.
are slowed trying to hit the zombies. That could work out.
Yep. And you throw the grenade.
Yeah,
Invoker
grenade,
is down,
snake,
right?
tomb.
Yeah.
Like there's a lot of slow there.
10 seconds. remaining.
The Dusa counter from the mid
Dire
lane.
team
I
back.
mean, there's the DK. DK can also be the mid lane because
Yeah.
he's playing against Tiny. It's okay. But if they decided to go for the DK carry, they feel like they need a counter to the Dusa from the mid lane.
Is there any way that it is
Like-
Bristleback carry?
He's the carry
5
until he
seconds
buys
remaining.
Aghanims. After that, he's the offlaner.
Yeah. Okay. So he's never. We aren't going to see this in the safe lane.
No.
Okay. Beast and Visage. It feels like they are telegraphing a Morphling pick for Kaz.
Morphling pick. Yeah, I mean, Pakaz wants to play Morphling on an elimination game, that's for sure. And that's what I would prefer on the last game as well, not the Monkey King.
Mm-hmm.
But Hokori, they only need to ban the morph, right? Just ban it. They have Muerta plus something against a morph on the lane. If they feel like they have enough, they can like, okay, let's not ban the morph. Let's ban something else like Sniper, which is like the Duza counter from the mid lane.
Yeah. Not a whole lot of jump just yet from this team. Really only a tiny. He grabs a frontline hero, but he doesn't really get onto the back line as well. They banned out the monkey.
Radiant team pick.
Okay, so Underlord plus Muerta against the morph would be a good lane at least.
Good lane. Game though? Turn into an Underlord, drop a Firestorm pit. Pretty happy.
10 seconds remaining.
Not the end of the world. He would rather have like
5 seconds
Omni
remaining.
so he can repel himself. Something like that. Just pick Slark, right?
No, way too much ground target damage, I think.
What about Ursa?
So I was thinking about the Ursa. That could be something that they try.
Yeah.
I think there's also decent merit just to go Luna. Luna's the best carry in the game. SF as well. Both of them are still in the pool.
Oh! Oh, the Bristol carry. Oh no. The Bristol carry.
Bristol carry, Darkseer, and the offlane. It is a very good counter to the Medusa. The lane isn't as great. Medusa is able to clear those Ion Shell creeps pretty easily. But the game, I mean, Dusa can no longer go a Diffusal Blade if that's something she was thinking. It could be the fabled Manta Shadowblade Aghanim Scepter Medusa game.
I mean, they only have one stun on the Tiny to stop Pakas from hitting. Because this is the thing about the Bristol back carry. You need to be able to hit also.
Yep.
And if you're playing against a lot of stuns, that's really hard. So you let your offlane like try to spam some quills, throw some right clicks here and there. But as a carry, you really need to get on top of the enemies and hit. If it goes late, it's Duza's game again.
All right, so
They will
that's
try to snowball.
that's the diagnosis here. If the Dusa gets into the late game, the game will be won for Team Hikori. But if
She
we
can
allow
buy the
Waska to
Silver
run over-
Edge, she can buy the Scotty, she can buy everything to like deal with the Bristol back. That's
Right,
amazing
yeah.
for the carry.
Hey, even versus the Dragon Knight, it's not so bad. And I feel like there's no threat other than the Darkseer, but Dusa isn't dealing with the Darkseer. Your team deals with
You
the
can
Darkseer.
just buy Dagon and
Right.
throw on the illusion.
I don't know. I think that both teams went for some risky picks. I don't think that Darkseer is someone that we see very often, even though it is a Luna SF Dusa meta. Like, if there was any time to see a lot of Darkseer, it would be now. And on the other side, this Undying, it's a pause 5 that's melee, but it doesn't have a stun. That's kind of what we've been looking for in these pause 5 picks. And we're kind of stun light now. As you said, there's not a whole lot to stop the Bristleback from hitting his quill shots and getting the right clicks. You have a silence, a dead shot, and well, then Tiny. And otherwise, you're still missing a lot. So I'm gonna... I think that if any game is a Darkseer game, it's this one. I will go over. I'll say that Waska have this draft.
You were doing very well.
This is a snowball draft. Last game they were like winning after the laning stage, but they did not have a snowball draft because they did not have siege damage, right?
Yeah.
It was Monkey King to hit the tower. Now they have the DK. So if you really believe they are gonna be able to snowball this one, you should go with Waska. But if you think that Hikori is gonna be able to like hold the game, delay the game, they have the Underlord to like delay the game, defend the towers, then you go with Hikori because on the late game they win. But I'll go with Waska as well because I think they're gonna be able to snowball. They just need to secure the timings on Pakas and just push every time he has a new item. Aghanims, go fight. Bloodstone, go fight.
The very important timings from him. And Medusa, it's a little bit harder, right? Because Medusa can't just go for those like singular timings to counter the Bristleback. right? You're still going Manta. I imagine versus this lineup, you're still going Scotty. And then after that, if you don't need a BKB, you can go in for your Silver's Edge. But honestly, I think you might need a BKB before that. Yeah. So now we're pushing it back. Now at this point, your build does not have damage. So you might have to go a Daedalus, might have to go an MKB or something. Now that's another item before we can get the Silver Edge. And it might push that over maybe to the Tiny to get a Silver Edge before the Dusa can even try.
If they're like, let's say they're not losing the game, it's like 1K to one team. They're still fighting. You can definitely go the Silver Edge just to be able to build some advantage, to be able to win a fight and kill the Bristleback. Because we saw last game what happens when you just ignore the Bristleback. You might be able to kill the enemy cores, but if you're not killing the Bristleback, you're not taking the objective. So you might get something like Manta, Scotty, Silver Edge, or like Manta, Butterfly, Silver Edge. So he has a lot of right-click damage.
No. Right-click damage is going to be kind of key in this game. Still waiting for that Underlord to come on back. I don't think they said anything. So I don't know. I don't know why he left.
They're just spamming chat wheels.
We don't have an admin that goes admin reason?
Nah. We are cool guys. We are ESL. We are chilling.
Just chilling in here. So of the two risky picks, we got the Undying, we got the Darkseer. Do you believe in one of them over the other in this game?
I like the Darkseer route here because you can shell the Bristleback.
Okay.
I think that's like the main reason I like Darkseer here. You can shell and surge the Bristleback. This Undying though, I'm not a big fan. I mean, for the lane with the Dota, yeah, okay, but I don't know. These fights are gonna be like everywhere. It feels like Undying is gonna be just lost. He's gonna use the Tombstone, pop ulti, and try to hit someone, and that's the impact.
Yeah. One team has a Medusa, the other team has a Darkseer. And can you believe the one hero that has been banned 317 times in this qualifier has not gotten even seen in this series? What hero is that, Ace?
Shadow Demon.
Shadow Demon. I don't remember. Was he ignored completely in this one? Okay, so yeah, insane, because that's what opened up this Darkseer. The fact that there wasn't anything to directly counter him, and same with the Medusa. There is nothing to counter, create illusions of the Medusa, kind of hit herself. So it was up to the Darkseer now. Crazy that this hero was allowed to be in.
Yeah, and the Luna also ignored.
Yep, Luna ignored. I think was
they have a different approach. SF ignored.
SF and Luna, yeah.
Yeah, I think so. Maybe one ban.
Kind of crazy. Because like by far the heroes that people are like the most scared of in this one, it's Shadow Demon, Tuscan, Invoker. Those are the three heroes that have gotten the most attention. Clockwork up there as well with the Shadow Fiend. Starts to taper down from there. But those guys have seen a lot of game time. And I mean, Luna's starting to drop a little bit. She actually has a 40% win rate in this qual so far, but it's also the entire qualifiers, right? We're talking about first round of quals where you might have some ancient stacks in there that are counted in the stats at the moment. So it's unsure if that's getting like skewed at all. But that also means that heroes that have a 70% win rate, like the Alchemist, like the Naga Siren, 80% win rate on the Naga, like those heroes are pretty good.
Admin, what's the reason, admin?
Admin? Hello, admin?
Reason, please?
Surely something was like DM'd to an admin or something. Because there's no way that we would just be here for a long amount of time. That means I get to talk about my day. Ace, I haven't gotten to talk to you much about it.
Hit me.
I've said it. I went for the 5K this morning. It was the zombie fun run, and
Zombie fun run.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So we ran, and then they had obstacles that you were able to do, and the first time that I went, it was a lot more running and less obstacles, but this one was heavier on the obstacles. But basically, like, there are things you can do. It's like wall climbing or hopping over some fences, rock climbing. There's also like just kind of shrinking yourself into tubes and walking through those, doing an army crawl, stuff like all over. And then at the same time, you get into these zones that are marked with a line, and they're, you know, actors essentially, or employees that are dressed up, and you're trying to run through. You have flags on around your belt, and you're trying to run through this section without them taking your flags. So it's
and what about the zombies?
they're trying to take your flags. The guys that, yeah. So I ended the day. I had only lost 1 flag by the end of it, so I got marked as a survivor. But I tell you, I did. I died to 1 zombie, I guess, but I still had 2 other lives.
Did he bite you?
No, he just pulled the flag. Although that would be a nice twist on things if the zombies could actually take a chunk out of you, then you really feel it. I was already feeling it though. I don't really like. I'm not crazy active. I know a 5K probably sounds easy to people who are like active in their lives, but I am not active. I don't know. After I've been going to physical therapy, I've been feeling like better, and I'm able to start exercising again. But before that, there's been nothing. So this was a big step for me, I think.
If I go for I feel like run these days, I think I just die on the first km.
It's so horrible. Like I tried to start exercising again. I went outside and my back started to swell up. So I'm not soft, guys. I swear. Like I literally started running and I was like, this could do permanent damage. So I've been going to physical therapy, and now I'm getting to the point where that doesn't happen anymore. I'm hopefully going to get back to a weight that I like.
For me, I'm just old.
You're not old, Ace. How old are you?
Almost 34.
Damn, you're old.
Yeah, I'm old.
You guys had a birthday in the family yesterday, right?
One today also is happening.
Oh, really?
At this time, yeah. I'm just waiting for this to end so I can join everyone.
Well, who's the other birthday?
Mom of my wife.
Your mother-in-law's birthday. Oh, it's so close to your daughter's birthday too. They're like twins.
Yeah, my daughter's because actually we were celebrating my daughter's 11th month anniversary on this month.
That's a thing?
Yeah, it was on the first year we do it every month.
Holy moly!
Like, yeah, and when she completes one year, which is gonna be on December 12th. Then we celebrate the birthday, but before that, every month. And she since she's from December 12th, and my mother's-in-law is November 12th, it was like 2 for 1, right?
That's true.
Yeah.
Damn. You have so many celebrations then. It's a good time.
Yeah.
Oh.
It is.
I have no idea what has been being typed, by the way. I don't know if you saw what it was, but I don't know.
You're just asking about what is happening, guys. Hokori have 1 minute more. Now you know.
See.
Right?
Oh, there we go. Steve's in on the case.
Hablando con el promotor. So I don't know what that. I mean, what a promotor would be in Dota. I don't know.
I see. So they're talking about a party like liaison. I see. So thankfully we have a translator on the case. Our lovely production manager. You can't hear him, But Da Vinci, he's got everything for us. He's got the insider info. He's our translator. He's our observer. He's doing it all.
Oh, they're really trying to pressure the admin.
Admin unpause. Holy moly. Pakaz is calling the shots.
Oh,
Oh,
Dudes are
no.
disconnected.
Up to you. You can resume the game. Oh.
Okay.
What?
I want to comment on that.
Then Matthew pauses. Da Vinci, what did he say?
How much more they need? He's coming. He's coming. Thank you.
I see. Good guy Matthew. Not to say that Pakaz is a bad guy, but to be honest, guys, there's a whole nother series after this. In 50 minutes, the winner of this game will play another game. So I would not flame anybody for unpausing here, because holy moly, there's a lot of Dota to go on today, and there's only so much time. So at some point, the game does have to go on.
Yeah, full
I'm not
series
just saying
ahead
that
of
because
us.
I'm dead inside.
Pakaz said that one day Matthew's mask is gonna fall.
Far too kind.
What a based thing, actually. That is so funny. He's only pausing because he wants to make it look like he's a good person.
Matthew is
but one day
actually
we'll
a
find out.
good guy.
Good guy.
I don't know what
Matthew.
Pakaz means by that.
I'm sure Pakaz means he wants to play the rest of the game. And he will do that however he has to. But that was really funny. So, guys, we do have a game in front of us now. Everybody's in, and I like this. All right. As much as I know that the game has to start eventually, we do want to see these guys at full power. You don't want to have a win because somebody. No, now Pakaz is paused.
Oh, funny, huh?
I'm in so much pain. I think my ankle is bruised actually because of what we did today. I had to tape up my knee. I basically have a second knee growing on my knee now because I did so much and I was like crawling on it. It's awful. So, yeah.
Don't forget you're a Dota player, man. Don't do that.
I know, right? My coworkers asked me to go on a zombie fun run. And these people that I thought that they were my friends took me to this run. It's not. They're not your friends. If your coworkers come up and say, hey, I want to go on a run with you after years of inactivity due to a disease, you say no. Hold your ground. Don't let them peer pressure you into it.
Just like Math did.
Yeah, I regret it. I don't even like. I think my highlight of the event was afterwards. They gave me a ticket that I could get hot chocolate with. That was awesome, because it was like 50 degrees Fahrenheit. I don't know what that is Celsius. I used to be able to multiply by 9/5 and plus 32 and shit. Let's see, 50 F2C. 10 degrees. It was 10 degrees outside.
Oh my god, cold, freezing cold.
And I was running out there. Which I'm
You are
sure for, again,
insane.
normal people it was good. It was insane. I feel nothing but pain. And as much as I love that this series is going to 3 games and we don't know who's going to win, I was moderately looking forward to a nap in between this series and the next. But we're doing it live. We got game number 3 coming at you. Elimination on the line. Will Waska come through, show us that team that was balling in the Dream League Group Stage 1, dominating the competition, or will Hikori pull the upset and meet another team in the next round of this lower bracket?
And make Waska regretting kicking Kotaro.
True. This is for revenge.
For Kotaro in the chat after the game.
The battle begins.
That would be funny.
It would. Runes, runes, runes. Is this going to be a 2 for 2? It is. And Medusa, so now remember, you no longer have pause time. In case you pause, the game will be resumed. Well, which makes sense. Hikori is the one that used all the pause time, so yeah, that's... Yep. But yeah, so what is the Medusa build now? Knowing that you're playing into a Dark Seed and you're going to grab illusions, what should the Medusa do?
Get butterflies so the illusion doesn't hit.
But then the illusion can't be hit.
You're better than the illusion. And you ask your Muerta to buy Dagon.
Simple as, simple as. So far, pretty good CS from the Medusa. Can she get this next one? Oh, that's a hard one. Yep. That's a hard one.
He needs to get the ranged creep.
Oh! But the double decay. That's what. Sometimes the Undying is like very good at kind of contesting these creep pulls. Because at the end of the day, like, he has so much damage to deny. And oh, bot side Vitali taking it to Pakaz. Because Pakaz is taking it to Vitali. And Pakaz picks up the first blood. He might just buy out and die, to be honest. But no, he doesn't want to die to the Underlord. He wants to go back in and maybe trade like a madman on Gannett. Yadomi still has a mango. Could pop up 2 spells on Gannett. But Gannett, he's going to play it safe.
He really likes this level 1 fighting, right?
Yeah. Oh. Gotta be careful there.
Was he the who got the kill? Oh, it was shared.
It was shared between them. Unfortunately, you know that because wants that gold onto himself. Bristleback has such discrete item timings. Like Ags, very good. Bloodstone, very good. There isn't really like getting those components or something that is like, it doesn't really matter until the item is complete. Maybe except for the voodoo mask.
Yeah, you can't show up to fights with a voodoo mask and think you're invincible, though.
It helps, but it's definitely not.
You need the active. Oh, the flag bearer.
Woo! Good job from Mago. He's taking a lot of damage from Wonder Kid. Wonder Kid kind of has been popping in this game. I feel like I've seen him play very well, and sometimes with very little gold. He's been making a lot of rotations mid and top as well. Really plays selfless to enable the likes of Pakaz especially.
Yeah, he was silent on his Spangle gameplay last game, but on the last fights, he was just bashing Pakaz every time.
His rolls were really good. And they were sometimes even just like killing the Dawnbreaker with it. So far, both offlaners kind of just clearing waves, but at the same time, Medusa's still getting a lot of CS. The only one that's really hurting from it is Pakaz. He's not getting as much CS as he'd like, but I'm sure that that'll turn around when he gets more points and quills.
Yeah, he relies on the early levels and on stacks in order to farm. It's not that easy against Underlord as well.
Yeah, I really like this matchup. The Muerta into the Bristleback, because whenever you dead shot a Bristleback towards you, he is like running facing you. So you do get a nice opportunity to kind of beat into him.
And the silence against the Bristleback also key.
Yeah. That's why I honestly like seeing the carry matchup with those two. But sometimes Muerta just feels it takes a little bit to get off the ground as a carry. And if you don't have that abundance of time, it can be really hard.
It takes a lot, actually. You can't go wrong quite easily.
Yep. It's because you don't have time. You're sitting there like 40 minutes. It's like, is my Muerta online yet? One more item. Dude, there's so many wave clear heroes in this game. Has wave clear gotten out of control in Dota? Because my god, there's so much CS.
The creeps keep getting stronger. They need to like add the pipe grip.
True. Isn't there technically a creep that gives magic resist? One of the centaur creeps? Yeah.
I mean a lane creep.
Oh, like flag bearer, his flag offers or maybe like the range creep. Maybe the range creep has a pipe on him. And a game that is similar to Dota, that is a first person shooter, I believe the range creeps actually heal the team.
You see?
Therefore,
you can be creative.
Yeah. Oh, Sacred forced to TP. He actually goes all the way home. And then on the other side, a lot of fighting here as well. Bakaz takes the kill on that Underlord, trying to run away because Gnek is still very healthy. In fact, using the courier to try to spot out Bakaz, he'll take the kill on it. But now Matthew, he's back here, and now Bakaz with the salve. Does he even break the salve? Yes, he does. But they will still get the kill on Gnek. Now Tiny coming on in, tree throw. It's all physical damage, and Bakaz, he lives and could just go back home.
Oh man, that was so close. The avalanche. He really needed that kill on Tiny. Gardic spotting stacks.
Yep. Drops a ward there too. And it looks like Sacred, yeah, I mean, it's pretty easy. You just double ion shell this on the creeps, and I mean, eventually they'll die.
Yeah, and you the XP with the Undying.
Radiant structures are
Ooh.
fortified.
A little bit of a game going on here in the mid lane, but Dark Mago, he's been quiet, but definitely performing. Good amount of net worth. Trying to get some damage on this tower, but the Tombstone dropped on the high ground here. They'll clear it first, then the stun. Can they get Mago away from this one? Tree throw hits, fearing him away. Gardic, he can't get the kill. Now the toss up, and there it is. Tiny Airline secures the kill on Dark Mago. Not before he got one on his own, though. And now Bakaz trying to take down Vitaly as well. Big stick already used out. Nothing else to heal him, and the Quills will get the kill. Another one for Bakaz, and honestly, with Gardic here, they could go for another one. All they need to do is slow him up. Maybe they can get the rune. They need to keep slowing him. He turns around, and I don't think they even care about the rune anymore. They'll get the kill first. Now they need to go for the Wisdom rune, but coming in, Wonder Kid doesn't get the stun in time. Soul Rings are trying to get the kill on Bakaz here, but now he's in a bit of danger. They had to drop the silence on Bakaz. He'll stay in it for now. Gonna get bounced back towards the Tiny, though, and one big tree hit, and Wonder Kid gets the kill. Tiny Airlines again, this time tossing him in front of the Jakiro, making sure he can't walk across the bridge, and it is another one for Wonder Kid. A double kill and a little bit of an XP and gold advantage for them.
That is very bad for the Underlord, though. He's still level 4. Gnek is happy because he got like 2 core kills. Not got the kill, but got the XP. He's level 6 before 8 minutes as a support, so he doesn't really mind not getting the rune. But Undying and Underlord, they're gonna be very sad.
Case collected. Trying to help out this Undying, but I don't think it's going to be enough. Yeah, dead shot won't save you from that one. And Mago continues his assault on the tower. Waska off to a very strong start, especially as you said, this Underlord is suffering so much.
Yeah, they really shut down Underlord. Since Tiny had to rotate, DK took advantage of that, dealing a lot of damage to the tower. And even though Bristleback died on the bottom lane, he's still very strong. And since Waska is playing a snowball lineup, this is like the ideal scenario for them. Getting the early Aghanim's on the Bristol, then start running at the enemy.
That aggression will be well warranted, as you said. Do need to try to out-timing this Dusa. If Lumiere can get all the items he wants, the game could be very hard, but here it is. This is why you love playing the Starkseer into the Medusa. And with the Lion too, but they have the mana boots. They're actually really protecting Lumiere here. In fact, they're turning things around. They toss the Medusa in at Bakaz. And it looks like Bakaz, oh, he still has 2 kills!
Bruh?
What?
He only got
Now
one
Mago's
kill.
in.
Dusa died, so this is the
Now
perfect
walking into
scenario.
the wall. Oh no. Can Matthew keep the Tiny here? I don't think so. I think Tiny gets away.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Bakaz
attack.
is playing Dota.
Dire's
He's
top tower
everywhere.
is under attack.
And the dude,
Huge rotation from him. Yo, Lumiere TP'd back up to this.
Dire are scanning.
Wall's only down for another 40 seconds. They could absolutely get another kill here.
I think it disconnected for a second.
Oh, well, you're back now.
Yeah.
Oh, denied the amp damage
Dire's
rune.
bottom tower
Still a lot of
is
people
under
in here.
attack.
Underlord coming in as well. It's 3 heroes here in the mid lane, now being joined by Gnek. They really want this tower with the cart, with all the creeps, and you kind of have to throw, you know, Jakiro and Darkseer down here if you want to defend this now.
Tower is healthy for Radiant, and they're really feeling the lack of XP on this Undying. Still level 5. How's the Blink Dagger on the Tiny? I need to reconnect to the game. Oh, he's very far.
Yeah.
Oh, and the dagger.
This is where this phase boots Soul Ring build kind of is lackluster, because you put so much investment in this like early farm ability, but now you're missing this blink for a long time, and this is a team that wants to run at you. Waska, they want to get something started now, so if you don't have the blink dagger, this game could get really hard really quick.
DK has a dagger coming, so it is go time for Waska. They have the finger, they have the blink dagger, the DK. Let's see what they are going to find.
See, I mean, I think the blink dagger game it makes sense. It is a mid DK, so that helps out. But your team wants to be so aggressive. You need to get things started for your Darkseer and your Bristle. And here it starts. Finger of Death as well, Matthew. This time he went for what I would say is the normal facet. He does want to do damage with his mana drain, but he is playing into Medusa, so maybe that's factoring in.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
You end up actually dealing,
Dire's structures are fortified.
draining more mana.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower.
So how is the Aghanims? Alright. 800 gold away from the item. As long as he doesn't die.
That's true. I mean, I love going for that early Voodoo Mask even before you finish off the Aghs. It just makes it so that you can show up to so much more early game. And it's a good sustain. Even though he already has a safety bubble, you'd be surprised. You still take a lot of damage as a Bristle, even just farming camps.
That's because he wants to get involved, right? He went for the fight on top lane. And all the Ganek flying. Oh.
Hey, sidestep. Getting sent away here. Silenced up still. TP away. Is it in time? Oh!
Is under attack.
It was just enough. He did not want to pop the Tombstone on the Undying, but maybe with the Tombstone and 1 or 2 zombies hitting would be enough. Who knows?
Dire are scanning.
Yeah. Maybe, but instead they are even further down. Dark Mago just continuing to take these stacks. And if it, not for the Medusa farming up pretty well herself, we have 3 very strong cores on Waska right now. And on the other side, Hikori, I mean, now both this Underlord and this Tiny, without anything happen on the map, they just have no way to get gold.
Dire are scanning.
Yeah, the bottom tower is healthy, so that's really bad for Hikori. The shortens Duza map. She cannot go bottom to farm. She needs to rely on like the triangle and some jungle camps, but she really wanted to some lane creeps if possible.
They're just always so good, right? Any farming pattern that includes lane creeps is going to be like 10% more efficient than any other.
Now the tower is gonna fall. They have the Mag and Darkseer just running around with the team.
Yeah. So far, the move with the Darkseer has felt a little bit easier than the move with the Undying. Seems like Darkseer, in a very curated Darkseer game, it's playing well. So, I mean, that's what happens, right? 24 pick, you have an offlaner to choose for. That's when Darkseer can get pulled up.
Is under attack.
Alright, so Pakaz is baiting, I think.
Oh boy. That is about as quick as it gets. Now they're on Lumiere as well. Tossing over the wall. But this Deuce Illusion, it's not getting cleared up just yet. And there's Wonderkid on the backside too. He's trying to find the angle to get in, but he just can't grab it. And now Pakaz with so much damage, he just instantly takes the kill of Vitali.
It took so long for him to drop the Tombstone.
Bottom tower is under attack.
And it doesn't, like, It's on the backside. This tombstone is not going to get anything done. They can just kite this out, and I feel you can't protect this tower.
And they are forcing, really forcing this snowball to happen. Duza is really strong, they know that, but they also know that the Tiny got shut down, that the Underlord has no game.
Yeah.
Tiny has dagger at least.
Stunned up. Undying. Could go down here. Doesn't really have anything to save him. A nice decay, but Dark Mago's on the case. Won't let him leave, and now another 2 could fall, but this time it is for Waska. The Bristleback in a little bit of danger. Do they have enough damage for him? Because might just heal up right through this. Sacred is going to kite on away. Wonder Kid wants the kill. He'll get it. The 6,000 net worth lead slowly getting cut on down, and Sacred just barely TPing away again.
Yeah, that's fighting without the Bloodstone. For the first round, it was okay, but second time, Duza just keeps getting stronger. Tiny got some decent amount of gold.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
They see it.
They do. They want this. And Gardic, he's going to be the first one to show once again. Potentially dying for his team because this Macro Pyre is doing so much damage.
When you get to hell.
Right, so Pakaz wants to farm on the left side, it feels like. He wants to finish the Bloodstone.
Which makes sense. I mean, the Bloodstone could be the only item they need for a long time. What is the Dusa going for? Is it going to be Scotty first? No, Butterfly. So there's not going to be any regen, degen at all. So
maybe Fly and Silver Edge.
Fly Silver Edge? That would be very aggressive, and we kind of wanted to see a BKB. Can she forego the BKB so early?
You really need to like use the tiny stuns to be able to kill the Bristleback. If you're planning on killing the Bristleback on the long run, you might just not be able to.
Okay.
He's 1k ahead, behind the Bloodstone.
Ooh. Who's going on who here? I feel like Mago is staying. Really wants this kill, actually, but neither can really kill each other.
DK's tanky with the Mage Layer. He just wants to farm the Butterfly, but at the same time, she wants to make sure his team is not feeding.
Woke up. Would find themselves something here. It looks like if they want this, they're gonna have to go after the Underlord. He hasn't shown on the wave just yet, but he might.
And he's recover mode.
Are scanning.
He's like, guys, if anything happens, I can just use my ulti, okay? Oh, the scan landed, but because it's kind of alone in there. Actually, he's not. See the gang?
There it is. Vitali tosses down a nice root here to start. And this is the Underlord. I mean, he can't get started on, oh, but that Muerta can. Looks like the Avalanche, Wonder Kid is able to get the toss up afterwards. They will get the kill on the Lion now, but Vitali's actually taking so much damage. This Macro Pyre putting in a lot of work. Lumiere will eventually walk away from it, killing her own illusion on the Dusa, but overall, still traded a Lion for an Undying, so very favored for Waska.
Yeah, and they can just wait out. The tombstone is gonna expire. They can keep controlling the area. They can keep looking for the fights. How's the Butterfly? Still not done yet. 1.2k gold away from the item.
And then the Darkseer illusion gets much better.
Not against her. Aha.
Radiant are
So the kid's
scanning.
going for the Hurricane Pike, so he wants to be able to go in and out. They want to kill the Tormentor on
They do.
Waska. They could do the same on Hukori, to be honest.
Yeah, it's a little bit easier for the bristleback though. You get the max sacks there, 4, and then kind of take it with your axe there. Did he just? He just cold sprayed air, right? He didn't even hit the tormentor.
I think maybe once or twice.
Okay. Well, yeah, both teams take it. Yadomi get his, and then Gannett gets his. Feels like that is slightly favored for Yadomi.
Yeah, Pierce the Veil getting stacks doesn't do much for Muerta. She only has 8 at the moment.
Yeah. It'll do a lot of good later in the game, but not right now.
So Lumiere is gonna have the Scotty. I'm surprised they're not trying to kill Roche on Waska just yet. They have
The
5
butterfly,
dogs
right?
here. Yeah, Butterfly and the Duza. They're just kind of waiting on Hokori.
Waiting for the world to change. I feel like Sacred could go for his normal punch as well. Like every one of his abilities, as they amp up, do really well versus the Sakori lineup.
Yeah. He's like saving money right now. He could just buy the Blink Dagger.
Ooh.
But the normal punch against the Duza could be really good.
Yeah.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, Vitali is taking
Radiant
the mid
structures
tower
are
meanwhile,
fortified.
just so they can win somewhere.
But on the other side, it is going to be Roshan here for Waska. So far, yep, no roar.
Radiant's middle
No roar
tower
just
is
yet.
under attack.
Next time, though, it will roar if the Radiant go into it. Waska, pretty decent Roshan lineup. Bristleback is a hero that wants to use all his health, all his mana, die, and then do it again.
Radiant's middle
He's got plenty of
tower is
damage for
under
this high
attack.
ground, or at least the towers. Maybe not high ground, but their sieging is definitely enough
Radiant's
to
middle
spook
tower
Hikori right
has
now.
fallen.
Yeah, since the problem last game was the siege, now DK has the Hurricane Pike, so he's gonna be the one sieging for them. Bristleback is gonna be there as well,
Radiant's top tower
but
is under
the
attack.
big damage is gonna come from the
Dire's bottom
DK.
tower is under
Fair.
attack.
Kind of assumed that since they gave the Aegis over to Bristle, it's because they wanted him to push it, but I guess it allows him to be in the fray.
Yeah, he's gonna be there as well.
Oh, Avalanche toss up here. Can they kill a Jakiro? He's very tanky. And now, oh my god, the 3-man back wall from the Darkseer. It's too much damage. Lumiere is trying to turn around with it. They've already traded 1 for 1, but Lumiere actually is turning through, getting a lot of damage. Now wants to try to fight Pekaz. It's under the tombstone, and he hasn't taken much damage from it just yet. The tomb will stay. Garter coming on in this one.
DK's
Can they
gonna
kill the
come?
Bristle back twice? Lumiere. Is there going to be a team around here? Wonder Kid trying to get something started, but Lumiere has already lost all his mana. He's just going to die a second time, I think. The vacuum brings him up onto the high ground again, but now they want to fight. Unfortunately, there's just nothing left in the tank for the Medusa. The Underlord is doing enough damage, sure, on his own, but you know Dusa wanted to be involved in this one, and Vitali still is going to die. Pekaz is king of the hill. Can anyone stop this guy? I don't think they want it.
Ooh. Man, Dark Mago played it very, very well. He went to the right, so the zombies stopped hitting him. He waited for the Duza to be out of position and for the Bristleback to get on top of her. Then he came back and made the fight possible. He died in the end, but he died as a hero.
Dire's bottom
I'm
tower
surprised.
is under
I
attack.
didn't know why the Dusa was kiting so far away. I mean, surely you still want to fight around the tombstone, right?
She was trying to kill the lion.
Dire's bottom
Killing the
tower
lion is really good for the
Oh.
Duza, but that
I
made
see,
Duza
yeah.
to be a little bit out of position.
Yeah, that'll do it. And after that one, Waska still increasing their net worth lead, 7,000 for them right now. And Pierce the Veil spell amp, 8. Isn't that 4 kills? That means it happened in Pierce the Veil?
4 kills? Yeah. I
Huh.
think so.
Wow. I'm surprised. It didn't feel like the Muerta was getting that much.
And now she has 8%.
Going for the Silver Edge next. I like that. Anytime that you're playing versus an illusion creator on the enemy team, you want buttons that you can press to give yourself damage, and Silver Edge is definitely one of those. And my God, Vitaly. 3 Finger of Death kills already, and that could scale up much higher for Matthew.
I told you, bro, this was gonna be the build.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Look at that, just so much damage. And they killed the courier. So, ooh, things are looking a little bit rough. And now Gardic as well, forced to toss out this tombstone right away. They do have him silenced up. They feared him towards Lumiere. Just dead.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, man. You die. If you're not careful, you just die.
Didn't even need the Silver's Edge.
Yeah, he was facing the Duza. You never face a Duza, right?
He didn't have a choice. The fear. The fear pushed him towards the Medusa with that dead shot.
I can
So,
only say
Gnek
that
is
he
kinda
did
awesome.
that to himself. Why was he there?
Yeah, that's kind of right. Like, you just shouldn't have forced it. That's it at the end of the day. And now, I mean, after that, Lumiere, large chunk of net worth for him. What does what did he get with that? Did he just finish off? Yeah, so very close to the silvers now. When he gets the silvers, I feel like he's got a good foundational build as a Medusa, right? He's got the Manta for farming. He has the high attack speed, high evasion for the butterfly, and then he's able to break this bristleback. After that, he can go for the BKB if he wants. He can go back for a Daedalus. He can go back for a Scotty. I feel like anything that he buys really builds upon the strong foundation he has right now.
Yeah, even something like the Disperser is also nice.
I don't know, man. Disperser with a Darkseer on the enemy team, like, it's scary. Because as
He's
soon as he
getting
creates his
BKB
illusions-
Scotty.
Yeah, I think that
BKB
one, that makes more sense.
So now that he has the Silver Edge, they might just smoke.
Yeah.
You don't wait for Bristleback to finish BKB.
No, you can't. If the Bristle gets the BKB, this fight, you know, he's hopefully will do it before he gets feared, so then you don't get the free kills. And now, then you really need the silvers to put in work. Yeah, we've gotten some great games in these calls so far. I feel like some of the other times we get a few stomps and a half, but we've already seen, this is our second, third game series that we're seeing pretty early. We also have had some very good back and forth games. I mean, SA is delivering in close calls here for Bangkok.
Some
Radiant's
bangers.
top tower is under attack.
Top bangers, eh? Yeah. Good the games are.
This is 21 already.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Good,
attack.
she can buy alcohol in the States.
Yeah. She gets to the 25. It just gets easier for her.
You're able to break 3 people with that, right?
Radiant
3 people?
are scanning.
Yeah, with Splitshot uses modifiers.
Dire
What is he
are
breaking?
scanning.
Well, with the Silver's Edge.
But what he wants to break?
You know, breaking the Bristle and the DK, that's got to be cool if you can do it in one hit.
Yeah.
I don't think
Okay.
anybody else has a passive that really matters, right?
Yeah.
Wait, does Darkseer
Nah.
have a passive that is breakable? Yeah, that is. Oh! Heart of Battle. Moves faster when near other heroes. We need to break that. That is too strong.
Dire's
They're
middle
winning the
tower
game
is
because of
under
Heart of
attack.
the Battle. Oh, he has normal punch. My god. This could start a
New
very good
ability.
fight. Gardic.
Radiant's top tower is
He's
under
going to
attack.
start it. Jumping forward on this Tiny immediately. Vacuum. It does connect, but not onto the Medusa. She's out of it. We want to use the wall only on her, but they've already killed the Tiny. That is a 7-kill streak thanks to this Macro Pyre from the Jakiro. So now Lumiere got to back away. The silence stopped Mago, but now they have the punch. Now they have the stuns. Lumiere has to turn around with the Stone Gaze. Does connect onto this DK, but they're not able to fight with it. And without Tiny in the mix, they feel so strong right now on Waska. They'll try to run right up the high ground, actually.
And this was without the Bristol back. He was farming bottom when the fight started. He was farming bottom, and still Hokori was not able to do anything.
Oh, they're not done yet. Maybe trying to get something started on the DK, but he gets away in time. They're still chasing so far forward.
Yeah, they need more time on the dragon form in order to hit the tower. I'll say it again. It is Hokori's time to go for a play.
You think so?
Yeah. Bristleback is almost done with the BKB. They go.
Oh, yeah.
They might just wait for the Roche. Also, that's fair. So it's all about the Roche fight. So they
will
really
be up in
need
30
to fight.
seconds. Definitely going to be spawning bottom no matter what. So does slightly favor Waska since they have the vision already. They have an outpost here. But Hokori are around.
Oh, they see Bristleback tipping.
They do.
And they know there's a BKB done.
I think they see the sentry ward. Oh, no, they don't. DK jumping in immediately all the way on the backside, finds Gardic. Gardic, can he get away from this one? Has the Pavus. And Mago doesn't feel like he can go in and complete this kill. And
oh no!
Oh! Mago, I don't think he should have stopped. If he really wanted to get that kill, he should not have stopped for the Watcher. But at the end of the day, they are securing Roche. And you can see the lines drawn now. They don't even want to fight it. Just get lanes in. We'll deal with the Roche later.
Yeah.
Radiant's top tower.
You put the Aegis on the Bristleback and you go high ground
Radiant's
on the
top
next
tower
dragon
has fallen.
form. But before that, you deal with this guy.
He wants to get out of here. A lot of stuns. I don't think he gets to get through this portal. Tries to Greaves.
It might be.
Didn't give himself the... Oh, no. He didn't press the Crimson before he left.
Yeah, that's on him, though. Would he be able to? I think so, right? If he presses
I think
it.
so. There was a lot of right-click damage that hit him before he left. Yeah, it was 1,000 damage from this DK that was doing all the damage, so... Yeah.
Radiant's bottom tower.
So
is
no
under
Underlord
attack.
for 20 seconds. That is the
Dire's
crux
top
of their high
tower
ground
is
defense,
under
but
attack.
the only high ground they could go is bottom, right? So still fine for now.
So they don't want to go. They want to keep fighting
Dire's
and
top
finding
tower
kills.
is under attack. Top tower has fallen.
This is good for the Duza.
Oh yeah. Deuce, anytime that there's a little bit of space for her, right?
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah.
Dire's
One more
top
item
tower
and
is under
25.
attack.
She's 23 now. 30 in 1 minute and a half, she will be able to get the rune.
That's true. That's true. Oh, looks like they want to try to take the Tormentor, maybe? I mean, what are the available shards? Probably just Dusa Underlord, maybe Tiny.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
All right. Dusa shard is pretty good.
Yeah. Against Lamb.
Yeah. And Matthew, does Matthew have his shard? Yeah, okay, he does. So Ags won't really change anything since if he is mana draining the Dusa,
Dire's middle
she will
tower
just
is under
she'll Stone
attack.
Gaze, but he's still spell immune or debuff immune.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
9,000 net worth lead. Aegis on the Bristleback. After some turmoil in game 1 and game 2, Waska seem to have found their footing. Feels like they've been in control for pretty much this entire game outside of maybe one fight. But Hokori, they need to bring that magic back. They won game 2. They were competitive in game 1. Game 3 is not out of reach, but Ace, what do they do? Because you're saying that Dusa needed the 25? She's not getting this Wisdom Rune anymore. We're pushing back that timing even further. How do we accelerate the Dusa?
And they're even scanning the Wisdom Rune on the left side.
Goodness. No.
Yeah.
I mean, Underlord would have to portal in for it. And yeah, no. Jakiro going in for it.
Yeah, he needs to find a way to get 25 for the high ground defense when it comes. There is an AD rune on the top lane. That definitely helps. Tiny has a bottle.
Dire's bottom
Do they have
tower
time
is
to?
under attack.
No, he's not even checking the rune.
That's too scary, right? The river is a dangerous place. And Dusa kind of landlocked right now. She's actually just farming creeps in her base, but it is 2 full creep waves that she's getting, one with her illusions, one with herself, so that's helping. She's only getting half the XP from it, of course. I just don't see a world where she gets 25 without the wisdom rune now. This high ground push should be coming soon, and surely they're not going to have... Oh boy, Wonder Kid. Blink in 2 seconds.
Dire are
Does he have the fastest fingers in the West?
I mean, against Hex?
Oh, and there it is. DK stun as well. Sacred gonna punch him. This is a dead Wonder Kid. So another kill, this one. Going for a lot of gold. That ward gave it to them. And the waves aren't even that pushed out. I think there's another creep coming in. But thankfully, this top wave is out. They should be able to clear this mid wave pretty easily. So maybe
they have
he did buy them
the banner. They have Roshan banner, but
oh, they do. Roshan banner hard to use versus Adusa, but what if she's dead? They have the wall on her, tossing her back even further, trying to use the stone gaze, needs to get out of here in time. She's taking so much damage. She'll be out now, but it does mean she has to go back and heal, and meanwhile her base is getting assaulted without her.
Yeah, it almost feels like Waska knew that Tiny didn't have buyback.
Yeah.
They just
Dire's
went.
Dire's middle barracks has fallen.
Medusa, I mean, she needs to get in here, kill this Roshan banner so her team can defend. And there it is. Roshan takes back the Aegis. So maybe this high ground push is actually done. Maybe they can't do it anymore.
They can try to go for a pick off, then they can go again. They still have this ward on the triangle. Matthew doesn't want to lose it. That's why he's still around. Because is still farming. But now they're going for the smoke play.
They are indeed. Dusa level 24. 1 kill could get her up to 25.
Look at Bristleback's damage.
Radiant are scanning.
Do big damn. He do big damn.
Oh, the scan might... Oh! Barely.
There should be a way.
Does Jakiro has a TP? I don't think so.
Oh, that's a big kill. Darkseer matters a lot, especially for the Medusa, but they're able to get him out, and now this could be a turnaround from Waska. BKB already on the DK, a big vacuum into the wall, able to get away for just a second on Gnek. Vitali trying to get out of this one. The auras, they're just not keeping him alive for long enough. Wait, maybe they did? Is he actually able to TP away from this one? He's got a TP home, but that means he's leaving his team here to fend for themselves. Medusa already with the stone gaze, and without that, how does she survive in this one? They're force stepping forward. Want to see him. The Silver Edge could get him away. Gardic, he did come back in for this one. He's TPing away. And maybe they actually got out.
They only got the zombie kill?
Yeah, and he had his passive up, so he just came right back.
Dire's
I mean,
courier has been killed.
they had Tombstone on the high ground. They had a good initiation. This is really sad that Hokori wasn't able to kill the Darkseer in there.
Yeah.
It feels like they did not commit enough resources to get the kill. They were like not so sure about the play.
I'll take that.
And Dusa still not to the 25 yet. Still, I don't think she has another actual damage on her, right? Yeah, so she went for the BKB. Last item will be the Daedalus, which will go in place of her treads. So that'll be her build locked up again. Means there's no evasion pierce if that somehow starts to come out. But it is Silver Edge, Scotty, and damage versus the Bristleback. That might be all they need.
Yeah, they just need to click together on the hero that's getting initiated.
Yeah. 17,000 net worth lead, but it really doesn't feel like this game is completely in the bag for Waska. It is a 70-30 game. That sounds correct. I think that sounds like the right stat.
It's all about the next Roche now. It's gonna be on the bottom lane again. Hokori knows it. They have a ward watching the lane. So they want to fight here again.
Yeah, but Hokori, they're already around. These fights haven't been going well for them, but maybe if they take something under their vision, on their terms, maybe this could turn around.
Radiant
But now they've
are
backed off.
scanning.
They don't want to sit next to Roche. Thankfully, Roche isn't up for a minute 30. So if Hokori do want to try to contest this, they still have plenty of time to come on back.
Also, they smoked again after killing the ward. So Hokori is aware of this.
And nobody's really showing on the map, which should be telltale sign for Hokori that something's up.
But Tiny's showing top. Bristleback used the portal, so he wants to maybe push out this wave. Oh, he's going for it. Another one.
I don't see him living through this one. I think there's way too much cold damage. Wonder Kid popping the BKB. Needs to just CP away. Looks like he will, but at what cost? That means that this next Roshan fight, he's not even there, let alone without a BKB.
Yeah, Pakas could try to kill him by popping BKB before the spells, but that would be like 2 heroes without BKB.
Yeah.
And he decided to, okay, he lives and I save my BKB. This is more important.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Domi, don't leave the pit. 15
Dire are
seconds.
scanning.
Discipline.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Gonna do it. Oh. All right. Looks like he will stay. He's gonna see Roche's up.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Okay.
attack.
Left.
And now this should be Roshan for Hokori. There's no way to get some vision in there right now. And at this point, if your team isn't here, this is a team with loads of net worth. 42 minutes into the game. Roche falls quite quickly with them.
And the refresher shard. Who's taking it?
Might not be bad for
Maybe
DK.
DK with
Some
double
activation.
BKB? Or double wall?
Radiant's
Yeah,
middle
double
tower
wall.
is under attack.
Double wall seems pretty good.
My flesh, soul shut.
So now even more net worth going their way. Dragon Knight gonna just kind of push out this wave. Allow them, hopefully, to get into the high ground with these waves out.
Yeah, they know that DK stops, so that's why Hokori is going through their own triangle at the moment. They're not scared.
It looks like, yeah, Muerta transitioning to core once again. Needs to finish that data list, but Gnek is kind of how they won the game last time with loads of damage.
He needs
They're
that
certainly
back
missing
speed.
that. Yeah, he needs that too. Needs, well, a lot to transition into a big core Muerta, if that's where he wants to go. And right now, Hokori, they're kind of posturing outside of the base. They don't really want to take anything in the base if they can help it. But they still need to be under their vision.
Look at Matthew.
Oh,
just
this is a huge
waiting
illusion.
for someone. Oh, he's gonna find Undying.
He is, but can he do anything to the Undying? I don't think the team is really around right now.
We don't have that many travel chews anymore.
Yeah.
I miss those.
I mean, there are certain heroes that buy them like often, right? Caudal, Necro, Lina. But otherwise, a lot of people still value these either stats or region on the boots.
If I have an item that only 3 heroes buy,
Oh, broken feared as well on the bristle, but a little bit of a waste if I'm being honest. And now, oh no, the double ice path and then the macro fire with the Agnes Scepter. Prakash is taking so much damage. He's got an Aegis to work with, but did he even have the damage? It doesn't seem so. They're barely going to kill him the first time.
Tower is under attack.
And he's going to come back with another life. Still fighting on the macro pyre. Not where you want to be. The Medusa has to run forward and then out of here. So they'll lose the Jakiro, trade away for the Undying. He does not have buyback nor his tombstone.
Okay, but do they want to force now?
Without Aegis?
They also don't have the Jakiro.
Yeah. You see there's so much damage done by the Medusa. She is kind of 1v9 at this point, which is kind of sad because Tiny isn't a hero that has to fall off.
Yeah, if Tiny has like more items, at least the Silver Edge complete, he would be doing more to help out the Duza. But for now, yeah, it's on 1v9.
Yeah. He's got to get the Conda damage rolling.
Yeah, he's very poor.
You gotta be careful with that, man. Somebody's gonna buy back. You're gonna say that, and then it's all over again. You have too much power in this caster booth.
Yeah, he doesn't even have buyback, so we're good.
You're looking at it, you're like, I gotta make sure. Right now, I mean, so Dusa does have the Daedalus, and that's a large reason why that fight looked like it just went a lot better. Now the Muerta has her own, going for drums, buffing the attack speed of everybody involved. Dusa has basically two options now, either go for sucking up the Ags or a Moon Shard, and she's actually going for the Ags, which I like a lot. I think that, again, having a button that doesn't directly give damage to an illusion, very cool. And stun isn't so bad, right? Another stun to add on to the snake. There's a lot of illusions going around, so you're going to get plenty of bounces. Feels pretty nice for the Medusa.
Good ward. Seeing the Bristol back alone on the mid lane.
And also seeing the Underlord possibly alone here. Dark Mago is in. This is a pure damage macro pyre now. And the Underlord, he falls. Does have buyback, but a huge pickoff here because he might have to buy back to defend this base.
Oh, they only had the Tiny on the mid lane to help the Duza. Bristol back.
Oh my lord. Huge Manta dodge. Now turning back onto the DK. They still need to pop a BKB. Lumiere running forward, trying to section everybody away from the Dragon Knight. Has the Stone Gaze as well, but they haven't gotten enough damage in. Now they've guided this back well enough. The Underlord.
What is he doing?
Why did you go there?
Buy back for this?
You called him poor.
Not him. Was the Tiny?
Oh no. And now because he feels, well, free. Without Underlord, there's no tank. With Dusa, no ulti. There's just no way to keep you in this break.
He doesn't need it.
And now, Vacuum. Not quite into the wall. They will get Lumiere out of here. Still fighting to the calling. The damage from the Muerta might be piling here. Accidentally walked into the illusion, and it is pumping into Lumiere. He's got a butterfly, which means the illusion has a butterfly, and Muerta should just fall. Has buyback on the Tiny. He'll get into this one because it is elimination on the line. Waska, they have broken the high ground. They have broken the Underlord. They could secure Megas here.
Can they fight 5v3? I mean, they need to click together on Tiny and Duza to try to kill this Bristleback.
Oh, dodged the attack and actually went in for the stun. Now Medusa in so much danger. The mana is sucking out from her body. Has the buyback.
Might be over.
It could be. It could be, but they need to mount another fight. They can't just let this one go away for free. It is all or nothing. The toss, Avalanche as well. The Gorgon's Grass connects on two of them. Huge damage coming from them here because he's trying to back away, but the Stone Gaze, it wasn't in time.
Whew. Okay, they are gonna respawn on the Hori Heroes. It was not Megas, but Duza used buyback.
Yeah.
Duza
And we're starting to feel, because you've gone for this butterfly, the illusion is almost impossible to kill.
Yeah, the illusion killed Undying.
Yep. That's why I was so surprised that she ended up going for this butterfly to start, because I just don't think you're allowed to have that. when you're playing versus a Darkseer. And granted, it's not a hero that you see very often, but I think for a
They
lot of
just
Dusa
need
players,
to
you know
like
about
get
it.
Dagon on someone. You don't really want to be hitting the illusion. Anyways, and that is gonna
But
buy
now there's the
Dagon.
punch as well, right? You have normal punch, you have the wall.
Yeah, you need to get rid at one at least.
Yeah.
If you get rid of one, it's okay already. But 2.7 gold for him to get the. Oh, Tiny got it. Okay.
Nice. All right, that's one.
Yeah.
Which it's hard knowing that like your Tiny needed to be the one to go at. He really needed an Aghanim Scepter, really. But instead he's forced for this. Underlord. There's not a whole lot of other items that he could get. I don't know if there's much else.
And Roche is gonna respawn bottom again.
Yeah, this will be another Roshan. Really need this on Hikori. Can they take a fight in the open field?
It's harder.
But can they? There it is. Quick spawn there for Roshan. Yodomi covering it. And with creeps in the base, it's not megas yet, but there's still super creeps running in there. Very hard right now for Hikori to clear waves enough that they can actually get into the Roshan pit. There it is. Roshan will roar. Given the opportunity for these Waska players to, or for the Hikori players to go out, get their gold, get their last item as they regroup for a high ground siege of almost impossible measure. 40,000 net worth lead on Waska. Aegis on the bristleback. 2 cheeses on 2 cores. And probably a Roshan banner. How do you defend this?
You try to do the same. But now you can kill the illusions and you hope it works.
Radiant are scanning.
That was a big difference. Dragon Knight with the MKB as well. At some points, things get really hard here. Does have the tombstone on the high ground for Gardic, but he should just die. That's going to be the first one here. Now they have a huge macro pyre. The Medusa is standing in pure damage, pure unadulterated damage, and she has to run away from this one. Tiny trying to get a kill with all these zombies chasing after Yodomi, but Pakas, he's just going to get on top of him. Now the Medusa getting hexed up. All the mana drained again. Matthew is an absolute beast, keeping this Medusa at bay. She has no more mana left. And so far, we've only lost one. It was the Lion once, but he's already back into the game. Now they've lost Vitality. It is 2 versus the world. And Waska, they're walking up the high ground to claim their prize.
Yeah, not this
Oh,
two.
but
If it was
oh,
the
no.
Tiny, plus the Dusa, we could try to see it, like an angle for them to do something. But Lumiere against the world, I don't think it's today, my friend.
Yeah. Just too much happening in these fights. And Matthew, an absolute crazy person, just facing up the Dusa every chance he gets. Lumiere, you got to make something happen, my friend.
Dire's Ancient is under attack.
And looks like that will be it. He'll walk around. Nothing he can do, really. This will be GG. Game number 3, going the way of Waska. A little bit of a weird game number 3, but at the end of the day, it is theirs. And this team, after performing so well at Dream League groups, came into a shaky Quals, losing in the upper bracket, but they do secure their next spot versus Heroic in the lower bracket semis, which happens 5 minutes ago, which means that my legs, my back, there's no rest. We will be going right into the next game very soon. But first off, Ace, break it down for me. What are the big things that we need to learn from this series?
Oh man, these 1 hour games, it is really hard to like sum it up. Just like the DK being very strong and the Tiny on the other side not being that strong. So Dusa had to 1v9 this game. It was a really hard game, like Lion, Darkseer. There was a lot of things to Lumiere to deal with. So yeah, if there was like more balanced on on the course, we saw that Underlord was level 4 at 10 minutes, so had a rough game. Tiny had a rough game, so having to 1v9 this one, it was very hard for Lumiere. He really needed at least one more core to be there helping.
Yeah, I mean, it's rough seeing the fight recaps, and specifically the damage should have been coming from the Tiny. Unfortunately, he just wasn't able to get the game off the ground. So many of these fight recaps had him at like 0 damage. It's just not possible to win games like that. Underlord, it felt like he was doing as much as he could with the tank. His game also got really heavily stunted, and we talked about it earlier. Like the early game lineup that Waska had was really terrifying, and no wonder the Sakori lineup really couldn't get enough gold on anyone to make a substantial dent. So yeah, again, guys, this is going to be another game. Waska are mentally drained. I mean, Heroic, they had 2 sub 30-minute victories, one even being almost at 20 minutes. They've gotten to watch this whole time. They've basically had 2 hours to rest up, and not Waska. Waska have to go into their 4th consecutive series. It's going to be a hard one.
We are tired, for sure.
So are we. And we're going to go to a quick break here. I think I'm getting subtle hints from my production team. We're going to go to a break. I don't know when the next game will start. It has been torture for Waska, but we're getting into it. We'll go to a break, and then we'll be back with our last series of the day.
Greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact, she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night, my old life, ain't staying.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA.
time and you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you it's silence. Thought I'd have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. To remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine.
It's hard to apply restraint. I'm trying to stay away. You're so magnetic. Ooh, I gotta have it now. Let's keep it a private thing. I'll give you a secret name. Let's build a life on a lie. Every time I try to find, try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up. Try to stop the flame. I put discipline out to wait. It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life, for the ride. Yeah.
my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the light, empowering your energy. Riding through the night, serotonin slide. Slide on over here by my side. Stars up in your eyes, keep that up. Caught up in this chemical high. Angel, can you take me high? I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the light, empowering your energy. Riding through the night, serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide. Slide up out of here like we're tired, but really we just about to get wired. Loving at the speed of light. Your body, I can help but admire. I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the light, empowering your energy. Riding through the night, serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Sequin in the light, empowering your energy. Riding through the night, serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide. Can you hear the voices calling? Longing for your dirty souls, the wolves are hauling. Can you hear the voices calling? Do you feel how they are dragging? Waiting for a second to push you to your limits, going stronger, feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Cross the line. Since a little dark in here, trust me, you have heard to come in. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Do you feel how they
Welcome to the other side. Cross the line. Seems a little dark in here. Trust me, you have nothing to find. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the ESL One Bangkok Qualifiers. It is Mathematician and Ace. We've had one series today. Certainly went the distance. A lot of long games from this one. Definitely feels like the most competitive series we've gotten to watch so far, and that's what elimination brings, you know?
Yeah, I mean, I'm actually impressed that Hokori took it to game 3 last series, and they played really well. They made Waska really work for this dub.
Yes.
And now they're really tired. They might be feeling really tired to play against Heroic, who just had like 50 minutes of gameplay today.
Now, Ace, would you describe Waska as a bicycle? Are they
Why is
too
that?
tired?
I don't even know, man, what to say. I'm
All
they
right,
are
and
annoyed.
they're definitely annoyed. I mean, they
They're
had to
annoyed.
pause as well before they got into the game 3. I mean,
Yeah.
they're definitely having a time. And if you would have asked me before we got into this bracket, you know, we have a matchup between Waska and Heroic. Given what we saw at Dream League, I would give that over to Waska 10 times out of 10. But Heroic seemed to have figured something out. They played versus Infinity, who took one game off of Fusion, which is currently sitting in the upper bracket finals. Fusion, who 2-0'd Waska. All right? And Infinity, they come back, they 2-0 the Blade Breakers, and then they come up to Infinity, or to Heroic, and Heroic, they've turned something on. This is a new Heroic
lagging.
from what we saw yesterday. And Ace is lagging.
Yeah, but I'm back.
But he's
And
back. Okay,
by
so
the way, you're mentioning that Waska versus Heroic. We saw what Waska did last tournament, but it was with a different carry player.
Oh, that's true. That is true. So things are slightly different, I suppose.
Yeah.
And it feels, I don't know. As you said, we were looking for maybe a little bit of a revenge from that Waska team. And you'd think that Pakaz is potentially a nominal increase. It's hard to tell because Kataro did so well on this team. Obviously, Waska, they weren't feeling like, no success. They did really well. And Pakaz at some point had been heralded as the best carry in the SA region, taking over from Hector in the middle of the DPC. Parker wasn't really on that level yet. It's potential that Parker is actually the greatest now.
Parker has been grinding from the past
yeah.
few months, so now he might be the best one. And Pakaz, he was the best one back in the EG days.
Yeah.
You remember that, right? So, yeah.
Mm-hmm. But now, I mean, that's why I can't believe that this roster move would make Waska look worse than what they saw in the Dream League Season 24. But still, coming into this next series, Heroic, same roster. They seem to have really locked in. And I have to wonder what changed from yesterday, because if this is a different Heroic that we're seeing, this is going to be a really strong team. Waska might not stand a chance because they haven't figured it out yet.
I was going to give you this info. It seems like Davai Lama destroyed Infinity previous series. His KDA was something like 20 kills, 0 deaths. He played anti-mage offlane. against Duza. So he is on fire today.
Whoa, okay. He's styling on people then. And you look at me, chat. You look me in the eyes. Some of you people were insulting Divine Llama and saying that he's trash and he's the reason that they were losing those games. Shame on
Not
you.
today.
Divine Llama, he's a great player. He's leading this team. He's the one that was putting this team together all the way through, what was it? Oh my goodness. Quals. What were his former teams? They had such good names. But he's put together this roster almost entirely by himself, getting these people together. D1 hustlers, D2 hustlers, Quals hustlers. I mean, they had all sorts of names. And, this guy, when he's succeeding, Heroic is succeeding. So if he's on his game today, these guys are owning.
Yeah, he was against Infinity. Let's see against Waska, right?
True. I
Two
mean,
different teams.
Right? Now, to be fair, though, Waska was playing against Hakori. He showed up. They played a lot better. But Hakori really created some problems for this Waska team. And Heroic had all the time in the world to watch these games and learn what Waska was struggling against. And that's something that, not only the break is going to be good, but also that they've just been able to sit and absorb all this information. The scouting is literally happening right in front of them. And that is so much better for, I think, Heroic. In every way, walking into the series feels like they have the edge.
And what these two teams have in common, they two beat Medusa on the previous series. So they're not afraid of fighting against Duza.
Both teams with untraditional offlaners. Anti-Mage definitely much more spicy than a Darkseer, but also we haven't seen much of the Darkseer. So, both of them tried something new and it worked.
Yeah. And it was like Anti-Mage 14-0. Not usual, right?
Yeah, not a usual one at all. But we'll see, guys. Game should be starting very, very soon. I know there is some discussion happening in the chat at the moment, but they do have the flip Heroic. They chose for Radiant, so they actually don't care which one they get. Waska, they didn't choose one of the times, but they really wanted to have second pick as much as they could. Think they're going to do that again versus Heroic?
Yeah, they can. I mean, Heroic yesterday, they got beat down and sent to the lower bracket, so that means they can bleed. So if Waska figures something out here, they might be able to knock down Heroic. But as we talked about when the qualifiers started, Waska, Heroic, and Beast Coast, these are the teams that really need to prove they're the kings of SA. So this is anticipated finals on the semifinal of the lower bracket.
I am astonished. I thought that this would be flipped. I knew Beast Coast was going to be in our top 3. I thought it was going to be from them coming through the lower bracket. Fusion completely surprised me. In this roster, of course, Kataro, we talked about, former on Waska. We also have Leo Style and Frank. They're very stable in the region. This team has a lot of SA history on it, but they came through open qualifiers. So 2 invited teams, 2 of the teams you would expect to be in this upper finals, meeting in the lower semifinals. I mean, we've still got a ways to go before we get to this card, and it's astonishing. We didn't think to see this so early in the matchup, but it's good for us because this is the last game that we're casting in the quals, and it is a good one.
Yeah, and just like the previous series, Waska decided to go with the last pick. Heroic is going to play Radiant, but Waska is going to have the last pick again. So things like last pick Darks here might happen again if needed. Waska showed that they are really willing to adapt if needed. So let's just get ready to crazy drafts coming from these teams.
I'd love to see it, guys. And looks like the game has started. We'll be in with the next one right away. Ace, what did you grab to eat while we were in our break?
Hot dog.
I'm
a simple man. A hot dog.
Oh, hot dog. All right.
To ban.
I feel like we switched. I'm having blackberries that we got from the market. You're having a hot dog. I feel like we're eating each other's food.
Sounds like it. But I'm eating the food from the party, so
10
it has
seconds
dogs in
remaining.
there.
Oh. Yeah. Do you guys have food themes for your parties?
Remaining.
Yeah, sometimes.
Dire team ban.
And
All
already
right,
starting here
so
with the Mars ban makes
Mars,
sense
yeah.
versus Waska.
10 seconds remaining.
Do they wanna ban the Tiny as well?
Heroics turn to ban.
Well, what? In terms of the flex heroes in the mid lane, it was
Dire team ban.
Mars, DK, Panko? Are those the big three? Or maybe Timber instead?
10 seconds remaining.
Timber is not bad.
5 seconds remaining.
There's always a Shadow Demon,
Dire
Sand
team
King,
ban.
stuff like that that can be really annoying.
10 seconds remaining.
Even the carries of the meta like Shadow King,
5 seconds remaining.
Orf.
People have been kind of letting them through, though. There's been a lot more focus around the entirety on supports and offlaners. On SA, though, it feels like it's almost entirely
Heroics turn
like
to ban.
there's some supports that get mixed in here, but it's mostly going to be like mids and offlane. It feels like we're not really
10
touching support
seconds
as
remaining.
much anymore. And in this game, actually, it's completely switched. Waska,
5 seconds
they
remaining.
ban out 3 carries and a Naga Siren. I know that we think that that is also a carry sometimes, but it's not. They're just completely focusing down Parker
Heroics
and
turn
KJ.
to Dire team pick.
Yes? Oh, Sand King.
Ban
Okay,
Doom
not
for
much
that
of a flex
NT
pick,
region.
but still a very strong one.
Do you think this is completely in the offlane?
Completely on the mid lane.
10
Ooh,
seconds
okay.
remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
I don't know if there's many
Bruce.
heroes that you desire to play into the Sand King. Maybe something with range.
You can pick Clockwork also and feel good about it.
That's true.
Here is open. And then you address the Sand King later on.
Stuns are very good
Heroics
versus the Sand King.
turn
Anything to
to
make it so he
ban.
can't get his ulti off. Oh.
Again. How does he want to play it again after this almost 1 hour game?
He's very familiar with it. I
10
mean, who knows? It might not be
seconds
going to Picasso this time around. And this is like,
5
this is the
seconds
SA
remaining.
carry matchup. I would say, you know, Pyke has been showing a lot of good stuff. He plays slightly more selfless, I think. But both these teams, both Waska and Heroic, they funnel a lot into their carries. And I think that's why this is going to be a premier carry matchup, because both these guys are going to get the enabling from their team. They're going to have about the best game they can on their heroes, a lot of space in the draft as well. So this is going to be showing, you know, Parker versus Picasso, who is the undoubted best in SA from the carry role.
You guys gotta chill
Heroics
out because
turn to
they're
ban.
on the
Dire
lower
team
bracket.
ban.
So there are 2 teams
That's
on the upper
true.
bracket still. So let's show some respect to them.
True. Pyke or Katara.
Kotaro and Pyke, yeah.
You think one of those guys is better than Parker Picasso?
I mean,
Or at least on the same level, maybe.
during these qualifiers, so
10
far, yeah.
seconds remaining.
True.
Yeah. so
Kataro
far.
showed up. Every
Yeah.
game,
5 seconds remaining.
Kataro's pulling up. Like, he is not the, you know, missing link if
Dire
they ever
team
lose a
pick.
game, right? So I can agree with that. Maybe I'm putting too much value in it, just knowing like what Heroic and Waska have meant to the region, and this qualifier has turned on its head.
We need to keep in mind also
Heroics
that this
turn to
Bristleback
pick.
might be the offlaner.
And the line picked up. So far, I think Sand King has kind of dropped in stock a little bit, but still, of course, a very good hero. Bristleback, one of the best flex heroes in the game, potentially only matched by the Dragon Knight. Lion, the best pause
10
4 in the game, as long as
seconds
Shadow Demon isn't in, and even he has seen a few more losses in
5
this qualifier.
seconds remaining.
I
Maybe
mean,
Lion's
according
top
to
dog.
Matthew, yeah, he's the best.
Mm-hmm.
Because every time he gets the chance, he just plays it. And he delivers.
Absolutely.
Heroics turn to pick.
Now Heroic Clockwork themselves.
Yeah, it's there. Just grab it.
I like Muerta. Anytime I see playing into the Bristleback, the dead shot to face him towards you, Silence as well. Pairs pretty well with the Sand King if they need to put it into the offlane.
Enchantress.
Ooh, Enchantress. You know, Bristleback doesn't mind playing into the Enchantress, though. You have a way to kill the Enchantress without actually clicking her.
That's true. But Enchantress, it's not only about the team fight. It can be annoying in the game. It can
10
contest
seconds
stacks.
remaining.
It can scout the stacks. It can go push the towers.
5
And
seconds
Bristleback is not
remaining.
ready yet to fight. And when it comes to team fighting, she will try to be nowhere near the Bristleback.
I mean, it feels like this is already a good pick that you could just throw the Bristle into the offlane. Pick up the Jakiro as well.
Again?
Seems like this hero put in a lot of work in the last game. Those Ice Path macros were doing a lot of damage.
Same draft?
Run it back. What was the other pick here?
Tiny.
10 seconds
Tiny.
remaining.
Was it the Tiny? I think it was the DK, right?
Oh no, yeah, you're right. It was DK.
5
Tiny was on the other
seconds
team.
remaining.
Yeah.
Yep. It was Dragon Knight and Darkseer.
Yeah. The Darkseer, I remember.
See, what is the... I mean, so I would like to see this Bristle go into the offlane at this point. So you could pick a hero that kind of flexes between mid and carry. Could be the SF.
I mean, Heroic would love to pick SF, but unfortunately, they won't be able to.
Oh, that's true. It's banned. That's what I get for tabbing out to check heroes.
What do you
Natures? I don't think
pair?
Natures has a great game.
Heroics, turn
Yeah.
to pick.
Bang.
they
Okay,
wanna-
so still flexible.
Yeah, they want to hide. If it's like Bristol off or Bristol carry.
Now, either of these heroes match up well
10
into a Sand
seconds
King
remaining.
in the mid lane.
I mean,
5
it's
seconds remaining.
it's probably Pango or the other or the last pick. Could be something
Pango
like
matches
Queen
up
of
fine?
Pain. He can play the lane. It's not that easy, but nowadays having the 2 minutes runes, having the bottle refills,
Okay.
some matchups are not that one-sided. You can still get something out of it.
So theoretically, if you're Wasco, you want to pair this Sand King or this Pango into the Sand King. If Bristleback plays into the carry that they're about to pick here for Heroic, then you just throw the Bristle in the off lane, and you can last pick a carry that does well versus whatever off lane that Divine Llama wants to play.
Yeah, that's right. You need to use your last pick as a resource here. So you see
Yeah.
what the enemy is doing, and you need to be able to adapt. That's the value of the first pick Bristleback.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Yeah. I think that's something that Waska also brings to the table is that they're not only playing, you know, Dragon Knight and Bristle as these super flexible cores. They're also playing Mars. They're also playing Tiny. You know, they have so much more flex than it seems that we have on the other teams. And now here comes the Primal Beast.
Yeah. They can flex it, but I don't think they are doing it. It's
No, this seems
prob-
likely to
probably
Llamas?
Schofield playing on the Clockwork.
No.
10 seconds
And then
remaining.
KJ on the Enchantress. KJ might go with Davai Lama
5
and
seconds
Schofield
remaining.
with Parker.
Okay.
We saw them playing together a lot yesterday.
Mm-hmm. And for Parker, SF is out. Gyro is out. Looking at Morphling, TA is
Yeah.
the two heroes he'd really want to play.
Dire
Can't
team
I thought
play
those looked pretty
TA against
Yeah.
Jakiro. Sounds hard,
Yeah.
but not impossible. But no need to
Dire
do
team
that because you still don't see the
Heroics,
last
turn
hero.
to ban.
You're still banning the TA. That's showing some respect
And the Bloodseeker, and they're leaving in the Morphling. Why is that?
because they have a weapon, hidden weapon, to deal with the Morphling.
10 seconds remaining.
Medusa?
I don't know what the
fair enough.
weapon
5
is.
seconds remaining.
Only they know.
Ancient Apparition mid lane.
Oh, that's cute.
Heroics
Yeah, I don't know.
turn to pick.
They may not
Haha.
opening themselves on Heroic.
Luna.
Pick up the Luna.
Haha.
Very good carry.
Basic stuff. Yeah, they
Yeah.
definitely needed something that could play with the clockwork.
Yeah. Want something that can nuke down an Enchantress, maybe. Something that lanes into a
10
Primal
seconds
Beast.
remaining.
Something that can face up on the Luna.
5 seconds remaining.
I
Could
feel
be
like-
the Underlord. And you play the
Oh,
Beast as
ye-
a carry again.
Okay, so go Bristle carry. Pick up an offlaner that does well into the Luna.
Yeah, then you have like someone that can buy pipe. I don't think Bristleback offlane is buying pipe.
You may now
But
select your
what?
heroes.
Yeah,
Okay.
Pango offlane.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Sacred is the guy that plays Pango offlane. I keep forgetting this. He always does that.
Yeah.
I mean,
It's another flex hero that they have in the pocket. I mean, both Mago and Sacred play that Pango, so it can go anywhere all the time.
he just
But it is
likes
a
it.
Storm Spirit game in, I would say, a relatively low stun game, as long as we're, keeping an eye on that Pulverize. And honestly, the Primal Beast game looks pretty good. Was he able to pulverize the Pango and pull him out of the role? He has decent time locking up this Storm Spirit and setting up the stuns for the rest of the team. I think they have to shut down Devi again. If they shut him down, the game could be won. But if he pops off, it might be over for Waska.
Yeah, it's Jakiro Bristleback. It's a very annoying lane to play against. But I think they can find something for the Vi here. They might not be able to find kills unless there's a rotation from the clockwork, which I would not be surprised to see. And in case the Vailama, like, let's say he dies on the lane, Enchantress can also stack on the triangle for him to farm later on. She can always find the creep to do that, so and be efficient with this. I would pay more attention to the mid lane, actually. Sand King against Storm. This lane can kind of goes both ways. It's skill based, I would say.
Yeah.
And
I think there's
Analog is the one that is gonna be like trying to mirror what Storm is doing on the map. Stormy goes for a rotation. Analog has to be there to help the team to bring kill potential against the Storm also. So yeah.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's nice whenever both heroes are able to rotate. It creates a lot of early fights. Could make a lot of support gold for the team that's winning it. Overall, I've got to say, it feels a little bit easier for the heroic draft, right? This Primal Beast feels like he's uncontested once he gets that BKB. They should have the lockdown. Their lanes look really nice. It's going to take skill from Waska to win these lanes, and they just haven't shown us that yet today.
It really is going to take skill from them and patience also, because they need to hit their timings with the Bristleback. We saw them feeding with the Bristleback before the Bloodstone, and that gave Hukori a chance.
Good. Got a chance. Oh, they got a chance to break the smokes here. Playing under a ward. Running all the way away, and a huge stun starting on Schofield here. Do they have the damage? He could walk away. The overprotective Wisps helping him out as well. Because needs to keep building up these stacks with the quill spray.
Analog.
Oh, he stopped. He's turning for Analog instead, and Sacred gets the first blood. Schofield has to run away. Still well on the enemy side of the map, and without a TP for a long, long time.
Yeah, he just wanted to get a kill with the Sand King, but Sandstorm level 1. Yeah. You need it for the lane, but when it comes to getting kills on the smoke rotations, is not the best
battle
one.
begins.
Yeah. Okay, Jake. Trying to get the rune. He does get it. Dark Mago not able to pick it up.
Yeah, fast fingers.
And that'll be 3 runes then. Coming in here for Heroic. A nice early start for their team.
Oh, and Schofield is going top with the clockwork, so they're not working with the synergy melee range. Thought they would put the Enchantress on the top lane.
Did you see that?
What?
He used his cogs to force the creep to attack them and inadvertently block the lane, but they still couldn't get it under the tower against Bakaz. So this is about the perfect lane setup for him.
I was looking at the other lane. Sorry.
I just thought it was really cool.
Yeah, you should just do that.
Well, dude, Jakiro owns this matchup now. Playing Clockwork into Jakiro is so painful.
Radiant's
Because he just
Oh.
beats down, and then he gets a courier kill too.
Yeah, he's doing everything.
My God. Really nice start for Waska outside of the bounty runes. And Jakiro with a 6 CS right now. One of the top CSs in the game.
He's gonna be able to get the courier if Clock, yeah. Clock removed it. 1.
Here comes the 2 to the 3 to the 4.
Oh, just trample this.
Yeah,
Oh,
no
got
fortification up yet. Yo, Mago. He's got to pull it up in this lane.
Yep. Skill base.
He's got the sentry down. You don't care about that invis.
Oh, I missed. Denied.
Now he's got 2 points in the sandstorm. A little bit harder to stay in there. I wonder if there's gonna be a sentry battle.
I don't think he's buying many sentries. He just wants the damage. Doesn't really matter if his storm is seeing him or not. Unless he's afraid of a rotation. I mean, if Storm doesn't see him, it's even better, but
Yep.
it's hard to fight against that. Don't really have the resources to keep buying sentries.
Well, now it's looking like a little bit of a good laning stage still for this Waska side. Pekan's having a really nice time versus Divine Llama. Going to continue to keep the CS up and keep the bullying up. That's something that this Bristleback does very well, and why people started picking it, because it just kind of takes it to every offlaner. You're going to get your CS. You're going to force these guys out. Even versus a Centaur, something that feels like it's just impossible to lose lane with. This guy wins.
Yeah, this is a really strong laner. That makes it a even better first pick hero.
Like Analog did finally get the sentry down, means that Mago can't harass for free. Mago might pull his own sentry out, but for now he'll just CS.
Yeah, he really needs the 4 minutes water rune on Sand King. The lane's really pushed.
Ooh. The
One
acorn. Ooh.
Stick.
Really strong lane. KJ definitely putting his heart and soul into this one. And Schofield, could go down a little bit more damage because the Quill Spray is enough. Does lose his courier, but now, honestly, with all the Quill Sprays hitting, Divine could go down as well. He was taking even more because the tower keeps proccing his passive.
One more.
And he gets another one, the double. The double for Bristleback. And he's going, oh my goodness. He is going for an older build. Instead of going where most people have wanted, Treads and Null Talisman, he's actually going Bracer Mana Boots, back to the old days before the nerf.
Yeah, and this is the dream start for him.
I mean, both these heroes, you can tell why. This Jakiro is going to use so much of the Mana Boots too, right?
Yeah. And you are able to keep applying pressure on the lane. You really shut down the Vi.
He's the focus. You shut Divine down in this game, Primal Beast isn't dominating, game's good. But Yudomi could go down here. Divine Llama shutting down the Jakiro, but it does mean that Parker, if he gets this kill, Divine Llama is gone from this lane for so long. He should get the kill. He will. Another one for him. He has the mana boost. He's not done yet. Trapped in the cogs with Schofield, finally getting pushed back, trying to get the footwork through the cogs. Doesn't have enough mana. Has enough for one more Quill Spray, but oh no, he doesn't chase for it.
That was close. That was really close. At least Davai got a kill.
Oh, but bottom? This is a big rotation for Yudomi. He has to get these kills or else his team is going to feel really rough about this. Gets the first one on the Luna. Now Ice Path at level 4, trying to get KJ as well. He's leaving the Bristle alone to get this done, and they will get the kill. It's 2 across the map in rapid succession, and Waska, these rotations feel like they're doing a lot, but then, oh no, Pakaz goes down with the epicenter.
Yeah, he was a little bit cocky by staying there with low HP, and after Jakiro showing bottom. Who's
Rune?
getting the rune? Is he just stunning the rune?
No.
He
I'm surprised.
He doesn't see the enemy.
Hmm.
He would just die.
Divine. Kind of pump faking a bit. Made it seem like he might be heading over to the Bristle, but then jets it right back.
Alright, so Analog, he needs to start rotating a little bit more. Maybe with the next rune, because the Vailama is not having aim.
Yeah, he needs help. This is a super hard lane to get into. And because the Bristle went mana boost, it's almost impossible to handle all the damage they're doing. KJ in danger. Dark Mago. Plenty of damage to offer for this one. They'll get the kill.
Illusion.
Yep. And he's gonna get the rune with the bottle. No? Oh, he decided to just go mid again.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised. I thought that he would just walk over even just to hand off the bottle and get the fill.
Yeah.
On the Wisdom.
And Davai had to pick up the rune. We saw Waska doing that against Hokori last game also. On the Lord, having a really bad game. And this time around is the Vailama. So Epicenter is gonna be available, so they might need to rotate again with the Sand King.
Yeah. He needs to be... I'd love to see like these SA mid laners have been focusing more and more on rotating, almost to the point where they're not even in their lane most of the time. And I agree. It would be a really nice time, I think, if Analog was able to get that done. Because his hero has so much power. You saw the Epicenter took down this Bristleback, and now in the mid lane, stomping all over. Mago does have level 6, so he's out of there, forcing a lot of people into this mid lane.
Did he get the rune? Oh, he got it.
Stormed it, yeah.
Dark Mago is a beast.
Mm-hmm. Now Analog farming up all these stacks, taking a good lane, making it a great time for him and his team.
Yeah, this is gonna speed up the Blink Dagger timing. And this is needed. Oh no. Davai again.
Kaz. Yeah, Divine charges long enough, and that is a big zip from Mago. He has the regen. He doesn't have any fear. A nice ice path, but now the Kong separating everybody else. Now the stun in from Analog as well. He has a regen, but it's not enough. He goes down, and now Pakaz in danger as well, sitting in the hot tub. Not a great space for him to be, and with the epicenter. No, Analog, there's no way. He's not that strong. Come on, guys. You can go whatever. They get it anyways. And that's going to be a kill for Parker. Really nice rotation here from Heroic. Even out this game versus Waska.
Yeah, they forced a little bit on Waska also by diving the tower. Jakiro with the follow-up gave them like confidence. But it seems like Heroic was ready.
What the...
What?
What is happening? All right, guys. I know that many of you have not played in ticketed matches or leagues, but typically it is responsible to, if you pause, you have to say G and at least let the other team say something most of the time. But it seems, you know, they got it all sorted out after another pause, and now we're good to go.
Nice D-ward. Might pay with his life.
I think so. Bounce around here. Analog with another kill here. Jetting up to almost 6,000 net worth at 10 minutes. Thanks to a lot of those stacks and also the kills up at top tower.
KJ the Savior contesting the rune. Now Analog has the Blink Dagger. They just need to wait like 30 seconds so they have Epi again. What's going on?
Only 1,000 net worth lead though. Seems like the Primal Beast is the one that's suffering the most. It's not so bad though. 4K net at 10 is like, you want more. It's not so bad. It's only like a minute down. And now you see how these cogs really bouncing around because, but they didn't have the damage. And Matthew smoked up behind. Same with the Storm Spirit. They're a little bit scared, to be honest, on Heroic. Don't feel like they can finish out that kill.
But Heroic's considering going bottom. Enchantress is around mid lane. Might be scouting for Analog. Has the Blink Dagger on the courier. Has the Epi available. So Waska, they really need to be like careful here. Especially Dark Mago.
Yeah, Mago definitely
He's
he's important to his team right now. Yeah, and look at this. If he goes down here, oh my god, the Symphony. It connects on all levels. Now they're just trying to escape two supports here. Yadomi should go down. Pulverize will connect. Now it's seeing, can they get Matthew as well? Behind the tier 1, almost to the tier 2, and it's more than enough. Parker with a double kill, and Heroic are starting to tear this game apart.
Yeah, and Analog, man, with the rotations, doing everything for his team. Even Luna joining the fight. Parker could just be top lane, you know, getting some farm, getting some ancients, but he's joining his team. This is the big prize.
It is, and starting the roll, trying to get on top of the Luna. Mago has already taken out Schofield from the fight. Can he get the kill? Yes. Now trying to follow up on the roll as well. Parker has the Eclipse. They need to try to vision block this a bit so they don't take too much damage. Now the Burrow Epi. It's on to 3 heroes. They'll still end up killing the Luna. Yeah, but you gave up so much so quick. And now the Pulverize taking down the Lion, focusing on Yadomi next. They're going to the same spot. Analog doesn't even want to screw with this. Jakiro just wants Pakaz. And with one more hit, should have enough. He's just toying with them now, it seems.
He's gonna get the mana.
There it is. All right. And that is a full team wipe for Heroic. A grumbly roar from the Violamas. He feels that his team is in control of this game 1.
What a comeback for the Vailama. He's 6-2 now. He was 0-2, by the way. Level 4 at 10 minutes. Really struggling.
Radiant are scanning.
Definitely was having a little bit more of a time, but now feels pretty strong.
Since Parker was joining the fights with the Luna, Pakaz felt like he needed to do the same with the Bristleback, and he ends up dying before having Aghanims.
That's a significant time waster. Now Pakaz, I mean, that's his timing. We talked about how discreet the timings are for Bristleback.
It is so dumb.
It's a good hero.
They want to go for the smoke play on the rune.
Let's see who shows up. Sacred smoked up right on it. Rune did come top.
Finger is available.
Oh, Mago. Okay.
Man.
Zips into Schofield on accident. Might be pretty okay with it though.
Come on, sprites.
And Luna is getting stronger. She's getting Manta.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower
Right now,
is
I mean,
under
Parker,
attack.
he's able to farm to his heart's content. Talked about it earlier, but like both these teams put a lot into their carries. They play so enabling and heroic. They're going to do the same thing with Parker right now. Giving him tons of time to farm, get his items, and meanwhile, they're killing supports on the other side. It's not like they're even giving anything up.
It's neither fair nor foul.
And the triangle is theirs. And I'm still trying to see the impact from the Spangle.
Yeah, it's a hard one right now because your role, if you're not careful, you get picked up out of your role and then it's just kind of done.
He's really afraid. Hugging the tier 2. So Jakiro is pinking mid, and Lion is just steeping.
And they're just playing so aggressive now. Primal Beast has the BKB. At this point, unless there's going to be a basher on the bingo sometime soon, this is an uncontested pulverize. He will just simply pulverize whoever it is, full duration. He's even going for the ag, so going for the break as well. He'll be the one that breaks the bristle.
The only way they kill the...
Oh, big stun, but Mago not done yet. Still staying in the sandstorm. They will end up eliminating this Jakiro. Sacred rolling through, but it should just be as a distraction.
I'm
able
out.
to pick up a rune. He's kind of coming back. He just finished his roll where it started. They want to get the kill on Sand King and the Finger of Death. It will connect. Now the Eclipse, though, turning it back around. Picas has to back out of this one. Pulverize on the Storm Spirit. He's gone. We'll see how much more Heroic can grab out of this one.
You see, Picas, he's afraid of joining the fight. He's just poking from the side, but not really committing. They lose analog because Matthew was just ready with the finger. Still a big win on the fight.
Yeah. I mean, they got 600 team gold. I think even more than that from that kill. But it still wasn't enough. And as you said, it's a bad time when you're scared to join a fight as a bristleback. He actually doesn't have the voodoo mask yet. He's going right in for the shard. Why?
I don't know, man. Maybe he feels like the voodoo mask will not be enough.
Boom! There it goes.
Clockwork going in for the Orchid next. I mean, that's going to be pretty big. I don't think there's going to be a Dispel on the Storm Spirit anytime soon since he, I think, went Witchblade.
You're also able to try to kill the Pango before roll. Look at this, man. Schofield is like the best Clockwork on SA.
Oh my goodness. He's definitely doing well. And now on the other side, Pulverize takes down Sacred. And they're kind of just getting these picks on the map. On one side, we have a hook shot. On the other side, we have a huge amount of impetus hits. Dark Mago, can he get away from this one? Just barely out. On the other side, the Jakiro's in danger, but no, he's not out. Analog doesn't want to let anybody get away from this one. They are just walking all over this Waska lineup. It is so much that Da Vinci, who hasn't missed, I think, a single kill yet, outside of like one, is being jumped around the entire map because they're just killing on all fronts.
And no signs of like, okay guys, let's go Roche. Maybe? No, they just want to keep killing.
Yep.
I'm curious also because you just played a 50 minutes game with this draft and you want to play this draft again?
I don't know, man.
I don't know what
it was a hard game.
That is about.
And it's one game that Heroic, they also just watched. Like, if anybody was able to figure out what was going well, what was going wrong in that lineup, it's Heroic who just got to look at it the whole time. You can see here, yeah, Parker not opting in for the normal builds. Oh my goodness.
Come here, boy. Come here, little boy.
In. Oh my, what is this stun? And then the Clockwork afterwards. How on earth do you group up for Analog like that? This is such a hard fight now. After that, still all stuck in the sandstorm. Analog is healing off of it. Manages to dodge the ice path as well. KJ torpedoing these impetus shots right at Picas and then gets the last hit for the kill anyways. Waska, absolute last breath. Dark Mago, he'll get Lucent beamed down. And that's going to be another 3 gone. Heroic are just, they're dominating. This is their game.
I mean, their high ground defense is not that great also. So, one more fight like this and Heroic is just gonna go up.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
They keep going for more. This is a mana boots pipe Pangolier.
Oh. Incoming! Oh, that's not good.
He's gonna have the Orchid on the Clockwork.
Mm-hmm. When you're allowed to do that as a clockwork, that's crazy. Because not only does it mean you're playing like so far up in the enemy's face, but it also means you don't care what happens to you when you get hooked in. You generally don't think that you're going to die right away, because otherwise you have to go these other items, right? You have to go blade mail or, you know, force staff or something like that to keep you alive. But he just doesn't care. He doesn't think he'll die.
And he's not dying that much. He only died 3 times.
Dire's bottom tower is
You better
under
be
attack.
ready, Waska.
I know, right? The Divine Llama is charging everywhere. He does not care.
And the Silver Red Lady on the Luna.
Invisibility.
Dire's
Now they
bottom
might
tower
consider
has
going
fallen.
Roche just because it's on Radiant side.
Ooh.
But they just need to
Nice.
walk back a little bit.
90-10, man. That is some lean beef. And then they get the wisdom again.
Radiant's top
Stolen
tower
away.
is under attack.
Analog got the other one.
Yeah, so they need this Bloodstone on the Bristleback, first of all.
Yep.
Storm really needs an item so he can fight.
Yeah.
I don't know, BKB maybe. He's going for like Kaya Sanj, I think. Some stats
Yeah, but-
resistance.
This isn't the normal build, right? I feel like most people have been going Kaya Shard, BKB, right?
Yeah, he kind of has it.
Dire are
Just
scanning.
feels like he doesn't have the time to farm BKB, so he buys
Radiant's
Sanj,
bottom tower
I
is
see.
under
which is the
attack.
poor man's BKB.
Poor man
Roshan
BKB.
has fallen to the Radiant.
Well, they got a rich man's Roshan right now. Heroic, they give it over to the Luna. This could be a high ground push, I'll be honest. We have not
at
seen much
Parker.
resistance. And yeah, Parker in danger. Broken. The Eclipse as well. They just eliminate this Bristleback. He's supposed to be a Titan on this map, but he's nothing more than a fly to Parker.
That was heart attack inducing. Imagine you're just forming a camp and suddenly Eclipse hook shot.
There's no way to escape. That's out of a horror movie, man. I'd hate to see that in first person view. Oh
Dire's
no.
top tower is
I
under
can't
attack.
play first person shooters because I get scared every time.
That's why, huh?
And the jump scares are real, man.
Oh, I scream in COD. I see someone turn a corner I wasn't expecting.
Dire's top
I audibly
tower
yell.
is under attack.
And of course I'm gonna miss every shot because of that.
I don't play Dota because I can aim.
Dire's
All
top
right,
tower has fallen.
that's why I'm playing Dota.
You can play sniper.
If only playing COD was as easy as playing Sniper.
Dire's top tower is under
So
attack.
like-
smoke play on Waska just to leave the base, I guess.
Yeah. Is this
They
smoke
have-
of deceit, or is this your smoke of defeat?
One of these two for sure. They're baiting the
Dire's
Bristol
top tower
back.
is under attack.
That's not gonna work, so they need to go somewhere else. They see the clockwork kinda.
Yeah, they do. He's an okay kill, but there is a Sand King right beside him here. And now Divine Llama comes. He wants to just pick up and break this Pangolier. Charging into it as well. No more roll. They're going to buy back on Schofield. He wants into this one. Feels like this could be one of the last fights we see. Burrow, Epi, right on top of this Bango. And the Lion as well, just evaporating. Because has the Bloodstone. Trying to... No, he doesn't. He's actually just healing off of the Voodoo Mask only. That's
doesn't.
not near enough. You can't heal on just the Voodoo. It's an ultra kill for Parker. Dark Mago, the only one left in this game, and the rest of his team, they call GG. They've had enough.
Yeah, so this was the smoke of defeat. That one that you just pop when you go for a fight. If you lose the fight, you just type GG.
That was a bit of a rough one there from Waska. I mean, we kind of were calling that the whole time. Heroic, they've just had everything they need coming into this series. They won their game 2-0 very convincingly. They got to watch Waska struggle in 3 very long games, a long series that pushed back this game to start already. By all points, it was pointing to Heroic, and then they wrapped it up by having a very good draft.
Yeah, and they played really well also. Analog was the one kind of leading their comeback, going bottom by getting the fast blink dagger after farming that big stack on the ancients. And the decision of the Varlama of just not trying to recover his game by AFKing on the lane and joining his team. And that made a lot of difference because they were able to win the early engagements, and he got a lot of gold because of that.
Tons. I mean, their team was just like absorbing gold on the map. They constantly were out farming. They had the stacks. They had good rotations in from analog, and we kind of mentioned it before, but these games are starting to decide a lot more by the rotations, not to the mid lane, but from the mid lane. Something that SA Region is doing a little bit more than others has been that movement, and it's been working really well for them so far. Whoever does it better is securing that win. So we'll see if there's any adjustments in this game too, or if this is going to be another quick stomp for Heroic as they make their way back through the lower bracket. We'll find out just a few minutes, so stick around.
Yeah.
I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away. Never pressed, but I got the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I made mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow him away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back. It is game number 2 here of Heroic versus Team Waska and Heroic. Well, they trounced in game number 1. Ace, is there anything that Waska can do to make this better for themselves?
Tricky question. I mean, they have a lot of good players on their team. Heroic is like the team that's been around for the longer, so it's really expected that they do better on the lanes, on the transition of like early game to mid game. They can connect with everyone, and Waska maybe are still working on that aspect. So looking at the draft, maybe something around the draft, they should adjust this Pangolier off lane. I wasn't really feeling it. So I'm not gonna say anything related to their game plan, but only related to their heroes, to their draft. So yeah, maybe picking something for Sacred that he can like shine. A hero that he can enable his team and not depend on his team to do anything.
That's fair. I mean, part of what Waska does really well is kind of that like flexing around and making it so it's not as obvious, especially on second pick, to what they're doing. But this draft, it didn't do that. I mean, the last pick was a Storm Spirit, and now I'll give you that. We didn't expect a Storm Spirit. I think you said, Pango could have laned into that Sand King. Instead, they're kind of forcing this flex away. And then nobody had a game that they really wanted to play. So I think that's kind of like sometimes you flex too hard. My gym days are over, and some would argue they never began. But I've never flexed too hard in my life, and I'm proud of that.
That's also on Sacred, because he is the guy who plays the Pango offlane. He likes it. So he maybe just asked for it. Oh, I can play the Pango. You can go and pick your Storm. Who knows what happened? And he wasn't really the hero, because Heroics come back after the first few minutes was by going on Sacred, by going on the Pangolier, by going on the bot lane, even the Vailama showing up. and the Pangolier wasn't a threat against Heroic in any stage of the game.
No, never. And I will say it's a little bit weird because in the last series we said sometimes these last picks for Pakaz don't hit. We wanted to see them pick the Pakaz hero early and keep on last picking Mago because it felt like his picks were really dominating the game. This one just it fell flat.
First picked his hero.
They did. They first picked Pakaz's hero, but then like the last pick that we got for Dark Mago, and it's so weird because you think Storm potentially the best mid laner in the game. If any last pick should do it, it should be the Storm. So I was really surprised that this just didn't work out for them.
Yeah, he played well. Although the first few minutes he was on the runes with his team, but after the Blink Dagger on the Sand King, things got different because they started bringing 5 heroes to every fight. And at first, they did not have enough catch for the Storm, but since there are 5 heroes, 2 seconds is enough to kill the Storm, right?
Yep. No, definitely. I mean, he's just so squishy, and that's why we saw him go for that Kaya Sanj. But I don't know. I've seen so much of Storm where it's Kaya, and then Shard, and then BKB, and you are unkillable. You do so much damage. That is why the hero is best in the game. When you start to stray from that path, things get a little bit weirder, and I don't know. It just didn't hit the way that it should. And guys, we are almost into the game here. We're all in the lobby. The teams are all here. We're just waiting for them to pick their side set team, and we'll get on into the game here.
Yeah.
Hopefully
Waska
we'll get something soon.
is the team that gets to decide. They want the first or second pick, Radiant or Dire. Last game it was Heroic having the first pick, right?
Yeah, they chose Radiant,
Waska
right?
having Waska decided to get second pick because they did not have the Radiant side. So I'm curious to see what they do now. So they decided to get Dire, not Radiant.
Today? No, that's the admin asking.
Oh, okay.
And Waska has gone radio silent. It was their turn to pick their side. Theoretically, I would say the way that things have been going, Heroic might actually be happier with first pick. So if you're Waska, you can probably choose Radiant and just go.
KJ, you're funny.
Yeah, and now people are, it's like, I don't want to say restless, but it is slightly later, right? For local time.
Yeah, it's 11 and a half at night.
Yeah.
So
Thank goodness,
everyone's
only
tired.
9:30 where I'm at, so I'm ripe and ready to go.
So yeah, Domame says Radiant, KJ says first pick, and go. A first pick for Heroic is really strong. They have a lot of strong openings. Sand King, Earth Spirit, even Doom. So yeah, it's really hard to play against Heroic if they have first pick. I think Waska. Oh, they had first pick last game. No, they had. They should choose first pick here, I think, and see what happens on Waska.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, do not start the game. Oh, thank God.
They
have not set their team tag yet, and we would have to restart. That would be very sad. Yeah, no. So this is sometimes an issue. Dota will sometimes like deselect your team, so you have to like select none and then select the team again. It's an interesting one, but we do have the team set. Looks like we'll get into the draft soon. Since it is first pick for Heroic, last time, of course, they did go ahead and first pick that Sand King. A little bit of flex. Did end up going to Analog anyways because he plays it so well. And you've said before, Analog plays the Earth Spirit, he plays the Invoker, he plays the Sand King, and it feels like teams need to ban all of them. Do you actually do you actually give that many bans over solely for Analog, or do you have to start diversifying this at some point?
Radiant team ban.
You don't ban every Analog hero, but they usually ban at least 2. Like Invoker and Earth Spirit. That's what the teams usually do against Heroic.
Turn to ban.
Something always go through.
10 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban.
Oh, the Bristleback ban.
Yeah, I mean the Bristol hero, it's very flexible, does a lot of damage, wins lanes that it
Radiant
shouldn't.
team ban.
And people are able to pick up on it very fast, especially in South America where it feels like Bristleback in a carry role has already been
Heroics
like
turn to ban.
tested. People had already tried to do it. It wasn't that much of a flex. It's like whenever people started realizing that Kunkka mid and offlane was really good, and the entirety of SA is like, well, yeah, it's been good all this time. It's already something we're good at. So feels like the same thing that started happening with the Bristleback.
And they could also win the lane with the Bristleback, right? We saw how. Oh, and there's the first big Doom. They have a lot of strong openings.
Both Bristle and Sand King are out, and in the last game, it felt like the Doom was banned. So both teams just got this hero that was typically countered by Doom. Won the Sand King, won the Bristleback. Both heroes that buy the Bloodstone. And this game, Heroic, they pick up this Doom right away. We started to lose some carries, and for Wasker, we're saying pick Pakaz his hero first. You know what that means?
Duza?
I think it could be. If they want to pick up the Pakaz hero first, that's where they go. If not, you got to go something that can at least get away or stop the Doom. You're probably looking at Terrorblade
You know
as
what?
a potential pick as well.
I kind of like the Duza idea here because the way Heroic dealt with the Duza previous series was by picking offlane Anti-Mage. But this time around, they have offlane Doom. So they would have to like adapt this Doom and move to a different lane.
Hey, yo, this is a hero that's been banned out. Mago had to have been begging for this. Like, no one lets me play it. Everybody respects this hero from me. If it's in the pool, I play it, and our chances go up so high.
They just ignored Dark Mago. I mean, they banned the DK, but Tiny and Mars both available.
5 seconds remaining.
Heroics turn to ban.
Yeah, and I guess Tiny is okay, but the movement of this Mars is also something that does really well for Waska. It doesn't have to be Mago's hero. It could also be Sacred still.
I'm gonna be honest. I really hope it's Sacred's hero. He really needs like a hero with a simple plan. You just get in there, throw some spears, use the arena, and you are okay already. Because last game was really rough.
Yeah, last game. Going back on comfort is always something that you see teams do, especially as you get into a potential, elimination scenario. So Mars, obviously one of the most comfortable things you can get on Mago. I'm wondering on the rest of them. Yudomi's played a lot of Ogre today. Maybe he goes back to that.
Yeah, I think you should just go back to the Ogre.
It didn't look so bad. I guess it's not the worst versus Doom. You haste the person that is getting doomed to get them out of there. That's not bad. It's like a Centaur at home.
You only talk this because you want to see him buying Midas.
That's what everybody wants, Ace, okay? You don't want to see an Ogre who goes boring items like Glimmer Capes and Force Staffs. You want to see him go Midas, Hex, Dagon, E-Blade.
Remaining.
And then you wakes up and you got eliminated and you're like, oh man.
I know, right? And that's I don't know. Because this is lower bracket, and yes, Waska, Heroic, these guys are in the lower bracket semifinals. They got set down by Beast Coast and Fusion, who are duking it out on the ESL Dota 2 Sound right now. So currently, this team, one of these guys are going home, and Waska, they've just looked shaken all day. This is their third series of the day, already playing versus Lava Esports to start, then playing versus Hikori. Or sorry, no, they've only Hikori played their one series, then they played Waska. Waska, their second series of the day, but they've had so much Dota to play. They're just starting to wear out, it feels.
Also, they're not favoring Matthew's Lion now.
10 seconds remaining.
That's strange, because his Lion has never seemed like it was the issue.
5 seconds remaining.
I agree. So against the clockwork on the lane, you are doomed.
Heroics turn to pick.
Dark Willow is not bad.
Okay, that hero is cracked. Thank God
Yeah.
somebody finally picks it, because I feel like this hero should never be left out of the pool. Even versus a Mars and a Clockwork, you'd think that it's not the greatest Shadow Demon game, but you would be surprised.
Is it KJ that plays it on this team?
10 seconds remaining.
I kind of think so.
Could
5
be.
seconds remaining.
I've liked it more on Pause 4, but Shadow
Yeah.
Demon is a perfectly fine Pause 5 hero as well, right?
Better as a 4.
Yeah.
That's what I'm just gonna say.
Yeah.
Radiant
But
team
it could
pick.
be that you go for the Ogre Magi Steel. So this 3-4-5, I'm actually a little bit worried for Heroic right now. Shadow Demon and Ogre are fantastic control. But that's what the Doom does too. I mean, sure, you can Doom someone and get a kill, but you were already able to do that by
10
yourself.
seconds
Your
remaining.
timing off of Doom as this 3-man gank squad from Heroic
5
is
seconds
really
remaining.
low damage. You need a lot of help from your team here in Waska. They could angle in on that. Keep picking up these tanky heroes and maybe run in with some damage of your own.
That's why they're gonna pick Luna or Gyro.
Big
I mean,
damage early on.
Oh no, Gyro. Gyro's banned. Yeah, it's gonna be the Luna.
Radiant
I mean, look at the
team
carries that
pick.
are already gone. Alchemist, Gyrocopter,
turn to
SF, Bristle. A lot of
Oh.
important heroes out. Luna gets picked up, and that feels like the only premier carry left in poll. However, you are playing it into a Shadow Demon.
So, just pick Medusa against Lion Clock. Do you do this?
10 seconds.
There's a
remaining.
lot of mana burn
Brave
there.
enough?
There's so
5
much mana
seconds
burn.
remaining.
And I guess even worse, because
Heroics
the
turn
Lion
to
can start
battle.
with the stun, then the spear back. They pick up the analog Earth Sphere, which I like a lot. It means they won't get tempted into playing Medusa, I think. And they could go for something a little bit better on the 23 pick.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
TA is nice against the Luna. I know Parker likes PA. PA is always nice against Luna. Not always, because Luna has magic damage, and once
Right?
PA doesn't have the BKB, she just dies. But PA can also destroy Luna during BKB if she's lucky with the crits.
Radiant team banned.
But it's definitely playable.
Usually when you see a Mars, there's like 3 heroes that instantly come to mind. Lifestealer, Juggernaut, and Ricky.
I think TB is also one of these heroes.
Really? You think so?
Yeah, high
10
armor
seconds
against
remaining.
Mars always nice. And the matchup
True.
against Luna
5 seconds
is also
remaining.
good.
Yeah, I guess it is okay. It's hard for me to say like hard commit to it because Luna is such a good hero and TV is not a good carry right now. And Luna also like goes in for this 404 build, gets her ulti, right? So she's like contributing with magic damage very early on. And it makes it hard for the TB to really like enter into these early fights sometimes.
Are we gonna see something crazy from Parker?
Well, I mean, there's
Kinda
not a lot
feels
of
like-
meta heroes left in pool, right? Luna, Alk, Gyro, SF, Bristle,
Radiant
DK,
team back.
right? Like those are all the carries that you're normally seeing. I think he has to go something crazy. He doesn't have a choice. Maybe,
Yeah.
you know, Morphling already taken out as well. TA wouldn't be too crazy, I guess.
10 seconds
But I do
remaining.
think that Ricky has some merit in this game.
Ricky?
5 seconds
Come on, man.
Ricky Maru. I also,
Pick
it's not a Parker
Juggernaut
hero.
then. You wanna pick a bad character?
Right.
Pick Juggernaut.
I agree with that.
Heroics turn to
Juggernaut is
battle.
more of like the Parker playstyle. Parker wants to fight and farm. Ricky only fights. He doesn't really farm.
So, 2 good bans on Wata. Monkey King really good against the Luna, the
10
TA,
seconds
classic
remaining.
Parker hero. They can't really break the refraction.
5 seconds remaining.
And Parker, he is someone who like he'll value playing something that he wants to play over what is thematically the right pick of the game. Like, he's always going to do something that just feels comfortable to him. He's played Morphling and TA in games that don't really look like those heroes should be played, which also leads to me that, you know, of his hero pool that he likes playing, the next two possible picks are going to be Sven and Terrorblade.
Yeah, I know he plays TB. With the Ogre, it's not like the best duo. They can pick something like Weaver just to keep the synergy
Heroics
going.
turn to pick.
I don't think Jug is okay.
Are they picking Medusa here?
I don't know, man. That feels...
I mean...
And Waska know it's coming, right? Like, there's no way that Waska think that Deuce is off the table.
10
Invoker is
I think they already have their
available,
answers.
right? Yeah,
Yep.
Invoker is available. If he picks Duza,
5 seconds
they might just
remaining.
pick Invoker and have a lot of mana
Radiant
burn.
team pick.
Ah, TB!
Told you!
All right, Zeus. Smile. I don't think he can play Zeus in the Earth Spirit, though.
Yeah, you can't. Storm again.
10
That
seconds
could.
remaining.
A little
Yeah,
bit harder to
Storm
do.
again.
5 seconds remaining.
I mean, it's Mars mid
Yeah.
with the Lion. What do you want
Go
to
Visage.
pair to play? Yeah, it could be the Visage.
Choose your
Ooh,
hero.
wow, into Doom. Kind of takes the Doom away from the Luna, I suppose.
I would rather have Storm.
Hmm.
But yeah, hero that's sacred usually delivers is the Timbersaw.
Yep. And it's something that if you get, like, the way that these rotations have been happening, if the game goes wild, hopefully Sacred can lane by himself versus a Timbersaw, and then you can send these supports all over the map, kind of really focus in on Divine Llama Doom, because once again, if the Divine Llama is having a bad game, Heroic are having a bad game. So keep putting heroes into his lane, see if you can open something up for your Timber to own the map, and then at the end of the day, you're looking at the skill matchup.
10 seconds.
It's Dark
remaining.
Mago on his Mars versus Analog on his Earth Spirit.
5
That has to...
seconds remaining.
I hope that goes even, but honestly, Analog could overpower the Mars. Be
This
hard, though.
has final episode vibes. But
could
this
be,
is
I mean,
bad news
oof.
for Waka if it's final episode, right?
Yeah, it is. I mean, they're going out. I like the fact that this draft feels comfortable. It feels comfortable, and it is based on meta as well. It's not just picking random ass heroes because you can, because you're good at them. Like, this is rooted in a lot of strategic gameplay. Mars for Mago has been dominating every time. People have so much respect in it. Luna, one of the best carries of this patch. Timber always has a strong game, one of the best heroes. We even see it picked up early still in SA because of how strong it is. This is a lineup I don't know if they could have done any better.
I mean, their team fights kind of lacking, but for Heroic,
Mars?
yeah, they only have like Mars
Yeah.
and Eclipse, but they will have BKBs. When they have BKBs on Heroic, it feels like how does Waska fight? They have
Yeah.
Timber, which is useless against BKB.
Mhm.
Mars, he deals some physical damage, but it's not that great.
No. This game, I think it is going to come down to supports. If the Clockwork and Lion are able to kind of tip the scales in this mid lane towards Mago and shut down this Doom, playing into a Luna, not an easy lane for him either. I see a world where Waska tempo this lineup, get the Timber all the items he needs, and they win this game. But if not, if these lanes go even 1 win and 2 draws or something, okay, then I see a world where this is going to be a Heroic 2-0.
I mean, Parker is talkative.
Yeah, at least he's not posting lyrics anymore.
2 Peruvian players speaking in English. Oh, okay. Sacred is back to Spanish.
That means it's for show, you know? They want everybody
Yeah.
to revel in this.
They want us to join the conversation.
Yep, that means that the casters get to all chat right now. Actually, do you think we'd even be invited back? If we started all chatting in a game as casters, would we get invited back to a calls ever?
Bro, in the past, we could pause the game. Yeah.
Times have changed, man.
We could just pause the game.
I remember, like, even in the amateur leagues, one of the like cringiest things you can do as a caster is all chat in the game.
Yeah.
It is like, at this point, I don't think that the option should exist. It should be like toggled on and off or something by whoever makes the lobby, if the casters are actually allowed to all chat. I know, right? There should be an option. There should be an option to toggle it on and off. Da Vinci would do it. He'd cut us off immediately. He wouldn't care.
A wise blade takes a fool's life. Perhaps that was
I see. So in the past, the production team was actually told not to paint items because everybody else would see them on all the streams. that's actually kind of funny. The broadcast channel has grown in a lot of ways. Dota has made it better in some ways, not in others, and you can see that people are a little bit bored now. Look at this mini map.
Thank
It's going
you.
crazy.
Prediction.
Good God. Yeah, right. Showing us all
Show
these
Parker
lines.
skills.
Yeah.
This guy's an artist.
Like a pink sunrise showing up across the map. It is late, as you said. It's late for everybody. Heroic. I mean, there's good and bad things. The good thing about them 2-0ing really quickly is that they got to watch the Waska game and see what they're doing. The bad thing is that the Waska games took like 3 hours, so they were sitting for so long and had to watch those games. I mean, everybody wants to get into ESL One, but you know, their second goal is also to go to bed. So everybody wants something.
Yes.
And we're sitting here in game number 2. I like what they have going in the draft. I see the way that Waska win this one, but at the end of the day, you're saying the BKBs might be too much for Waska to handle at the end.
Yeah, the BKB timings, they matter a lot for Heroic. And I don't think TB's getting an early BKB here. He's gonna rely on Doom and Earth Spirit to have theirs.
Yep. This has been, I will say, we talked about all chat a little bit, but this has all been like friendly all chat, which is very nice.
Yeah.
Whoa, Parker.
The savior of the stream.
Mm-hmm. No longer going to our resident translator while he's also observing.
"30 seconds to battle."
I see. So Parker said, or Timber said Parker is my best friend, and then Parker asked who is Timber. So there's the, and then Parker hits him with only English. So Parker is really slapping these guys down. All right, I get a little bit of that one. I actually might not need a translator for those. But there we go.
Just
Runes.
said that Parker is terrible.
Okay, yeah, that's what I assumed. Oh no, it's not what it said?
Oh, okay.
Oh my goodness. Okay, so a bit of an inside joke, I guess. Oh, a cancel! Matthew, landlocked and walking through the mid game. Does he steal any XP?
Not for now.
Not for now. Looks like he's good. Got body blocks. Oh, and then the roll.
Analog.
Why did he do that? That is just tormenting him.
Yeah, Sacred's alone.
Dude, that is such a crazy roll to just snipe out the lion. It's not even canceling him or anything. The stun literally lasted like half a second. It's the most BM play I've ever seen.
If there was a webcam, we could see. Was gonna be able to see the smile on Analog's face.
Right. And I mean, the Timber is definitely suffering a little bit because of it, mostly in the HP department. His CS is kind of fine, but he's gonna have to turn this into regen. Yeah, already has the salve out.
Yeah, and he's level 2, so he's fine.
Whew. I mean, this should be a good lane for Sacred. Not a whole lot of magical damage, and KJ does, like, you know, dot. So it's not really, you know, that bad for Timbersaw. Timbersaw loves damage over time.
A lot of lion today, Matthew.
Mm-hmm.
Don't you get tired of it? I would ask him this question if I got to interview him after the game.
I've been playing 4 pawns for my team, and I am tired of Shadow Demon and Lion, but at the end of the day, they do get wins, and it makes you feel like you're important. So that part is really good. Oh, the bracer kill.
All right.
So far, pretty good lane down here. Luna should just get better and better. This hero, especially as you get 2 points in your Lucent Beam, just does a lot of damage, and honestly could hold a candle to the Shadow Demon and how good his lane also is.
Clockwork just need to be like throwing cogs here and there to act as a distraction while Luna farms.
Got the Lotus as well. It should be a pretty good turning points for them down here. But they've been hitting each other more than they've been hitting creeps. Topside has been almost all creeps for these guys. Now Divine Llama. A little bit of danger. Yudomi not even turning to get the cogs hits. Didn't really care about the mana. Just wanted the damage on the battery assault.
Lane's pushing a lot of creeps. They might just use Disruption on this Luna just to mess with the CS.
Yeah, it's really nice under the tower too, because you get to bounce it off of the tower. A little surprised. But he might just have to save it for the disengage. It might be one of those micro timings in the lane where if you use the banish too early, all of a sudden you're looking at like a cogs or a battery assault and you just have nothing to do against it.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
You know, Sacred hasn't gone for any passive points, of course, so this Ignite actually is doing a little bit of work versus him.
Yeah, he wants to be able to deal damage on the TB if he messes up.
Yeah. Oh, there's the banish. Should be enough to get him out of here. In fact, do they turn around on Yudomi? Schofield has to back out now. There's a lot of Scorched Earth damage on Yudomi, though. Does he get the rune? It'll be first blood for whoever gets it. Which one is it? Da Vinci chose the Clockwork, and he's wrong! It was Luna getting the kill on the Shadow Demon instead.
And dying afterwards. But worth it.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, always want that first blood gold. It means everything. And that's also going to the carry that we said, you know, kind of needs to put some work in against the Llama.
Water refill. Feels good.
Refill and the banish. Trying to get some damage. I mean, he will get at least 3 stacks of the poison. It'll do a lot of damage. Oh, wow. 4 stacks.
4?
Even. It should only have 4. Which is about what? Is it 300 damage at this stage with level 1? It looked like barely even that, actually.
Yeah, another bottle refill.
Oh, Sacred walking through the trees, trying to get out of here. And Parker trying to choose his battle, but if he's not careful, he could get worked. Oh, he had a big stick, actually. Never mind. Time for now. And here's the rotation in from Mago. Not getting a Terror Blade, but is getting a support. So I guess that's fine enough.
Again? Same play?
This is a replay. This isn't. Oh, he died this time, so I guess it's not a replay. But that exact play has happened before. This time ends in Schofield dying actually in front of the Clockwork, and the Clockwork lives. So pretty good for them. Kills across the map. And Waska, you know, they need this laning stage. They need it a lot because they need to run down these guys before the BKBs come out.
What have we here?
And the Dark Mago rotation, securing deal. Actually well played.
Oh, big find from Udomi, actually. Making sure that he doesn't get onto the Luna. Takes the Magnetize as well. It's a good kill for Analog, but it could have been a Luna. Oh, Sacred.
Ooh. Just
Parker is taking it to the Timber, man.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I mean, everybody's just going up.
What's going
they
to
know
happen?
that the Luna is coming here. Parker doesn't seem to care.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
What is happening?
Dire's middle tower.
And there's going to be an
is
Earth
under
Spirit here, too. He's just going to get kicked on over.
Poor
attack.
KJ,
Radiant's
man.
bottom tower is under
KJ's
attack.
just taking this for the team. But they knew that this Luna was coming over. I'm surprised he was so caught out there.
At least he survived on the TB.
True.
KJ might TP top to fill the bottle. Oh,
Dire's
it's
bottom
full.
tower is under attack.
So he's tipping mid. Getting ready for the rune.
Dire are scanning.
Udomi just kind of hanging around, watching them D-ward, and this is getting to the point where like I want to see so many rotations, and they're bringing everybody in here. Trying to go for the rune.
Nice.
Schofield. It's down here. Big spear from Mago. Okay.
He doesn't have that much
Radiant's
mana
bottom tower is under
just to
attack.
waste the spear.
Well, he wasted a God's Rebuke. That didn't hit anybody.
You don't want to just lose.
I mean, it was an illusion rune. It's not the worst in the world. Udomi is going to go down here as well, scouting out some of these stacks. And Parker is farming up a Storm. Now, I'm used to seeing this hero, but as an offlaner. So, what does this hero do well as a carry in the current meta where it feels like we don't see this hero at all?
He beats Luna. That's all he needs to
Dire's
do.
top tower is under attack.
Oh, they're gonna. Can they steal it?
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Hmm.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Doesn't look like it.
Yeah.
Sticker makes short
risky.
work of that.
Arena.
He really
Timber.
needs these.
They're
Radiant's bottom
creating
tower is
a
under
lot of
attack.
space for this TB.
And he needs a lot of it, right? I mean, isn't Timbersaw one of those heroes that will be top net worth on your team, but it doesn't feel like that net worth really takes off until he has, you know, what, Scotty BKB?
Illusion.
And Luna can't really go to the lane because Doom is 6. I mean, not 6, but he has OT.
Radiant's bottom tower
Oh, smoke
is under
play.
attack.
Big smoke play, but...
They don't have Finger
Get
on
it.
Lion still.
Oh, big find. They just immediately doom up Mago here, making sure there is no arena. He wanted to fight with it. Instead, he will die with it.
Burn.
KJ picks up the kill. Udomi. You get out of this one. Still proccing the Magnetize a few times.
Oh,
now
he's
proccing it
gonna-
together.
Oh,
Once the
that's
kill, he'll
sad.
get it.
That's sad that he was able to deny himself.
Yeah. Well, how many kills does KJ have?
KJ has...
No, it's only one.
Yeah.
You need at least 3 kills to go Midas. Oh, that's a big
Radiant's
kill.
top tower is under attack.
He doesn't have the Finger of Death yet. Still doesn't have it after that kill as well, but still a nice one to pick up.
Nope.
Dire's bottom
Gonna
tower
stack
is
once
under
more
attack.
on the Ancients. And when Timber goes there to farm, he just brings the smoke and goes with the finger. Is that?
Yeah. Just didn't give it enough time. Are they gonna smoke again? Oh, okay, they're just refilling the bottle.
Dire's top tower is
Stacks all
under
around.
attack.
I mean, so far it's been a little bit of a farm fest, but that is what happens when you get into elimination series. No team wants to make that aggressive move that doesn't work, and then all of a sudden you're sitting at a disadvantage. They're gonna play on their side of the map, but that does mean it's more about item timings. So one of these teams is gonna hit the items they think are enough and then run it down the map. So what is that for Waska? Because we feel like they need to be online earlier.
Yeah, they have the fingers, so that's why they're collapsing on the mid lane. That might just turn into a tower push. Depends on who they kill. This TB looks
Dire
juicy.
are scanning.
Does. And now it's analog with the arcane rune. Has the magnetize up. I think this move is dead in the water right now for Waska. But Sacred is still here. Just barely gets away. Does get reflected upon. He's fine for now though.
Yeah, they don't really want to follow this chamber. Dark Mago is finishing the Blink Dagger. Having this item, they can really go for these dives behind the tower. Because the arena provides a lot for them.
Yeah, Arena is a lot of their even nuke right now. Getting someone speared up on the wall. They are slightly lacking damage if the
Dire's
timber isn't
top
ripping
tower
into people
is
right
under
now.
attack.
Analog's trying to finish his Blade Mail before going for a big fight. They have Doom available, they have Magnetize. I think with the
Dire's
Blade
top
Mail they
tower
would
is
just
under
go
attack.
for his play.
Dire's structures are fortified.
That was the hook shot used. I'm not sure. Maybe he saw the Terror Blade, but means it's gone right now. They want to take this tower before Heroic realize.
Radiant's bottom
Maybe
tower
it's not the
is
worst
under
fight for
attack.
them, but they don't need to. They're
Dire's
farming
top
on the other side of the
tower
map.
is under attack.
Yeah, it's really hard to getting there.
Dire's top
You would
tower
need
has
to like
fallen.
TP with the Doom. Going with the Twin Gate is also an option, but at
Radiant's
least the
middle
Shadow
tower is
Demon
under
would
attack.
have to TP. And TPing into a push, it's not safe.
No. Now they do have Doom available. In fact, all their ultis are up. They're gonna smoke up now. This mid lane, neither tower has fallen yet, right? I mean, both teams have a little bit of gold there. They're wrapping around. And in fact, Heroic, they have yet to take a single tower in this game. Up to the second Wisdom Rune.
Radiant
For the
are
rune?
scanning.
AD really want to kill the clock. Unless he just feeds like this.
Yep. Don't need a whole lot to kill him. Oh, Parker instantly pulled up with the Metamorphosis. They want this tower badly.
Double damage.
They want to fight. They're kind of forcing Waska to fight them.
And here it is. Oh, they have the arena, but the Doom! Somehow it got onto the Mars. I don't know how he even saw in there, but he got it. They still end up killing Parker. But, oh wait, does he actually live? No, okay, he does end up dying. I have no idea how they had enough vision to actually get that Doom onto the Mars after the arena was out, but it was a perfect play from Devi. And now they're just gonna continue this fight, even though they did lose the support. Now Sacred trying to get away from this one. He gets another kill here on Devi. It's 2 for him.
Yeah, but they
Wait,
got the
does-
TB kill.
Does
Dire's middle
does Mars
tower
not
is under
have
attack.
the... Oh no, he does, okay.
That's just the
Interesting.
power of the arena. You just arena clips. Nothing TB can do.
Set in stone.
Now, Parker does kind of have to be like top net worth of this game. That's one of the things, like reasons that we don't see Terrorblade number like 500 is that this hero takes so much farm and he needs to be ahead of the enemy
Dire's
carry.
middle
That is a
tower
tall
is
order
under
when
attack.
tasked against the Luna.
Dire are scanning.
Luna has Manta. She's really strong.
Yep. And her natural item progression does well versus the Terrorblade. Luna is a lot more magic damage nowadays. It's not the same physical damage matchup that we used to see. I think Matthew might die there.
Dire's middle tower
He was
has
too
fallen.
brave to just go in there.
He's definitely a limit testing there on the line. Somewhere between that and sitting in Fountain. We'll let him live and do things.
So now Heroic, they really need at least one BKB because TB cannot be the hero tanking the arena anymore.
Oh yeah, no. Even with a Doom on the Mars, as soon as they hit the arena, it still wasn't enough to protect this TB. In reality, it kind of does need to be the Doom that is getting started on, but his abilities are pretty important. If he dies, that's going to be a shame for them. Is Doom going more survivable items so that he can kind of be the tank for the team?
I think Doom just needs to go first and not wait for the enemy to come. And if he has BKB, he can definitely do that. And he gives vision to the ES, and then the fight is easier.
Dire's
Is he going
bottom
BKB
tower is
now
under attack.
on the Doom?
Yes.
Ah,
he's
he is.
almost with the BKB.
Wow.
Problem
That
is
is a-
Analog is not finding a lot of kills, so
Dire's
his
bottom
BKB is
tower
gonna
under attack.
be really delayed.
Yeah. And he's only got the drums with it too. I mean, it works, but it feels like a pretty bare BKB.
But that, since Waska only has magic damage when it comes to team fight at the moment, it is enough.
Mm-hmm. And why not double down on that then? Why not go pipe? Why not go for the bongo boots?
Because you need to fight against the arena. Pipe doesn't help you.
Oh, I mean, speaking of the arena, here it comes. Right on top of the Terrorblade again, even spearing him back towards the team. Divine Llama was in, but not in time to save his teammates. Does get the Doom on the Timber Saw. He'll try to get away from this one, but the damage is already too much. Chasing down Yudomi as well. Divine Llama has already done so much for this team. Another kill for him. Maybe they can kill the Doom. No, he still has so much HP because he even turns around. KJ is taunting this Luna. Has the Manta, gets rid of those stacks with the Ignite. So, you know, because he's actually fine for now. It's a 3-for-2 trade. Heroic end up losing more than they bargained for.
Dark Mago with the Mars, man.
Dire's
It
bottom
was,
tower is
the
under
arena was
attack.
perfect, but the spear back was even better because Schofield was never in range to disrupt TB.
Well played.
Dead, but he did his job on the team fight.
Well,
Dire's
but yeah, but
bottom
he didn't have to die
tower
there.
has been denied.
What on earth?
Yeah, not his fault. What was Heroic still doing there? That's the question. They had the
Who
word.
walks like that?
Yeah. Barker's collecting that.
He kind of is, but it's I don't know. It's a hard one to be. Your team needs to start making these aggressive moves on the map, and Heroic honestly feel hard pressed to do so, right? As I said, like whenever there's no Doom, Divine Llama, Schofield, and KJ, like they don't have damage. They need this Earth Spirit to provide damage outside of the Doom, and well, he still feels unsafe as well. He's going for a BKB. This is allowing a lot of time for Waska.
What?
No.
Do they know?
They don't know Pepe
Dire's top tower is under attack.
That's okay. That's okay, guys. You know,
That's really good for Waska. They have the BKB on Luna. They can go for another smoke play.
and the AD. He's gonna pick up an AD as there's no BKB on Doom. Sound on stream also has latency. I'll say it again. I know there's some new people in here today, but remember, guys, if your stream does not seem like the things that I'm saying or the things the heroes are doing are lining up with what you're seeing, refresh the stream. Press F5, and it will all line up. Twitch sometimes has some hosting issues with that, but the refresh will fix it. No worries.
Thank you, thank you.
Yep. Former IT magician here. I got out of that because goddamn IT is awful.
So what is he doing?
Oh, that is an interesting.
Dire are scanning.
Huh. I don't think we've seen that one very often.
Because we were only seeing offlane TB.
Dire's top tower is under
Right.
attack.
Looks like maybe another smoke up here. Is the BKB up on Doom yet? What's
Probably now, yes.
It's a 7-second BKB now. Oh no. That is rough.
The Tide's favoring Waska at this moment. They are really strong.
I mean, Roshan is going to be the next kind of objective for everybody here. Since we haven't been encroaching on the map, usually you'd see, you know, tier 2 towers and wisdom runes and tormentors. Like that would be what we're looking at next. But because no one's really broken the river here, Roshan is just the next logical step.
Yeah, they have the AD on the Mars. That's gonna help a lot. Lion.
Radiant's middle
He
tower.
did not
Bro,
show
I'm
the
just
mid
not ready for
because
this.
he's smoked.
This is a really good move here from Waska. Just completely banking on the fact that there's nobody around from Heroic, and they pick themselves up on Aegis. Waska find themselves a good footing here in game number 2. It's elimination Dota. And so far, they've been performing. This Terrorblade has been dying. They're finding the picks they need. But when does that stop, Ace?
Once they have BKB on the 3 cores. I mean, there's Aegis on the Luna now, so it's not that easy anymore.
Right.
Dire's bottom
Analog
tower
still
is under
1k to have his own BKB. But Parker got his BKB, so they might look for a fight just to use this timing.
And Parker is truly a good Terrorblade player if he makes this game work, because it feels like he's been getting arena'd and eclipsed, and there's just nothing he can do about it. It happens again. I'm not sure what happens to his game, especially with the BKB. You know he wants to turn with it, and they're going to try to find something here. Dark Mago stepping up, finds the arena, only on to KJ, really gets doomed up immediately afterwards. Divine Llama going in, wanting to fight in that arena, and bumping out that Mars. Parker with his own Metamorphosis now chasing down Udomi, gonna get 1 kill on the clockwork. Now looking at Pakaz, trying to TP away, gonna have anything to stop him. He's out of here. It's still gonna be 2 gone. And 3 gone, actually. Buyback on Matthew as well, and Heroic just parry this smoke attempt from Waska.
Davai Lama is so fast. He was hiding on the trees to break the smoke. As soon as he saw the Mars only had time to use the arena. Then he was just doomed.
Yep. And that Doom, he's been so quick with it, man. It feels like they have some crazy answer to the Mars arena where it's like just doom the Mars.
Matthew died so fast he had to buy back because he did not realize he was dead.
What have they here?
He was pretty quick with that one, and now I mean his net worth is struggling just a little bit for a pause for nothing crazy yet. Still have the Aegis. I mean, they could try something again here. I'm not sure when the next eclipse is up, but a lot of their damage does run through that. Same with the arena. So in 40 seconds, they'll have 2 more minutes on Aegis. I'm sure, yeah, they could try to make something happen, take over the triangle, push these 2 lanes.
Pakaz wants to push mid and bottom. That's what we know. He's drawing on the map.
Makes it really easy. Gotta get that triangle
have
though.
BKB again.
Whoa! No Doom on Divine.
Yeah, he was just, I don't know, playing.
Dire's bottom
Ooh!
tower is under attack.
They find him. Had the cogs as well. Oh, it was BKB. Okay.
He doesn't care.
I was so surprised that didn't latch, but the BKB makes sense. Now Schofield in a bit of danger. Does try to cleanse himself here to buy himself a little bit more time. And then the Blink Dagger at the very last second. Now doomed up on the Timbersaw. The arena. Who does it hit? I don't think anybody was even in it. Now the Eclipse coming down. The Analog. He's taking so much damage, but he's got the BKB. It's all mitigated. Now Pakaz in danger here. Still magnetized. Everybody is magnetized on Waska. Pakaz will lose his first life. Matthew trying to hold Divine Llama at his line, but everybody is on top of Bakaz here. He will not survive this. It'll be another kill on the Luna. And Waska have lost 4 in another smoke attempt that just didn't work.
They're just styling. Every fight is a different hero, just outplaying the enemy. This time around, Schofield just joking the Timber, making Timber run out of position. Then he got doomed. He tried to TP out, and then an analog comes to cancel the TP. And suddenly, Waska lose the fight, they lose the Aegis, they lose the tower.
No, I'm not crazy, right? Like, that arena was on nobody. Did somebody, like, blink out at the last second that I missed? But wait, who? Ricky and Bounty Hunter were in arena. We didn't see them, but they were there, I'm sure of it. And yeah, I didn't see anybody in that one. An uncharacteristic
Lynx
mistake
was
from
there as well.
Mars. Lynx and Nyx Assassin were hiding in there too.
Yeah.
That was just a really rough one, and it's 2 times where Heroic are playing so back. Like, they're at their tier 2, behind it, with the Aegis, and they're getting rewarded for it by Waska overextending and playing into where they want to fight. And we talked about, you know, mistakes are kind of what make the game right now, and you can't make those sort of mistakes consecutively even on Waska.
And they got baited by the Timber also. He was so sure that he would kill the Shadow Demon. And
he was very
end,
close, but just too much.
Yeah. But Schofield's a great player.
Very good player indeed. And that's why whenever we saw him on the Shadow Demon, it looked a little bit spooky there. Hero is very good. Schofield is very good. Combine those 2 things. It was like a good start to a draft. And now Sacred.
Oh, hello.
How fast is this Blink Dagger? There it is, getting out of there. There it is.
So they just want to invade the triangle.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Ooh, the rune.
Rune's big. Could they also get a Tormentor? I don't remember if they've taken the Tormentor yet on either side, actually. Okay, they did. Oh, both of them did, actually.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
They could just TP back to get their own rune also.
They could. I mean, Terrorblade loves to play forward on the map, though. Like, he wants to send all these illusions down 2 waves. So if they're able to control these waves at the source, rather than getting behind them, then, like, this is the best thing you can do for Parker's game.
He's got Orchid on TB.
What?
Yeah.
Interesting. I mean, lots of damage sources always pair well with an Orchid and a Bloodthorn, so I guess it's a way to kind of get Evasion Pierce on your illusions that you're typically not able to do.
They might just be waiting for the next Roche. They don't really want to force a fight. Just controlling the area. There's a lot of heroic wards on their own triangle, so they have an idea where Waska is now.
Whoa, a Sacred! That's not where you parked your car. He's still living through a good portion of it, but at the end of the day, he will go down. Cog's trying to keep him alive, but it's just going to end up being a double kill for Heroic of a very untimely chain.
They still have Doom.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
I definitely didn't need it for that kill.
They keep chasing.
Radiant's
they're sweeping the map.
is under attack.
Don't want anyone to feel safe right now. And it's only 3 heroes up. I don't think Waska came out to fight for this one, right?
They can try to get a quick pick off with the arena and then run back. But what?
At least it wasn't a BKB. $6,000 net worth lead right now, and Heroic, they're not going to make mistakes. They've already tried, you know, facing elimination today and getting those easy wins. It felt good. Getting the 2-0, that's as clean as it can be. They don't want to give any inch over to Waska, who through turmoil have gotten themselves to this lower semifinal.
I have Sanji and Yasha on Earth Spirit as well.
Oh. BKB S and Y, huh? That's oh my! It actually,
yeah.
Terrorblade. You know what you need to do.
They just want to tank it up.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, if there's a lot of magic damage, then BKB S and Y. I mean, that's
tower has
almost as good as it gets. Maybe a Maid Slayer or an Eternal Shroud could also do some of that, but the stun control from Lion and Mars and Clockwork, like you kind of want the S and Y.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
They're like playing like Amar, playing to scale. Usually he says that he doesn't touch small items.
Dude,
Doesn't
that
really
was a
like
crazy stat.
the vessels,
Yeah.
stuff like that.
He was literally talking about Vessel, and I
Radiant's
saw
top tower is
Knoxville
under
pull it up,
attack.
and he's like, he's right.
Dire's
He has
bottom
never
tower
purchased a
is
Vessel in a
under
ticketed
attack.
match. Jeez.
Yeah, just Amaring it up.
Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's top tower
Oh,
is
not
under
even
attack.
able to see the Roche.
Oh, but they should have a good idea that something is happening. They are smoked up. Yadomi will be the first one to break. Has a nice ward here as well.
Tower is under attack.
Sees everyone
Not
to
anymore.
start. Heroic. Gonna get a good start to this one. Seen with the illusions first. Sacred trying to hide in this little nook that he has from Roche. It's literally like the entrance to Roche
That
is like
should
3 different
not
vision
be a
areas.
thing.
It's crazy how it is literally 3 different areas.
They moved the Roche of, I mean, from top to bottom, and this is still in the game.
It's such a crazy spot to hide in. And
Who's the
here comes
poison?
Analog. I think he just saw him, but Schofield could go down really early. They do barely get the save up, but on the other side, they have the Doom on the Mars, not able to get the Arena off. The Eclipse, not enough damage, it feels. Divine just barely able to get away. Sacred wants to clean up on the kill on the Chakram, and he'll actually do it. And now so much stun damage, he got bashed by Roshan. And now Parker has to get away. No more BKB for him. They could lock him down. A little bit more damage. They get the Parker Terrorblade. It's 2 gone. It's already a buyback on Luna. She's trying to evacuate the premises, but they won't let it happen.
The savior.
Schofield gets the buyback and gets the kill on the Luna. Kind of preserving his team's chances to take this Roshan, but you've already lost 2 cores.
Yeah, that was a crazy fight because it was in a tight space. They really did not get the initiation on Heroic side. I mean, they got the buyback on the Mars, but they lost the TB. This is the ultimate prize for Huasca.
TB feels like a hero where you have a limited number of deaths. It maybe isn't as much as like a Meepo or a Huskar or something like that. But at some point, you have to be ahead.
Oh, he missed it.
Yeah, that was a warning shot. Because he's still going to die here. Now Schofield gives himself the cleanse, just barely getting the blink away. But the psychic headband pushes him back.
Can't hit this. He's always on the run. Yeah,
So-
but
so
now
far,
TB
Heroic.
is alive. They're counting with the Roche on the top side.
Oh, yeah. I mean, you can take Roshan in 30 seconds in most lineups at this point in the game.
Yeah, but when
you've
once
waited
Luna
too long,
gets
I
there, it's gonna be like 15 seconds.
I know, right?
But they will try.
They're going to try to get in here. They do have a Clockwork that can push him
10,
back in.
9, 8. Oh my god. Can they?
The refresher died
Yeah,
on
they
Courier
can.
too. Oh my god, if they don't get this Roche, it would be a disaster. Thankfully, yeah, you're right. They are going to get it.
Falling to the Radiant.
But that refresher dying on Courier for the Mars. Oh no.
That hurts, definitely.
That hurts so
Dire
much.
are scanning.
I guess it was only the recipe, so by the time his Courier is up, he'll probably have the full gold for it anyways. This is part of the build. I love what Mago is going for, and he's somebody who I think is a staple of this build. Instead of sometimes people would go for like a Falcon Blade on Mars, get a little bit of mana, he's always gone for this Soul Rain, and it helps him scale so well. It enables him to go for the Refresher later and the Hex, because without Soul Rain, you never have the mana to do that.
Smart boy.
He is a very smart boy. And oh no! Terrorblade Or not terribly. Timbersaw definitely not getting out of this one. He will fall. Now Pakaz in danger here. Magnetize connects. There is a blade mail on Analog. You don't want to press the BKB just yet on the Luna, but the Arena comes out connecting onto Analog. The Thunder connects, but that means that Parker, you're just in so much danger. They're still going to get the kill on Analog, and now if anybody can catch up to this Parker Terrorblade, he will die. He's just barely limping away. The hook shot was just short, and it was a buyback on Sacred as well. Not all has been lost. And Pakaz gets to pick up a regen rune.
Yep.
Regeneration.
But buyback on Timber. They bought back on Mars previously. Bleeding. Slowly bleeding.
Death by 1,000 cuts potentially. If they can keep getting some objectives though, it makes it feel worth it, right? They get themselves a tower. So there's some illusions on the high ground, but on the other side, Parker is tossing his illusions on the high ground. They're working.
Yeah, look at the tower.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Illusions in a card, and he's not leaving.
Yeah, Shadow Demon
Dire's
left.
bottom tower
So
has
no
fallen.
disruption illusion.
Shadow Demon BKB is crazy.
I mean, he's been juking everyone.
Right. And a lot of the damage he's taking has been from Sacred. It's been Sacred's job. And with the BKB, you no longer take the damage, right?
And you don't need to worry about the Arena. And it felt like he wasn't able to save Parker earlier because of that.
So now, a lot of good items on Doom as well. It feels like he's kind of hit a relative peak. I don't think that the overwhelming blink and the shard are going to change his build much, but having the phase boots, having the drums, the AC, I mean, he's feeling good.
So they're not afraid of the Aegis. They're still playing the map.
And that's a big part of it, that like Luna, despite everything that they were throwing at her, she still has Aegis for another 2 minutes.
Incoming.
And she's getting close to 25. Not that that's going to change a lot. But getting access to like more Lucent beams
Rock it on.
adds to the pot.
Invisibility.
Certainly does.
Radiant's bottom
Parker,
tower is
as you
under
said, like
attack.
this 20 timing is pretty powerful. And what even feels stronger sometimes is that 25 timing. 2 Lucent beams. Shooting out glaives. Now that is Doom on the Lion. I mean, he'll take that. He's gonna die, but doesn't that mean the rest of his team's fight should be okay? Pakaz coming in with the Eclipse will end up killing KJ. They do trade away for the Lion, but Doom down means a lot more freedom for the rest of this Waska lineup. Does get a vanish on Pakaz, taking his illusions, but Pakaz does so much damage with his Lucent beams. The right clicks themselves aren't actually doing a whole lot.
Canceling the Blink Dagger also with the illusions.
Yeah.
This BKB on Schofield, man.
It worked, but another buyback on Matthew. As he said, each one of these buybacks, it keeps adding up.
Last one is the Clockwork.
At least they're staggering them, I guess. It's not like, you know, eventually we are going to have these buybacks mostly up. Clock does have buy and a few hundred gold. Luna has buy and some gold. Timber will have it in like 4 minutes. Mars in 1. So they're coming back with it.
Yeah, Lion did not get to play the team fight, and he buys back. It's every time like this. They buy back, and they are not able to keep fighting. Because Heroic, they just go back.
But even so, it feels like when you make calculated moves like that, you're doing that for the net worth. But the net worth lead isn't even that much. It's 4,000. At this stage of the game, 4,000 is nothing.
I mean, considering that the lead should be on Waska side, because they're the team with the Aegis.
That's true.
This is really good for Heroic.
Yeah, well, Waska's winning the game.
So, no Aegis now. He has Satanic. He knows that Doom doesn't want to use Doom on him, so Satanic is really good.
Right now, I mean, Heroic, they want to find a way to lock in this game, put themselves in definitive control again. But Waska, they're just slippery. They keep taking these weird fights. Allowing them win. Yeah, maybe they do.
Yeah, they
Oh,
do.
Pakaz.
Analog.
25 now on the Luna. Which facet did she take? The right choice. Thank you.
Yeah.
I can't believe she didn't want 25 damage. That's so much damage.
Sacred missing the chain.
I mean, he has a hex. These hexes are going to start to prove pretty important. I think, isn't there going to be a hex coming out for the Mars as well?
Yeah, usually you go with the red hex, but he's tired of being doomed.
You think he's a bicycle?
Probably.
He has plenty to give up for it. He can get rid of his wand for the Lincolns, and then he can get rid of his phase boots for the hex. And oh, they want to kill this Doom fast and furious, and they get it. Hookshot connects onto the Shadow Demon as well. Another arena out from Dark Mago with no Doom in the mix. He feels free to cast all his spells. KJ dies as well. 3 heroes just evaporate on the side of Heroic. Another roll away. Analog should be well escaped, but it does only leave 2 heroes to defend this onslaught that should be coming from Waska.
He misclicked the disruption on Doom. He used it on Luna instead.
Oh no.
Yeah. Davai was not able to press BKB. And he died because of that.
Yeah. Now they're going high ground. Waska. They felt down and out, but they are working now. Fortification available if Heroic wants to use it.
Heroic never buys back, huh?
It's because they watched Waska buy back all over. That doesn't look too fun, but oh no, they're pinning force. I mean, the Glaives are already doing a lot. They don't need to commit to anything just yet. Okay, they will not go to the tier 4s. They're just going to take another set. Fortification used, clearing out all these trees. Sacred will not let anyone hide.
They're taking this step by step.
Methodical.
Yeah, they don't want to go too crazy. They got mid already. Now they play for Roche, but they don't have buybacks to play for Roche. Actually, they got some. They only don't doesn't have the Lion one. Timber is gonna have his.
Yeah, that's the thing with these fights. Getting a team wipe, switching that gold lead, all of a sudden, like all you were missing was the gold for the buybacks. That was it. So now with this, 70-30 game for Waska. The Pakaz Luna is definitely putting in work, and now all they have to do is get this next Roche. It'll be up in a minute 15. Heroic, they can still make a move happen. This is a very even game. Barely advantage over to Waska.
Did they see the illusion getting blocked by a ghost?
It's just
this
Dota 2
play
smile.
was to find Pakaz farming, but it was like 10 seconds too late.
Yeah, but they do get an amp damage rune. Then you give it over to Analog.
He really needs a refresher.
Oh, next Roche is going to spawn top. That means that
Finally.
Heroic actually will have control of it, technically, with the outpost. And I think Heroic actually have a decent amount of buyback still. Oh no, they bought out on a lot of heroes. Oh no. They only have buyback on Earthshake, Earth Spirit, and Ogre.
Yeah, but
I'm
80
even about
gold
to have the same
on
tournament.
Pakaz to have buyback.
That sounds bad. So really, the Doom will be the only one without, and he does kind of just eat up gold, so shouldn't have to worry about him, I don't think.
Second glyph just to protect this tower. So they might find
3
TB.
bounty runes.
It's nighttime. Ooh.
It is nighttime. Luna is at her spookiest.
Is up.
It's tense. Roshan is up.
They want to
Or
kill
if they're
top.
looking to just cut the waves. They do. They want to cut this out. I mean, both teams are going to cut the waves, but Waska are already there. The
wanna
advantage that they
force
have
them
now is
back.
that they can just sidestep into Roche.
Radiant's
2 waves are
middle tower
being...
is
Oh,
under
they're
attack.
actually going to get towers. Is it worth it to trade away
Radiant's top tower
your
has
racks for this
fallen.
Roshan? I mean, they're into it now. They can't just leave.
Radiant's top
They
barracks
better make
has
it
fallen.
work, because TB is gonna take it
Radiant's middle
very
tower is
fast.
under attack.
Dude, Parker is working through
Radiant
these.
structures
Mago is in.
are fortified.
TP'd.
Roshan has fallen
Arena.
to the Radiant.
Keeping it now.
Radiant's middle tower has
They're okay
fallen.
leaving. They
Got
forced a lot already.
one side-ish. They're happy.
2 towers, 1 racks. Not bad. Probably don't really care as much if you are Waska. That was definitely worth getting Roshan here. There it is, the Aghanim Scepter for Eclipse. Could be some funny stuff, you know, you can throw the Eclipse on someone. So you can like toss the Eclipse over to the Clockwork and have him hook shot someone, give it over to the Mars. They have some very mobile heroes. And speaking of mobility, Sacred accidentally pulled up on Schofield. I don't think Schofield knows what's coming to him. A blink forward from because the arena. It'll take down Schofield immediately, but Matthew also does fall. KJ, the next one in the midst of the arena. Divide trying to TP out here. The hook shot doesn't connect on him, but it does mean that Parker, he has nobody left to defend himself. He's trying to TP out. There's no other side. No, there's barely jumping forward from because he gets the kill. The Terrorblade is dead, and there's still Aegis on this Luna.
The dieback. Can he blink?
Oh, this is dieback. Oh no. Waska, a 10,000 net worth lead. Roche in their hands. On a base open for the taking. Can they end it here?
Yeah, and Sacred, the savior, chasing Parker. We don't see TB do anything on the last fights. He's just using reflection, playing with illusions, running away. But he's not trying to fight. It feels like he doesn't feel he can fight.
Yeah. That's part of the reason this Terrorblade doesn't feel like it's in style right now. It's only an offlaner, but the carry, it's so fragile. You need a lot of conditions met, and so far they just haven't been meeting them. But we also haven't seen a fight on the high ground. We haven't seen a fight that Heroic even feel like they want to take. This could be the one. Next up on Divine.
He has meta. He really needs to buy back. 30 seconds though. They might just try to delay the push. But like Luna, this is dangerous.
I don't think you can do it here. Yeah, on the Luna now, buying back on the Terrorblade. How much can they get? They are going to kill the Clockwork here. A nice arena. Doesn't seem like he has the BKB to get out of it this time, but Analog does. Now they're turning back onto because he still has Aegis. It'll only be the first life, and Parker is actually doing the damage now. Has another arena sitting on top of Divine Llama. Can't get away from this one, and because will just turn on him and kill this dude. Now the Eclipse. This area target for it. Parker's going down. He needs somebody to sunder. He still has it. Has a Manta style as well. Pushes himself away from Sacred, but it does mean that this poor Earth Spirit has nowhere left to go. This could be game number 2. Parker is trying to siege from his high ground, but they are entering the fountain. If you can't take the fight here, you can't take it anywhere. Parker's trying to turn. Maybe we'll take down Sacred. A little bit more damage. He does get it. A little bit of gold for him for it as well. Now he gets a thunder up because he's going to get a kill here. The protection is not enough. Parker is holding in the fountain.
All right, they're buying back.
This is dangerous. But they are walking in. There's no more metamorphosis.
Yeah, it's
no other corners are up. It's gotta just be, can Parker do it himself? I don't think he can. They're just gonna lock him up while Luna hits the Ancient. And from the claws of defeat, Waska find their victory. And they get themselves into game number 3. Heroic. They might beat themselves up over this one.
Ooh, in style, man. In style, that's all I can say. They took it patiently on Waska's side. They did not freak out because they were losing fights here and there. Luna just kept farming, kept getting the items, and suddenly all the arenas and Chamber with the Sight of Eyes making the difference on the last fights. The Roche. I think Heroics should try to contest the Roche. But we'll never know, right?
Well, we know that not contesting the Roche didn't work out. So it couldn't have been a different outcome, I suppose. Or it couldn't have been that much different. Because at the end of the day, maybe if you contest, maybe something happens. But you just didn't get enough out of that base, right? Maybe if there wasn't a glyph, maybe if something else happened, maybe if they tried to go fours instead. I don't know. But instead, yeah, they're going to have to think about something different here for Heroic. But this game lasted so long. It went the distance. We're looking at what? It was 50 minutes, right? Yeah. A 50-minute game can't be entirely draft related. At some point, the fights that you decide to take, that's what will change.
Yeah, I mean, and the buybacks on Waska was really they were not allowing Heroic like just stomp on the fights because they killed one hero, he buys back, and Heroic doesn't have the numbers advantage, so they can't keep applying pressure because the hero just bought back. And that was the way that Waska found to like keep balancing things. Let's see what happens on the next one because now it's a best of one.
Don't you dare. All right. We're going to talk about what that means after this break, but it is going to be about 10 minutes before the next game. Thank you so much for watching, guys. Do let us know if you like the cast or not because you're going to hear more of it. We're going to take one break, and we'll be back with our last game of the day.
I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar that just dropped like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, now I make the rules. Cards close to the chest and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad. Don't be mad. Ooh, that day that boy walked my way. Don't forget his pretty face. It was like we both had something to say. Yeah, but as soon as I saw him, his fine ass was gone. Think I should have followed him home. I'll put my number into his phone. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You're looking so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the groove, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you guys be mine in just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You're looking so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the groove, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you guys be mine in just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back. Too long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you on your knees, yeah. Never thought I had a dream, yeah. kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this sweat. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give a face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream, vulnerable and strong, yeah. We feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy.
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything.
All right, hello everybody. Welcome back to game number 3. We're looking at Heroic versus Waska, and Waska, they came back from the depths, absolutely bullying Heroic at the end of this one. Heroic looked like they had the 2-0 in their hands. We're going right into the draft here. The draft went so quick that Ace and I, we are riding completely on Da Vinci's knowledge here. It is only him in here, staying strong. And guys, it is going to be a good game. Ace, what should we expect here? Because it's a best of 3. We had 2 games before it, tied up. Winner goes home, or winner goes to the next one. Loser goes home. And honestly, at this point, it's lower semis. If the loser of this game feels that they, this roster isn't working, we could see roster moves after this one too. There is so much riding on the outcome of this game for SA.
I think ESL should open one slot to whoever wins this.
It does feel like a grand final right now. It feels like both these teams are giving it their absolute heart. And I am going to hate to have to see one of these guys go home. And what should we be looking at here? More meta, more personal preference? Because honestly, when you get to this stage of a series where these guys have seen so much of each other, I don't know if meta matters as much as the comfort on the heroes that you want to play.
More respect bans, I would say. I'm pretty sure Heroic regretted not banning the Mars on the last game, right? And they're doing this now.
Absolutely. And, I mean, Waska, they are kind of all over the map. They're taking out the Alchemist, the Naga Siren, Sand King Gyro, so hitting a few positions there, whereas Heroic, they're targeting the flex. I wouldn't be surprised if this is a Pango here because they've taken out a mid off lane flex. a mid offlane flex, but they did, they did beat the Pango, so maybe they don't care as much.
Yeah, I don't think they care about the Pango. But what about the Shadow Fiend?
That is
What
a
about
mid
the
carry
Clockwork?
flex.
Heroics turn to pick.
Okay, Shadow Fiend.
Shadow Fiend
team
ban.
pick.
Doom.
Okay, it was a good pick. It did well.
Well, last time Doom opened up, we had the Mars. They don't have that one this time.
Does that mean
10
it's going to be
seconds
tiny?
Could be
5
tiny.
seconds remaining.
Or Duza? Right? Just pick Duza.
Yeah, I mean,
Anti-Mage.
it could be. I mean, there's still Pango in the pool as well. But I don't think Analog really wants to play the Pango compared to the other heroes that he plays.
It's a no-brainer, guys. Just go with the Duza. Medusa.
Heroics
They just don't
turn
know.
to ban.
Clockwork.
There it is, Clockwork. Okay.
Now, ban the
Heroics
Lion
turn to ban.
and the Luna.
Right? They might just, I mean, Heroic are really respecting what Waska did last game. Mars banned out. Clockwork was left in. Luna banned out. Maybe they ban out the Timber.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, Timber is a nice one. Lion
5 seconds
would be good
remaining.
also. Because it feels like Matthew is playing the same game for
Radiant
hours
team
now.
ban.
Thank you for
Yeah.
listening. Whoever is drafting. They can pick the Duza themselves with
10
this Lion
seconds
ban.
remaining.
Like, they could AM ban, pick the Medusa,
5
and it
seconds
looks even
remaining.
better. It's almost as if Heroic is like baiting them. Like, pick Dusa, I dare you. But at this point, if they've banned out the Lion, they have the Doom, it would almost make sense in some way for them to also pick up the Medusa.
Yep. It makes sense for the Heroic squad to get the Duza. Doesn't really mind playing against the clock, but too early to say anything, right? We only 2 heroes.
Last time.
Yeah, go ahead
Lost
and
Field-
ban the Shadow Demon.
Right? Like, Shadow Demon definitely put in a lot of work this game. Waska, they have banned out the Morphling at some point also versus this team. They had banned out
EA,
pretty much everything is the same.
MK.
Elk, Sand King, Gyrocopter. Yep, next one was the
Radiant team
Morphling.
pick.
But they go for the Nyx
Heroics
Assassin
turn
instead.
to
Oh,
pick.
Duza?
No, Dawnbreaker. Into the
Oh.
Doom.
Right? I'm not buying this. This Nyx ban.
That's a costly ban. Like,
Yeah, they might be looking
10 seconds
into
remaining.
something like Storm. Maybe later on the
5
draft.
seconds remaining.
I suppose, but
Heroics turn to pick.
Earth Spirit.
there it is. This is where comfort really comes in. Divine Llama has a comfort hero. Analog has a comfort hero. Maybe they go ahead and even pick up the Nature's Prophet and give KJ a comfort hero.
I hope not.
10 seconds
Dawnbreaker
remaining.
doesn't feel great.
Yeah.
5 seconds
Stuns would be
remaining.
nice, but I guess that could be pretty much open for anything.
Just pick the
Another
ogre.
hero that's pretty good into the Dawnbreaker and the Clockwork, the Jakiro. Be able to drop down the Ice Path and the macro wherever the Dawnbreaker is landing. You have a double hit for the cogs. Could work out. But Shadow Demon is also in pool, and that hero is cracked.
I feel like KJ wants to play Ogre.
Still in pool. Does okay versus the Clockwork, I suppose. Doesn't really do anything to the Dawnbreaker. Does your support pick need to have that much oomph with what you see versus Waska, or does it only matter that you play the Ogre well and it works well with your lineup?
You played well and it works with your lineup because they're gonna pick the Duza later on. So you
Are we
take
really
the
stuck
Ogre
on that?
now.
We know they're picking the Dusa?
I think so.
Radiant team pick.
That's a unique thing that
Oh.
first pick usually has more of, is that first pick has this 18 part of the draft, right? Whereas for Waska, if they picked up the Dusa now, there would probably be an anti-mage coming. So they couldn't really pick it unless it went to 24, but Medusa never makes it to 24. So you're going to see a higher percentage of first pick drafts get that Medusa.
They can
5
pick Shadow
seconds
Demon
remaining.
here for Waska.
Yeah.
They have the cover
Radiant
against the
team
lasso.
There it is. Good call. Good call. But let's get some damage, right? Dawnbreaker is heal. Clockwork is lockdown. Shadow Demon is lockdown. I need some damage out of this next hero. Probably coming from the mid lane. Oh, actually, no. They have last pick. They need to pick up something for the
10
cause now.
seconds remaining.
They might just pick
5
Tiny
seconds remaining.
just to
Yeah,
make
you
sure
think?
Dark Mago has a good hero. Yeah.
But we've seen this before. You and I have talked about this. When they last pick Pakaz, it just doesn't feel that great.
Bro, but the only hero that can break the game here for Dark Mago, I mean, there's two, like Tiny and the Storm Spirit. Are you really saving it for last pick and risking it to get banned? So yeah,
Oh no.
Dark Mago
They thought
hero.
there was a third hero.
Yeah, third hero, but I don't think this one is breaking the game. It is a really good Doom target though.
That's true.
Yeah.
And there's no saving. Like, you can maybe
10
save him with the
seconds
banishment, but that's it. Dawn ults will not save you from that overwhelming
5
heal.
seconds remaining.
So, if you pick the Duza here, it's gonna be weird because Waska will have to like ban Ogre. I don't know, Marcy.
Oh yeah, melee pulse visor. I mean, Tusk
Weird
is still in the game.
stuff. Treant.
Yeah.
Yeah, Tusk definitely would be better. Because
Heroics
I don't
turn
think you
to
benefit, yeah, from by picking his hero later.
Dude, this is exactly what Parker wants. He can turn into the Shaker, get the totem hit. It's free damage. You lane very well into the Dawnbreaker.
10
This,
seconds remaining.
I don't know how you answer this Morphling anymore with this draft.
5 seconds remaining.
You don't know?
Radiant team
Oh
ban.
no.
And they're banning the Duza.
Now, Waska do have overall 24, but they already have a really hard answer in this one.
10
Your last pick
seconds
needs to do
remaining.
something against the Morphling. And it needs to answer whatever
5
support is going to
seconds
come through
remaining.
here for Heroic. Now, Heroic could do something that really
Radiant
needs an
team
answer
ban.
from it. I don't even know. It may be like a save hero that they need to kind of like find and eliminate.
I'm thinking
10 seconds remaining.
Enchantress definitely a good ban. Requires a lot of nuke damage. They don't have
5
that on
seconds
Waska. That would have been
remaining.
a hard one to answer too.
Heroics turn to ban.
And then the Ogre. that
the
needs to be
Ogre
played.
ban. Yeah, but there's like a lot of options for the pos 5. So that's why they really needed to pick the carry.
Can't
10
Omni
seconds
Knight
remaining.
because there's a Shadow Demon on the enemy team.
5 seconds.
Screen Protector
remaining.
doesn't feel good because there's an enemy Shadow Demon. Tusk is the only one that I'm
Heroics,
really
turn to
seeing that is okay.
This is a really nice Ursa ban, by the way.
Yeah. Status is just through the roof.
Are you down to some Drow Ranger gameplay?
Oh,
5 seconds
Drow
remaining.
into the Morphling
Radiant
seems
team
okay, but into Earth Spirit, that feels kind of crazy. There's the
Yeah.
toss. That one makes sense. There's just no other hero that would work with what they need, so kind of easy.
What would
Drow,
Yatoro do?
PA. I mean,
TA?
10 seconds
PA,
remaining.
not TA.
TA?
PA. Yeah. I don't think that's a good hero in
5
this game, though.
seconds remaining.
At least not.
It's good against Shard.
Yeah, that's
That's
true. It does
all.
get out of shards. I don't know if it does much
Maybe-
else.
I don't know if it's rough. A lot of rough matchups.
Lina. Choose
Lina,
your
yeah,
hero.
Lina
That's a
decent because
blast
you
from
have
the
the
past.
lane.
Huh.
Yeah, you have the lane. Blockwork enables you on the lane. You can still die though.
That Nyx Assassin ban was just way too costly. That was where the Morphling had been sitting. Now the Morphling gets picked up, and it looks like a perfect Morphling game. I don't see how Pakaz is going to be able to destroy this Morphling, and especially when the Morphling game seems so good. Do you have any way for Waska to win this game?
I don't think this is necessarily a bad Lina game. Has some front line, has a save on the Shadow Demon. Problem is the lasso, of course, but Shadow Demon and ES getting on top of you before you're having BKB. So if they start losing the game, is gonna be before BKB timings. So that's all they need to be looking at. Don't join every fight. Wait for the BKBs, and then you feel good to go.
Yeah. No, the BKB is definitely really important in this one. I want to tab out and look at the game, but I'm not in the lobby. But yeah, I mean BKBs. I think we also saw that in last game, right? Where Waska, they really had to get off the ground before those BKB timing hits.
Yeah.
And then they won the game after it. So there's something about this Waska lineup that simultaneously drafts very poorly into BKBs, but also doesn't care about them. There's some mental load that they're just completely ahead of everybody else. I don't understand it, but that's going to be the way that they make it through this game. It doesn't matter if BKBs are out or not. You take it to this heroic lineup. You give them everything you have. And guys, this is an insane game number 3. It is going to be elimination for whoever loses this one. Winner goes on to take on the lower bracket finals tomorrow to get themselves into the grand finals for this ESL One Bangkok qualifier. So a lot on the line. Ace, you're saying it's going to be a heroic game?
I'm saying this is gonna be a fun game to watch.
Oh, come on.
I just wanna sit down here,
Don't
get
be the
some
soccer mom
popcorn.
who just wants everyone to have a
30
good time.
seconds
Give me
to
someone
attack.
who's going to win this game.
Okay. I prefer Heroics draft because they have the
Yeah.
Doom.
Doom and the Morphling really stand out to me. This Tusk was a standard pick that really just made a lot of sense. It's going to be another game where Waska have to outplay. They need to set up something in this game, get themselves a laning victory, and take it
The battle
into Heroic's
begins.
face. And already a bit of a battle here in the mid lane. And it is going to be I believe, 2-for-2 trade on the bounty runes.
And 2 CS on the Morphling.
True.
I feel like Davai Lama just needs to press Doom on Shaker every fight. And then they just chase Lina. They can just ignore Shaker. They don't even need to kill Shaker. Just press Doom on him. And then go for the Lina.
I mean, that's pretty much the perfect Doom game, right? A lot of times Doom has to kind of chase down these heroes that he's dooming, but if he's allowed to just Doom and walk away, that's pretty free.
But they need to kill the Lina. If not, the Doom's gonna end.
Ooh.
Oh, he
Scopio's
got
taking a
the
lot of
dip.
damage here.
He's gonna die.
And now he's gonna get banished up? Bug grenade hits a little bit more. Can they give this over to Sacred? No, they're going to give it over to Matthew. Good dodge from Schofield, making sure it doesn't go to the offlaner. But still, very well done here from this offlane on Waska.
All because of the ranged creep.
Yep. It's not even like the hidden early too. It's just the battle over it.
It gets intense sometimes.
Mm-hmm. Much like camping.
And this is Schofield playing on the safe lane.
Your copies are amusing, though I feel a bit melancholy.
What did she say?
Trading. I don't know, actually. I've tuned them out so much.
There's some poetic thing.
Oh my goodness, he's doing so much damage. This is his hero. This is Parker's. Yeah, Sacred's like, dude, this is your best hero? This is what you're bringing to me? I don't even play Dawnbreaker.
Oh, he plays Dawnbreaker. We saw a lot of teams banning this hero.
Yeah. It's one that he definitely picked up. I don't think a lot of offlaners really played it as much, but then come the last Dream League, it's definitely gotten a lot more time. And oh boy, bot side. Finally some action in another lane. Pakaz bringing out the old Lina, something that he's played very well. We talk about those old EG days. That's whenever the Lina major was happening, you know? And Pakaz, definitely one of the best Lina players around. Looks like he could get the kill on KJ, and he'll pick it up, saving Yadomi as he gets to fight another day.
Yeah, sometimes you're the pause 5 and you're playing as a pause 4 and you don't really know your limits. And that happens.
Mm-hmm.
The ES battle.
The ES. Oh, that's going to be terrible. I hate this as a caster whenever I have this acronym that I want to use for two heroes. And not only are they in the same game, but they're also laning against each other. So this is going to be awful for me.
Oh, he blocked him.
ES blocked ES. ES with the totem. I mean, most mid lane matchups are won by the Shaker, right? Like he's the one who's kind of the top dog.
Especially against melees.
Oh, the deny too. Like that is just so powerful. You get to level that up instead of like Aftershock or something. You don't really care as much about the echo damage. Cause definitely a lot of danger here. Getting ran down by the Batrider. KJ to pick up the kill. And Yadomi just wasn't able to protect him there.
Dire are scanning.
You can feel the pressure with this game. Every time a kill happens, you're looking and like really evaluating what went wrong. We can never do that again in this game. There is so much on the line. Banished up. But bot side, it's revenge. Instead of a calm, concerted game where both teams are getting their farm and playing low variance, it is kills all over the map. Over 1 per minute very early in this one.
I think they should stop dying on the bottom lane. They might not have the synergy needed to play this lane. They don't usually play together, right?
Because they lane swapped, you mean? Like the
yeah,
heroes?
they lane swapped, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
KJ's bottom.
Yep.
Because Lina is benefiting from this. The only one.
And she is a hero that needs to get off the ground quickly. I mean, back when we saw the Lina carry, it was all about Gleipnir. And it was going to bots, going to Maelstrom, showing up to every fight, tossing the Gleipnir out. But Gleipnir, not as many people are rushing this anymore. Has the build changed at all since then?
I don't even remember last time I saw Lina carry.
Right.
I think I saw one, but I didn't pay attention to this.
It was like a Falcon Blade to start, then Maelstrom, then bots, I think. Looks like
someone played Lina carry.
Yeah, so it is back to... I mean, does he go bots in this game as well?
It's always nice to have bots on Lina.
You definitely don't go mana boots anymore. It's probably bots. Sacred. Clicks faster. And Parker actually kind of stepping forward. Yeah, does have somebody else coming over to help him out now. Sacred could do some fancy footwork on the bridge, and yeah, they know they have to walk away. No matter what happens, it ends with Sacred getting a hammer down to the low ground or the high ground and totally juking these guys out.
Yeah, I like that KJ
Radiant's
left
courier
bottom.
has been killed.
Mm.
It was not working for them.
Yep. Does mean the Wisdom Runes are coming up. I don't know if there's going to be any aggression from either side. Schofield is half health and at level 3. But it looks like the team could go over and make something happen. They could steal this Wisdom away. Schofield's going to wrap around. Clockwork's nowhere to be seen. Matthew's starting to find out something is going to happen here. Can he get this by himself? There needs to be a TP in. It has to be somebody else to help. Yodomi coming in. He's going to block the roll out, but it does mean a magnetized hit on both of them. Who gets the rune? Is it going to be Mago? No. It's going to be the Bat Rider picking it up. It means both Wisdoms go. Does get the Echo, trying to turn this one around, and it comes in with the Dawnbreaker, who gets the kill on Analog.
It was a big Echo for a 7 minutes game.
Right. There's so many heroes already there, and Mago.
One hit.
I know it doesn't feel great for his team, but yeah, if he gets this kill,
Radiant's courier has been killed.
if he gets this kill, it feels like it is actually pretty good for him. Gonna get the block, now the banish, and it means that Dark Mago will get the setup that he wants for a double kill for him. With the Wisdom Runes, man, the supports, they're missing so many levels now.
Yeah, Davai Lama got one. Bat Rider took the other.
Yep.
Analog feels like there's a ward on the lane because Lina went back as soon as he TP'd.
But in fact, there was none.
Just map awareness.
Mago. Actually in a little bit of danger here. The river is not a safe space to be, and especially without an Echo. Does get banished up for a second, but he's still sitting in the fire. Isn't actually burning him that much. And a nice little sidestep from him. Gets the Doom on the Clockwork only. Mago should still fall to KJ. Actually, the Rock from Analog sniping him out. But can the rest of Waska pick up a kill from this one? A nice sidestep from the swipes of Sacred here. Turning it back around though, and he gets the burn to get one kill. Now there's Alina showing up. We'll get the kill on Schofield. Turning around with the Laguna Blade on KJ. Gonna get the kill on the Ancients. No! Another kill. Waska, how did they turn this one around?
Bringing Lina. You just bring the numbers, bring every hero.
My lord. This is an exciting game. They're doing everything that they can, just constantly running at each other. And Pecans, honestly, there's so many stacks here, he's actually not able to take them just yet. Because he doesn't have the Maelstrom. There it is. Okay, now he feels okay to take these.
Yeah. The reason that he decided to join the fight, he knew he was finishing the Maelstrom and he was gonna be able to. Did he echo? That guy's gonna die.
He is gonna die here, yep. This is just a free fight now. They watched the echo happen, so they wanted to take the fight as soon as they could. Unfortunately for Sacred, the ulti wasn't really able to save anyone, but now a jump through from Mago. It doesn't hit as hard without the echo, but he doesn't need it! He just kills Parker anyways! Now under their tier 2, Sacred's getting gone on, but he still lives! And the Tusk, he won't be able to get this kill. He tries to shard away, but he has another one. And it's a massacre. This whole game is just a massacre.
What a clown fiesta.
Huge dodge with the illusion rune. No, okay, just already popped it here. And they get the kill on Analog immediately. Waska are up by 1,000 net. It doesn't feel like a lot.
Shaker has the actually
Oh, I wish we had a replay feature so badly to see how this has all happened.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Some things are not to be seen twice.
Oh, well, avert your eyes, children. I think they still get the kill, though, yeah. Dark Mago, he is strong, and now he is just body checking this TP in, daring Analog to complete the TP.
I think it's time to chill a bit on heroic side.
Dire's structures are fortified.
You know?
Not for Waska's side.
No, Waska is doing
Radiant's bottom
great.
tower has fallen.
Look at Lina,
Waska.
look at Shaker.
I
They are
mean,
alright.
maybe Waska are feeling it. As you said, they had a carry change. Kind of getting in with Bakaz. They're giving Bakaz a hero for him. He certainly loves this one. Feels very confident on it. And it's not necessarily in the meta. Maybe this team is starting to wrap around Bakaz. Maybe they're starting to find their identity as they're taking it to Heroic.
Where are they going to find? They see the Lina on the triangle. That would be a better kill, but there's a
I mean,
lot of
finding the
heroes
Dawn
in the
is always
region.
nice, right?